しめて
世界一の称号をかけた戦いもついに最終決戦。激戦を勝ち残った16名の中から今年の優勝者が本日決まります。
Hello everyone and welcome. The battle for the world's top title finally has arrived for the final showdown. The top 16 who survived the fierce competition, this year's champion will be decided here at Capcom Cup 12 as Day 4 begins. そして someone's dream, the people that have trained for all this time, all these months of preparation, is now coming to a culmination as the champion will be decided. Someone's dream will become a reality. 両国国技館の皆さん、Capcom Cup 12 Top 16開幕。
いってみましょう。会場
Let's raise the roof of this place. It's about to go down.
カプコンカップの優勝者が本日決まる戦い。たくさんの選手にたくさんの声援をお願いいたします。さあそして会場お越しの皆さん、全世界で配信をご覧の皆さん、本日はカプコンカップ12 Day 4をお届けしてまいります。 MC を務めます R です。そして同じく MC のライアンです。
Hello everyone at the venue, live at the Ryogok Kokikan, and hello everyone watching live on the stream around the world. Today we bring you Day 4 of Capcom Cup 12, the top 16. My name is Ryan Hart. I'm one of the stage hosts, joined with Aru-san, your Japanese stage host.
はい、今大会も全世界配信ということで、ライアンに英訳の方はしてもらいながら進行とさせていただきます。
はい、stage host Aru and Ryan. Thank you very much.
激戦となったグループステージの戦いを終え、大会はついにトップ16トーナメントに入ってまいります。激戦の模様はここ日本両国国技館よりお届けしてまいります。
The stream will proceed in Japanese. If you're watching the Japanese stream, head on over to Capcom Fighters if you prefer English language, so you can enjoy that one instead.
さあそしてですね、この両国国技館ついに土日、日本ではね、休日ということで朝からたくさんのお客様に詰めかけていただいております。さあこの中でもね、5日間ここまで全部来てますよっていう方、挙手。
いかがでしょうか。
結構いるぞ。
いや、本日すごい人数ですよね。
すごいですね。これまで来ていただいている方も、そして今日からこの両国を楽しむという方もよろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。
それではカプコンカップ12についてご説明していきましょう。
Now it's time to explain what Capcom Cup 12 is all about.
ストリートファイター6の世界王者を決めるカプコンカップ12。こちらは世界王者を決める年に一度のビッグイベントとなっております。
Capcom Cup 12 is the annual major event that determines the world champion of Street Fighter 6.
優勝賞金は昨年に引き続き100万ドル。
The championship prize is the same as last year. It's $1 million.
そして優勝者はカプコンカップ13の出場権を獲得します。 またトップ4に入った選手は今年の7月6日から8月23日にかけてサウジアラビアのリヤドで開催される世界最大の e スポーツイベント e スポーツワールドカップ2026の出場権を獲得いたします。
So we're going to talk a little bit about the proceedings of the qualification spot here. So the winner will earn a spot in Capcom Cup 13. Additionally, the top 4 players will qualify for the world's largest esports event, the Esports World Cup 2026, held in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia from July 6th to August 23rd this year.
この配信は太陽ホールディングス、鈴木、ガレリア、レッドブル、TVS レグザ、ギークリー、グラフト、フモフのお店、他ご覧のスポンサーでお送りいたします。
This broadcast is brought to you by Taiyo Holdings, Suzuki, Galleria, Red Bull, TVS Lexa, Geekly, Grafto, Fumo Shop, as well as the following sponsors you see here. We are indebted to our amazing sponsors. Thank you very much to all of you.
太陽ホールディングスは e スポーツに欠かせないスマートフォンやパソコンに使用されているプリント基板の緑の部分、絶縁インキソルダーレジストで世界シェアトップの化学メーカーです。
Taiyo Holdings is a chemical manufacturer that holds the world's top share in solder resist, the green insulating ink used on printed circuit boards found in smartphones and computers, which are absolutely essential for esports.
カプコンカップ期間中、太陽ホールディングスのエントランスエリアにて特別ブースも出店中です。ぜひ太陽ホールディングスのブースまでお越しください。
Forever 100 years. Oh, so you go first. はい、お願いします。
はい、鈴木は皆様の身近でワクワクを届けるパートナーとして100年以上走り続けてきました。これからもストリートファイターとのコラボレーションを通じ、ファンの皆様の日常に楽しさと豊かさを提供してまいります。レグザは映像機器の開発を通じて見る、感じる体験の質を追求し続けてきたブランドです。そのレグザが手掛けるゲーミングモニター RMG278R はカプコンカップ12の公式モニターに認定され、世界中のトッププレイヤーが集うこの舞台で採用されました。高い応答性能とレグザならではの映像技術により、激しい攻防の中でも映像の遅れやブレを最小限に抑制し、高画質を実現します。レグザゲーミングモニターは勝利を望むプレイヤーの優れたパートナーを目指しています。
For over 100 years, Suzuki has been right by your side, bringing excitement to your everyday life through our collaboration with Street Fighter, and we will keep adding fun and energy to your daily moments.
続いてカプコンカップ12の概要をご説明します。カプコンカップ12は11日水曜日から14日土曜日までの4日間開催。本日までは総勢48名のプレイヤーによるグループ予選を実施しております。グループ予選は2つのフェーズに分かれて、フェーズ1では4名12グループで3試合選手のダブルエリミネーショントーナメントを実施。
Now it's time to jump in the scheduling of how Capcom 12 is operated. Capcom Cup 12 runs for 4 days from Wednesday the 11th through Saturday the 14th. Group preliminaries feature a total of 48 players which are being held throughout the day.
Day1 のウィナーズブラケットで突破した12名は本日のトップ16からファイナルへ進出が決定。Day2 のルーザーズブラケットで突破した12名は Day3 のフェーズ2へ進出となりました。
The group stage consists of 2 phases. In phase 1, 12 groups of 4 players each competed in a double elimination format tournament in best of 5 matches.
フェーズ2では3名4グループで3試合選手の総当たり戦を実施。各グループ1位の選手4名が本日のトップ16からファイナルへ進出となりました。
The 12 players who advanced through the winners bracket on day 1 secured their spots for today's top 16 to finals. The 12 players who advanced through the losers bracket on day 2 have advanced to phase 2 on day 3, and now they're here in top 16.
本日のトップ16からファイナルはフェーズ1でウィナーズブラケット突破の12名とフェーズ2グループ1位の4名の計16名がシングルエリミネーションのトーナメントを行い、カプコンカップ12の優勝者が決定いたします。
Today, top 16 to finals will feature the 12 winners who advanced through the winners bracket in phase 1 and the 4 group 1 winners from phase 2, for a total of 16 players competing in a single elimination tournament to determine the champion of Capcom Cup 12.
さらに明日最終日15日日曜日にはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025が開催されます。世界3地域の熾烈なリーグ戦を勝ち上がったチームが世界一の称号をかけて激突します。
Additionally, tomorrow and the final day, Sunday the 15th, the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 will be held. Teams who have won fierce league battles across 3 regions worldwide will clash for the ultimate title of world's #1 team.
さあということで本日はですねトップ16からファイナル、つまり優勝者が決まる。
決まりますね。はい。
さらにこのトップ16からファイナルはこれまでの3試合選手から5本選手、いわゆる BO9 と、
はい、シングルリムですね。はい。
より実力が出やすいそんなルールとなっております。
はい。So, the switch up from the group stages to today. The group stages were best of 5, but today will be first to 5, best of 9 single elimination sets, which will change the strategies and the mindsets.
さあここでカプコンカップ12トップ16トーナメント表を確認いたしましょう。こちらはライアンお願いします。
はい。続いて本日の試合なんですけれども、1試合目はブラズ選手対クリス・ターテリアン。First match will be Blaz versus Chris Tartarian. After that, it will be time to see Fudo take on Big Bird. Then it will be Sahara versus Xerna. Next up will be Jewel Kevin versus Momochi. After that, it's going to be VXBAO versus Kincho. Then it will be Lashar taking on Higuchi. And it's going to be Mickey taking on MenaRD. And last but not least, it's going to be Kilsyou versus Itabashi Zangief. And that concludes the introduction for our top 16 tournament.
ありがとうございます。それでは本日のスケジュールをここでご紹介いたしましょう。なお本日は一つの対戦台での大会信号をいたします。ライアンお願いします。
はい、本日のスケジュールについてはですね、11時20分頃から、トップ16が行われます。はい、14時40分頃から準々決勝が行われます。はい、At 11:25, it's going to be time to start the top 16. And then at 2:40 p.m, it will be time for the quarterfinals. そして16時15分頃から準決勝が行われます。はい、At 4:15 p.m, it will be time to start the semi-finals. そして17時10分頃から3位決定戦が行われます。はい、そして5:10 p.m, the third place match will be decided. はい、続いては17時40分頃から決勝戦が行われます。At 5:40 p.m, it will be time for the grand finals here. 本日のスケジュールについて以上となります。ありがとうございます。That concludes today's schedule.
ありがとうございます。さてこの後いよいよ選手入場となるんですが、その前にこちらの皆様からコメントをいただいております。
Alright, so the players are getting ready to enter the stage as top 16 is about to kick off. But before that, we would like to introduce some comments from the cast of the Street Fighter movie.
それではこちらをどうぞ。
Oh, the moment we've all been waiting for has finally arrived.
It's time for the top 16 in Capcom Cup 12.
Whether you're here in the arena or watching from around the world, your energy is what makes this community special.
We're about to witness matchups fans have been dreaming about all year.
So get loud, cheer for your favorites, and let everyone feel that Street Fighter hype.
Capcom Cup Top 16 starts now.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow, that's fantastic. いや、コーディー・ローズ、すごいかっこいいですね。
ねえ。さあということで、こちら実写映画「ストリートファイター」のキャストの方々から、まさかの特別コメントが。はい、せっかくなんでね、はい、キャストも見ていらっしゃってますね。はい。はい、ありがとうございます。さあ、いよいよこの後トップ16始まります。Alright, it's time to jump into it as we bring this action to you from the stage here at the arena. It's time to prepare for top 16. さあ会場、いよいよ始まるぞ。最高の瞬間、最高の選手たちに大きな声援をよろしく。 Let's get hype, let's raise the roof off this place as we intro the players for top 16. Big round of applause for them. それでは参りましょう。選手入場です。 Let's bring out the players. ベストキットフロムチリベラース
Returning to the world's grandest stage as a Capcom Cup 11 runner-up and the reigning prodigy of South America. Please welcome the Chilean sensation representing 2-game esports, the young karate master, Blaz!
Western Elder Dragon Kilsyou!
A true master of the Shoryuken who has carried the flame of Ken Masters across multiple generations. He has fought his way through the world's most dangerous bracket to claim his place among the elites. Put your hands together for the pride of the bandits, Dragon of the West, Chris T.
進撃の重戦車フード
Please welcome the Blink Respawn 2025 champion and 3-time Topanga Championship winner, a legend of the game whose evolution from the 3D world to the absolute pinnacle of Street Fighter 6 continues today. Japan Zone, attack on heavy tack, rejects Fudo!
アブダビの巨匠ビッグバー
Representing the UAE and Reject, a 2-time Red Bull Kumite champion and the surgical master of the winds. Please welcome the Group C victor looking to finally dominate the competition, the biggest bird, Big Bird!
無敵な新潮流さあ
This young man, from his competitive roots in a variety of genres to becoming an international breakout star and UFA 2025 champion in just a single year. Representing Good 8 Squad and the next generation of Japanese excellence, please welcome the fearless Sahara!
風車の国の雲次ザルラ
Making his way to the stage from the Netherlands, the Dutch standout who excites the crowd and his opponents at every turn. He stunned the world by taking down the legendary Tokido on his way here. Let's welcome the Phase 2 survivor, the Spotmaster, Xerna!
Marvelous tornado! Dark
Representing the US Midwest and the newest star of Crazy Raccoon, a player whose legendary consistency has finally brought him to the main stage. Make some noise for the Dual Cyclone, Dual Kevin!
夢追い人モモチ
Stepping stepping onto the red carpet at the Ryogoku Kokuikan Arena with a legacy spanning every era of Street Fighter. This two-time EVO champion has reinvented his game with Ed to reach the top 16. Please welcome the master of neutral, Dream Ninja, Momochi!
新戦の外破的未来 VXBAO!
Hailing from China and proving himself as one of the world's most versatile threats, please welcome the multi-character specialist who fought his way through the bracket to claim his spot among the elite. 8BitDo's own, the modern apex, VXBAO!
金色のバスターウルフ Kincho!
Representing Japan and the red-hot burning spirit of Terry Bogard, please welcome the World Warrior champion who fought through the trenches to claim his spot. It's Scar's own, the Golden Buster Wolf, Kincho!
韓国初黄金の右手ラッシャー
A master of surgical precision. He doesn't just play the game, he deconstructs his opponents with cold, calculated ferocity. The man who turned the CPT into his personal playground with 3 Premier titles this season. The Korean gold filger, Lashar!
Higuchi!
Coming off a flawless, undefeated run in Phase 1 qualifiers to secure his spot, the #1 ranked guy in the world is here to claim the crown. Give it up for the prodigy, Higuchi!
摩天楼のきらめく閃光ミキー
After a meteoric rise, which saw him take 3rd place at EVO 2025, Hong Kong's 17-year-old prodigy brings his razor-sharp kami and might to the main stage to prove he is the new face of Street Fighter 6. Say hello to the Neon Flash, Mickey!
The strongest of all, MenaRD!
Making his way to the stage, he is the pride of the Dominican Republic, the only 2-time Capcom Cup champion and back-to-back EVO Japan winner. Representing Weibo Gaming, it's the strongest bull himself, MenaRD! Dude!
フランスの若きヒットマン Kilsyou!
Coming through representing France, let's welcome the player who has dominated the ranks as one of the world's premier performers and fought his way through a brutal bracket to solidify his place here today. the young hitman. It's Kilsyou.
Giri Gogan Dai Kantoku Itabashi
Japan's premier grappler enters the top 16, looking to better his second place finish at Capcom Cup 2018. He is a legendary pioneer of the grappler playstyle and a two-time Evo champion. The Cyclone Commander, Itabashi Zangief!
ご覧の16名のプレイヤーが世界一をかけてこれより戦います。たくさんの選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いします。
Alright, that is all of the top 16 out here on the stage at the arena. Let's give these chaps a big, big round of applause as they get ready to do battle here.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All players, please get ready and be on standby. With that said, let's head on over to the desk to kick off the commentary as this top 16 gets underway.
さあここからは試合を熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席にお願いします。
Man, ladies and gentlemen, to what I like to call the curtain call. We are here at finals day for Capcom Cup 12. Oh my God, somebody is going to cut the check and it's going to be some life-changing money, but let's see who earns it. My name is IFC, and of course, to the right of me, my boy Vicious, as usual, looking smooth as ever.
Likewise yourself, brother. I like the all black, real sleek, real good,
Listen.
and for good reason, right? This is what we have been waiting for the entire year. We're about to see what the players are made of in the most high-intensity pressure they've ever experienced in the CPT. This is do or die time. Coming into what we've talked about all week long, this exact moment for the top 16, it's gonna be a gruesome battle all the way through because of the fact that it is now single elimination.
Got to earn that right. First to fives on top of that. They take a look at everybody that just earned their right to the top. See, shout out to Aru and Ryan Hall. They made those introductions solid, and what packed it up with the energy was the players. Everybody's excited, but at the same time, they're nervous. But I feel like once they're on that stage and they start playing, the confidence kicks in. I mean, you got literally a combination of old school versus new school. I just realized Itabashi might be our OG of the OG here, so I might have to be a little biased for the scoop master himself. But all in all, we're going to get some high impact matches here.
No doubt. If you guys have been paying attention and riding along with us, when you take a look at the top 16, every single bracket is going to be a banger. In fact, we were talking about it amongst ourselves as this filled out. We have no idea how this is going to roll out in terms of the character selection, in terms of the player elites that are sitting before you and waiting to play. I couldn't tell you who's going to make it out of each quarter block, but that's the beauty of it all, right?
That's the thing, the pressure. So everybody thrives on long sets. Obviously, when it matters the most is 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5s, right? But now you have a chance to really pick your brain of your opponent. Again, this is first to 5, single elimination. So anything goes. I mean, you can kind of see it from the bracket. It looks like you can kind of pick out your favorites. But at the end of the day, the Capcom Cup air right now, it's a little different. Some of your favorites didn't even make it into the top 16. So these guys have earned their right. And just to touch up on what you said, it was hard work and dedication that led them to the stage right now. And they're ready to cash this check.
Right, big shout out to everybody that's been a part of the journey as well. All the players backstage that are tuning in. Again, the journey might be over for now, but it's still only psychological, right? The only defeat truly in life is death. The fact that you're still gonna keep going, we're looking forward to the next chapter in your CPT career. But as it stands right now, these guys have had the best performances thus far, and they found themselves in this hot seat. Just taking a look at the first matchup itself, Blaz versus Christitarian. We have so much to talk about when dissecting the what-ifs and the pre-fight analysis. I'm so ready to talk about these two play. But as you see, your favorites ready. We have Fudo and Big Bird, Sahara versus Xerna, Dual Kevin versus Momochi. That's going to be our first half of the blocks.
Woo! And then, of course, you got BAO versus Kincho, Lashar, Higuchi, Mickey versus MenaRD. Well, I know Mickey's feeling it right now. And Kilsyou versus Itabashi Zangief to close out your second half. Man, yo, I am so excited to watch this live. This just makes me feel like I'm in the living room just watching all the heavy hitters playing some long sets. So I'm a big aficionado of long sets, so I definitely want to see how people get their brains picked off and what characters they're going to have in the rotation. All of these guys have multiple characters, but to me, what's going to set the tone for sure is going to be Blaz versus Chris T. That is going to be pretty much, both of these guys are the strongest when it comes to neutral. It's just more so what's going to be the characters pick. We already know Chris T's going to go with the Ken, but Blaz, Ryu, Sagat, I feel like he's going to go with the Sagat personally. Better poke game fighting against Ken, and he can range him out very easily. But Blaz can just pop up with the Ryu. Hell, even a Jamie if he really feels like it. There's 5 games, so we got a lot to play with. So Chris T, I'm pretty sure he's more comfortable with this matchup. It's not like he's dealing with a Mai. He's dealing with something crazy like Blanca, even though he's probably been dealing with that the whole year playing Mena. But this is Sagat. As cheap as people say that he is, or overpowered, I should say, you could tame him with good neutral.
Right. And this is, again, the entire block is where a majority of the ends lie, too. When it comes to, like, talking about player matchups, that's been, like, a good highlight of the main focus for the tournament, too. It's like, which character is placed where in the bracket, right? So it's going to be a long journey ahead. Surprisingly enough, when it comes to the top 16, it goes by so quickly. We're going to find out, though, Blaz versus Chrisitarian. Now, one of the big observations we had made when commentating and talking amongst ourselves is how often he catches people in space traps.
Yes.
A ton of spacing traps that have been not necessarily unorthodox, but like pulled out at the last second when you least expected. I feel like Chrisitarian, the way he moves in neutral is much more patient than a lot of other players. I don't think he's going to fall as susceptible to that, so I want to see if Blaz is going to try to attempt those spacing traps, specific spacing traps, to get some of these really big whiff punishes off of crouching medium punch to go into whatever combo it may be. But I also want to know who will be like the aggressor in this match to set the tone. I think I said that a good amount for certain matchups. This definitely applies between Blaz and Chrisitarian.
All right, so you got to look at like the strategy time in terms of Chris T, right? The only way Chris T I feel like could crack under pressure right now is if he falls for the space traps. What Blaz is so good at doing is always conditioning you with the nexus, right? To the point where he makes you feel like you have to walk back in order to avoid some of this pressure. And that's when he sneaks in the medium kick nexus for the plus range. And then he goes for the throw mix-up, the stagger low, or just a delay in general just to try to open you up on the tech side of things. But as long as Chris T can tame that and keep focus in the mid-screen and the mid-range, I feel like he will do amazing against Blaz because it's a style clash, right? Think about Blaz, he's so good in the character matchup spread, so you don't even know what he's really worried about, really. Same time with Chris T, you know what I'm saying? He plays Ken Masters. You know, he got a couple of problems in terms of navigating through certain matches. I mean, you see him going through the gauntlet of Veds yesterday, pretty much with SFL and stuff like that, and just in general, playing out through the weekend. But I feel like it's a safe bet that Chris T is definitely confident going up against Blaz. So we'll see.
Usual, as we get ready for the matchups too, the big reverence and silence that kind of, it's funny enough, you could hear and feel the silence. I know it sounds funny, but that presence is 100% felt in this arena right before the matchups. Aru, man, does he know how to work a crowd.
I know!
Going to it right now, though. Blaz, Chrisitarian, them starting off the day for our top 16.
Yo, you know what? I'm gonna have to give it a Blaz. He looks like he's the day setter. Like every time he's just on the stage early morning, he just sets the trends. Everybody's talking about him and his matches. So far, all the matches that Blaz had has been phenomenal. A couple of wash-ups, but you already know the main one that he pretty much cooked up from the grit of his teeth going up against Shanghai with that ridiculous reaction to the fan dash up with the level 2. Literally about to get chipped out, and he still found a way to stay clutch and keep his hand on the steering wheel to finish that job. That's how he earned this right here. Chris T, of course, had a tougher stage, right? Got sent to the losers, finished off clean in phase 2. So I know he's hyped, and I know he's primed and ready.
And he's still on fire, right? He had to go through SFL just the previous night, going through with the bandits, facing off against Reject, facing off against Ninjas in Pajamas. He's still in the hot seat, and is looking to continue on against Blaz. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. The finals starts now. Blaz versus Chrisitarian.
This is fire. What a match that started off Clash to Street Fighter. All right, representing the Gen Ride early on is Chris T.
Now you stole my sweet moves.
You know, facts. Yeah, you know what? I never really thought about it that way. Here we go, going for the delay low, already conditioned, respecting the plus range. Chris T already showing signs of good defense, taking the first throw. Blaz looking for that whiff punish with the crouching strong target combos, not giving it to him. Obviously.
An interruption to the Jinrai as well.
Yes. Oh, he ducked. That's pressure all day.
Did you see that? Exactly what we were referring to. That patience, finding the timing to throw out that crouching medium punch as the counter hit. Advantage towards Christitarian.
There it is, the punch I was talking about. And he drained the burnout. Okay, Christy's not in trouble though. He has a lot of real estate to work with. Logically here. Oh, take the throw, wise choice. We do have a level 1 to play with. Christy will let that rip if he needs to.
Settling for the block, settling for the chip, right? Slowly getting your drive gauge back. Not going to be in too much danger. Level 1, absolutely ready for it, and he's in the green.
There we go, good reaction. I like that. Blaz is like, noted. You got reactions? I got you. You try to hit him before the drive gauge hit, healthy. Good stuff from Christy.
I like that going for the throw as well. Negative frame for Sagat, not going to be his turn. We saw that trap. Damn, he was in the corner.
Yup, that speedy throw, nope. Oh, what a jag. Man, Christy misspaced that a little bit. That is a level 1 finish. Oh, finish the jab, Chris! Wow, he woke up. He actually let go of the stick, but woke up right on top. Thank goodness, Christy. Wow.
We thought it was over. Yeah. We all thought it was
Christy thought it was over. Thank God you had your hands on the steering wheel. Christy, round number 1.
Wild single event so far. Blaz with an unfortunate drop in the first round.
No.
You can't with the low medium kick.
There we go. Big damage, full corner carry, full control inside of Blaz. Stand strong pressure, of course, nice and staggered. Even though he's not opening him up, but take a look at that drive gauge. Okay, we see the pocket, early punishment. The minute details of Blaz, just finding a opening to punish the Jinrai and pressing. Burnout.
And we get to continue the combo as well. Damn, son.
Sagged. Trapped. He's trusting Chris T's reaction, so he's just going to file those nails down.
Wait. You didn't get your arms delivered on time, Ken.
Yep.
I'm telling you, man. The fact that they were all like arm dealers in the movie still blows my mind to this day.
Yeah. Wasn't Honda like a cop?
I don't know. I don't remember. He's part of the news reporter team.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
He was Yokozuna at one point. Actually, he was still a sumo wrestler.
Okay. So what I love about Chris is he's not letting go up on those ranges, because you already see that Blaz is trying to space him out to get a crouching jab right as a whip punish, but he's doing crouching strong instead. So I like that for Chris on the defensive end. But Blaz is just so good at pushing you to the corner with Sagat. Just walking and blocking, look like offense. What a whip punish. We're gonna launch him. Absolutely. Forward roundhouse? No, not yet. Fully charged.
Tons of damage, and the containment starts now. Blaz. Damn!
I think if he was confident enough, he might have done the forward roundhouse. Probably like a last-minute reaction kind of thing, but it's usually from the medium punch fierce version.
That makes sense.
Oh, back Fierce City, absolutely fully charged. He is getting oppressed in this corner. Christy, what you gonna do, baby? Don't die with the CA.
Hasn't had a chance to press a button just yet. Christitarian trying to pick his spots. Blaz not giving him any openings up until this point. Back throw, Chris. What are you gonna do? Same Blaz, low step kick against so many people. The frame jab is not gonna be there. Oh, actually the low medium punch. Excuse me. I thought it was gonna be back medium again.
Got it.
Stand medium.
Copy. Okay, here we go. Christy, you got a chance here, my boy. I always respect that. Don't die with the CA. All we need is one hit. Nice. Next hit. Solid hit from here for Christy. Oh, try to test the reactions. You know what? I can respect that. So first of 5, you give him 1. Good stuff there from Blaz. Of course, ready as ever. He was actually in the back. Yeah.
Blaz looked over at him.
You like this? Looking at the crowd like, yeah, you like this? Oh, he's looking at Chris.
Yeah, he was looking at Chris.
Uh-huh.
Ooh,
trying to see if he did some mental damage, huh? Oh, first throw already. We're gonna get another one. Oh, he tried to delay the stand strong. Good snipe out there from Christy. Challenger with the crouch jab. Throw pressure yourself. No.
Damn. Coming into the OD uppercut is Blaz a little bit short on the drive gauge. Muay Thai.
Footsies. Ooh, way. That's how they say it. Every hit lands a knee or an ankle shot. It's ooh, way.
Gotcha. Noted.
We go for the stand roundhouse. No, he's looking for it. Both of them are looking for it, actually.
He's still able to take that?
Yes. Yes, big damage into the level 2, We're not gonna take no risk. We in the grand stage.
I like that read coming in from Blaz. Low step kick, obviously not gonna be Sagat's turn, but not by much, right? Still him going for the crouching jab to catch Christitarian's timing. I'd imagine it has to be a medium punch coming from Chris. He's starting to pick apart some of the strategies that he's been utilizing in that previous game. So Buster. Oh, you tried to move?
That was almost punish counter. Oh, nice. Oh, he's playing the footsie game now. What Blaz is doing, he's whipping a lot of buttons and then hitting him with a stand fierce and stand medium kick, right? Just to force out those button presses for Chris T. There's the target combo, only works on punish counter.
Might have thought maybe Blaz wanted a back throw for that corner control, but Vegetarian wanted something to that. At least with screen, he has a lot more space to work with, kind of recompose himself, get back to that neutral game, and Blaz is really tempting him with some of his normal. Standing medium kick was way out of range. Chris was not biting.
We go wear him down a little bit. Got a combo, but didn't risk it for the fierce DP. Nice, looking for that counter hit, Blaz. But we'll take the on hit forward light kick, and that's the throw. Nice,
damn!
The cut ready. Okay, young man.
Still got him on the periphery, still with the patch on.
Spend that cash and designate that ass now. Okay, Ken. Okay, Chris. That's what I like, good patience. No, that's what it is. Sometimes, in order to really get somebody annoyed, to really get what you want, you just walk them down. You see his tendencies. Sometimes strings and bunches are the ones that push you out, to space you out, so you can get those good punches.
I think him picking the times to do so is mad important. Blaz has been very, very active further out of the medium ranges. When he's at range for heavy punch, obviously he'll do it, but it also tempts Vegetarian on his reactions. He wants to see if he's willing to press some of these buttons. Low medium kick to bring out for the punish counter.
Match distance too. Okay, Chris. All right, throw Loop City. Get what you want. He's trying to hold up forward a backdash, either or. Is that no? Big punish, and that's a great starter. Oh, attacking the drive gauge. That's smart. Feel like he didn't have that much resources to kill anyway, but there it is for the tie-up into the level 1. Can we finish the job? Wow, you went for the Jinrai loop in the grand stage. He's mentally ready. He is mentally ready. Actually, it works better on Sagat, big body. So we'll take it though.
Still doing it?
Yeah, exactly. Still.
Absolutely. Vegetarian cooking up game number 2. The first time we've seen solid and confident control on the west side of the screen.
You already see these buffers from Blaz. You see the stand light kick, right? Trying to challenge the low forward into a fierce DP. Oh, see, the Blaz doing that a little too much, and I like how Vegetarian is delaying his button presses. He's not falling for the shadow boxing.
A little bit too far off for the continuation, and that Jinrai, big punish. A lot of screen carry on that bad boy, followed up by a throw. Blaz gets to set the pace. This distance with fireballs and DP. Double low medium kick, again, drive rush low medium kick.
Yeah, Chris got to do something. I like that. Found a spot to go for the parry to just get some of that drive gauge back. It was looking a little dangerous. -2 on that Jinrai. Back into this corner, nice back throw. Blaz is willing to take it. He got good defense. Looking for the whip punish. A lot of normals out here getting whipped. Oh, we in range. Oh, stand around the turnstile.
Got the jump.
Oh, wasn't in range. Oh, he's gonna spend it. He's gonna get the level 3. Wow, aftermath.
Jesus. Look how much damage. He built the meter just so perfect. The appropriate route to get that lethal.
Oh yeah, that guy plays Street Fighter, yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, that guy's pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, Blaz. Man, is he primed and ready for another Grand Finals appearance? We shall see. Let's see if Chris T can stop all the hopes and dreams. He's got dreams of his own, too. Nice, what a counter, but we get a jab. Yep. Okay. Oh, rare miss. With punish hit from Chris, nice.
His opportunity to get the enhanced Tatsu, dash up twice. Oh, the uppercut, whiffs the mark.
For the reset. Bit of a brain fart there for Chris. Even he nodded his head there, I'm not too sure. Overhead! First one of the set. Oh, the delay stuff. Woo! Smell the offense, Chris T. You got cash? Not yet. Next hit.
He pressed the button, yikes.
Let me see. Into the level 3. I agree. He had to. Nodded his head a little bit. He wanted to keep that for a closeout, but he needs this to stay alive. Good stuff there, Chris.
That's totally fine. You only have 1 bar inside of Blaz anyway. Nothing too much to fear. If anything, he uses like a Tiger Raid or just a level 2 super for like a combo extension. But Vegetarian willing to spend that bar. Not too much life left on his behalf. You can't risk any more chances against Blaz.
And he's correct. There we go. That's a start. Two standing fists, just dead 1 bar to drive gauge. So I like the strategy here for Chris going for the big button.
Oh, delayed tech.
Oh, there it is.
What a whiff. That's the one he was looking for.
Yep, and there it is. The buffers. Good stuff there. Into the burnout. You know why? I wonder if he took the hit on purpose just so he won't put himself on burnout. I wouldn't be shocked. Oh, there it is. Ashy. Man, it looks even worse on Sagat. Oh! Stop. Bring him to the corner. Oh, not even. We're going for the combo. Forward roundhouse. Meaty stuff. Oh, nice. No shot. That works.
Why was he ready for it?
Come here. Score. No. Level 1 gets smoked by plasma.
That's all he had left. There was no opportunities. You're in burnout. You're in the corner. He was going to eat a ton of tire shots regardless. He had all the true block strings ready. That was easily a checkmate against him.
First drive rush low at the beginning. Yeah, I like how all the matches start quiet, and all of a sudden they start busting out the opening gambit drive rushes. There we go, switch sides, Dragon Lash. Double dash, of course, Christie's special. Ooh, missed combo. Okay, he's getting his maul on, that's all right. One of the best jab pressures in the game, Kick Masters, but Blaz finds a way out with the Nexus.
Medium punch in between.
Right. He's so optimal at using the target combo as the punish counter. Very sick. There we go, 15 getting comfortable hit. Oh, but check the drive rush. He neutral tech there too, I believe. Make it a little more potent on the defensive side. There it is, the turnstile.
On the stand light kick of all things. Oh, again.
Hell of a confirm, you knew? I mean, it's safe too, huh?
That's wild.
We'll take
wild.
it.
I don't even know how he does it, honestly.
You know what? I give it to the third strike. I feel
I
like
was about to say it.
I feel like once he knows, hey, you got the fire look.
Yes.
But ever since I've seen him start play third strike just on the side, he has been phenomenal with his hit confirms. I'm just saying, I'm just throwing that out there. He's always been good with it, but he's more potent with it, I should say. Oh, nice target combo. He's like 6 for 6 with that.
I think so. He's had mad whip punishes against that crouching medium kick. Just outside of the range where Chris thought he could get him. Tight!
Hitting the tree. He said, oh yeah?
Like this?
Like this? Yeah.
Kick the tree or go home.
Wow, with confidence, did not want to spin that meter. He's confident he can close this out without spinning that cash, of course, but it might bite him in the gluteus maximus, and he busts out. Why not? It's not like he was going to die, so I like that wise executive choice there from Blaz.
The youngest CEO to do it.
He's here 2 games.
I was trying to keep my composure. I was trying. Oh, he again! No fear in his heart. Very early on in the round. But look at how much it gets him. Drives him over and over.
Here we go. I like that whipping.
Check it.
Whipping those buttons to mask that tiger shot. Watch it. He's buffering that. I promise you there's a fierce DP behind that. Space out on the Nexus. You saw how Chris was already ducking, expecting the medium kick version.
Ooh, that's a punish counter, linking the crouching medium punch afterwards. A little bit of a flame kill to get that back fierce for the sweet spot. Get the juggle, get the DP, and into this level 3.
There you go. I like that little essence of Bonchan there with the whip crouch jab, yeah? First time I've seen it. Ooh, plus frames.
Hell of a
Oh, nice. Find your pocket out of there with the Dragon Lash. Don't even play with your fool. Level 3 just to get a little bit on the greener side of the drive gauge. Wise choice here, and that should put it close to even. But we got to walk up stand fierce here for Chris T. Let's see what he's going to continue after. Oh, not even straight drive rush, but there's the stand fierce. Watch the athlete's foot.
What is Reed against the throw? Damn. The forward roundhouse, too. Popping up Ken. Optimal height of to finish out the game.
It's just so good, that target combo. Okay, on hit, punish counter on a whiff short combo, but regardless if your opponent ain't ready, you can drive rush, cancel that regardless, and get some offense. So, and it forces, if you're doing the DPOS, it forces you to burn that cash. Make it easier for Blaz to put you in burnout.
I'm even still thinking about like the instance before that, right? Like afterwards, the fact that Blaz had backdash and made that read against the throw to lead into those situations.
Right.
Phenomenal.
The Jin ride. He'd be like, I think that's what he's saying. Overhead, no, not even. The bust out.
That had to be fierce CP. Oh, the trade combo. And the burnout. Set up with the tiger shot first. Not even going to try to walk the distance. He's just looking for the fireball traps.
Look at that, Chris. You don't even want to challenge your fireball due to the fact that he'll lose to the OD. Don't want to get in between. I like that. A little bit of jab pressure. Nice. Doesn't want to trust the cross cut. Sometimes it is a little hard to do. So I like the jump back jab option. That's an overhead, of course. That's a classic. First one he represented Raw like that.
And try to read a normal right afterwards with the parry.
Yep. That's a fast plasma. Watch your toes. Something you don't expect from a guy. Obviously, you can't drive rush it, right? So a lot of people naturally don't want to just block their legs. They walk up and start some pressure. Blaz lets that go. And you can, from certain ranges, confirm and counter hit with crouch and jab through DP. Oh, give me that.
Parry. Get that quarter carry as well. Enhanced Tatsu.
No! Ooh, big damage.
We know the objective from Chris. He's trying to enforce that pressure with, oh my God, you see how much drive gauge he got off of that tech?
Man, I like that. He's trying to be surgical, but I feel like he should just land his big damage combo. I get it. Attack the drive gauge, sure, for more pressure later, but you want to focus on just tying it up with Blaz right now. There it is, to the level 2. I agree, close to the burnout. We in Stanford City.
Fireball, no, he's going to be down. First, punish counter. OD! Twist-Tarian, hook, line, and sinker. Getting really big baits this round. The objective to attack the drive gauge, put so much pressure on Blaz. A couple of his reads, just not in the books.
Loving the reads from Chris. And there's a delay check behind it right on the reads on the DP, so he's doing an excellent job defensively trying to read those from Blaz. Blaz trying to crack it a little bit. He's just trying to end the show. Don't let Chris get comfortable. He knows how to read opponents. He's a teacher.
Oh, whole different story in a long set.
Oh,
what a check.
Wow, what a chase down from Blaz. Stop.
Jump back. I love that high step. Harry, not going to go for the repositioning.
Double dash throw. I say represented now. There it is.
Delayed at that.
Ready for the DP. Space him out. Yeah, big button. Yeah, that's all he got really from that range. For real, for real. His the crouch is strong, so you got to be careful.
You have to sit there and take that from the range that Ken's playing at. Stand fierce, stand heavy kick. Draining away. Look at the stagger on the lights as well.
Yep, nice to delay, just in case. Oh, kick the tree, damn it. Oh my God, we're looking for the whip punish. Look at the patience here from Chris T. He knows one cancel could change the tide here from to the level 3.
Waiting, yipes. He's trying to keep the young man contained in the corner. Can't move, counter hit, forward throw. Look at him waiting into the space. Right in the low medium kick range, but it's Blaz catching the time to get against Chris. The cash out's gonna be here, it has to be, or at least, okay, level 1. Pump it down a little bit.
Oh, you know what? Wow, for the finish. He was sizing that up the whole time. That's why he kept the ball. Now, mind you, on top of that, he kept it for the defensive end, knowing he was close to the burnout. So just in case, he held 2 balls. And Lau, what a whip punish. Yo, he is like 10 for 10 with the target combo. And he's reading the offensive Christie of him walking up, trying to get for the counter hit dash. But met with the crouch strong every single time. My goodness, genius. Blaz, 4-1. How you feeling, Chris? It's looking a little rough.
It rounds around thus far, though, Yipes.
True.
Still an opportunity.
That is a fact. Nice. No chances with the DP. I like that. It's a funny angle. Excuse me. Funny angle. Oh
my God.
The athlete's foot. Get in there, double dash throw. Condition him now. Waiting for the DP. Ooh, read the offense.
Jesus, and he's still within range. That crouching heavy punch as well. Forward throw. Can do it again. But it's, the uppercut. Blaz. Making the right call this time.
Oh, missed the DP, I'm assuming. There it is. Tiger knee. No, not even straight drive, but you want a potent meaty. There it is. Chris T. Watch coach take the throw. You have to at that in that health range.
Forces it down off that high tiger shot, interrupting what was that OD fireball with that standing light kick. Trying to check the range of this Chris T. Blaz preemptively throwing that stand short, trying to keep him away, trying to keep him cautious. Drive rush on up in there. First driver versus DC.
Oh my God, Chris T's life is on the line. Burnout though on the side of Blaz. This is Chris T's chance. Can you find the opening? I respect that for the chip out, but it is he's good. He's good. That's safe.
It's fine. It's safe.
The back dash, Tiger knee randomly. I can only assume. No! Thought he was a cheap range. No!
If there was one more fireball forcing the chip, he would have killed. Would have killed.
Man. Okay. Not that much of a heartbreaker.
Still on defense though. Manages to block that overhead. Blaz trying to add to the mental sack. Chris Terry would be asleep at the wheel.
Let's go, Chris. This is your life here, man. You're gonna have to raise that deficit setting. And it has been round and round. It's not like it's been free, but it looks different on the scoreboard, but not it. DP. Absolutely. Whiff button, it's a throw. Wow.
Man.
Every time, he is not scared. He's gonna react. Not get thirsty, Christy. Finish the job naturally. There we go. There we go, Chris. The attaboy. Find some footing. Good patience. Becoming the cage.
The first big error we've seen off of that target combo, I wonder if he was actually trying to buffer through it. He thought Ken would be far enough for it to whiff. That's the only instance I would think Blaz has at that whiff.
Now rock that too. That's true. Good call. DP, absolutely for the big damage. I do believe next hit Blaz lands, he's gonna do a level 3. Absolutely. He wants this advantage early on. The DP, I love it from Christy. He hasn't been representing those a little too much here. For the burnout, I agree.
It's totally fine. Or is it?
Smart! Now we both ashy.
Resources, Blaz does have the advantage. He does have 2 bars to his name. He's willing to spend that initial one. Chris Terry might be the one to first get to the green. No, it looks like Blaz. He's able to walk forward. He's able to initiate. Yes, sir.
He took the block on purpose to build it faster. I thought he got hit. This is optimal. He's going for the finish. He's dead. 100%. The back fence into the charge DP for the finish. Is it going to? Oh, not even. What am I talking about? Straight raw.
All the way through with the Tiger Rain, ladies and gentlemen. Blaz moves on to the next round. Taking down Chris Terry 5-1.
Very prepared. I I'm going to have to say it. Like I said before, both of these guys was training in the back. I'm pretty sure Kilsyou was probably getting ready with Sahara, possibly a Kaba, but Blaz was playing not Pedro for like a hot 2 hours. He was definitely primed and ready for this match. Blaz, oh man, already raising his stock as usual. I mean, it's already hitting the ceiling. It's going beyond. It's going to the sky. But Lord have mercy, Blaz is just so poised. He knows his matchups. He plays it out. That's what I have to say. When you see somebody really grinding like that, that means they're playing it up. But man, let's not forget Chris T, man. What a long road from all the way from the World Warriors. Still in the SFL to try to win another ring. This guy is phenomenal. One of the best Street Fighter players on earth today. Hell, the galaxy, if I would have to say so myself. Chris T, exit stage left to the spectator side. But this takes nothing away from you, as you're still one of the best Street Fighter players in the world. Thank you so much for your services, my boy. We respect the Ken. We appreciate you. Chris T, signing out.
To kind of add on to what had happened in the matchup, when you take a closer look and
watch the athlete's foot.
I feel like a lot of the times he has really picked apart some of the timings against Christitarian midway through the match, but I feel like the first couple of instances, it was more so just kind of getting those reads. Like, sure, he built up a lead, Christitarian got a game, but it was more so trying to check what ranges Christitarian really wanted to fire out that low medium kick, and also how he wanted to stagger his lights too. So as you see, like, it developed towards the end of it, he starts to kind of change the spacing out in regards to like when Chris would press buttons, and you get a lot of mileage out of that as well, and then eventually force Chris to crack. I think the only time where you would really blame Christitarian is making those slight miscalculations. We talk about the missed chip opportunity. We talk about his eagerness to try to force that burnout from that level 2 as well, and then trying to pursue is like maybe Blaz would be a little bit too timid to try to press a button. That wasn't the case at all. He fired right back into the low medium punch that caused him to set up that level 1, caused him to get into that burnout, and ultimately run with it towards the end of that set.
The thing is that what Blaz read so well, right, is the fact that he knows that if the low 4 was missing or was failing for Chris T was going to go more for a aggressive approach with the walk-up jabs. So it's either the jab got stuffed out by the target combo or the low forward got whip punished by the target combo. So if there's one thing that I do want to highlight, of course the neutral was great, but his placement on crouching strong for whiff punishes was phenomenal, and that's what led to the corner pressure for Blaz to continue his onslaught. And
7 frames, mad good, mad far. It's been the bane of existence for a lot of the players that really want to try to test with those ranges. And you saw it right here. It was exemplified to a T.
That boy good. But on to the next one. Let's see, who's this? Oh, all smiles and angry faces here. It's Reject Fudo taking on Reject Big Bird. Man, you 40? You look young as hell. That's a lie, but you know what? Hey,
40?
He's 40. Lies.
I don't believe it.
But there it is.
40 years old, huh?
Yep, Fudo changed the diaper right before he came over here. I don't even know how old his kids are now, but he's taking kids to school, and he's taking kids to school. That's
Bars.
just what he does, yeah.
Bars.
Oh yeah, I love it.
So what are we looking at right now? It's going to be the Ed pick, perhaps, going up against Big Bird's Gajiku. Now, I say perhaps because there is a fact that he has rocked out with the DJ before. That's what excelled him over at Blink Respawn, over Momochi, off of the reset. So I don't think that's going to necessarily be the case for this matchup, but who knows, right?
So I was talking to Duo Kevin. You know, he is going to be going up against Momochi later on, like how you mentioned it. But the problem is, does he have the range to whiff punish Ed's normals? I mean, you can look for a couple of pockets. What Fudo likes to do from certain ranges, he'll do like a crouch light into the faint fireballs, right, from time to time. From that range, you can always low forward and get a punish. But the thing is, Fudo's so godlike with spacing that you don't know exactly if he's just going to let that rip in terms of the feint. So, all in all, he does have a DJ in the pocket as well. That's pretty much the character that got him here, to be real. So, let's see what he's going to pull out the hat, man. Fudo has been the bane of a lot of people's existence for so long, including MenaRD. If anybody MenaRD is worried about, I mean, he should be worried about everybody naturally, right? He does respect all of his opponents, but he's confident as hell. But if there's one guy that could definitely throw a chink in the armor, hell, it's Fudo. That's just what he does.
Makes a lot of sense, too. I think one of the issues I was kind of contemplating this morning about Fudo, we talked about how fast he adapts.
Yeah.
A lot of the times, a lot of the commentary throughout the years have been like, yeah, he'll lose a couple of rounds just to download that data. I feel like where he's at right now, he doesn't need to do so. He'll figure out what needs to be done at the fly, or if he's trying to set the pace early, he will be the aggressor and just kind of run with it and not even let that opportunity come out to be like, oh, well, if I took this round to kind of like figure out how he's playing. No, he'll set the tone a lot of the times. If you had watched how he performed over at day one, he was mad aggressive. He was mad aggressive with Ed. And guess what? With the ranges that he's getting to play at, even without like some of the close quarters to kind of like throw out that spark to fake people out, or even further out to throw out that spark. I think the fireball game is excellent against Rashid. I think the flicker is such a big presence against Rashid. So it's not even just like the big outs that they could put, it's just the range that
yes.
needs to be conquered first.
Exactly.
Can Big Bird figure out that range and figure out a way in?
Yep. I think one option he needs to do, if he is going to drive rush Fudo on the knockdown, please whiff the crouch light kick. You will recover in time, the DP will whiff, right? So we'll see. Wow, already establishing the stand medium kick, right?
He gave him the space a little bit. Big Bird immediately started walking down Fudo. He was kind of precautious about it, throwing up some of those flickers, at least like one. He immediately got the first normal to ring out.
Yep. There's the feint. From that range, he definitely can't punish with a low forward, but a little closer. So, damn, that's how Fudo's ridiculous. He knows. Let's go, right there. Okay, crouching medium kick. I like how he's masking his off. He's just whiffed one and then wait to a straight drive rush. Like, what is that? Here we go.
Talk about that range specifically. Yep. He's able to get that full burnout. Big Bird getting punished off of the low medium kick. Now, okay, fortuitous moment, Big Bird. Not a lot you can do with it, though. Ooh, the fake out.
Yeah, Fudo's definitely going to clean that up. There was a lot of plus frames there in that flicker. For sure. Got to be careful there. That's why Big Bird almost had that advantage. Low on the resource side of things, so it's all good for Fudo. Oh my God, right on the start of the drive rush. Right on town, right on the money. Looking for that counter hit there with the crouching medium kick. No dice. There is. Wow, what a catch.
Excellent. That's one way to nullify it.
Yes.
OD. For the uppercut.
Let's see. Knockdown. Throw. Goes for the delay. Nice. Wow, that definitely looked like a cross. But no, that was a punish counter straight up. That was a clean punish. The empty low. Looks like Big Bird went for the tech, and here it is, the dream. Is it Hakeem? Kenny Smith. Let me not even name all of them.
You should let it rock. Honestly.
I got you. You got level 3. Do it. Everything. Give him everything. Yes. Big Bird straight off the nest.
Off the nest?
Off the nest.
I was about to say something. I'm like, wait a minute. The biggest bird?
That's right.
He's finally soaring. His first round.
Yeah. It's sweaty. I like that.
I'm starting to sweat too.
Me too. Don't worry. Blitz. The crouching roundhouse. No one home. Win normals. Yes. Looking like Gaia. Let's go. Looking for the open up. Like the kill rush backwards. Just trying to get a little bit of space. Looking for that whip punish. I like how he turned the plus frames off of the flicker just to walk back and look for a whip punish. What a conditioner.
And on top of that too, like once Big Bird was able to get some of these normals out, Fudo was not budging. He was sitting there blocking with that damage. Optimal as hell! That final hit of the blitz gave him the level 3.
There it is, and the crowd loves that one. You know, I never heard a biased Japanese crowd. I lied. You seen it today. But it's epic, though. They really do support their team members, man, and just their players all in all, but they show love to everybody in the building. But here we go, Fudo, just being aggressive. He's just not panicking.
What we talk about.
Yeah.
What we talk about. Trying to set the pace early.
Yep. Okay, there's the low forward. All right, what you going to do here? Delay, waiting maybe for a drive reversal or a jab on the side of Fudo.
What a read against the flicker, too.
Wow. That crouch at light. Wow, you can't walk back from that too much. You got to be careful. Punching the ankles, confirming. That is a kill rush into what a throw. Wise choice there for Big Bird.
That is WBC illegal. Can't be doing that. That's way below the belt.
Slap him across the dome piece. That's the CTE. Come in.
What was that timing? There you know it. The uppercut. Low. And the stagger to check the walk back. Surgical.
Indeed. Okay, Fudo. Damn, I don't know exactly what Big Bird needs to do here, man. He is just getting walked down, but I don't knock him, though, to get this adaptation started here. Remember, they teammates, so I'm pretty sure they played 1,000 times, so Fudo's definitely familiar. I mean, he plays Gotcha Gun. God knows how long. Oh, okay. Wow, what a range here on these flickers. Now a throw? No, not yet. Looking for that counter hit. Good counter poke there for Big Bird to get out the corner. Nice roundhouse.
Ooh, sort of chased out the opposite select off with throw.
Fire.
The lights, get the blitz.
Let's go.
The pressure. Okay, we'll definitely take that. Counter hit as well, get the extension. Forcing the block, checking the walk back immediately. Big Bird, no chance to set up just yet. Does he need it? Probably not. The way it looks, level 3 yet again. Although it's around, dangerous territory going into the next. Fudo's got full CA.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? I know every player salivates to hold on to their CA going into the next round, but now it's work to be done. I wouldn't even blame Big Bird right now if he starts the match with a drive rush overhead. I think we have to test out those options, just throw a lot of monkey wrenches at Fudo. Looking for the whip punish. Wow, what a way to hit the brakes. He could have got that low forward, but no one home. Okay. Looking for that stand jab or that stand fist or the roundhouse. So Fudo is at excellent range right now.
Want a counter hit as well. Coming from Big Bird, a lot of carry on the eagle spike. Delay on the crouching medium punch, no bite from Fudo.
Wow. Really, he was still out there? Oh, the privilege. Oh no. Big mistake equals a big punish. Switch sides, let's get a little more of an advantage there. Meaty throw, I'm loving that right here from Big Bird. Got a great lead while the air-to-air slam dunk.
Yo, he sniped him from that far, full screen away.
He was in range. Love that jab there from Big Bird. That's another one. Yup, technical. Fudo was ready. Set the tone with the fireball.
Side switch, off of the back throw, looking up with buttons, level 2.
Oh, what a challenge. Wow, Fudo wasn't scared.
Not at all. He should be, though. We get the game up on the board for Big Bird. I didn't even see what normal that was.
Didn't even know. I blinked too. I think that was a low forward for sure.
I 100% did.
Yeah, man, what? Yo, so yeah, that's I like that for Fudo. Challenging early. Doesn't want to get conditioned. Obviously, Big Bird going for the empty jump after the level 2, right? But got challenged with the jab.
No space to micro walk backwards from Big Bird. He's caught another low forward. Start that round, Cobra Strike, and his plus frames off of that drive run.
Man, what a snipe challenge there from Fudo with the jabs. Out of range, Big Bird just taking some time. He wants to touch a little bit of that green before he moves forward. He's gonna have to fall back. Wow, on the recovery frame, Fudo.
And the proper string to go into the DI, forcing that burnout. Counter hit against the initial spark. Catching down below as well. Yeah, Big Bird, he dashed into it.
So deceptive. You just don't know if it's gonna reach or not. You feel like you're in that safe zone, but you never are.
That's the epitome of it.
Yeah, there it is. Now we got trying to find that pocket, that dead zone. Yes, this is what you got to do. It's not like Big Bird has too many options for Rashid to whiff punish all these shenanigans here from Ed. It's all about once he finds that opening to stay clean, stay close. That's when he has to take advantage. There it is.
They're challenging, no micro walk back this time for Fudo. Playing his defense. Best possible, great block in the overhand, but the perfect parry ringing out from Big Bird. No big conversion, but now even bigger off the low forward. No scaling applied.
The throw, I would. Oh, the backdash. Fudo was ready on the defensive side. Early level 2, I can agree with that one. The category 5. Overhead, I would. Chest the noggin.
The defense! Dear Lord Almighty, Japan is natural disaster proof at this point.
Let's go. That's a throw in the making. No! First one represented here for Fudo in the set. Come on over here, plus frames. Let me make you think about this.
Nice work. Again, a lot of exposure to the legs. Fudo has been caught with a slow medium punch. Big trade combo incoming!
Big Bird was ready! All for the trade, immediate level 1. That's how you know it's all part of the plan. Big Bird showing signs of life here. I mean, it is 1-1. Hey, shining out the stream. I see you, Rashid.
Right up all the way through. Again, Fudo in this situation where he has 3 bars. We won't see anything big just yet. With the blitz, trying to take a walk back, drive reversal. Just trying to alleviate the pressure. Still walking up in this space though, although being wary of the crouching roundhouse.
Filling that out. Okay, I'm loving this dance right here from both of these guys. And there's the crouching short on the drive rush. He recover in time, and the DP will get punished, right? That is, of course, he's trying to fish it out for Fudo.
I don't even know if that was a counter. Either way, level 3. Opting to spend it early. Get rid of that drive gauge and set up.
There we go. Now we're going to spend that cash with some OD flickers for sure for the quick burnout. Oh, not even. He's not even going to take that.
Full bar. Jump, uncontested.
Trying to walk up and throw. Big Bird sniped it, walked back and got the punish on the whip throw. Plus frames. Trying to hold up a backdash. No, you're going to sit here and take this pressure to jump out. All right, you know what? You're not going to leave out for free. Big Bird with the lead. Wow, what a catch on the jump back. Trying to drain out the crouch jab.
Oh, excellent. Even off of the head. We get the level 2. The SR's coming in.
Oh, good catch there, Big Bird. That's what I like to see. I don't blame Fudo for trying to go for the perfect parry and then switch the tie with a back throw. That was a nice empty jump on the side of Big Bird.
That was a beautiful read to get him this initial lead against Fudo.
You gotta think about it too. He has protection too. So like even if he would have went for an attack, it would have been a throw, whatever the case may be. He would have got blessed with the level 2. So I like that layer. Pardon me, my brother.
No, you're good. It makes a lot of sense too. Being able to like jump full screen, you're gonna have that extra insurance with the saw coming through anyway.
All I'm seeing is barnyards and cows floating everywhere every time I see Rashid in the building. If it makes sense to you, it makes sense to you.
I always think of
Mr. Kent.
Superman, yeah. Papa Kent.
The handout.
I just still don't understand it, man. I do, but I don't.
I would have done it anyway. There we go. All right. The double uppercut for the big damage. Big Bird with the challenge, but we are scrambling in. Who came up on top of that was Fudo. And Big Bird take out one of the juggernauts of Japan in his hometown. Would love to see it for Lord's sake. Right.
Towards the rest of the rounds again. Another starter with the fireball coming in from Big Bird. Still, Fudo just waiting it out. Whatever strings that Big Bird presents, not even a risk towards a micro walk back.
Wow. You know, he don't trust the low forward range off of the fireball feint, so he's going for a drive rush right after instead on block. So I like that. He's trying to stay close. No whip opportunities here for Fudo. Had to go for the level 3. I can agree with that.
It's a matter of whether or not you can keep Big Bird still enough to actually force a burnout, right? You can't really drive rush forward. You don't want to risk losing your own bar either.
Thanks. Okay. Ooh, look how he just did the empty parry, just trying to snipe out to see if he can just drive rush afterwards. But he kicked back and relaxed.
Oh my! Trade beneficial for Fudo, I feel like. Not in terms of damage, but in repositioning.
Wide choice from Big Bird. He just had to take it. He thought he spaced out the flicker. But no, he did not. Nice! Double layer with cross shorts in case it was a DP. Recovered in time to punish the neutral jump.
Caught the timing. Drive rush short with the stand jet. That was counter hit. Set up for the level 2. Fudo, what's the defense going to be looking like? Roundhouse, he just eats it. He can't commit to the rest of the punish counter.
Good defense. That looked like a cross-up low-key. Wow, you're not going to give it to him? And the backdash exposed by Big Bird. Good chase down. Oh!
So reluctant to tech. Absolutely reluctant to tech. Big Bird had to make the hard read twice to catch that backdash.
Toilet paper on gluteus. He's cleaning it up.
2-ply.
2-ply. No.
Damn, man.
The blitz. Looks like the fitness is probably getting some more upgrades sooner enough. That made no sense. Don't worry about it, guys.
What?
Don't worry about it. Huh? What?
We get the point, bro. But let me see what kind of pressure you're going to be applying. Big Bird's trying to fly out of the corner. Not going to be successful just yet. Yep. Locked in.
Oh, he did. Oh, actually, no. Actually, for a second, I actually thought he had the charge-up opportunity for the flicker.
Maybe. I don't know if there would have been another round. I don't think so, though.
Nah. I ain't gonna lie, listen. I like your outros, Ed. It's cool. You nice, you look cool. Fighting you, though, is a little different, but...
I mean, I love the character. The redesign is sick.
Yeah, for sure. Rib check. CTE duck.
Damn, so does that.
That is the proper button, but you see, at the highest levels, you don't see too many sweeps.
No, you really don't. The further out, you can still so tempting. You want to try to check somebody, but they're always walking and blocking. Majority of the time. Perfect parry on the forward roundhouse. They don't want to be involved with any blocks afterwards. A side switch for the late DP, forward throw.
Man,
corner containment. Can't get out of the corner just yet. One line of sinker.
Fire.
Go bait. Hell
one thing I've noticed from Big Bird, he hasn't represented any drive rush overhead yet. I don't know if he's just that confident that he thinks Fudo is going to go for the perfect parry, but I do believe he's probably saving it in the pocket for the later rounds. Try to get an open up, so we'll see what happens. Let's see if he applies it.
I'm going to grab you, look in the eyes, and say you were right.
We'll see.
If and when it happens.
Grab me ear to ear, okay? Thank you. Oh, okay. We're trying to whip on his win normals. This guy's not human. Big Bird. There it is, the charge, just to assemble some offense here.
Yeah,
nice.
He's a bird, brother. Oh, he actually went for the tech. Well, successful throw, I should say.
Mixer. Oh, I thought he was gonna just take his turn and just go bust out with an OD. Wise choice there for Big Bird. There's an M on the line. String up a little bit. Nice bait. That angle does throw it off on the cross-up.
Jump back just to evade Big Bird. Actually, Big Bird jumped up with him.
Stare down. What size jeans are you? Oh, D!
No!
Stop! What a way to hit the brakes! Talk about cut through the wind, literally. Close to the burnout. That's going to be a flicker for sure. Oh, I respect that. Did he recover in time? No!
Not off the kill rush. Hell no. He committed to the upper. He's rewarded with the level 3. The problem remains, though. Big Bird still in burnout. Dashes up. Minus. Yeah, it's going to save.
Oh my God,
minus 6, minus 2. And he's also going to get a 2-piece on top of that. 3-2. The lead now going to Fudo.
I don't know what Big Bird tried to do that. He got close to him. Obviously, maybe for open up or just a counter poke from a certain range. I'm not too sure. I would have just hit the ejection sheet until I freaking hit green on the drive gate. Man. Okay, here we go. Already, that momentum is looking like it's stacking up on the side of Fudo. This is looking dangerous. Wow, Big Bird. Every time?
Good amount of time.
Yeah, every attempt I've seen here for Fudo to jump back just to avoid a throw or just trying to bait out a normal. He's been exposed with the roundhouse.
Another successful ODDP. The sweep. We were just talking about that as well.
With those buttons to welcome those whiffed attempts, right? That is good stuff here from Fudo. I've seen him do it for years with Fei Long, man. It definitely applies for him right here at Street Fighter 6.
I still remember being able to play him at least one whole set. Man, that's just nightmare fuel. I'll tell you what, he did that so much, actually.
Yeah, that's Fudo's game, man. He knows how to condition you very, very well. Like that, no challenge there on the DP. That's why you see Big Bird going for the counter poke jump, I would say. The delays. Big Bird, good defense. I ain't walking back. I'm right here. Talk to me.
Catches the recovery. I didn't think it was going to be in time. Sets up nicely for the level 2. We'll see what it's looking like.
Overhead. Not even. Not yet. Wow. Good technical Fudo. Oh, the trade on the side of Big Bird. Offense on his side. Wake up button. Nice.
Committed to the rest of the blitz. Off the movement with the crouching medium. Forward throw. Dash up. Do it again. Fudo with the tech. Big Bird walking away.
Hey! Oh, man. First one of the set, I believe. On that DP, I think so.
I think that's correct.
First one of the set. All right, okay. I think the tricks are coming out. Overhead for the ender. I'm calling it now for Big Bird.
I'm going to grab you by your ears.
Let's see. And I have confidence that Big Bird could tie this up, although Fudo is a juggernaut here out in Japan. All right.
Oof.
Big punish. No good.
Even at the tip of the three, best believe he's going to cash out right now. He sets up a predicament for Big Bird yet again in the corner.
Go hit him with it, I feel it. Here it is, charge. My ankle's lazy. I said my ankle, my wrist. Oh, no DP. Wow, dash under, really? You don't want no block stuff for Big Bird. Don't give him no mileage at all.
None of it.
Uh-oh.
Off into the burnout.
Wow.
Watch your legs. You were just about to say it. You were just about to say, watch your legs.
100%, dude. You know me so well. You know my favorite color, right?
Oh, my God.
I'm so sorry. Good counter poke there. You good?
Threw me off.
It's blue, by the way. Man. All right. Looking very strong here for Fudo. 4-2 for the obvious. Big Bird.
I've seen it with a lot of different phone pauses, though. Now it's kind of like different.
Yeah.
You know what you're on sometimes. I'm just saying.
Chin my heart. How about that one? My God. Hope everybody at home is enjoying, man.
I was so thrown off, bro. I was like, what?
Okay, here we go. All right. There's the feint there on the foul ball. Wasn't in range for a driver, show low forward. Big buttons is coming out here from Fudo. Wow, walking up, crouching light. Okay. The defense here from Big Bird. Watch the ankles.
Just outside of the flicker range as well. Cautiously walking up.
Watch it, man. Fudo's getting a little too happy there with those flickers, looking for that punish counter, but we get the cross of the enhanced stuff. Throw him now. Yes, I'll say do it again. Would have worked out. Oh, the back dash.
And an immediate tech.
After the parry, too. Yo, this guy's on one. Layers. It's like when you deal with Fudo, it's like you got to deal with phase 1. If that don't work, phase 2. It's just always an option that Fudo's always represented to throw you off on the offense and defense.
That's the thing about Fudo, man. It's just like, what phase is going to be coming out? He's been mixing his options so well. Damn, what a trade! Are you kidding me?
He's like, whenever you're ready, champ. Oh! Button attempt there from Big Bird. It possibly might have been a roundhouse or low forward. I'm not too sure.
Match point now for Fudo. Looking unstoppable in that round. The last previous round, actually.
That was some good motion capture right there. That definitely looked like a guy warming up to snuck somebody in the face.
So real boxing.
Facts. Real. There we go, Big Bird. That's what I like to see, Category 5. And you close to home for another level 2 as long as you survive this round. No overhead represented, man. There it is, finally. That's the first one. Literally.
But it has to hit.
Yeah, it has to hit. It has to hit.
hit.
Vicious grab both.
How was he ready for that? That's why I grabbed.
But he went. But notice how he went for the parry, though, right? So he's trying to react with a perfect parry.
Ooh!
That should be enough into the level 1. Let's go.
We got the one framer on deck. Big Bird with the first opportunity to do it, and they actually succeeded. Excellent execution.
Whoa!
What is happening?
They got the zoomies. The hell? Let's go, Big Bird. Can you fly south? Shout out to my cat, Ash. I love you, buddy. I know you're watching right now. Let's go. Me too, man. Thank you. Ooh, big buttons. Big roundhouse with the win. Yes. That's a throw and a half, of course. Wise choice for Big Bird, but can you take too much here? Oh, no.
And that was a flash parry.
We
Get out of there. Yeah, that's fine. No damage taken.
Oh, my God.
How do you sift through all of that, but they still manage to throw out a life?
Thank God it wasn't a counter hit. Big Bird is still alive. Level 2. No, he was ready for the check. And Fudo sends Big Bird back into the spectator side. To the green room you go. Fudo staying strong, staying poised, taking out one of the killers of this tournament, defeating one of the best Rashids in the business. Fudo is just on one right now. You know, I've been seeing the socials. Everybody say this is the favorite to win.
I've asked a lot of the Japanese players as well over in the green room. I talked to Dogura, I talked to Shuto, had a chance with Tokyo as well. A lot of confidence going into this block. That's what gets me excited the most. If you guys haven't paid attention just yet, oh, wait a minute.
Oh, is that the waifu? Oh, man. Is it just love? I'm not too sure.
That is the wife.
Okay. Respect. Shout out to the waifu holding it down. It's like he did it. Oh, the kid's in bed. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Big Bird.
What I was going to say. Oh, yeah. Going into it right now. Yeah, so it sets up nicely for Blaz versus Fudo. That was the match I was dreaming about. I was dead serious about this. It's like, what happens when these two collide with the amount of practice both players have had. But still, big shout outs to Big Bird going through it. He had us pretty convinced getting that initial lead 2-1. And he was going to give Fudo the biggest challenge of his life, which he did. It's just not to the close degree that we were expecting.
The defense on Fudo's side is just amazing, dude. Like, come on, let's be honest. You want to go for a delay, a stagger jab, you're met with the jab just on the way to trying to get your offense. You think you're going to throw Fudo, he's walking back at the right range, so that could whiff entirely. All in all, I'm going to be honest with you, the one thing that I do want to highlight from Fudo is he always gives you different looks. You just can't condition him easy. So tough, man, and they play so fast. Highest level gameplay equals fast gameplay, and you see it from the top echelon players. 5-2 for the obvious. Fudo moves on to go up against Blaz. All right, but there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to set the tone for the building. I'm going to be honest with you. Ooh, that's going to be a banger.
We get to move down into the second part of it, right? From the first half on the left, we have the two that have made it into the quarterfinals. Now we await the fate between Sahara and Xerna. It's not one Ed, it's another. And I'm excited for it, right? Different looks, different types of play styles. And I want to say, like, different decisions under pressure. I feel like Xerna's mind really evolved, considering to how he had performed over in World Warrior up until this point. I want to see what kind of looks he's going to give to the young man with the Ed.
Yeah, he's very elusive. I like that from Xerna. I feel like his attitude is what's going to add to his movement, if you will. He's not the type that's going to be camping out a little too much on the defensive side. He's always going to dance with you left and right. I mean, he does have that leverless. I feel like anybody that has leverless is just so good at moving left and right instead of just ducking and neutral. Yeah. But safe to say, though, that Xerna does have a chance against Sahara. Sahara, these are two of the young gunners, for sure. Netherlands versus Japan, the fearless one, Sahara, taking on the Spud Master. I don't know what a Spud is, but you're the master of that pool. I'll ask later, Xerna.
Sure. I kind of want to just leave it as it lies. If it's like allowed to be on the screen, then I'm cool with that. You know, I'm not going to ask.
Oh, it's like that?
I don't even know what it is. So
okay, yeah, all right.
I honestly thought also Sahara was probably the same age as Xerna, and I said the young man, but I didn't know he was 21.
Yeah, throwback, man. I know his family is watching at home. His mom is watching. His colleagues is watching right now. Everybody on his side is supporting, man. Netherlands, I know they are so excited to see Xerna up here, man. And he's just a nice bubble of energy, dude. Ever since I met him at SFL EU last year, he had the same attitude. He don't do it for the cameras. That's literally how he is in the background. Like, he's really full of energy, and I love that. And that transitions very well in fighting games, man. Sahara, of course. You probably use a name trainer for this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Possibly, who knows? But that man is a multi-game specialist, and I do feel like if you're at the top level in terms of just gaming, period, you will transition perfectly into Street Fighter 6. So, and he showed that, of course, with a big win in UFA 2025. I actually had no clue who he was until he just was running amok throughout the top 8. So then I did my little homework here and there, and I was like, oh, wow, this guy's a gamer.
Yeah, I mean, we had the full introduction to him over at Blink Respawn, right? We had the luxury of being able to commentate his matches over there, being able to check him out, hang out with him at the beach as well.
Hey, that's right. I forgot he was in there.
Yeah,
you're right. Good stuff. Oh, okay. What's going on? They're both going to giddy? Oh! I said giddy gritty. You got moves, Sahara?
Trying to. He was about it. The fact that he entertained the idea, I respect it. Big smiles on both competitors' faces to get the energy in.
Yeah, man. These guys, look, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, man. Look where you at right now to play some Street Fighter.
In his first year of playing the game, Sahara making it into Capcom Cup, absurd.
I still don't know the lyrics. Yeah, I don't know this part. Yeah!
Charging like
I just anything I say just ends with on is on. Here we go. But what's on right now is Ed versus Mai. Ed stands for education. Can you teach this man to just stop throwing so much wind?
Damn.
I love the way you look at me, Vicious.
Woo!
I love it. Oh, there it is. Wind normals. Check. Sahara's good. He's super aggressive.
Oh, absolutely. He's got to do it. I'm really kind of concerned of whether or not Mai can get the fan started. Obviously, that was the only version catching the flicker.
Right.
But Xerna willing to spend that bar despite being that low. Now he has to play defense. Now he has to give up this escape. Sahara still pulling that objective. The trade combo, you already know, off of the medium punch. Number one, taking all that damage, and a chip sitting with the flicker positioning. That's exactly why he was willing to spend that level 1, just to ensure that he gets flicker chip damage secured.
Good stuff there. Okay, Xerna. Look, so what I love about Sahara, he's just taking it to him. You know, sometimes in the first game you want to fill it out. No, he is going to bring it to you. Xerna, it's up to you to keep pace with Sahara. There is no fear in that man's heart. Nice whip punish. Fill that out, young man. Immediate upgrades.
So much mileage off that Fierce against everybody. And he even admitted to himself sometimes, like, you know, sometimes sometimes we gotta feel that too. Right out yet again, but Xerna has slight control up until this point. Now we get the side kick. So
ooh, aye, thread the needle.
On fire.
Oh, punish, almost. Oh, give me that. That was a blessing from the fighting game gods that he didn't punish that Xerna back on his feet. Fully charged fans. Yep. Oh, that was good, yeah, actually, yeah. Back to the back tech too, just in case.
The forward throw, Sahara forces it there and parry, or at least thought. What a check, medium punch. Bringing it right back to Sahara. And it all revolves around that big install that Mai has, right? At a certain distance, that fan is going to be controlling the pace, whether you like it or not.
Walk into that. But watch that, better zip up your jacket. Walk into that.
Walk into that.
That's how you know, and I say that jokingly, but that's how you know people are trying to be super aggressive. So running into those normals, they're not seeing it.
It's such a deceptive range.
Yes.
Still committing to the parry. Sahara. I like the aggression despite the possible burnout from Xerna. He has to do it, right? To bring some of that drive game back throw now. Sahara wants to control light, committed to the Fierce, a little bit delayed. Xerna jumping his way out.
That was a great jump out. Got him out of harm's way. There we go. We switching the tide here. Oh, big punch. Oh, he got the level 3. He's going to spend that cash. That's what I would have done. And he's keeping it safe with a little bit of drive game. I felt like he could have just spent all that cash, but you know what? He probably would have survived. Right call there from Sahara. Sahara, put him under a savana. Savana's blanket in Spanish. I don't know if you know.
My God.
No layers.
Maneuvering past the fan. No layers at all. If it's going to be that way, that's also a pretty big read. If Xerna maybe could have set up a trap with maybe the drive rush. I couldn't tell what his drive gauge was at the moment, so if it was very low and he couldn't drive rush, then that was actually called for Sahara to go for that jump.
Yeah, oh, okay. Fair enough. You know what? He probably was low. I think you're right. Oh, yeah, definitely. When he used the level 3, yeah, no, definitely. No, good call, good call. Ow.
The trade, dear God!
Throw him now. Oh, what a snipe out there from Sahara to attempt on that shimmy side.
How do you say blanket again?
Savannah.
Got it.
I could be wrong, though. No, I'm right. Confident.
Stay with the chest.
Oh, I thought he was going to hit him with a 1, 2, 3, but no, he's going to spend that cash. Get up in there. Oh! DP's out as an anti-air. Range? Not so much. Empty jump. Exposed it. Good stuff there. All right.
I've never seen that good play, by the way. Just some, like, checking out the dead body.
You know, if you deal with Ed, you are dead. The D-E-D. We go big damage. No. You know what? It leads into possible big damage. I respect that, Xerna. Keep him honest. And you want to keep the drive gauge healthy, so that's a good option.
We're not trying to take liberties off of that block overhead. He tried to press the punch. Sahara found that counter poke opportunity. Wait a minute. The side switch as well. Back-to-back Fierces. Mixing up between the strikes and throws pretty effectively. Dragging under pressure just a little bit more. Xerna, you can feel it. See it in the camera. Trying to clutch his chest. Trying to reassess, man. It's very difficult. Sahara also, with the different looks, you have two options. Like, take the throw, try to escape, avoid getting burnt out. Hard to make that decision, man.
Let me tell you something. Sahara is smothering him like that good butter on some good-ass chicken. Let me tell you something. He's not giving Xerna any space to even throw a stand fierce or a crouch strong for certain ranges. His walk-up button presses and pressure has been phenomenal. There it is. And long ranges, right? Not even trying to trust the crouching light kick. Go straight for the big buttons to reach Mai from her ranges.
Kill rush backwards. Sahara not going to overcommit to anything. Forward throw from Xerna instead of a fireball. Yes, the fireball trap number 1.
Oh, the tech exposed. Definitely a delay tech. That's some good information there. Hopefully Xerna caught that. But that definitely was a technical on the overhead.
He had blocked the initial overhead that had come through from Xerna, so he's at least 50% on it.
Ooh, big buttons. I'm not gonna give you space for the stand fierce scenario. That was excellent there, Sahara.
Check. Fierces. A little bit too antsy with that button. Got a lot of mileage to bring him up to the top 16. Sahara not gonna let him get away with it.
You have tools that supply wins, but I am the win, says Sahara. Hey, you like that? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to impress you. Look at me. Yeah. I hope that wasn't creepy. Here we go.
It was endearing.
Oh, he tried to backdash a hold up. Defense is looking a little shaky on the side of Xerna. There you go. Wait your turn, my boy. Attaboy. There it is.
That was Sahara trying to get these counter hits, right? Standing medium punch just way outside the range.
To level 3.
Right. 3 games straight. I'm looking at the demeanor from both players. Sahara with a slight smile on his face. Xerna, he's feeling the rest.
These guys are pro. They're both pros, but, you know, we've grown to see Sahara become a monster. And Xerna knows this, so I feel like he needs to kick back and relax. I'll go to character select screen if I was him. I'm gonna be honest. Forget momentum at this point. If anything, I would try to ice out Sahara because he's with it with the scramble. I'm telling you, what I want to highlight from Sahara is the ranges of the stand fierce is beautiful. Xerna likes to check with the jabs with the stand strong, walk, buck, stand fierce, boom, into a fan, but Sahara's counter poking every single time with a stand fierce.
Just at the startups, you see a ton of counter hits going against Xerna from that tactic itself. And you see Xerna trying to like sort of mimic the same way you saw towards the end. He started throwing a lot more of these heavy punches just to see if Sahara would commit to it still.
Oh, wow. Oh, we was looking eye to eye, and we just looked back, and he's getting fish hooked. Better watch it. I'm telling you, he's going to represent those raw, uncharged flickers just for those punish counters. There it is. He's going to look for it. Oh, that could have been a button right there.
It on the way down. He said, yeah! He also checks the airborne potential as well, just in case with an air flicker. Oh! This is difficult.
It's looking like rated BA, but I'm not going to talk about it yet. Yeah, rated BA. You know. Yep, that's freaking right.
It's almost time.
It's almost time. Hold on, though. This 3-0. Now, if this was regular tournament setting, Xerna would be out of the picture, but this is a first of 5, so Xerna does have a chance here to fill out Sahara and find out what's his favorite movie and what's his favorite color.
Get him comfortable, right? Bring out the hot cocoa for the wintertime still. It's not quite spring just yet.
Ooh, wow. Did he just perfect parry that?
Oh, gotta go into it.
Force it. There it is. At least you got corner control.
Excellent decision from Xerna.
Good DP.
Overhead. Ooh. Oh, like that. The parry with the throw. Another one. Give me a third. Give me a third.
Oh, okay. I like that. Looking for the throw, but again, on the defensive side, he's looking to go. As long as he ain't back throwing it, as soon as that's me.
That was excellent. Xerna kept it within himself to not press a button.
100%. That was the next thing I was about to say. The Yepti jump definitely helped him out there. Wow, did you just know?
Ooh!
Dog. That was ridiculous. You're not even gonna let him get started? Big started. Big starter. This might be a magical combo for you. Oh no.
The side walk up for the throw. Delay! That's the medium punch he was looking for! Throughout the entirety of the set, Sahara! Immediate bust out of reaction, bust out of an expression. He goes, Lashar! Immediately after he got that target combo.
Amazing. The one that he was looking for, he did stuff out. There was a lot of representation of jump backs to stand fierce on the defensive. But as soon as Xerna wants to counter poke, it was already met by the stand strong from Sahara. Oh, he is in the hot seat. Ooh, this is trouble. Let's go, Xerna. I believe you can do it, my friend. It's one game at a time. Again, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Facts.
Win normal, standing meter pick, kill rush backwards. Just trying to find his footing here.
Jesus, the sweep was just too far out of range, too. That was a little bit of a desperation call, Yipes. Even if you were to try to attempt to bait out a reaction, that sweep from that far, it had no risk, had no threat behind it.
Oh, man. Oh, well, this is set point.
I'd like to say all risk with no threat.
I got it. You are my friend. I understand you to the end. Let me see. Oh, the elbow, the rusty elbow, the aloe vera.
Give me some of that shea butter.
You know I got a pocket full of that, actually. There we go. Standing around for fans. The defense is that good? You ain't worried about it, my friend. Oh, the Cobra! No one home.
The 4 gears?
Yes, sir. Oh, the fans. Okay, Xerna, the perfect parry. Okay, that was close. He almost got punished, but you know what, Xerna? Wise choice to take the throw. Fans, fully charged, walk back gracefully, just threading the needle. He ain't worried about nothing.
Yeah, so Sahara is really in such control of the match, right? He's been orchestrating in like a symphony.
He's gonna do it again, huh? Synchronization. We're at the door. Into the level 3. Of course Sahara's gonna spend that. And I'm not even gonna say it's a survey. It is correct. Everybody said yes. He is going to die.
Number 1 answer.
And there you have it. Sahara sends Xerna packing all the way from the Netherlands. He's gonna go to the spectator seat before he goes to his gate at the airport. But he's staying home right now in his hometown, and Sahara representing, looking strong with a 5-0 finish. I'm telling you, it was the aim training. Straight up.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I think he was in a specific game that had a collaboration of ours as well. So
okay.
It just makes sense. I wonder if there was any sort of influence where he's like, oh, these skins look cool. I want to try out this game.
That's how it usually starts, to be honest with you, so I wouldn't be surprised, but give it up to Sahara. Definitely one of the crowd's favorite, representing that Good 8 squad. Oh, that Good 8. 4+4, huh? Now, City. Xerna, you the man. Yo, hey, this is my guy right here. Yo, give a round of applause. I know he earned the hearts of so many people across the globe and here in this building. Xerna, that will not be the last time you see him. He's pretty dominant on the Netherlands side, so World Warriors next year, who knows, might win. But man, what a performance from Sahara. Dog, his maulage game is crazy. It wasn't about kicking back and reading the offenses. I'm going to become the wall. I'm going to become the bulldozer. It's up to you to stop me. The fact that he eliminated the stand fierce pressure from Xerna all the way through. I don't even remember how many stand fierces Sahara actually even blocked. That's how good his spacing was and his button placement was. So, damn, he was amazing out through and through. Xerna, looks like he was getting a little more comfortable at the end of the game, but that's how the cookie crumbles.
I think the comfortability is definitely showing off towards like the game 4. The space traps that he was trying to utilize, or like the timings of the standing medium punches, weren't working in the very beginning. He's like, you know what? I'm going to try to go to that well again and kind of tighten up my spacing and see if I can figure him out with this. Thankfully so, he actually did it. So it's one thing to have that type of aggression, but also in the spots that he failed, he still continued to try it again. And I think that type of tenacity is mad important at this stage.
Yeah, he just made Xerna uncomfortable, honestly. Like, I will say a little bit, he was out of character. Just a little bit. I feel like, because, you know, he follows the game too. He's a student of the game. He knows how Sahara plays, but it's all about, the question is, how can you slow him down? And unfortunately, he couldn't. There it is, Sahara waiting.
He didn't do the gritty all around the ring, all around the arena. He didn't get his full pregame ritual.
Yeah, well, who won with the dance moves, even though I don't want to give it to him, but it's Sahara.
Word?
Yeah, that's it. How you?
The one time I will agree to disagree.
There you go.
The one time I will agree to disagree on that one.
Our tail of the tape, the dual Cyclone, Crazy Raccoons. Dual Kevin taking on the Dream Ninja.
I don't know how you do that.
Set a division zone, Momochi, and man, what a pressure look. Dual Kevin has been on the grand stages many of times, so I've not doubt that in my mind. He actually woke up early to come over to the green room and really sit there in the training room and really think about how he's going to approach against Momochi. Momochi, listen, man, that man is surgeon when it comes to neutral. He'll know when to challenge with the jabs. You know the proper range to walk out from a lot of the low forward scenarios or just throw attempts in general. He always, again, just like Fudo, always giving you different looks in terms of the offense and the defense. So you're going to have to really get him on the conditioning side of things. It's all about maulage. It's not about whiff punishes, really. It's all about the maulage. You got to get in that range with Rashid, with stand strongs.
I can
really
see that.
Pressure going.
I can see that. But Momochi is so meticulous with like setting the tone so well. I mean, I feel like I sound like a broken record at this point, but I think he runs down the time the longest out of all the Eds I've seen played out in Japan.
Yeah.
He will definitely grind you out and get to you mentally, and then get his ball on. But that's going to be the biggest problem. But for someone like Kevin, we understand where his background is. We understand how long he's been playing the game. And also, like, his versatility around every situation to, like, take some of these risks and go for these big reads, whether it's a jump in, whether it's to do the run into the slide to maybe catch a flicker. He's willing to throw the dice on that.
Oh, man. And listen, one of the Dual Kevin's favorite buttons in terms of spacing is the standing medium kick. Oh,
Boy, he's got a trademark on that thing.
Yeah, for real. All for the drive gauge. I got to see how many standing medium kicks you have to block for 1 bar of drive gauge to go down. But that's usually the case of why he's using it. If he gets a counter hit, boom, you get something. But
like 3 of them.
It's 3, right? Yeah, solid. Man, here we go. Man, oh man, Momochi, what a legend, dude. Damn.
Multiple Capcom Cup appearances way before Street Fighter 5.
Third Strike, man, he had a name over there, dude.
I mean, like, even in Street Fighter 4.
Even Street Fighter 4. Actually, the first time I heard him was for Street Fighter 4. So yeah, you're right about that, 100%. Here we go. Look at my man Rashid trying to get those subs. That's right.
That threw me off so bad.
Look at Rashid, he know what he's dealing with, yeah.
You think he got an Osmo 3?
Yeah. Hey, that's how it looks like it. He's like, yo, listen, stay right there. We'll be right back after this ad. And we go. Momochi with the pink edge. It's Pepto. Let's go. Oh, overhead already. I like that as a counter poke he went for it. Momochi does like to crouch a little bit.
I'm thinking of the Pepto song right now. It's stuck in my head now.
Upset neutral?
You know?
You know?
Yeah.
Come over here. Already Momochi sniping out the jab or the low forward for the punish counter with the flicker.
Slight fortuitous timing, okay. Cool, Kevin does get the counter hit. Going throw. Ball built up. Drive rush on in there. Another throw. Keep going until it doesn't work anymore.
Ooh, it's slap. Watch it.
A bit of a slack box between the two. No big damage yet.
Wow, okay, Kev, spend it, everything. Yeah, don't drop the combo, and this should be a finish into the level. Oh my God, he's gonna walk it down. Oh no, let me walk it down. Wow, you punished that?
That is crazy.
No, thank God.
All right, anyways, that level 1, that should have been a while ago. Should have been a hot minute ago. Momochi was on a run. I was kind of scared.
You're so cultured.
I'm just saying, man.
Okay.
That's Momochi's whole plan, right? Even if it takes all night, he will grind you out.
Setting the tone. That's a lot of recovery frames there. I don't know if Dual Kevin, I'm still laughing about it. Dual Kevin definitely looking for a whip punish opportunity. Oh wow, okay, drive rush, crouch, jab. Oh, caught the exposed parry.
Talk about some of those jumps, some of the risk movement. Dual Kevin still on the defensive end. He's trying to move forward and give a drive reversal like a possible burnout, punish counter. Damn, son.
Take your time. Nice.
Word.
We'll take those. Love it. That's a burnout. That's, oh no. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Spin that. The whirlwind.
Counter. Oh, he pressed the button still. He pressed the button. Dual Kevin thought he was still going to remain silent.
Oh my God. I respect that. You know what? Can you win? This is a possibility, but the fact that you used the level 3 was genius. Oh my God. Oh! The drive reversal. Okay, Momochi backs up right before he lands. Genius! Dual Kevin. 2 swords, 2 guns. If you know, you know.
Bang, 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 bang. No, I'm telling you, man. Full screen fireball trap. The enhancement was there to lay down that enhanced eagle spike. Nothing Momochi could have done about that.
Talk about following the X's and O's on the playbook. Sheesh, Dual Kevin. Okay, high level. It must be the raccoon, must be the rabies.
I know I said the other character, but that was the only notable thing I said. Sorry.
It's all good. No. I concur. Resume.
I just got so many different, like, versions. I'll say all of them. Actually, like, most of the time.
Facts. Damn, we having a casual conversation, and Momochi's getting his ass kicked. Dual Kevin is looking comfortable here. Wow, the zoomies.
Have you ever seen that win pose?
Nah, not today.
I have never seen that win pose.
Trying to get the punish counter. No dice.
Oof. Counter hit. Check the approach.
Throw. Now. Oh my God.
And with a punish counter indeed. Momochi in the space now.
How did you know? You must have been watching the footage. There's that standing medium kick. That's standard right there for Dual Kevin. Ooh.
Slap.
He said, what, Pat? He's like, I challenge you to a duel. Oh, yeah. Category. Overhead. Represented now. Now it's getting close.
Oof. Throw. You woke up with the money either way. That's how you feel?
That's what I was saying.
The shin, dream, single bounce, all the damage, and most importantly, the corner carry. Word!
Yeah, I'll bring up with buttons too. Kev know about disrespect. Well, I'll make you with buttons too.
Damn, son, they're swinging.
They are stuffing out their stagger and delay attempts, dude. This is tit for tat. They know each other for sure. They've been watching the footage. Both of these guys challenges. They don't care. Something I definitely want to say, but I can't say it on air. Man,
That's bar still.
it is what it is.
Effort. Momochi lining up on that. Full throw. Not gonna set up anything just yet. Trying to catch with an overhead. The flicker is just a little bit faster.
There it is. Wow, you got another level 2. I didn't even see it. All right, unhand me. Overhead represented, not yet. Oh, for the cross up. Trying to hit him with the empty jump tactics. Momochi challenged the first time, but the second time, Momochi stood still. Smart choice.
No wicked punch from his side either. Dual Kevin trying to delay that crouching medium punch. So hard to whip punish some of these normals. There's a frame kill. The tech is there. Momochi trying to walk himself out. Does so. That was a low against Dual Kevin.
Trying to walk back from the throw attempt, man. He wants that big damage. Let me go. You know what? Don't give him no free whiff. If anything that Kev prides himself on in terms of neutral, he's not a whiffer. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He smells good air all the time. Yes.
Counter hit. One of the best to do it in terms of space. Oh
Look at the spacing.
Oh my.
You knew that was a double jab? Hey! It's a lot of uppercuts with the left and the right.
So much damage. Damn. The immediate OD spinning mixer.
Cross
now
up.
it's time to block. Rarely excellent defense from Momochi.
Tony Allen would be so proud. Overhead.
Hey.
Yeah, got a challenge. Go stay there. Go stay there. Yes, to avoid the burn. I like the challenge there for Dual Kevin. 2-0. Let's go. Sorry.
I don't know what it could have been from like Momochi's side. Like, why would he try to like maybe entice for the front? He thought he wasn't gonna go for the fireball.
You know, I can take that. Nice.
Do it. Damn.
Right across the chest. That chest, no taco. Love it. Looking for that counter hit. Man, you're trying to walk up a jab. I see what you're doing here, Momochi. But Duke Kevin is even doing something amazing. I'm sorry.
It's hard, man.
Oh, not even worried about that slow DP. Very nice, Kev.
The challenge from both ends, despite the frame data, what it may say.
Ooh.
Damn!
Oh yeah, first one represented from Momochi, close to the burnout. Oh, that pressure. You can only imagine them on the stage. They hearing their own heartbeats right now.
Oh, that's so much bigger giving back to him. Outjabbing test.
Ooh, good catch,
Kev. Range! That roundhouse barely clipped the head of Ed.
Good stuff there, Kev.
I'm also kind of surprised the medium punch was still within range.
In range, yeah.
Gonna be a little bit too stubby. I thought he'd have to go for like a low medium kick, perhaps.
See, but it's not necessarily too many whiff punishes here, right? Obviously, certain scenarios, Dual Kevin will catch like that, right?
Well,
but it's more about spacing than anything.
God, that's shades of JP. The neutral substitute punch from JP is like the same kind of thing.
Look for that counter hit. Both of them, actually.
Oof!
Oof! Trying to launch him to the skies. Okay. Dual Kevin holding that lead properly. He is a patient player. Have enough time on the clock. I think he did call that out early. He does like to run that clock down on the edge.
100%.
Oh, almost. Aye! Don't do that on Momochi.
Also, like, the flickers haven't been like necessarily too daunting against Dual Kevin. They've just been like the short version. Nothing really like pulled in within this round. Because of the fact that Kevin's just been so close. That's the first time we actually got to see it. And only the throw so far. A lot of room for Kevin to work with. But the burnout could be a potential possibility.
I would. Hell yeah. That's right. Yeah, put him with the eczema immediately. Oops. There it is. Let's go. Stand fierce pressure. No, not even. Drive impact. Just like that. I don't respect you, young man. Here, hold this. And pardon my back on top of that.
My man had to check the bank account first before he started spinning. By the way.
Man says, how you spinning then, Decker? Ed.
Why is he shooting this way? Like,
yeah, I know. Huh?
Why is he shooting that way?
Stapping the ghosts. Let's go. All right, no counter here. No ties on the side again. Man, good blocks on the overhead. Represented. Oh, aye. You know, even Momochi's second guessing, right? Because Dual Kevin is so patient. Momochi really don't have like a real pattern, a real check on Kev in order to go for these whip punishes.
Oh, he's not going to get an opportunity. He's going to whip punishes.
Scoop City.
Oh, what, he tried to walk back?
Shimmy for sure. Messed up on the side of Kev, miscalculated there. I mean, he did his back tech, right? So he was close. Closer for the throw attempt. Here we go, looking for that punish counter. That's why you see a lot of that flicker action on the side of Ed, on the Momochi side of things. Cobra!
Wasn't even his turn.
There we go. We in there. Kev trying to get some blocks done, manage some offense here to activate that level 2. Oh!
An opening overhead. Nice escape to jump out. Level 2 to make yourself safe. I understand. Drive reversal, tip for tack.
He said, you want something to block? Hey, I got something for you. It's elements.
You're not going to be able to walk up to block it, to force that interaction at all. Punish counter, you saw it. Tap parry. You're going to hold this mix.
Ooh, win prison. Oh, Kev. Oh, ball is in your court. Yeah, this is Walsh right here. Oh, give me this. Take it, man. He's so.
Damn, 3-0 already?
That's Dual Kevin we're talking about, Papa. He's a crazy raccoon. There's a lot of rabies on his side. There's a lot of rabies from the crazy raccoon.
What do you say? Foaming out the mouth.
On the side of Dual Kevin.
I don't went for the Filipino foaming. Oh my! That was a mad sharp angle.
Say that again?
Foaming.
Okay, here we go. Cross face, the blitz. Get off of me.
I noticed that he wasn't walking it back during a lot of the pressure, so I like him throwing in the grab just in case.
The thing about Momochi, he likes being a tank, if you will. He likes becoming a wall. And that's his gameplay. What I love about Dual Kevin, he's playing so patient. Nice confirm there, Gibby. You trying to challenge with jabs? Oh, we caught the read there. Dual Kevin, mad cash to spend. He is going to designate that gluteus maximus. Oh, not yet? I thought he was going to go for the level 1, huh?
I thought so as well.
Oh my God. Oh, that's Chip Out City. Charge it.
Bring it in.
Yes!
Oh, the gap was there. Dual Kevin busting out. But level 1. Momochi thought it was going to be true.
Yo, I'm looking around the crowd. They just got that look in their face. Like, oh man, Momochi's kind of getting washed right now. Hold on.
Everybody's so concerned. You look around the arena, everybody's got their eyes glued to the screens. Damn, what is happening?
This is Momochi we talking about. This is legendary status. This could turn the tide at any second.
You understand, this is crazy raccoon Dual Kevin, man. Different look.
Man, it's all up in Momochi's trash can right now. Good God. Flip and get out of there.
Good old trash panda.
Oh
no! It's still grounded, by the way.
Yes, not aerial. That's another one, just for good measure. Oh, he tried to challenge with the butt. You know, he's sniping a lot of Momochi's attempts to catch, obviously, the staggers and delays with Dual Kevin with the jab, but he's committing into that meaty every single time.
A lot of chip, a lot of harassment coming in. Trying to find an escape, trying to find a button. It's the perfect time to cash out. Kev, he's got it. As long as he doesn't drop it, level 1, SRK, Super Rashid kick. Going at 4 games up now.
Great gameplay. Shoot. Yeah, I did it. That crowd were not live. Oh, the crowd caught me doing it though. Sorry.
No. They're glued to the middle of the arena. The final moments here. Momochi's got 1 game to bring it back at least. It's got to be right now or forever hold your peace.
What time did you go to sleep, Kev? It's Japan. You know, everybody wants to venture around sometime, but you, oh, there's an M on the line.
Not for Kev.
Damn, that sponsorship, that fresh sneaker smell, huh? Look at that. He looks like a different man. Yeah, seriously. No parry attempt there from Momochi. No anti-edge neither. I don't blame him. That is a slow DP.
2 incorrect calls on defense so far. Dual Kevin not going to run away with it just yet. A little bit shy. The stare down.
He's just dancing there like, whatever you say, man.
Damn, just swiping away?
Oh my God. He is stalking his prey.
Oh, the jump in. Excellent call against Momochi against the charge.
Throw him. Oh no, the challenge.
He tried.
Score.
Level 2. Okay, there it is.
He dashed forward first, then did it. Oh, word? Do you believe in magic?
What? In a young man's heart.
I like how he threw it confidently. He just jumped in. He knew it was going to clash.
Why?
Oh, man. Momochi, this might be a start. Kev, don't let him get warmed up. Because Momochi is trouble. Ooh, okay. Nice. Kill rush backwards. Avoid the jump in.
I like being able to check the driver still. Also avoiding the OG air, air sky high. There we go. Hello.
Duh. Counter hit confirmed there. Momochi looked like he's getting comfortable. Throw, of course. Dual Kevin will wisely take that.
Up. Momochi flinching a little bit. Try to walk him and grab. Big punish counter cashing out. Momochi stays alive for another game in the set.
Not surprised. I would have been very impressed if he could have 5-0'd him, but this is Momochi we're talking about. Xerna division. All right, starting to pick up Dual Kevin's patient habits. Let me not even say defensive, patient habits. Dual Kevin has been doing excellent for certain ranges, counter poking with the stand jab, right, for a challenge. I'm loving, of course, the layered drive rush into the crouch shorts in case there's an uppercut. That's one thing that I want to highlight that a lot of machine players do. Mainly gotcha cut. That's when I seen it the first time, actually.
He has been doing a lot of that, too. When it comes to the layers, oh my, let me hold that thought.
Layer this. Ooh, the wind. Ooh, he's trying to expose the tech with the stand fierce at the counter poke. I see Momochi. Dual Kevin ain't having it, though. You know what he has fought in before? There's things that have been flying on the screen and stuff, man.
The whole, multiple decades of going through that, really.
Seriously. Still has failed yet to get that punish counter on the flicker.
How do you go through the space now? The flicker's a lot more active, along with some of the sparks. Momochi is very much so active with the buttons.
Wow,
I think that's why he threw out the medium kick too, to try to catch him. But one time Momochi didn't give him a look.
Facts.
He gets rewarded with the back throw.
Damn, no tech, huh? You just trying to expose tech to stand face. I see Momochi, big damage for the finish. That good kill. Oh!
Oh, he tried to approach afterwards. He didn't have enough to confirm.
Everything, Papa. Everything. Don't even play with your fool, Papa. Yes!
Green, he just built it at the end of it too. Critical art, I should say. More than enough damage. Guess what? Match point now for Dual Kevin.
He said, yeah! That was Rashid, right?
That's right.
Okay. I'm just making sure. I don't know if there was a fan in the back saying it. But it was definitely Rashid.
It's like, damn, we got some US fans out here like that?
Rashid was like, oh, thanks for the bits. Oh, come on over here. Easy snipe. Momochi's eyes is peeled. What a great, perfect parry to get the party started. But he's not letting him get momentum is the question. Dual Kevin with the back dab.
So no dice, no mileage off the medium kicks, what he's known for. Momochi that really different changes the pacing between the mid-range and
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Oh!
Tried it.
A little thirsty there, eh?
I mean, Dual Kevin sat down for the last 2 times it's been blocked. Off of the stand medium.
Oh, I like how he didn't press the button. He knew he wasn't in range.
Yes.
Wow, no landing recovery frame. Psych!
Oh, an early roundhouse? What is it? Momochi moving forward, perhaps?
Yes, 100%.
On the attempt to maybe DP.
100%. Uh-oh. Unhand me. Is that drive rush going? No DP for you, Bubba. Hey! Oh, the whiff! What? He pressed it too early? Okay.
He really did. He was trying to catch that same instinct he had on that initial jump in. But man, Momochi absolutely ready for it this time. Does catch the landing frames. Tying it all up, at least within the rounds. Can Momochi stay alive for another?
Well, that's not a bad. I know Dual Kevin's a little relieved that there's no level 3 or level 2, right? So he could actually go in here a little more confident, take a little more risk. It's not like counterpoke's going to lead into no big damage anyway, but this is Momochi, of course. Some couple of bad wake-up parries and some throws will give him that meter immediately for the dream combo.
Oof. First strike coming in from Momochi. Couple of lights, rebuttal from Dual Kevin. Create that space for yourself as well.
Like that. Look at the range Momochi's at. Like, all right, you want to sit back and wait? I got you. You're going to hit him with the charge, snatches. Flickers in this case, excuse me.
Still able to press the jab.
Yup. Ooh. Wow. Said counter hit. Looked like it was going to be a mass jab there, possibly.
It's tough. Dual Kevin with a single touch can really set it off.
Yes.
That's one touch. Another.
All right. That's the throw.
Not quite. Oh, that was a medium. Actually, no, he went crouch medium punch, excuse me.
Immediately. Force the drive reversal. At one point in time, you are going to force it. Oh, he tried to hold up back just to hold his resources, just to avoid the throw. In danger. Dual Kevin, one hit away. One hit away. Oh, the bait! That is a fisherman. Dual Kevin. Yeah, hell yeah. Say it with your chest. I ate all your food from your trash can. The crazy raccoons. Dual Kevin takes out the legendary Momochi and sends him stage right to the spectator mode.
Woo, man. The lone remaining North American moving on the big stage, taking out one of the legends in the fighting game community, Momochi. Down what, 4-2? 4-1? I couldn't even keep track of the score.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Dual Kevin is just feeding off this energy. But round of applause to Momochi, man. Come on, that was a tough call between Dual Kevin and Momochi. That could have went either way, but I'm gonna be honest with you. 5-1.
5-1.
Dominant performance. I'm gonna have to put credit on his good sleep and his good ethics and his good training methods. Just to wake up early and just get ready for this matchup. Excellent stuff. But yo, like I said, he didn't get overzealous. What I love about from Dual Kevin is that he wasn't scared to take those stand jab challenges, right? To get those counters, get the party started. He knows it's going to be hard to whip punish him. It was all about how you space him out to make Momochi make a lot of mistakes and to put him to the corner immediately. And obviously, tit for tat, they're slugging it out. But for both of these guys, it's all about just building meter. And in this case, those level 2s definitely paid dividends for Dual Kevin.
I'm glad you said that too, because we're so typically used to seeing the tornado from further out to set up for the mix, right? There's been so many opportunities for him where he notices the drive gauge is low. He's like, you know what? I'm going to force a block string. I'm going to go for an OD and then try to go for a level 2 as well, just to apply that extra pressure. And lo and behold, people like Momochi, they definitely crack under that same type of pressure. So many different looks from the level 2 is what I feel like really excelled him, on top of being able to challenge some of the strings that Momochi was trying to put, or even some of the little hesitant buttons, a little bit of the staggers that he was throwing out there as well.
Oh, man. Excellent stuff there from both of those individuals.
Absolutely wild showing so far. If you're taking a look, we see Blaz, Fudo, Sahara, Dual Kevin, our first 4 in the top 16, while we have to bid adieu to Pescatarian, Big Bird, Xerna, and Momochi. But man, the scores all across the board. When it comes to 5-1, 5-2, 5-0, and 5-1.
Loving that right now.
Wild.
Blaz and Dual Kevin are being the heroes. They're the education killers right now. Yeah, and it's crazy. I spoke to Dual Kevin, and the first thing he said was, obviously respect to Momochi, right? But this is what he said when I spoke to him. He said, man, you see my side? I got mad edge, so I really have to worry about Sahara after this match. And he really said it like that, bro, in confidence. I'm not even faking jacks. And I was like, right on. And I looked in the bracket. I'm like, wow,
oh,
Sahara.
yeah, so when he had first realized after he made it out of phase 1, he was actually like, yeah, Momochi, I think I can get it. I think we can get it. Not a bit of worry, but it was just edge in general that he was looking forward to.
Yeah, dude. Impressive. Dual Kevin does his homework, man. I'm going to be very honest with you. But moving forward, we're going to have to show some love to some of our sponsors here, the Taiyo Holdings. Hopefully I'm saying that right. We are pleased to announce the campaign information from our prize supporting partner, Taiyo Holdings. Taiyo Holdings is the world's leading company of solder resist, a green insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards assembled with various electronic components, protecting the circuit patterns. During the Capcom Cup event, a special booth dedicated to Taiyo Holdings will be set up in the entrance area. Take on the mission on the back of the flyer distributed at the entrance and get your hands on a Street Fighter 6 collaboration sticker at the Taiyo Holdings booth. We're looking forward to seeing you there.
I got to make sure I pick up a lot of those things, as well as maybe a picture with this legendary bad boy here. The Collab Blank Volume 2 is here with Suzuki. The collaboration between Jury and Suzuki's Ultimate Sport Bike, the legendary Hayabusa, has come true. During Capcom Cup 12, the Collab Bike will be on display at the Suzuki booth on the first floor of the Real Goku Kokugikan. Sit on it and get a special postcard featuring an original illustration by Kangyaku, well known for his comic series. You got this, Jury. You will also get other collaboration giveaways in the Suzuki booth, so be sure to stop by.
You gotta love it. And of course, shout out to the monitors that are being displayed here. The Rexa Gaming Monitor RM-G278R, officially certified as the official monitor of the Capcom Cup 12. On this global stage where the world's top players compete, the RM-G278R was selected accurately to display the critical moments that decide victory or defeat. With its fast response performance and Rex's advanced display technology, it minimizes motion blur and display lag even during intense gameplay, as we've seen today. The RM-G278R is a gaming monitor chosen for top-level competition, designed to support players at the highest level.
And of course, who could forget? Storm Collectibles doing a great job bringing the characters to life in figure form. Storm Collectibles is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which makes high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting. They bring classic and iconic gaming characters back to life. Also, keep up to date on the blockbuster games, obviously like Street Fighter. Storm Collectibles product quality is at the standard, meant for the true collectors with high likeness to the finest details, from the head sculpt to the body, articulation, as well as the accessories. Be sure to check out the Street Fighter character figures on their website with that QR code on the top right.
I need a couple of those for my living room, man. But yes, let's celebrate a re-release. Presenting a re-release of the popular 1/6 scale figure of Chun-Li, the first entry in the figure series project based on original illustrations by Akiman. Shout out to Akiman. This project brings brand new illustrations drawn by Akiman, the illustrator who helped create Street Fighter II and Chun-Li, Fire, to life as figures. The figure is based on the back cover illustration of a medication record book that was created for a 2022 collaboration with Momochi Dispensing Pharmacy. Originally released in 2024, the figure of Chun-Li was well received by fans for both its quality and impressive size, and is now back for a re-release due to popular demand. I don't blame him. Produced by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory, under Akiman's direct supervision, this rendition of Chun-Li faithfully brings the beauty and charm of the original illustration to life at an impressive height of approximately 26 centimeters.
Damn.
Okay.
Look at that. Amazing features on that. Speaking of which, the re-release itself is going to feature the same quality as the original figure, living up to its premium price tag. The pre-orders are going to be open up until April 15th, so take advantage of that right now until that date, April 15th. The figure is scheduled to release in August 2026 officially. Be sure to pre-order yours now on the Good Smile Company online store or at other Max Factory authorized retailers. And you hear here first here at Capcom Cup 12, you can hear it even better with the Arctis Nova 7. Big thank you to SteelSeries for another year of sponsorship with the Capcom Cup. The SteelSeries Arctis Nova 7 Wireless Gen 2 is the official headset of this year's Cup and is being used throughout the event. The SteelSeries Arctis Nova 7 Wireless Gen 2 headset is the official headset of the Capcom Cup with 50 plus hours, damn son, 50 plus hours of battery life, premium steel construction, and USB-C plug and play for virtually any platform you game on. A headset that packs a punch, the SteelSeries Arctis Nova 7 Wireless Gen 2 has hundreds of game presets available through the mobile app to make sure you're getting the best sound possible no matter what game you're playing. Big shout out to Capcom Cup, the sponsor of it all too, SteelSeries being a huge part along with all the sponsors as well. Be sure to check out their booth here in the venue to test out their products to enjoy and play Street Fighter and many more.
And shout out to us for having a great time here at the Capcom Cup 12. I hope you guys are enjoying the show at home, man. Man, that has been excellent matches. So, if you guys have missed out, we give you the records, you know what I'm saying, in case you just tuned in. Blaz taking out Chris Tartarian 5-1. Fudo taking out Big Bird 5-2. Sahara taking out Xerna 5-0. And we just watched this match just end with Dual Kevin defeating the legend Momochi 5-1.
So it's one Ed down from the group. There was at least three. That was one of the main highlights that we talked about pretty much throughout the weekend. Sahara, Fudo, they're going to be the only ones up representing that character from that first half. But also, to kind of take a look at what's to come even further, VXBAO versus Kincho, Lashar versus Higuchi, Mickey versus MenaRD, and Kilsyou versus Itabashi Zangief.
Good matches.
Talk to me.
VXBAO versus that Terry Bogard. That's going to be a good one.
Move from the deck now.
Look at that, man. You know what? I like this. You know what this reminds me of? The American Gladiators. Right here.
Yeah.
Remember American Gladiators?
Of course I do.
That's a throwback. Oh, your coach, I forgot. I'm sorry, buddy. All right, the jacket said it all. But you know what's crazy? Just give you a little lore, right? So Vicious pulls up, right? And I see the jacket. I'm thinking it's all floor. I'm like, man, this looks fire. And then I'm just looking at it after a while because I'm just so mesmerized, and I come to realize that it's Third Strike characters on it. But nah, listen, man, I appreciate your fashion, but I appreciate your energy as always, my brother. You already know what it is. I feel right at home when I'm talking to my guy right here to my right. And man, who's going to be doing all the talking is all of these competitors right here, as you can see, qualified comfortably moving forward. Blaz, Fudo, Sahara, Dual Kevin, nice little combination of players there that you would like to see moving on in the Capcom Cup 12. But that second half is going to set the tone. Some of your favorite players there. Again, just to reiterate what my man Fish.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept a fight?
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to life in the best way they've ever been brought. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play. Good luck. But it's definitely no fair. He knows things.
Come on.
It's okay.
Yeah, one more.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated. Though, lately, I can't help but thinking. It seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time fighting in the streets.
All right, you're on. Round one. Fight.
Come on, I can hear the fans snoring. Nap time. Try to keep up. Sorry, loser. This is gonna hurt. This is my job.
Go! Arrest! Over the limit! Say your prayers!
Arctis Nova 7 Gen 2. The app called the biggest cheat code in the industry is here for PC and console. So use it and abuse it, you crazy person. It's the new gold standard.
Absolute scenes here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan live from Tokyo, Japan. This is Capcom Cup 12. This is the final stage, top 16, single elim, best of 9, aka first to 5, only gourmet games. Sherry, how are you feeling?
I was a little confused when you said best of 9. I was like, wait, no, it's the first 5.
Yeah,
I
don't like math. I don't like
you
math.
said it yeah, you said it correctly. I was the one that was thrown off. But I am so, I mean, come on, Dual Kevin. Who would have expected that? I know a lot of people didn't expect that, but a 5-1 over the legend Momochi, these matches, insane.
Absolutely insane round of matches right now. Obviously, we've witnessed Blaz moving forward, Fudo moving forward, Sahara moving forward, and Dual Kevin moving forward at round of 16. And we are going on the other side of the top 16 as we are going to run you through the 4 next first to 5s. VXBAO versus Kincho, Lashar versus Higuchi, Mickey versus MenaRD, and to finish, Monsieur Kilsyou himself against Itabashi, Zangief, Fiesco, Mewi, indeed, Cherry. Banger matches.
I mean, just looking at this bracket, it's funny. I think it's a coincidence that everyone that has won has been the top name of their bracket, right? Hopefully that doesn't go over to our side. Let's see a little bit of mix-up here, but it's been kind of a sweep. It's been 5-1, 5-2s, a 5-0 across the board, and then a 5-1. I'm looking for more Street Fighter 6.
Absolutely.
I want these matches to be closer. I know the players don't feel that way, but I want it to be closer.
As a viewer myself, I know you guys at home probably feel the same way. We want games, we want banger matches, and of course the crowd has been absolutely amazing. Today is full house. For those of you who don't know about this, the way Japan works on this is to get a ticket in the lottery, right? Because too many people want a ticket here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan. And a lot of people I talked to at the locals last week in Tokyo told me I went into the lottery and I did not get a ticket. And so many people here, full house. You've seen the line this morning?
Yeah, I mean, I saw the video that you posted this morning. I made a video as well, but yes, if you guys could take a look into this arena, it is jam-packed with people from the first to the second floor, but they are all here just to watch these matches. Top 16, again, we are about to see VXBAO versus Kincho.
VXBAO, we've seen him before at Capcom Cup, we've seen him before at Capcom Pro Tour a good amount of time. Kincho, more of a quote-unquote newcomer, as he's a player who's really stayed around Japan, like doing well in Japan with his Terry. He managed to 3-0 Angry Bird right 2 days ago to move forward into phase 2, and he's played ridiculous VXBAO, so every single time he comes, he's always lethal. He's one of the players you can expect to do well, and there is no tournament data between these two, so it's a first.
There is actually.
Did you find?
I found some. I had to go some data mining. And these players, they actually played last year together. I believe in China. It was called the Swing Go
Cups, yes.
Yeah, so Kincho won the entire tournament, leaving bodies along the way, and unfortunately VXBAO was one of those players, but VXBAO was playing Bison at the time. I'm pretty sure we're going to see the Mai come out here versus the Terry, but this is certainly a matchup that Kincho has been around for a very, very long time. There's tons of Mai's all over the place here in Japan, so.
Difficult to avoid this character if you play in Japan. VXBAO versus Kincho. The big showdown right now to stay alive in this $1 million dream. Mai indeed versus Terry as the crowd gets ready to cheer with the good old yeah! It is time for the 5th match of this top 16. VXBAO versus Kincho. Let's go.
VXBAO, such a little antsy player. I find him to be a player that doesn't like sitting still. If he's on the defense, he is definitely mashing one of the buttons, whether it be stand, medium punch, or the fierce, as represented from the very first interaction. Kincho answering with his own into the counter hit follow-up.
Yeah, and Kincho likes to force his interactions. He keeps pressing buttons, he keeps being annoying, and that's all for VXBAO to try and handle this. We're gonna be in the corner straight to the level 1, of course. We get 5 stocks to annoy him, but the power wave to stop the fan from coming out.
So funny. Nice tech there, giving some space, but we do see the enhanced fans giving VXBAO a way in.
Oh, perfectly baited. The throw tech attempt completely with VXBAO.
I find it so funny that he was yawning right before he played this match. How do you yawn and then you immediately start playing like this with Mai?
Hey, the yawn power-up, the K-Brad special. We've seen that for years. If he yawns, he's powered up. VXBAO taking the first round, and Kincho, whenever Kincho loses a round, I feel like we've seen towards Capcom Cup, he just goes all in on the next one. Like, you know what? I don't want to be on the back foot, I want to be the one leading the dance.
I'm going in, you say. VXBAO with the wake-up reversal jabs to stop the overhead hitting from Kincho. Stands out. Nice connection with the low forward there.
Not cashing out to the bars, he's trying to save some bar for the next round possibly, but I hope he does not regret that because getting close to drive, but no, drive rush cancelled from the crash medium kick. Kincho takes the round.
Both of these players swinging pretty quickly on the defense here. Reversal buttons all the way through. Haven't really seen someone just walk back yet.
Nope, we're not blocking, we're not waiting, we don't have time. There is a crowd to satisfy right now, Sherry. And level 1 straight away from VXBAO. He's getting a couple stocks, but Kincho stops him from using them.
Nice conversion off the power wave hit there. Forward throw, putting VXBAO into the corner here. What button are we going to see? We're going to take the throw. There's the ODDP just to get the pressure off of him. Jump does get anti-aired by Kincho.
Yeah, one hit kills for Kincho right now. One touchy, but we don't block those again. VXBAO is happy to represent ODDP on Wake Up, and it's a one-touch battle on both sides. It's VXBAO getting the opening. He's going to treat us to absolute cinema with Mai's critical art. First game goes to VXBAO.
As much as I don't enjoy watching Mai play, you know, she does have one of the best cinematics for her critical art.
Like, it's her and Jamie,
I'll give
right?
her
Like,
that.
her and Jamie have that very, you know, movie
it goes
style,
black and
right?
white,
Yeah.
it goes slow-mo, and then she closes the fan. Okay, Mai, you got it, girl.
I like it. 1-0 VXBAO, and we go straight back in. Not waiting for a second. VXBAO gonna establish the neutral with the fans, but Kincho immediately goes forward. We're gonna be in the corner right now. The trade is converted.
Wake up reversal this time, but does catch VXBAO pressing buttons. Kincho, offense. Nice OS. Able to keep VXBAO in the corner. Power knuckle. Wasn't plus, but not punishable.
Great challenge there with the crash medium kick. Kincho got to watch out. VXBAO needs to stay on the offense because he's low on drive as well. Want to be in a burnout situation, but the back throw, he's gonna take it. Kincho, 1 round on the board. Shake my hands.
What an explosive match so far. Nice conversion. Nice confirm from VXBAO there.
Yep, goes for the opening and immediately puts Kincho into the corner. It's a battle to get that corner pressure correct. And the crash medium kick once again lands. VXBAO keeps catching Kincho, trying to walk back.
Drive rush for the whip punish on the stand medium punch there from Kincho. There's the anti-air power wave. Trying to keep VXBAO in the corner. No. Drive rushing out. And house blocked.
Yeah, we're starting to represent drive rush overhead because remember again, right, this is a long set, so it's all about showcasing the variety of options you have and being able to cycle to them, adapt to the opponent. Remind him what you got. Pa!
And the crowd goes wild. Kincho taking his first game with the level 3 critical art here. Evening it, 1-1.
That's what we want to see. You said it yourself, Sher, we want games. We want longer sets. And Kincho is treating us right now. Can VXBAO fire back? 1-1 after the round of observation. And you know, these long sets tend to build up towards the climax whenever it's close. The ODDP OS for Kincho to get away from that driver's pressure. But again, right, that stand medium punch from VXBAO has been getting a lot of mileage, stopping Kincho from getting forwards.
It was a beautiful check on the drive rush there. Both these characters, both these players are using a lot of low medium kicks to get them out of these situations defensively and offensively. There it is again.
Yep, again that crash medium kick. VXBAO is rinsing the button and getting good success on this one. There we go, but you're gonna be stopped by the fan. At least it's not big damage. You trade it off. Bah! Are you okay? Of course you're not.
Beautiful Buster Wolf off the punish counter. Stand medium kick there. Again, the stand medium punch does connect. Bring this one on the bar here. And it was so much damage because she was enhanced.
I did not expect it to kill, I'm not gonna lie, but yes, the enhanced DB got a little bit of extra damage to get the kill. VXBAO takes it. Kincho with the opening. And you've seen how hectic these rounds have been, Sherry. I think every round was, what, maybe 30 seconds maximum?
I mean, they are swinging at each other. Whether it be stand light kick, stand medium punch, low medium kick, they're going at each other right now.
That's going to be tech, and again we're trying to use the mediums. And again, that crash medium kick being put into good use. VXBAO getting the stocks. What are we going for? Kincho in the corner, we got to defend.
There it is. We're going to get the crouch jab to get out of this situation. Burn out for VXBAO, no meter as well. He's going to have to take all of this, and he guesses on a reversal with a DP or a jab.
Yes, yeah, there we go. The perfect sequence from Kincho. He's just going to finish it. Simply, I think he wants to save as much power as he can, so simply goes for the power geyser. Level 2 to close the round. Kincho evens it up. Same resources, same everything, sure.
Beautiful sequence, burnout sequence there from Kincho. There were some gaps there. Unfortunately, VXBAO did get counter hit. Guess wrong in that scenario. Beautiful punish counter from Kincho. Okay.
In the corner. Great anti-air again.
We're seeing the buttons. VXBAO wants out the corner. No!
Big punish. And again, the power geyser is in there. And Kincho with a lightning fast round takes the lead, the 2-1.
VXBAO a little overzealous with the stand medium punch there. Missed to confirm, unfortunately. OD cartwheel is incredibly punishable. So VXBAO going back to character select just to break some of the momentum that Kincho has right now. Taking a look at his notes. I'm wondering what he's saying in there. Yeah. What do you think his notes say?
Throw more fans.
No more fans. I kind of agree with that one. We haven't seen too many fans. We've seen it like during a block stream and whatnot, but we haven't seen too many in neutral.
Yep. He's just mindful of the fact that Kincho is an active player, so Kincho tends to jump. You don't want to get caught slipping. And again, right, it's a long set, so it's all about conditioning the opponent to what your supposed habits are. Let's see if VXBAO can bring it. I wonder if he would consider a counter pick if the set goes the bad way for him, but right now, trying to put Kincho into the corner.
Yeah, he might can certainly do it.
Oh yeah.
Catch him with the dry rush, low short there. Trying to keep Kincho in the corner. Kincho taking the throw. Jumping out. We're going to take the crosscut DP. Yep. Back throw. Nope, you're going back in the corner. Kincho stuck. Really nice forward movement from Kincho there using the charge combo.
And again, no punish on this one. Great ODDP to beat the charge fan there. Kincho has been very mindful. Nice pressure. And it's been working. The overhead's gonna be parried. VXBAO on the back foot in the corner right now. Kincho smelling blood.
Again, trying to escape out of the corner. Kincho ready with the anti-air. Beautiful, confirmed. Into the power geyser.
Quick walk, he says. Gets the overhead. And immediately confirms it. Kincho is looking solid.
There's a lot of slugging out and a lot of scrambling, and Kincho right now has the slight upper hand against VXBAO.
I think if there's something Kincho really excels in this game, it's just dominating the scrambles. He likes being the initiator of scrambles. He's the one who moves forwards. And if we keep playing that game, I guess he's happy with this back throw. Still power wave, and now we in. VXBAO in the corner. Right, more from VXBAO. He's out of stocks now, but he's got a solid life lead to deal with. But watch out for that crouch medium kick. Always goes a bit further than you think. ODDP is still successful. I don't think Kincho has blocked once yet.
Pressure on, trying to find a way to burn out VXBAO. And no, the reactions coming from VXBAO. Able to react to the DI off of the cancel. 1-1 rounds.
Alright, round taken. VXBAO stays in. He's got the 3 bars locked and loaded, but obviously usually you tend to use the first one to get the stocks with my PRC to just force a strike throw situation. And again, Kincho is so okay dashing forward to put some more pressure to get in there. He's taking the risks, and they're often paying off.
There's a dry rush overhead, finally connects and brings up all the bar here into the level 3. How long can you really defend for in the corner? You're going to have to find your way out eventually. Unfortunately, Kincho does not this game.
Yep. Cool girls don't look at explosions. Level 3 landed, and VXBAO evens it up. We got a 2-all. Now we're having a close set in our hands. That's all we want here. Remember that this is single elim. So you lose, you're out of Capcom Cup. No second chances. Your second chance was yesterday at phase 2, Kincho.
Kincho responding with his own dry rush overheads twice against VXBAO. Okay, move 2. Let's go for third one.
Yeah.
Okay.
A sweep, strange, okay. If it works, it works, but VXBAO is still in the corner. The backdash successful, but I'm gonna throw again, bro. We throw once, they're not gonna expect the second one. Kincho getting in the groove.
That was a delayed one too, because it was after VXBAO was able to get the backdash in.
Yeah.
Nice check there. Off the stand, like your drive rush. VXBAO always ready with the reversal jabs. I learned how it does work on the counter hit. Dumping into level 1. What you got?
Yeah, we got cross cuts. And we got ODPs as well. Kincho need to get some pressure. And it is the battle for the corner. You said it best, really hard to block by in the corner. That's all VXBAO wants. Getting the round, and once again, game number 5, as disputed as ever, looking to put the point on the board. Oh, do we punish? We're whiffing, but
okay.
Still letting these moves go away.
Forward throw. Nothing coming out from VXBAO. Ready with the ODTP versus Power Wave? Okay.
Ah, there we go. Stop whipping, my friend. Kincho is slowly but surely adapting to the range. Let's go straight to the big level 3. He's gonna reclaim some drive gauge and claim a solid life lead. VXBAO's got his work cut out for him now. As he's in the corner, but that's going to be baited, my friend. There we go. The punish is there. Kincho 3, VXBAO 2.
It's so funny. I feel like they're mirroring each other. Like when VXBAO wants to press stand medium punch, you see Kincho respond with his own stand medium punch. When we're doing the ODDP as reversal, you're seeing it come out of Kincho as well. So they're kind of just like copying each other on what they want to press, what they want to do. And for that game, Kincho came out on top.
Yep. It's been very, very disputed between these two. No one can get a consistent win that we're trying to beat a DPOS there, but perfect parry from VXBAO. I think he was double thinking twice, but his combo a bit too much. He's trying to burn him out, right? Kincho getting closer to closer. Burn out again, you can't escape that corner, and we backdash. What an incredible round, and you're done, my friend. VXBAO speedrunning this one.
I mean, that was so much bar for that gamble. A low 4 drive rush DI, and you got punish countered. That was within the first 2 seconds.
Yep.
You lost almost all 6 of your bar.
Yep, but that's what Kincho likes to do, right? Hard reads. He likes to try and call you out. Because you know what happens, right? The psychological damage of being called out is huge in a set like this. Great with punish again. Kincho gains some space. Can't really use drive rush with a low drive gauge right now, but gets a successful tech, so reclaims 1 bar of drive gauge. Nope. Parry, so that's going to be thrown.
Thought VXBAO was going to press the button there, but does jump out, get the throw. Kincho, again, trying to fight his way out of the corner. We're going to carry the charge fans. No perfect carry.
Yeah, for now he's happy to wait. He's looking for the challenge. Watch out, because you got to burn yourself out. VXBAO is still saving his burnout situation. Kincho with no conversion on that counter hit, but he gets the throw. Couple power waves. And VXBAO is just waiting for that drive gauge to come back.
Kincho trying to find a way to burn out VXBAO though. Kincho patiently waiting enough to get his meter back. We're going to take the back throw. It's okay to take that. Power wave gets clipped by the low medium kick again. Dumping all the bar for VXBAO to take this game. It is so even. We're back to being 3-3.
Hey, the first to 5 becomes the first to 2 now. And this is 3-3. We are back to standard CPT tournament sets. As these two will not give any momentum to each other. That crouching medium kick on VXBAO got a ton of mileage. That's been the bottom of the game for him. Game number 7, Cherry. It is time.
Okay, we're seeing a bit more neutral fans though, right?
But as soon as he saw Kincho representing the jump, he's like, okay, I'm not taking this risk anymore. I'm back on the ground, and that's what Kincho wants.
I think Kincho's found the button. We're going to backdash twice away from the throws.
But that's adapting to what happened earlier, right? Because Kincho did it earlier and got the second throw. So VXBAO called him out this time. And again, this is what's beautiful about long sets. You can adapt to your opponent, you get more time to gather information. And that's what VXBAO has been brilliant at. Oh my god, drive rush TP clean as well. Overhead.
Actually, we do have some bar though, so is Kincho going to react? What are we going to do here?
Call an ambulance, but not for me, he says. Buster Wolf. Kincho saves the round.
Beautiful stuff from Kincho again, very active on the defense here. Kincho working really well with the stand medium punch coming from Terry. Okay.
Yeah, Kincho is happy spending a lot of drive gauge early to put you into the corner. And then he's trying to keep that. Look at this, with one button gaming! We all need the roundhouse button, my friends. It's been working, Kincho is looking good. The parry is there on VXBAO's side, but he needs to find a way to escape impending doom, and he does not. Kincho get a 4th point on the board. He's 1 game away from moving forward in this bracket.
Maybe are we going to see a character switch? We're at least going to character selector. So VXBAO definitely needs to find a way to slow down Kincho from his approach against him, because that last round was definitely looking not so great, especially with the roundhouse placements. That was a lot of counter hits coming out from Kincho's side on VXBAO. So definitely has a read on the rhythm of when VXBAO wants to press a button.
Yep, this has been all Kincho lately. He's getting the consistent reads on offense. And now we're looking at each other trying to go 2 games, winning in a row for Kincho. VXBAO reviews his notes.
I see a smile come out on Kincho's side.
Yes. And he's vibing, and look, the crowd.
I'm wondering, VXBAO has like hovered over a certain character, that's why. And then Kincho's like, okay, I'm ready for that. Are we going to see a bison? What's happening here? He's smiling. He's cheesing. This is what he. This looks like it's what he wants. No, we're gonna see the
he's scheming. You know what? He's scheming. The plan is there, and it's time. Yeah. Got to love this. The Japanese crowd has been very invested as always, and VXBAO now, no more room for maneuver, as he's down a game against a dominant Kincho over the last game. Can VXBAO bring it back?
Nice check on the drive rush there. VXBAO recognizing that Kincho is playing very, very aggressive with his approach, especially early in the round. Okay, that's 3.
Yep, this time with DP. And this so far has been a VXBAO round. 1 fan, bonk. And now we're looking for one more hit, and there we go, the spacing is clean. The delayed stand medium punch, not a whiff punish, kind of a wish punish, right? He just delayed the button and it happened to whiff punish the opponent. VXBAO takes the round.
Very quickly as well. And there's a stand like coming from Kincho, one of his signature moves, stand like into the drive rush in the neutral.
Backdash attempt, but this time we're not going for a throw. Delayed light instead. The mind games are furious right there on the stage. Kincho putting the pressure on VXBAO.
Following through with the target combo, that is frame trap, 4th throw. Okay, doesn't get the whip punish. Had the right idea though. VXBAO on the move.
Oh,
again.
clean.
Don't jump on me, he says. Oh no! Too early with the meaty there. Gets punish countered back throw.
Bad timing on the meaty. Kincho on match points. Mighty 4-1 for VXBAO. Both of the players sitting on 3 bars.
Uh-oh.
No, we block those. Pa! Big damage coming up. And we're not cashing out just yet. And you know what? I'll do it again, my friend. I need my stocks. There we go. DP is there. Try to bait. Gets the back throw. VXBAO looking to keep the pressure on.
No check on the drive rush there. It was a little close. Enhanced. There's a lot of damage. Next strike, VXBAO will take it because we're going to have the enhanced level 2 also. Kincho burning himself out. Jump back jab from VXBAO to keep him down.
Oh! He had committed, but no button on the way down for Kincho there. VXBAO looking to close this one. Gets the fan, and once again, the drive rush DP. There is no way you are leaving the ground, my friend. VXBAO has been defending against the air approach brilliantly. 4-4, we're going to our first Game 9 of the day, Sherry.
It's been game... Wow, yes. I didn't realize it's already game 9.
Yes.
It's been going by so quickly.
This has been an absolute treat to watch. Both of the players going all out in this set.
Yeah, and I do like the representation of more neutral fans here. It's forcing Kincho to take the jump. VXBAO getting a lot of mileage off of just those anti-airs.
Oh, a bit too far to get something, unfortunately, and that's VXBAO, of course, taking advantage of this one. We jump back, we get away from the fan. This time the front medium gig is successful with a combo behind. What an important moment, Sherry, trying to at least grab some momentum on both sides, and it's VXBAO activating level 1. The powered up fans are here.
We're taking the trades from the fans and the power away. What a whip punish off the low floor with the stand medium punch from VXBAO, and just like that, it's match point for VXBAO.
Footsies.
Footsies.
VXBAO Looking to close this one, but of course never count Kincho out. Kincho looking to go for a drive rush, but ends up blocking the fan with his face. And got to watch out with this whiff, but the crouch medium kick is going to get the opening. VXBAO getting closer to the corner. Kincho looking to keep the pressure up, but we're just trading blows right now. Buttons into buttons. We haven't jumped to find the charge fan just yet.
There's a whiff punch, but no full conversion there from VXBAO. Opted for the charge fans instead.
Yeah, you're not jumping either, my friends. I got a DP. There we go again. Parry into DP. DP again. What are you trying to do? I've been vigilant of these guys.
Get off of me with the ODDP there coming from VXBAO. Very, very tense.
Oh, is that it? Level 2, no, he's not cashing out on level 2. One throw on this, Kincho, last chance right now. The fan is coming, Kincho is back and the overhead is going to open him up. VXBAO secures the win and moves forward to top 8 of Capcom Cup 12. Kincho unable to clutch this one, but man, what an incredibly close set.
So close. I mean, it really, really went down to the last interaction. It was so scary because Kincho back against the corner, still with bar though. VXBAO burnt out. And all those overheads that Kincho was blocking the whole time.
Yeah.
VXBAO could not land until it was a very, very last decision. Unfortunately, he was unable to block the very last overhead.
Yep. Unfortunately, that is the worst overhead to not block. Kincho heads up high. Obviously, his first appearance at Capcom Cup, and he has shown what he is able to do. VXBAO will keep going up and up. It is top 8 of Capcom Cup for him. And we'll see him later. He will face the winner of Lashar versus Higuchi.
Okay, we're going to see some of the highlights here.
And again, the power guys often take
And again, I talked earlier about how they were like nearing each other so much. I still felt it, like even in that very last round, although Kincho lost, he started anti-airing so much. Like VXBAO just kept trying to jump, and Kincho's like, I'm not letting you jump. And we saw that represented earlier, where VXBAO forced Kincho to jump over those fans like 3-4 times.
Yep, and when you see like a long set like this, that is from two players who are okay playing very offensive and just putting more pressure like this, all you see is just like rotating through offensive options, trying to see what works, right? At the end, this is when both players are like, hold up, I haven't tried jumping. Right? I should try, and both of them figure out that, you know what, it doesn't work, but that's part of the long set. It's not just jumping because you're stubborn, it's jumping because you have a whole 9 game to play, and if you don't jump once in 9 game, maybe you're the wrong one, you know?
Yeah,
maybe
you gotta try it out sometime, right?
Exactly.
Funny, but the pattern is continuing.
Yeah.
It is the person's name that is on top of the bracket that has been winning thus far, and we are going to see Lashar versus Higuchi next.
Yep, a big match coming up, and two players who know each other quite well. Obviously, they met twice this year. They met at Combo Breaker Top 24. Lashar won 2-0 with Mai over Guile, and they met at EWC as well, and this time Higuchi won 3-0 Guile against Mai. That being said, today is Lashar picking Mai? I don't think so. I think we're expecting to see the Ed against the Higuchi, but not entirely sure. He got Mai, he's got Terry, he's got a couple of characters. Higuchi, though, you know who to expect.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my date is wrong. I actually have Higuchi winning in 2024 EWC, but 2025 I have Lashar beating Higuchi 3-0 in 2025. So they kind of exchange games after the years gone, but if we're just looking at last year, then Lashar is the one who has the higher record against Higuchi at this point, with the Mai, with the Ed. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see the Ed come out versus Higuchi, because I really haven't seen Lashar play Mai in a minute.
Yeah, I haven't seen him playing. Like, he's been Ed and Terry as a counter pick for a while. We remember at Evo France where he decided to pull out the Elena as well for the sake of it.
Oh yeah,
I guess, you know.
He was having a lot of fun with Elena. I mean, we've seen what modern Elena can do.
Yeah.
Shout out to Raihan. So I'm excited to see if anyone else starts playing more Elena. But for now, we're going to see probably another Ed. We've seen many Eds before already. We've seen the Fudo, we've seen the Sahara, we've seen the Momochi. We're going to see probably the Shars.
Yep, listen, something we're expecting. But fortunately for Lashar, all of the other Eds are in the other side of the bracket, so he doesn't really have to worry about a potential mirror match.
Yeah, and he has a Terry in his back pocket as well, which we've seen come out, so I am curious to see how that will go if he goes down along the line to play against the other Rashid players out there.
Yep, exactly. Let's see Higuchi, the lone Guile representative in this top 16, eyeing the cup, eyeing the $1 million awarded to today's champion. all to play for right now. First to 5. And for players like this, the first to 5 is a blessing. They're so incredibly good at adapting to their opponent, at switching up their play styles, whether it's Lashar, Higuchi. Both of them are very methodical players, and usually long sets they really tend to favor this kind of mathematical, calculated player because it's just more data for them.
Yeah, I can definitely see them both excelling in a long format. Just Lashar, as you mentioned, when we talk about technical players, Lashar is like the pinnacle of a technical player, I feel.
Yeah.
He's up there, Momochi's up there. Everything's just very, very calculated. You don't really see something and a decision that's made that feels like it was based on emotion. It's just like, my risk reward in this situation heavily favors this, I'm going for this no matter what. It's very, very smart decisions all the time.
Yep. Well, it is time. Players look ready right now. Lashar versus Higuchi.
Okay, they're sponsored by Porsche. I didn't even see that on,
they're
on his
expecting,
jersey.
you know?
Okay, I didn't know it was like that.
You're gonna see Lashar pulling up in a Panamera tomorrow?
That'd be nice.
That's what we want, man. Flex.
Get me on that team. But you can see all the fans out there. Look at that. We see the Lashar signs everywhere in the crowd. Lashar has been training in Japan for quite a while now. Yeah.
And he represents Japan for SFL, right, with the Team Reject. So definitely a fan favorites there. But of course Higuchi as well, representing one of the most popular Japanese esports organization across multiple esports Zeta division. They are champions in many games and they're looking to get the title here on Street Fighter 6 through Higuchi. All to play for really between these two. And you know that even outside of tournament, these two have definitely met, whether it's just in casuals to play, in ranked, and here they're in the same region. They know each other well. It is time for the customary pre-game silence.
Right before they go into the cheering.
Got to love this. Just a moment to let the tension rise. And then we move. Game number 1, Lashar.
Okay, Alex, what's up?
Let's go. Lashar went for Ed. Of course, against Higuchi Guile. Let's go. Get ready to watch some shooting.
Right when you said it, shooting, but there's a perfect carry coming from Lashar there. Nice drive rush from Higuchi, closing the gap against Ed.
Alright, the punch-up, of course, that's where Lashar wants to play. Needs to play close to his opponent, not letting Higuchi establish that fireball zoning that Guile excels at. And you're in the corner, that's going to be another conversion. Lashar with a very convincing round number 1. Is that enough? Yes, it is.
Very optimal. Really cool thing that Lashar is doing too is just like walking up to close the space and forcing Higuchi to do normals that are typically safe on block to make them not safe anymore. Really cool stuff by Lashar. The confidence in the walk-up.
It's one of the things that looks easy when you watch Lashar do it, but when you play Guile, the hardest thing is to be at a range where Guile is not comfortable. Look at this, the DP to get through the fireball as well. Lashar is looking ridiculous here. You wanna go on a staring contest? I got you.
There it is, jumping out the corner. Lashar ready with the DP though, anti-air.
Now more pretty. Lashar at range right now, looking to go for some perfect parries. He blocks the overhead. He's in the corner under pressure right now. Sonic Blade to see if you press a button, might get counter hit there.
Nice drive rush pressure, just keep the plus frames. Trying to keep Lashar in the corner, but you see him inching forwards and backwards, using Cobra Punch to build some space. We'll close the space between them. Again, Higuchi doing so well keeping Lashar in the corner right now. We're going to spend the level 2 to try to burn out Lashar.
Oh, the jump is clean. And his time for the dream combo. Hey, 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 hey. And that finishes the round, of course, to the delight of the crowd. Lashar 1, Higuchi 0.
Really nice stuff from Lashar there, recognizing that Higuchi really wanted to get out the level 2 just to get him on the burnout, so was able to anticipate it with the jump there.
All right, there we go. First time you present the OD flash kick, of course. Got to show your opponent that you've got this ready. Lashar already close to burnout. An excellent start for Higuchi. And 0 bars as well, so Higuchi is gonna try to get closer. The trade there, but as long as I'm close, it's fine. Oh no! Lost the position.
Yeah. Wasn't able to anti-air, but still able to get the counter hit. get here, but Lashar is going to have to give up this round. There's not much he can do here.
Yep. 0 bars, that's the thing, right? Sometimes when you play a bit too risky with the drive gauge early, this is what happens. You have 0 bars, you're in burnout, and you know that getting to the corner is certain death. The risk did not pay off on Lashar's side.
Not at all. But wow, so far with the driver sweep there as a punish to Sonic Blade. Okay.
Actually trying to keep him away at the Bazooki attempt, but Backward is gonna be the one. The spacing is correct. Both swatting flies.
Interesting tech from Lashar there. Usually doesn't happen mid-screen, so very surprising.
Lashar is actually a very stubborn player when it comes to never teching, right? Like, he hates teching, he will avoid it like the plague, but in a long set, of course, you can't just spend all your time not teching.
Not at all, but this is going to be a huge hill for Lashar to climb, and unfortunately was not able to surmount that. Higuchi tying it up 1-1. Very nice jump back. Was willing to go for the trade there against Lashar.
Let's go. We're having a set cherry after a dominant game number 1 from Lashar. Higuchi brings it back. Now he gets the throw. So jumping over, but that's a bit too late. Anti-air on points. Higuchi still trying to keep the positional advantage. But Lashar fighting back.
Okay, followed up with charge down with an interesting, nice conversion off the punish counter low.
Oh, that's a good attempt. Lashar not getting what he wanted to. And he gets the forward throw at least to get some space back. Making the blade into shooting. And Higuchi keeps the pressure. Lashar has spent this game entirely in the left corner.
Nice spacing with this Sonic Boom there as a poke tool. Again, Higuchi trying to keep Lashar in the corner. Can't jump on him.
The puncher. Big buttons. Higuchi takes the rounds.
Nice stuff. Nice and clean. Very, very solid play so far.
All right. Just immediate, so Lashar deciding to go a bit more offensive. Now we wait. One perfect parry and Higuchi decides to go for a level 2 to just have a way in. So the baby boom into coming in, but Lashar is happy to just wait, man. What are you throwing at me, brother? Let me showcase this. The DP does not work though.
Back to the projectile game. Lashar's getting perfect parries, but not really doing well in the projectile war here. Nice roundhouse counter hit there. Get another perfect parry. Doesn't really do much for him though.
A lot of them, but yes.
Lashar on the brink of burnout.
Yep, he needs to get away from that burnout. He's in the corner right now. He's got the 3 bars at least, so he could cash out anytime. He wants to reclaim some of this. The overhead was a bit too far. What happened on this? And he gets the level 3. Lashar gets away from an extremely tough situation there. Gives himself a good one for him as his opponent's in burnout right now. What are we going for? You know the level 1's on deck, so are you gonna try his reactions? Oh! Snatched!
What a beautifully spaced out snatcher there, right outside of the range of the low medium kick.
It's 1-0. We did match with these two. 2 perfect parries, I'm fine with this. I think Lashar right now is kind of checking, right? Because usually a lot of people, when they perfect parry against Guile, a good thing is to perfect parry into jump, because guys tend to do 2 Sonic Booms in a row. Right now it's all about understanding Higuchi's groove. Is he currently chugging a lot of these fireballs, or is he doing just one and waiting?
Yeah, I'm trying to understand why Higuchi is doing these raw level 2s.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just to give him more time to build some meter back away from the burnout.
Yeah, because that's the second level 2 that he doesn't really get anything of them. And Lashar is happy parrying as well. See the first perfect parry into jump, but this one is a bit too far. Might come out again, unless Higuchi had that. Oh, we got those. And there we go. We don't need the dream. No, the circle's not there, but regardless, gets away from the tech attempt. Lashar secures game number 3. 2-1.
What an option from Lashar there. Just the OD Psycho shot in his face into the level 2. Very interesting approach.
So clean with it. There we go, Higuchi. We get the momentum, there we go. You try to take, I will punish you. Coming in again. Lashar with the challenge, but he has to stay in the corner.
Nice conversion there. Higuchi, OD Sonic flash kick to get the pressure off. Tried to parry, burns himself out.
Oops! Unfortunate Higuchi. Lashar was one step ahead, went for the fireball just to cover this one, and that's something so good that Ed has at this range as well. Able to nullify your level 1 attempts. Lashar takes the round.
Yeah, beautiful string from Lashar there, knowing that the level 1 wouldn't work. Flickers all across the board.
It is so incredibly tough to get close to him as well. And Higuchi knows it. He would rather play the game where he's staying at a distance. But right now the life lead's on Lashar's side. And that's what Lashar has been trying to enforce, right? I get the life lead and then he's the one who has to come in. I'm not taking risks anymore. Look at this, perfect parry, fine.
Another perfect parry.
Oh!
Able to get the punish counter. We're going to get a safe jump here. No, we're going to get the double dash. Easy setup.
Ooh! Cheeky overhead reset. And Higuchi gets the round. He did that little surprise factor against Lashar. It worked.
Very, very cheeky, so he didn't have to spend the bar to close out that round. Good stuff from Higuchi there.
His kind of hidden overhead always works once, especially in a long set like this. Once your opponent's looking for something else.
Higuchi answering with his own perfect parries.
And these perfect parries are ridiculous on Lashar's side. He's really okay waiting for flash kicks to be thrown his way.
Nice punish, beautiful. Forward throw. What are you going to do, Higuchi? You're going to take the throw.
I'm surprised he tech, because that's a one-touch Kilsyou territory. Lashar taking it. Brave tech on Higuchi's side, it works. But Lashar after that gets the counter hit. And gets another point on the board in 3-1 for one of the favorites of this Capcom Cup. I know that coming up to Capcom Cup, Lashar is one of the players with the spotlight on, right? A lot of players are expecting him to do well after his win at EVO France, after this incredible season, winning SFL Japan as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think there was a video, I forgot who it was was either Capcom or Reinhardt. They were going around in the player room asking the players who did they think was going to win, which I think is pretty funny to do because these are the players that are competing in Capcom Cup, to ask who they think is going to win, but a lot of players did say Lashar.
Yeah, makes sense. I think it's, wasn't it Tokido who did this? I think it might be Tokido who did this. I think so. We have so much content right now that I'm not sure who does what, but Tokido did a good amount like this as well of questions. We love our content, Sherry.
We do. But okay, aggressive start from Lashar here, starting with the drive rush, which we haven't seen yet. Higuchi able to sneak in that drive rush. Gets a hit. Back into the neutral. Nice parry on the snatcher. 3 perfect parries back to back.
Like, get out with your flash kick! With the 30 Sonic Boom, sorry. Not coming in at all. Lashar with the pressure. Yeah, again. Yeah, throw another one. Yes, cool. You want to do it again?
Yeah, the snatcher is going to hit this time as a punish counter as well. And the neutral jump shimmy is going to work against the throw. Not even going to have to spend that bar because it was off the neutral jump. Punish counter.
What a display of dominance, right? This round, Higuchi decided to go, listen, let me play the fireball game this round, and I think he saw that this is not the answer at all.
Lashar meant to dash under like that. It's okay, both in the yellow here, but still healthy. Another perfect parry. Feeling each other out, throwing heavies at each other. Nice check from Lashar here, and we are going to go into level 2. We're going to see the dream.
Hey, double dash. Hey.
Optimal, all times.
Have you ever had fun labbing this combo? It's a fun one to lab.
I can see that. I haven't.
I love combos too much. If you're bored on Street Fighter 6 at home, big head and just try to lab it. It's actually a fun time. Let's go. Guys' loops as well are really fun to lab. He's got really cool combos. Alright, tap, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shooty.
Okay. Just chip here.
Oh, the jumping is clean, but no conversion. An usual drop from Lashar there. Didn't go for the right route. And Higuchi takes the win.
Very unfortunate because he had the right read on the jump in there, but dropped the combo.
Back to neutral we are. Higuchi staying out from the flicker range.
Checking the movement forward. Flickers. A lot of conversion.
The range he converts at is absolutely ridiculous, Sherry. Lashar's mastery, of course, of this character is to be saluted. Great whiff punish from Higuchi, and now we get in, right? I want to keep the pressure on Lashar. I'm on the life lead, I'm getting close to getting my level 2 as well.
Lashar sitting on 3 bars, a little scared. Higuchi on the 2 himself. Backing away from the pressure. Lashar cycling up with himself into the corner.
No, the cheeky again!
Wait, but it's not enough!
Not enough. And we get away. This time it is enough, Sherry. Second time that he goes for a little overhead reset, and it works. Lashar needs to be mindful of those now.
Definitely. Surprised that, he's been getting clipped by these resets quite a bit, but really smart stuff on Higuchi. Jumping over the drive reversal, a very, very common defensive tool that players use when you are burnt out, since it's not punishable.
Ooh!
What a punish from Lashar.
Big punch up. Higuchi in the corner, but looking to get there. And he spends so much drive to get away from that corner. Great drive impact here, representing more option as the set unfolds. We are at game number 6, and we still see options that we have not seen before.
Yeah, introduction to the DI is definitely a hard read on what Lashar wants to press there. Might see it again. Ooh, beautiful. Into the conversion to the level 1. Okay. Lashar on the brink of burnout. Unless he keeps doing these perfect parries. Nice drive rush. Bazooka need to close the distance.
Testing his reactions.
Not enough for the burnout though.
Hey, he still got the drive gauge, you know. Could keep some pressure on and get close to a Lashar with 0 bars. Can you manage to get something, Higuchi, right now before Lashar gets out of burnout? No. We're back into the game.
No whiff punish there, a little too late. The overhead again! Catching Lashar, ducking.
Lashar has been ducking a bit too much. Higuchi has noticed it. He's gonna rinse that overhead until Lashar decides to stay up.
Beautiful punish. Flickered. Caught Lashar trying to press buttons here. Driver's jab is going to be enough for the counter hit. Nice!
It's a long combo. Yeah, dashing to loop, of course. He just wants to capitalize as much as he can. There we go.
Taking him all the way to the corner. And there it is. One more interaction. Delayed upside down kick, and just like that, we're even again. 3-3.
Not sure what Lashar tried on Wake Up. I think that was backdash or jump back, because there was not a counter hit on the upside down kick.
He, in that very last interaction. But it all started because Lashar tried to do the tap parry OS. When he didn't bite, Higuchi was ready with the fierce there to cancel into the level 2. So really, really good stuff on Higuchi, being a little patient, waiting for Lashar to do something there. Lashar playing a little antsy, actually.
Yep. Interesting to see this as well. Higuchi has been brilliantly switching between defensive zoning style and offensive, right? He saw that the fireball gaming was not really working, so decided to move forward. And once again, Sherry, you and I are being treated to a long set thriller. 3-3, more games, that's all we want.
More Street Fighter 6 games, more adaptation, this is what I'm talking about.
All right, Suzuki attempt, oh no.
A little too close there after the knee, throw does whiff. Higuchi gets punished, not too bad of a punish though.
Oof, okay.
Nice dash back. Wasn't going to be able to anti-air.
Yeah, see, Lashar is not just committing on the offense, right? He's keeping his distances. Ooh.
Driver Higuchi kind of showing how he, yes, as you mentioned, he doesn't really want to play the projectile game right now. He's going in offensively and not giving Lashar the room to breathe to get his normals out.
I think that's what Lashar is doing as well. Like, he's staying away. Like, yes, please start throwing fireballs. I would like to. Forcing you in his territory as well is what he's looking at. Higuchi patient, but gets punched up once. Maybe another opening, trying to cover the Shini, but the delay button catches it. Das Boot!
Das Boot indeed into the activation to level 2, and there goes it. Higuchi taking the lead here.
Right. An excellent one for Higuchi. Get a late lead in that set right now. 3-3. One round needed for him, but Lashar sitting on a big level 2. Let him a corner-to-corner combo, of course, the big combo. For now, he's just trying to keep Higuchi at bay, but Lashar right now's game plan is to stay away. The question is, when do you get in? When do you go and annoy your opponents? Because Higuchi is not biting the bait, right? He's not getting close. Like, cool, I'll stay away.
Okay, tech throw here. Lashar is struggling to actually get the hit on Higuchi, opening him up. Higuchi has been on offense for the past 3-4 rounds, but finally one block in the overhead.
Last boot again! Ooh, how much can he do with this? Ah, it's not gonna kill just yet. But you know what? Yep. Manages to burn the opponent out, and Higuchi moves on 4-3, one game away from knocking one of the favorites out of this tournament. Lashar back to the drawing boards.
I mean, I guess that is one of the cons of Ed's moves, are that they are a bit of a slower startup, so what a read, and we are going to get the DI punish, putting Lashar into the orange here on Drive Rush. Drive Heater. Nice tech.
Oh.
Beautiful whip punish again.
And because of the delay take, it was Lashar who got the meter and not Higuchi in the situation. Higuchi to the corner, and the DI call out is going to work. Goes to the level 1 to go and burn the opponent out. Not burned out just yet, but this time you are. And Higuchi just wants to keep the offense up right now. Trying to jump, not yet.
Lashar's going to have to find a way to get in and stay on the offense, because you don't want to be in a chip out sequence against Higuchi. Against Guile with all the projectiles, doesn't bite. Waited long enough to get the meter back. Burnout, no chip.
Starting to dash under the jump-ins. Lashar remains clutch. Lashar remains clutch. He's looking to fake Higuchi out. Right now it is not working. And a back throw. Higuchi offers himself 2 match points.
What a turnaround from Higuchi. The way he's been switching off his offense is beautiful, from the projectiles into the drive rush just to put the pressure on Lashar, not giving him a chance to throw out his own buttons. Great stuff from Higuchi. Let's see if Lashar is able to adapt.
Double upside down kick. This is the man who feels confident, Sherry. Ouch. Big level 3. We're not waiting anymore. We're just dealing the damage as early as we can to potentially reveal the level 2 before the end of the game. Higuchi low on the drive, and there we go. Tried to parry, gets thrown. Excellent round from Lashar. Oh, and the DI. And I think there, there's also a question. Do you want to react to this DI and spend the bar for a huge comeback behind, or do you just think, you know what, next round?
Yeah, I agree with you there. This such a huge life deficit probably was okay giving this round away to Lashar and keeping all 3 bars for this final round.
All right. Higuchi lost one opportunity to win the match. He's looking to capitalize on this second one. Jump was clean, but of course, guy's recovery is really short after a Sonic Boom. You need these jumps earlier, Lashar, if you want to take risks, of course.
No punish there, okay. Again, Sonic Boom pressure. Higuchi slowly building back some drive bar. Lashar spending the OD. Here's drive rush. Higuchi finding an opportunity to try to burn out Lashar. Tried to bait out a drive reversal. I think that's why he paused. Perfect carries are going to have to come from Lashar's side if he doesn't want to get burnt out.
And again, Sherry is another one of these level 2s that don't really get much for Higuchi. He has spent meter in an interesting way throughout this set. Listen, you are not jumping, more anti-airs.
As interruption. There's the anti-air coming from Lashar. They're going to check the throw here.
Now we move back to the shooty game.
Okay. Sonic Boom. Higuchi sitting in the yellow now, back into the green. We're doing a projectile war.
Yeah, he's happy to keep going.
Higuchi on the brink of having a level 2 again.
Yep. And I was about to say he's got the life lead until he does not. Because Lashar now reclaims that life lead, not by a lot though. 16 seconds left. Dash boot is activated. And Higuchi is gonna try, but great challenge by Lashar right now. 12 seconds to stay there, but big punish counter. And this combo is gonna give him a life lead. No, that's a big drop. Another chance for Lashar to bring it back. I think it's Higuchi with the lead. No, it's Lashar now as he gets away. The throw is there. Lashar clutches it, saves the match point. He's still alive.
Oh my gosh. Higuchi just chugging that water down. Might not have been aware of the time that was coming down. They were playing so slow because there was the back and forth between the projectiles, level 2s as well. I mean, we saw 2 activations come out from Higuchi's side, something we don't see too often with Guile.
Yep. Listen, the left side of the bracket was the blowout. The right side of the bracket is the game 9 so far. As we go to another game 9, Higuchi looking to offer himself more match points. He missed his 2 opportunities, but the flash kick is on point, of course. Right now.
Back to the mid-range. Higuchi kind of walking back and building some space.
Good block into the punish, of course, Lashar. But on this one, Higuchi just wants to stop him from just walking back. The anti-air is clean, of course, we get a juggle after that. And Lashar takes initiative, puts the opponent in the corner. Higuchi looking to escape, but of course Lashar is not going to take in such a critical moment. He's only delaying lights.
Players on the brink of building 2 bars at the end. Anti-air. Higuchi able to get it off first. Here's the level 1. We're going to see the kill frame double dash, yes.
Yeah, watch out for Lashar's spacing and look at how long these rounds are. 26 seconds left right now, and Lashar trying to get in, but a big punish counter, and Higuchi gets the double driver. He's going to be able to close it without using a bar. Higuchi offers himself 2 more match points.
What close rounds these are. Lashar just a little too far for the spacing there. Gets whip punished.
Yep, he has not been able to get a consistent correct read on his opponent. Higuchi has been playing this long set brilliantly, switching his spacing, switching from offensive to defensive. Right now he's like, you know what? You can get close, my friend. I will throw fireballs, whatever. Even if I'm in the corner, I will chill. Oh my god. Ooh. Conversions! Walks under the jump. Looking like a great day for Higuchi Sherry right now.
It is huge life lead coming from Higuchi's side right now. Let's see if Lashar is able. Okay, we're going to spend the level 2. Try to find a way to burn out Higuchi, at least take him down into 1 bar.
And the tech got him an extra bar, so Higuchi is out of that burnout territory. Such a huge change in the meta to be able to get this by teching. Higuchi now just controlling.
Yeah, this isn't looking good for Lashar, because we're going to have to maybe see a driver. So no, if we keep on blocking this, we're going to get burnt out. Lands right onto the Sonic Boom.
He's got a bar. He's got a bar. He's got a bar. He's got a neutral jump. Lashar saves his life for now.
How's he going to make this comeback? He is slowly getting his bar back. No bite. The overhead again! Takes it for Higuchi. 5-4 over Lashar.
He looks like he doesn't know where he is. He cannot believe his own eyes.
That's him. That's Higuchi. He just took out Lashar, one of the favorites to win Capcom Cup 12. 5-4. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful play from Higuchi there. How many overheads hit? I need someone to make a count score, whatever that is, on the overheads.
He looks dumbfounded, Cherry. He's there like, I did it. You can see how much work it was and how an absolute titan of the game. Lashar is a player who is scary to absolutely everyone, but what an incredible play from Higuchi. Brilliant play, and now He knows that he's still there. Now you can be relieved, and you can see the relief. The body language means everything. Higuchi will play VXBAO. Commiserations to Lashar. Unfortunately, could not move further in a Capcom Cup where all the spotlight were on him, but you will still see him at the SFL World Championship tomorrow.
Oh, I mean, so unexpected, but if you're here at Capcom Cup, it's because you're capable. So that means we're going to see Higuchi versus VXBAO later, but we're going to see some highlights that happened between the match. That's one overhead. That's a blocked overhead, but that was off the target combo, so that doesn't really count.
I definitely want to tally because it's probably a good like 4 or 5 overhead that landed throughout this set. So definitely one that works. Well, this round though.
Another chance for Lashar to bring it back. I think
what an incredible round it was.
As he gets away.
And you could see right last second, and you know what? All props to Higuchi, because usually losing a round like this, last second, you are on match point, it can destroy a lot of players psychologically. But you know what? He still got overhead and he takes them. And look at this, Sherry. The stat is dead. It's not player 1 winning anymore.
It's finally the player 2 getting the win, breaking the pattern here. Again, great stuff for Higuchi. We're going to see Higuchi versus VXBAO later.
Ooh, that's going to be an interesting one. And you know what? Higuchi must be happy about this because he looks at that bracket. He's like, listen, I took the guy I was the most scared of. Now it's time to cruise. Cruise control activated and move forward towards Capcom Cup top 8 and potentially more. Higuchi takes it 2 Game 9 thrillers back to back as we are getting ready for our next one. And this one, Cherry, Mickey versus MenaRD is a puzzle.
I mean, Mickey versus Mena. I think Mena is also one of the favorites, right? It was either between Lashar. Some people say Fudo now because of his performance, his show out. But Mena, just another player that's been so consistent in 2025 leading up to now. I mean, we're talking about one of the very few, only 2-time Capcom Cup champs, EVO champions back-to-back. Like EVO Vegas, EVO Japan, 2-time EVO Japan winner. So Mickey also making his debut performance at EVO this past year, getting that top 8. They didn't get a chance to play each other within that top 8. So this is kind of the match that I'm really interested in seeing because we saw Mickey's Cammy at EVO 2025.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to pick Cammy here, although we did see earlier that Mana versus Bravery was very close.
Yep, despite Blanca being a pretty solid pick against Cammy. So I've been trying to look at information for these two facing each other. The only thing I found was random ranked matches that are recent, and MenaRD was playing GIF, and I think he was playing GIF to give no information. Because I don't expect him to pick Zangief against Mickey right now. Let's look at this 17 years of age and absolutely incredible performance at EVO this year, and he's now about to take on Mena. But if there is one thing about Mena this weekend, Sherry, he looks like he has plot armor.
Yeah.
So many times he was that close to losing, and then something kicked in.
Yeah.
And he was just able to just make it work. So right now, he's got wins in his tailpipe, and he's trying to continue on his momentum.
Yeah, I mean, that makes it makes the first to 5 format so much more advantageous for Mena, because if he's down, God forbid he's down 4-0, he's going to have to come back 5 games, and if any player can do it here, it's going to be Mena.
And if there's one thing Mena excels at, and I think that's the thing that kind of really sets him like above most players on Earth, is that Mena is the absolute best at analyzing an opponent, analyzing the tendencies, and finding what they're annoyed at. He's a technician of the game, but he's also a technician of the mind games, right?
Yeah.
He has endless notes on every player. He always looks at how they play, what do they do, when do they tend to tech. You know, this is a very important part of Street Fighter 6, and this, for me, this is the core of his gameplay, trying to figure out what you do, and he's so incredibly good at forcing you to do stuff.
Yes, yes. And we've seen in the earlier matches, we've seen how, let's go Alex! But we've seen in the earlier matches where Mena's kind of piecing everything together. He's trying some things out, things aren't working defensively or offensively. And then when he's down, and this is the last game, that's kind of where he figures out the glue to put everything together, and then he just bulldozes his way back to victory.
Yep. He's so good at forcing you to make mistakes. And forced errors is definitely a stat that I would like to see, you know, properly counted against MenaRD, because when you watch anyone against MenaRD, it looks like he pushes them to make a mistake. Constantly.
Wait a second. Okay.
Okay.
It is, yes. We're going to see the Mai versus the Blanca. There must be some sort of tradition going on because I just keep seeing these players yawn before they have to play and they bust out in the most aggressive play ever. We're probably going to see Blanca do, I don't know, Mena do like a drive rush round start. Who knows?
Yo, command grab round starts?
There's no way he's doing command grab.
If this happens, this is guaranteed, you know? I would have jumped off my
so
chair.
wrong.
I would have jumped off my chair now. You don't open like this, you know? But you know, again, it's a long set. You know that command grab is going to be a threat at some point.
Yes, definitely. We've seen Mena close out many rounds with the command grab because people forget that Blanca has one.
Yep. All right, MenaRD.
Nice jump to go for the side switch there. Counter hit. Seeing a lot of heavy punches come out from Mena here. Straight into level 1. Great situation for Mickey, but not the perfect parry. Looking too sweet. Lock up throw.
Yeah. We throw into the corner, the overhead attempt, but of course Mickey is not afraid to go for a ODDP right now. It is good luck, my friends. It is good luck once again. 0 bars in the corner, burned out, worst situation to be in. Let it go.
Mickey was able to get the level 1 off. Unfortunately, didn't even have a chance to do any sort of enhancement outside of that OD wake up DP.
Yep. All right. MenaRD looking to annoy his opponent, testing Mickey's perfect parry timing right now. With the Blanca balls, he gets the opening again. And now we activate level 2. It is time for Schmixturization.
Mix-ups. No DI. Interesting there. Blanca trying to not activate it. There it is.
Table flip. Another Blanca-chan. Mickey spent his life in the corner so far. Boom. We juggle. Another one. What are we going for, Mena?
That's plus frames. The play right now is no risk.
Yep.
We were taking all our plus frames, we're pressing buttons when we're technically plus, getting away with it. I haven't seen Mickey really get away with any sort of perfect parries yet, so maybe Mickey needs to start feeling that out.
All right, 1-0 for MenaRD in the dominant game number 1. Mickey has yet to find a solution. And look, that's the key of the game, right? MenaRD is always on his face. Mickey manages to get a whiff punish right now to send MenaRD closer to the corner. No, he might escape anytime. There we go. Buttons again. Keep her away. MenaRD is happy to wait.
Mena was able to sneak in that dash just to build some space. No whiff punish. There's the anti-air coming from Mickey. No punish, that is unpunishable on block. Nice damn medium punch from Mickey here. We're going to spend the bar. Waiting till level 2 just to seal this round. Mena is finding, like, playing the neutral has been working out really, really well for Mena because he's introducing the double knee that works really well against players that like going for the whiff punish because it's so late on the active frames. But also that button, the medium punch.
Yep, such a good one, sending it to the corner once again. Blanca-chan is set, and you know what, he does not care. He did DI earlier, he does ODDP now. Whenever he's in the corner against level 2, he would like to be the one initiating. Mickey shows no respect of this situation and he's been working.
Ready for the Blanca ball, frame trap is going to hit, and the overhead is going to work. Not even going to need to spend a bar here. Drive rush overhead.
Mena freestyling the final combo there. Round is taken. The bull. Keep going. Drive rush into a whiff light just to see what Mickey is up to, but Mickey has not been biting the bait.
No punishes yet. Stands here and there, nothing. He does catch Mena, trying to hold back. Keeps his toes, forward throw, second throw, third throw.
Well, we get away. There we go. Excellent choice for Mickey. Oh my god. Oh no, Sherry, he's right all the time.
He's been right every single time so far. There's the anti-air again. You can't jump on Mickey. Mickey's not allowing it. And the tap parry does get blown up by the throw with the perfect. Mickey taking his first game. Tying it up 1-1. Mickey versus MenaRD.
Got that round, you know, like always. It happens every once in a while, but that one round where you get everything right. That was the one for Mickey.
Yep.
Good one to rebuild momentum and build some confidence at least. There we go, he gets in.
Punish on the whiff, light kick from Mena. Let's see if Mickey's able to get any more whiff punishes in. Mena switching up the timing and the normal suppressing, but here's going to be enough for Mickey into the level 1, enhanced.
He's gonna wait in the corner now. Same hands was retrying, gets the opening. I'm not sure which button Mickey pressed, what are the tech. In this situation, Mena, regardless, takes it, but countered into sending it to the corner, and of course, maximizing damage. Mickey, optimal, gets the round.
Counter hit there. Mena did try to sneak away and take his turn again. Mickey ready there to check with the jab. Again, the dry rush is going to work for Mickey. Putting Mena into the corner. Not a great situation for Mena to be in, but there's the couch medium punch. Going to go straight into Lightning Beast. Taking the damage here and a side switch. Actually, I can't tell. There we go. There's a side switch.
The thing to keep Mickey in the corner right now. MenaRD with the jump in, no anti-air. Mickey challenges and get the counter hit confirmed from that crouch lights. It's a throw as well. Overhead is blocked. He had time?
Yep, he had time. Recovered time. What a confirm from the low 4 for Mena here. Backdash does get the punish. We're going to get the level 3 here too.
Yep, level 3 it is. Mickey takes the lead. MenaRD got to bring it back right now. Mickey's decisions have been correct. His offense is on point, his defense is as well.
Indeed, he's finding all the right spots, understanding when Mena wants to press delay buttons. All the reversal lights are working in Mickey's favor, and the beautiful backdash to evade the throw.
If we look at each other right now, back to neutral. Mena looking to play the footsie games.
Seen the heavies come out.
Oof.
Works out in Mena's favor.
There we go. Yeah, we stop her.
Beautiful check with no full conversion there. Tried to get the whip punish, but normal actually didn't reach.
Ooh, again. Mickey's defensive options have really often been correct, Cherry. He's getting the right reads.
Yeah.
What MenaRD is up to.
Here we go. Here's a forward throw. What's the mix up here? Okay. Does go for the throw this time. Mena was able to evade it and come back in and get the punish counter throw himself.
All right, round taken. Mena, of course, still there. Need to get in. There we go. Drive rush takes the opening and activates level 2. It's time to mix you up. But again, right, that is what Mickey does on Wake Up against level 2. He's been very active, and Mena has caught on to this one. He's happy to block.
My gosh, look at the damage here. What's the mix-up? Nope, we're just wanting to spend the bar. We're going to get the combo off the double knees here. Perfect for Mena, evening it out to 2-2. All because Mickey decided to try to check one dry rush. Did not work out in his favor. Had to eat all the damage coming from the Lightning Beast after that.
Yep. Take a moment to breathe, to rest, to reconsider your options. Mickey is back in. 2-0. Another thriller of a set we're getting. Are we getting to a game number 9 again, Jared?
Maybe. A lot of these games are going very, very even right now.
That's what I want to see. Everyone's fighting for this million.
Heavies across the board. And then trying to bait something out for Mickey. Mickey doesn't bite. Okay, we're trading. Trade combos. Works out in Mena's favor. Okay. Fall. Nope. Get off of me.
Yeah, Mena is playing slow this time. You see, it's a bit of a change right now. It's like, you know what, being offensive was annoying. And it's true because Mickey on the defensive side has been really like picking a cycle of options, right? And these options have been annoying MenaRD, so he decided to just stay on the back foot, annoy a bit less, try to let him go in, slide under the fan. That's exactly what you need. Excellent adaptation from MenaRD. He is playing too good.
Yeah, first slide that we saw go under the fan there, but
yeah.
Let's see how Mickey adapts here. Mena's doing so well switching up the options on what he wants to press, but a whip punish on the crouch medium punch. Very, very rare incident that you see. Perfect parry coming from Mena. Side switch, we're gonna get the trade combo and another Lightning Beast.
Mickey, are you blocking for once on Wake Up? Of course not. What the hell?
Block a chance, and don't worry, I got your back. But no, dry rush overhead is not gonna work for Mena. Mickey's gonna go with the reversal level 1. No punish there.
My god. A man said hands-free punish initially, and there we go into the level 1. That's not going to be enough to kill. MenaRD needs that one more hit, and Mickey looking to save his life right now. The pressure is on. MenaRD does not have something to challenge. No bars. Mickey looking to put him into the corner, and there he is. All he needs is the drive impact. Mickey saves the round. What an incredible round.
Yeah, pretty much checkmate at that point, especially when the fans were out. Mena had spent his bar, didn't kill, burned himself out, yeah. Checkmate for Mickey indeed. There's a drive rush overhead. Mena pressing buttons, gets counter hit. What a whip punish again, okay. Level 1. We're in hands, baby.
Alright, dashing in the hop, but you know what, the delayed light. To beat that hop follow-up, excellent play by Mickey. Very disputed, and see Mickey has been happy to just change his pace as well to meet MenaRD. Battle of attrition is very much on this one. That's clean. I thought you'd have to block this one.
Anti-air. I thought he was going to get conversion off of that.
Ooh. Alright. Mena is happy to stay active there. And watch out, there's another level 2 on the board for MenaRD if he gets an opening. Mickey's mission is to keep you away, and the ODDP is there. Mickey, you are playing insane, my friends. 3-2 over MenaRD.
Mickey definitely adapted so quickly to the timing of when and once to press buttons because he was getting so many whiff punishes in that last round. Really good stuff from him, and what a bait! Oh no, we don't get the full conversion though.
Unfortunate, because Mena has identified right. Mickey is ready for the DPOS, so this kind of surprising moves takes them, but look at this, the DI is being represented as well. Another fan to keep you under pressure. At least he parries. Oh, doesn't get what he wanted. MenaRD manages to escape the corner.
Oh, that was a punish counter as well. Very smart using the DI. Burning them out instead of going for the damage. Does Mickey want to spend the level 1 here? Is he going to find the opportunity? There it is.
Yeah, but you know the problem? You're still in the corner. You're still in the corner and you got 0 bars. And that's the thing with a lot of level 1s in this game, Sherry, is that they don't push you away that much. So if you do a level 1 while you burned out, you're still under pressure. You're not reclaiming momentum, you don't really have a meaty in this situation, so the next hit, the next thing you block is pretty much the end of the round. MenaRD knows better.
There's the level 1 here. Dash forward, just closing the space. Counter. Super deep jump roundhouse, and we're going to find our way to burn out Mickey here using Lightning Beast, going for the burnout versus damage.
Yep.
So here, instead of Blanca Chan, throw him out. Nope, yeah. Overhead.
He's just waiting to see when is he going to go for the DI. He wants to chip as much as he can. There we go, DI is there. Like a chat being set. What are we going for now? Are we going for a double mix on this? Yes, another one. Boom. What are you going for? Another throw.
Tried to go for the tap here there, doesn't work out. You are going to tech again. Mickey still sitting on 4 stocks, 3 now. The damage is there if I wants it, and does get caught into the target combo. We're not going to spend any bar here because next hit will dump into the level 2. Even a level 1 at this point. Nice parry. What's the perfect parry?
Oh my god. He wants the chip. Oh!
I see you, Mickey. He laughs because he knows he was trying to be cheeky with it with the dash up overhead. Mena was ready with the throw.
I like
he had
that.
to go for it. He had to go for it.
I think at this point he had 2 opportunities, right? 2 options. Either going for a cheeky offense to try and stop it, either having a 1-frame level 1 reaction to whatever Mena does. Because Mena, 1 blankable and that would have been the chip. Mickey attempted, it did not pay off, but once again, 3-3 in the first to 5. It is now a first to 2. We are getting an incredible set in our hands right now.
We're getting conversion 2 off the punish counter, but first reversal that we see come out from Mena. Really nice stuff again, trying to burn out Mickey using the DI instead of going for damage.
Oh no,
Beautiful anti-air still with Mickey. Again, another OD.
Yeah, Mena is not going to respect in these situations. Sherry, you know, he does not want to give you momentum, and that's what he's going to try. Another jump, but Mickey's anti-airs are immaculate, and he blocked this. The round is taken. Mickey is looking ridiculous.
It was 1 too many up balls, Mickey said. You're only going to get 2 and not 3 on me. Nice block on Mickey there. Carry on the fans. And a fishing for a button in neutral. It's Mickey who finds it with the Sam medium punch, dumping into level 1.
Okay.
Punish counter throw on the tap parry. Mena sitting in the corner here. We're going to find our way to activate Lightning Beast again off the whiff punish. Doesn't take her to the corner though because that was from the other side. Okay.
A little bit of a mind game there after the Blanca ball looking for more, and now it's Mickey in the corner. Yep, manages to escape. He's got 2 bars, so one hit would very much kill, but MenaRD gets this one. The back throw to send MenaRD in the corner, and now he's forced to block. That crash medium kick was not converted, but you know what? We convert those. Mickey goes up once again, 4-3 for the young prodigy, 17 years of age. His first big competitive season out there. Massive performance at EVO, and he's looking to reproduce the performance.
Ooh, but we're gonna go back to the character select screen. I mean, everything's going right for Mickey so far. Great defensive reads. It's okay to get hit by a couple of wake-up reversals because you blocked the one that was for the game.
And Mena looking at his nose, thinking of the approach. And I think one of the key things, right? We mentioned earlier how good Mena is at figuring out the opponent.
Yeah.
I feel like on the contrary, Mickey is incredibly hard to figure out. He's been consistently changing on everything. He has no... I'm not able to detect a tendency whether it's defensive or offensive. He keeps going through different options, so he's really hard to get a read on. And for a read-based player like MenaRD, this is what is working right now. Mena, can you send us to game number 9 once again?
Hopefully, because this is definitely his last chance, because it is game point for Mickey to take the set. Potentially going to eliminate MenaRD from Capcom Cup 12.
That would be an absolutely crazy statement, Sherry. Can't believe we're even saying this right now, but Mickey gets a strong opening. No audio ball to just annoy you. Oh my god, that DI is going to work as well. Into the corner. MenaRD still goes for it. Oh, okay, we're gonna chill for a second.
We're gonna go for the side switch through the hop too. What's Mickey's wake-up option? Yep, we're gonna see the level 1 come out, and that's gonna be it. Mena is going to take this round. Again, something that you mentioned earlier, it's just what is Mickey going to do on defense? He's shown us so many different options. Maybe it was a little bit obvious of the level 1 there, but who knows?
Yeah. Let's go. Mena taking the round. Mickey just checking. Mena has shown off big with punish there. Tries to go for the driver, but that's going to be stopped by MenaRD's Blanca ball, and now we're going to put him into the corner. MenaRD looking in a solid position right now, but he's got to back off a bit.
And that is punishable. Tried to catch Mickey hitting something while walking forward there. Another block. We're going to tech this time. No buttons. Mena gets hit by the Fierce. We're going to dump into level 1, enhance, but Mena's not in the best position. He's going to have to guess right and not get hit.
But Mickey once again looks incredible, Cherry, and Mickey is on match points. Another massive upset potentially.
Yeah, massive upset. Mickey holding on to the 2 bars here. That means there's plenty of level 1s. Time to get enhanced. Waiting for Mickey to do a reversal there. That is a punish, and we're going to see the Lightning Beast come out, but Mena is going to have to guess right on what Mickey wants to do on defense here. He's going to take the throw. It's not a bad one to take.
Not a bad one to take. He needs manages to escape the corner. And now it's the game. Level 2 is almost out. That is all Mickey wanted. And now he's back to the game. Watch out for the hop to get away from the corner. This is the trade that is in MenaRD's favor. Clean anti-air. Mickey, are you going on the offense? He's a bit scared of the OD up balls because he's seen them.
No whiff punish here. It's so tense. There it is. The Fierce is going to hit. We're going to get the enhancement for Mickey. No bite. Ooh. Wait a second. Tried to snipe it out of the air.
That should be it, Cherry. That should be it.
That should be it into the level 1.
Yes, we're going to game number 9. Let's go. Yes.
Oh my gosh. We are going to another game number 9. And that was so close because if Mickey was able to snipe him out of that air with the air-to-air, it was over for Mena, and it just whiffed.
I said it earlier, Mena has plot armor this weekend. Is the plot armor kicking in once again? The script is a bit too strong right now. Mickey versus MenaRD. Another 9-game thriller between these two, and Mickey looking to once again be surprising to MenaRD. Which way are we going?
No perfect parry. Mena jumping back to escape the pressure just in case Mickey wanted to press the button there. Forward throw does connect. Mickey waking up with buttons, it does work. You don't get any sort of Oki.
And look at how slow-paced this one is, right? You can see in the final game, you can see the nerves, you can see the tension, but the preemptive neutral jump force, and that's not an option Mena has represented that much throughout this set. And you know what, Sherry? I must tell you something. MenaRD has not command grabbed in the set yet.
Not yet.
Let it be said right now. For now, MenaRD is struggling in the corner.
We're taking the throw here. Ooh! Reaction to the block of ball.
He's too young.
There's a jump. We're going to see Lightning Beast. Wait a second.
Hey. You got to keep right, yes.
No, not yet, not yet. There has to be a setup here.
Oh! He's still coming. He's still coming! And MenaRD manages to find the dirtiest, nastiest mix on earth at the perfect moment. MenaRD offers himself 2 match points. What an incredible clutch!
Okay, there's the OD. Charge fans gets caught low. We're gonna go to level 1 again.
Great challenge, great challenge. Great challenge on that drive rush.
Check the OS again. Tap parry Mena on the brink of burnout. This isn't looking good, and it does whiff. We're going to match point for both players here.
Let's go. And you can see Mena is pumping himself up while Mickey remains stone-faced. Last game, last round to stay alive in this Capcom Cup. Absolutely insane performance by both players. Mickey opens it.
Gets hit by the OD fans from the beginning. What's happening? Mena looking for a way out. Gets anti-aired. Mickey not letting him jump.
Still in there. Mena escapes that corner right now. And that's what he needs. He needs to keep that momentum. Got caught. And the juggle is there. We get more stocks. Sherry, more stocks to annoy him. More stocks to burn him out. The parry is successful.
This is a bad situation to be in. Again, there's an anti-air from Mickey. 1 hit away from eliminating MenaRD. No. Unless the Lightning Beast.
Unless. Sherry, are we seeing a command grab come? I am scared, Sherry.
I don't know what's about to happen, but Mena's gonna have to set this up. Does the buy on the shimmy? Low 4 does work. Mena is 1 guess away.
Oh!
It's overhead. Caught him mashing.
Is he doing it again?
No!
Oh, Mickey! And of course, you could count on a 17 years old. No worries inside for a million. Would you use that level 1? Yes, he would. Mickey moves forward at Capcom Cup 12.
He put it all on the line with that level 1. He took the gamble, he rolled the dice, and it hit in his favor, and he just eliminated the other favor to win Capcom Cup 12, MenaRD.
Ice in his veins, man. Ice in his veins. We've said it right since day 1 of Street Fighter 6. The little fun line was, would you ODDP for a minute? Hell yeah, I would, says Mickey. You think I care? Level 1. I'm in charge of my own decisions. Mickey sends MenaRD out. We've just witnessed both Lashar and Mena back to back being eliminated, while Mickey lives with a big smile. You can enjoy this one, my friends, because man, what an incredible performance.
I mean, we were talking about how Mickey's defensive reads were so on point. All the way to the very, very end. He did not crack once. He kept to what he believed in, did not doubt himself, no hesitation there. Did it every single time, whether it be the level 1, whether it be the wake-up jabs, or even the DP, whatever it is. But even the anti-airing was so consistent. When Mena was up backing, and then did 1 up forward, Mickey was still already ready with the anti-air. So this kid is prepared, did not crack. Insane discipline from this kid.
What do these kids eat, Sherry, man? Mickey 17 plus, like what is he doing? What are they being fed? Incredible scenes, ice in his veins. Mickey shows once again while he's there, and I find it absolutely beautiful as well, because I feel like Mickey is a name that, because we have not seen him that much, and you know he's a newcomer, I don't think he's a name in many people's radar. It's like, oh yeah, that's the guy who did well at EVO, cool, but like we don't know how much he's capable of yet. So he still has a lot to prove, and he's proving right now that he's at least capable of taking out one of the favorites. The plot armor could not kick in for MenaRD. Mickey moves forward, and we are moving to the final match of this top 16 first round. And I am sure, I mean, I'm wondering between these two, right? they must be at least a bit happy to see MenaRD out, because like, you know what, if I win and I don't have MenaRD, that might be a better pick for me. But you've seen Mickey, right? Sherry, you still have one match, don't die just yet.
We
Let's
do.
not die.
And it's for all of France.
Mais oui!
And I know you're so excited to commentate this one, yes. Because
I was so happy when I saw Kilsyou moving, I was like, hold on, yes, that's my block. Yes, mais oui, la France! Big shout outs to all of my French friends out there. There we go. We got more, and we got more, and that's all we want. Top 16, it is going to be Kilsyou, the young hitman, all the way from La France, mon gars, taking on the absolute fan favorite Itabashi Zangief. If you guys were here for the players intro, when Itazan stepped up, the entire crowd erupted. You can see how much they love this guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's Itabashi Zangief. He's a legend, right? He's been playing Street Fighter for so long. But also, he's a Zangief player. Yep. And you know what? As much as I hate playing against Zangief, the people love to watch some Zangief.
Yes. Oh, I love watching Zangief play. I hate playing against Zangief. That's been pretty much how
That's
I
true,
go.
especially Itabashi, who's able to switch up his options. He's churning all the time, but the thing is, he's not mashing SPD. He's just churning. So you like when you're doing your block string on him, you're like, what is he doing SPD? Especially when he has level 3 on deck, you're so scared of the level 3 to come out, right? So last time they did play, and you were probably there at UFA, right?
Yep. UFA it was. Kilsyou. See, here's one thing with Kilsyou, right? Zangief is actually a match he's okay with, right? He tends to be okay with the match. He's like, a lot of people are stressed against Zangief, but he's like, what he likes about that Zangief matchup is that you only lose to Zangief if it's your fault. You know what I mean? You don't lose to Zangief because like Zangief did something crazy you couldn't do. It's your fault. It means you got outplayed.
You guess wrong.
Yes, exactly. I mean, you have to at least get one fault first before you get to the guessing situation. You know, and Kilsyou, being a very, very methodical player as well, likes this kind of matchup, especially in a long set, because, you know, Zangief in a long set tends to be an even harder beast to play because you rely on reading the opponent. Can you get enough reads for 5 games?
Yeah. And the thing is, I agree with you. The way that Kilsyou plays, you would have to basically force him to make a mistake if you wanted to get the upper hand on Kilsyou, because he's such a clean, fundamentally strong player. He's looking for the whiff punishes, he's looking for the counter hits, especially with Mai's buttons being so good. And I was talking to Danny Pham, who's another Geef player. He was talking about how this matchup is pretty difficult for Geef, mainly because the fact that Mai can threaten with the low medium kick. You have to walk block crouching.
Yep.
And Zangief is already a fat character.
Yep.
He gets even fatter when he's crouching. Now you're going to have to worry and be in the block range for stand fierce, stand medium punch, which you don't want to necessarily block.
Yep, and look at this. Itazan enjoys his time, and you know he will. Kilsyou as well. He's one of the guys who likes playing without the sound. He likes the sound of the crowd, and man, he's being treated to a massive sound of the crowd right now. It is time! He is the last EU representative. He is the last French representative. Kilsyou, mon gars! C'est ton moment! Against Itabashi Zangief. Absolutely love that costume. To go and face Mickey in these quarterfinals. Let's go.
Let's go. This is definitely the last match of top 16. Whoever wins this is going to solidify our roster for the top 8. Kilsyou versus Itabashi Zangief.
Yep, Kilsyou walks back a lot, but that's exactly what he wants, right? He walks back, you're gonna whiff a button, gets the whiff punish and tries to put more.
Itabashi drag reversal from Itabashi Zangief there.
Observation round, right? A bit too close. Itabashi Zangief gets the challenge, looking to get something. Ooh, too late, that doesn't work.
That was a lot of meter spent there. Kilsyou, no fear. Forward dash back throw.
I respect that. I respect that. Dash in on Zangief's face.
Yeah. Able to build all the space now because you're back to being mid-screen, but no, the lights are going to be enough for Itabashi Zangief. Drive rush into the Lariat to take first round. First game.
He tried to press a button because that's usually minus, but you're in burnout. Itazan takes the first round.
Roundhouse going for the hell stab, doesn't too close, too far this time. Trading.
Looking for now, right? Kilsyou is looking at what the approach is, and Itazan is looking at what Kilsyou's answers are. For now, Kilsyou tends to walk back a lot, and at least the level 1 is going to save him from the corner.
And it is scary because Itabashi Zangief does have the 3 bars, and this is why Kilsyou is holding up back. After throwing out his block strings, he doesn't want to get hit by reversal level 3. Itabashi Zengi back, escaping the throw pressure.
All right, goes for level 3 there to finish the combo, get the opponent closer to a burnout. It's been a very solid game number 1 for Itabashi right now. Kilsyou looking to keep him away. He's still got a couple stocks.
There's the check. Stand medium punch. Stand medium punch. Stand fierce. He's getting so much mileage from Itabashi Zengi right now. He's just lacing it in there. They've been counter hitting Kilsyou many times, setting up Kilsyou to want to drive rush in, making him play actually a little bit impatient. I wasn't expecting Kilsyou to kind of drive rush in there.
Yeah.
Getting him checked a couple times.
I think one of the things that happened is that we've seen Kilsyou walk back a lot, and he corners himself really early and then has to move forward, right? Look at it, starts up with a backdash. It just shows something that you should not show against Zangief, is that you're scared of him. And right now Kilsyou is kind of showing him, look, he's already in the corner and Zangief hasn't done anything, he's just really walked forward.
Yeah, Kilsyou is going, I think fans are the right answer here. This is going to be full punish. That is super fun, punishable.
Yep. Alright, gets the throw. That's what Kilsyou wants. Move forwards and be the one asserting dominance. Needs a way to also meet the standing fierce, because that's what Itadan is trying to use the armor on this. Might need to represent sweeps at times to just stop him from doing so. Overhead.
Into level 1 here, it's going to be enough.
Yep.
Nice up from Kilsyou, kind of forcing Itabashi Zengi to slow down his pace. It's working out for Kilsyou here.
All right, 1 round for Kilsyou. And this time starts with the fan, but the fan gets punched up, and again has to walk back, but a great challenge. That is until Itadan starts to charge that stand fierce. This stand fierce challenge is the correct solution.
Charge does get caught by the stand jab here. Conversion a little too early for the throw. Itabashi Zengi is able to get the punish counter. Driver stand medium punch. Again, the health stab. Catching Kilsyou trying to escape from his pressure.
It's the thing, like, you put yourself in a minus situation. Oh my god, get away from this one. And we have yet to see SPDs, by the way, Sherry.
We haven't seen an SPD, but we've seen a lot of charge fierces, and that was a fully charged fierce there. That punish counter Kilsyou.
Yep. And that's that option from Itadan as well. Kilsyou is challenging this. So Itabashi is going to charge it. Let's go. We go for the level 1 on Kilsyou's side. Offers himself the stocks. What a check.
Definitely. There's a sweep. Unpunishable, really. So that's why we're going to see the double sweep. Level 1, don't you dare jump on me, Itabashi says.
Can't neutral jump this guy. In jump forward, it often whiffs, but on neutral jumps like this, it tends to be a pretty clean punish.
No whiff punish on the fierce there, but at least Kilsyou doesn't have to worry about the level 3 at this point. Now you are free to rush down Zangief if you want to.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you have to open him up like 75 times in a row, and now you're scared. Oh, the drive impact is going to work, and Itabashi is going to build that level 3. Should be enough to get the kill. Itabashi goes up 2 over Kilsyou, to the delight of the crowd.
I mean, what a great DI in that scenario, because that interaction is what burnt out Kilsyou. Wasn't really expecting it. Itabashi Zengi, convincing 2-0 at this point. Kilsyou looking at playing a little, I don't know what it is, kind of out of his comfort zone.
Yep, I think right now he's just respecting him a bit too much. And the thing is, like, the only real openings he gets are light, and that's nothing on Zangief. Like, look at the damage, nothing. Right, what is this? Nothing, I don't really care. I get opened up, I'm still in the corner, I still got a ton of life. Kilsyou looking to play the pressure game now, right? Walking back, no wood punish on this, can't get the DP at this range. He's got to be mindful of avoiding that walk back too much, and that's when he drive rushes. We've yet to see a challenge on him. Ah!
There's the Oni running bear grab, putting Kilsyou into the corner. There's the first SPD that we see.
Oh, the scoops. Oh, the scoops are coming out. Oh, that's 10 fierce. Oh no, Cherry! Another one! Oh no! Itabashi Zangief, he's at home! Look at the big smile on his face! He's enjoying his time!
He is really enjoying his time. I think he might be in Kilsyou's head. I mean, Kilsyou has yet to punish any of the whiff standing heavy punches, which is one of the most easy to whiff punish buttons out there. But he's getting hit by all the charge ones as well. Finally, we're going to see the low immunity come out, but no!
That's what you need as well, right? Because armor does not activate on lows. This is how you counter that 10 fierce. He tried to go for the preemptive sweep, but you know what? I respect that choice because he wants to beat these 10 fierces. He's seen them a lot.
roundhouse. Drive rush from Itabashi to keep him in. Kilsyou on the brink of burnout here.
Oh, there we go.
Nice perfect parry. We're gonna get the back throw for the side switch, but Itabashi Zangief sitting with 3 bars. While Zangief is just walking at you. Another counter hit for the Fierce. Nice whip punish.
Gets to level 1. Wants the stock. Needs to...
Oh my gosh, he's just holding forward the whole time!
Look at this. Look at how happy Itazan is to walk forward, but Kilsyou once again, he's scared. He's not standing his ground. He's showing that he's scared, and that's exactly what happens when you're scared of Zangief. For the loyal fans, you're about to get dismantled.
Itabashi showing no fear and how comfortable. Wait, she's not dead.
Hey! Itabashi Zangief on fire. He's so scared.
I mean, Kilsyou hasn't really represented the low medium kick. The one time he did, it did work. But he hasn't stopped Itabashi from approaching him for full screen. That man's walked for like 3 seconds down, cornering Kilsyou to the other side. A lot of these stand fierces are coming out, stand heavy punches. That does lose to lows, which is maybe why we saw one sweep come out. But yeah, right now, Kilsyou is getting dominated in the neutral game.
It's very important right now to get over it. I think the key thing right now, if you watch this game, there is no other analysis say that Kilsyou's walking back. He is scared of Zangief coming and snatching him, right? Like, if you keep walking back, the stage has an ending. That's the corner, and that's long, and that's what happens for most of these. So as you said, right, couple lows to stop the stand faces, but more importantly, standing your ground, right? Zangief gets closer, he needs to take a risk, he needs to get to the range where he's scared, and right now there hasn't been a range where Itabashi has been scared.
Itabashi never looks scared, but he's definitely not playing like he's scared. He is playing with so much confidence, and you don't want this coming out from Zangief.
We're going jury, look at this.
Okay.
So I was talking to Kincho yesterday, right, and he was saying, I am not picking jury unless it's a catastrophe. Unless it's long, unless it's like last resort, I'm not picking jury. So
and we're here now because Itabashi Zangief is sitting 3-0 against Kilsyou here. Let's see if Kilsyou is able to turn it around. I mean, jury does have a bit more movement than mine.
Yep, got the range as well. That crash medium kick could be good to stop. But for now, look at this. Yeah, we stop Kilsyou from even taking a decision. Itazan puts him into the corner. He does not want him to think. There we go. That is what you need. Represent this one once. Maybe go for a low. Go for something. Yeah, move forward. There we go. Kilsyou looking to reclaim something.
Didn't get the conversion off the punish counter from the roundhouse though, but there is a target comp from Itabashi Zangief. Stand medium punch does work really well against lows. And again, the stand heavy punch counter hitting Kilsyou.
And the body language means everything. Look at Itazan having the greatest life and Kilsyou looking absolutely depressed on the top left. Very, very different mindset on both players. And look at Itazan just moving forward constantly. There we go, Kilsyou. Looking to challenge him.
Double dash, Itabashi does press here, does try to hold up as well, gets caught by the stand medium punch. Tap parry, does not work.
There we go, no respect. Sometimes you need this. Kilsyou finally getting around.
We're fighting back, we're fighting back.
At what cost?
Start off round with the drive rush, stand medium kick.
There we go.
Counter hit, okay. Or the heavy punch. Kilsyou backdashing away. A nice hit confirmed from Zangief. Oh no, the OD running bear grab reset again. Kilsyou in the corner once again.
Oh, the range is clean. Avoided that crash medium kick. Kilsyou looking to put Italy under pressure. The stomp, of course, and Kilsyou gets an opening and he cashes out. Right, just wants the drive gauge. Not gonna be much damage, but at least you get the drive gauge and you get a moment to just reconsider your choice. Because you know Itazan might just go for a Russell level 3 there, you know? He's seen Kilsyou, he's shook.
It is a little scary against Zangief having the 3 bars, but how is Itabashi going to find an opportunity to even get a level 3 out? That's why you see the backdash come out from Kilsyou. Beautiful anti-air, nice DI. Itabashi Zangief not ready to pop the level 3 there.
No, the drop!
It was a drop, but it was enough. It's fine.
It killed. It's okay. The jump scare. Kilsyou's back in. And finally, he's playing in a way where he moves forward. And that's what he needs, right? Needs to keep that play style moving forward, making Itazan defend a bit. Let's go.
First with punish, SPB here. It's okay, we're gonna see the drive rush in. What's the mix up? Low just catch him walking back. Kilsyou again, trying to escape the pressure by walking back. SPD. Defensive SPD at that.
Yep, Kilsyou didn't get more. Gets the counter hit there.
He didn't go for the full commitment after the stand medium punch hit. Up back to escape the throw pressure. Kilsyou. Again, okay.
Nice. Beats the parry attempt on this. He's low on drive. He's looking to keep his distances. Would like to avoid burnouts. He would like to avoid burnout, and Itazan's patience pays off. And look at Itazan smile every single time he scoops you up. You cannot avoid loving this guy, man. I love Itazan.
I mean, every SPD, his smile just gets wider and wider.
You know he's scheming constantly. There we go. Counter hit, Kilsyou fighting for his life, but man is an uphill battle.
Nice check on the drive rush there. There we go. Itabashi. Okay, wait a second. If he went for the throw, nope. Doesn't work. It is a very slow startup, and we're going to get the full punish here.
Oh no!
Kilsyou shakes his head, but it's okay.
Kilsyou, bruv! Mon frère! Pas comme ça!
Come on, Kilsyou. You got to close out this round. There we go. Get it together, get it together. He's shaking his controller.
He's not too comfortable right now, but at least he saves the round. There we go.
There's a whip punish from the forward, heavy punch, overhead, does get perfect parried back throw. No, we're going forward.
Yeah. Oh no, he blocked! Itazan is sitting comfortably in Kilsyou's head. Has a sofa, has snacks, big chilling. I know everything you're up to, my friend. And look at this, you're done. Oh, bah! Itabashi Zengi 4, Kilsyou 1. Itazan looks like nothing can stop him, Sherry.
I mean, Kilsyou really needs to, this is it. He needs to gather his thoughts, somehow find a way to get himself to play a bit more comfortable. It's clear that he's playing pretty nervous. Many crucial drops, was still able to close out that one round, but these drops are just representative of how nervous he's playing, and we're going to see the Mai pick. He's going back to the Mai, I mean, even though Jury was the one who was able to secure the point on the board.
I think the key thing is he dropped critical combos, and he's probably thinking, I don't feel comfortable enough with the character right now. Right? Even though the game plan is a bit better, the fact that you're dropping killing combos just shows that it's not the character you want to play right now, right? Decides to go out to the bank with Mai right now, but Itazan immediately gets the jump in, and right now Itazan still sitting comfortable. Let's go. Goes for the whip punish. Kilsyou's alive, but for how long?
There we go. There's the forward throw. Finally getting the whip punish too on the heavy punch. Nice sweep, keeping him in the corner here. There we go.
Pop, pop.
Not spinning the bar.
There we go. There we go. Gets a bit more. Kilsyou manages to get a couple solid reads, and you can see a huge sigh of relief on Kilsyou's face. All of these rounds are incredibly difficult.
I mean, he's going to have to fight for the break right now. He has to win 4 games in a row if he wants to take this set. Strong start from him, though. Itabashi is swatting away the fans. Nice pickup from the juggle.
Oh! And the drops were not jury specific, Sherry. That is just Kilsyou not feeling comfortable overall.
Nice stand medium kick, stopping Itabashi Zengi's approach here. Gonna have to get that a couple more times. Heavy punch, okay, drive rush, no, the level 2 is gonna come out and it is gonna work as a punish counter. Hell stab, lariat in the corner. Doesn't get the perfect parry, but we are gonna work on the fierce. This is gonna be enough.
Yep, should be exactly enough to get the kill. Kilsyou stays alive. Kilsyou is fighting for his life right now against Zengi. And he managed to get 1 point to go on the board. 1 down, 3 to go. But man, this sounds like a mountain to climb.
It's a Zengi mountain to climb, but you know, if he keeps playing like he just did in this last game, it's gonna work out for him. We're seeing more whip punishes here. We're seeing more activity on the defense and not just walking back. As I say that, he double, triple back dashes, but is able to get the punish counter with the heavy right roundhouse. Nice, we're gonna get a punish on the SPD, recognizing that Itabashi Zengi does like doing defensive SPDs.
Goes for the level 1. And now we just want to keep the pressure on, but Itazan gets this and gets the headbutt reset on this. The 2006 Zidane is putting in work right now, but the double drive rush cancel. He's gonna close the round for Kilsyou.
Nice stuff, nice pickup on the Fierce there. Fresh. There's the whip punish again. Nice piece from Kilsyou.
Yep, getting back in right now. Itabashi Zangief looks like he's looking for more ways in. He had them, Kilsyou had changed a bit. Back to drawing board we are. Kilsyou's neutral is looking solid, gets away. Ooh, clean with punish.
On the roundhouse there. But it's okay. We see the backdash, but we see forward movement as well. It's the roundhouse. No punish. We can't get a punish on that, but there's the anti-air. No, you don't get to jump over my fans. Nice conversion. Nice pick up off the lows. Forward throw.
Oh, we got those. Okay. Hey. How much did he do? That doesn't kill, right? But you get the fans right now, and he goes for the throw. And watch out, because Kilsyou's raids are starting to be correct. Kilsyou 3, Itabashi Zangief 4. Are we witnessing La Remontada? Kilsyou putting in work. Back to character select screen. We watch the notes.
Yeah, this Itabashi Zangief, who's now going into the character select screen, looking at his notes. How do we adapt to how Kilsyou is playing? Kilsyou seems to be activated now. We see the back movement, but we see the forward movement, at least forcing these stand heavy punches to whiff, which has been so effective in Itabashi Zangief's gameplay. But now, because they're whiffing and Kilsyou is finally stepping up to get the whiff punishes on them, it's been difficult.
Yep, difficult indeed. The adjustments from Kilsyou have looked good, and he's looking a bit more confident now. Gave a bit too much leeway to Itazan earlier, but now he's trying to just fix the timeline and stay away and potentially reach top 8 of Capcom Cup for the first time since 2014 with Luffy. Ever since 2014, French players failed to break that top 8. Luffy got a streak of 9th place. It was a very unlucky. Yep.
So it's all of France is behind Kilsyou right now.
Absolutely. It's time to get back in. Kilsyou versus Itabashi Zangief.
Let's see if the notes from Itabashi Zangief is going to help him close out this set game for him, or is Kilsyou going to even it out, fighting from the brinks of the ropes.
All right.
Drive overhead does connect.
That's the first time he represents this, and we block this, and you can see Itazan is the one starting to be taking the wrong decisions on defense. The tech at least is correct. Kilsyou stands his ground.
Some bash just to build more space, get more fans coming in neutral. Nice OD Larry to get through. There's a sweep to stop Kilsyou from walking back.
All right, another stand is successful, and we activate the stock. To be annoying. Great use of the OD Lariat there. Oh, he gets the jump as well. Big damage. Oh.
Holding up, burns him out. Okay, they're both burned out, but we do have armor from Itabashi Zangief. Does it work? What a conversion! The jabs are going to work. They were both pressing some buttons. Kilsyou comes out on top from that scramble.
Kilsyou saves it. Kilsyou stays in. Kilsyou locks in. One round away from evening it up and giving us a 4th Game 9 thriller in a row. But right now this one is blocked, and Itazan gonna go for the big boy damage on this. Slamming her into the ground, and now gonna be in the corner. The SPD menace is there, and we sweep. No stand fierce to be seen right now. Kilsyou has adapted, and he's getting slow and steady towards the corner.
Lights are working against Itabashi Zangief. There's the walk forward, blocking on the very last second there. Itabashi still advancing forward, trying to close in the gap against Kilsyou.
All right.
Sweep.
There we go.
Pressing buttons, and just like that, scary situation to be in. Itabashi Zangief again is on the set point. Kilsyou again, fighting for his life.
Fighting for his life, and that Zangief is very close to 3 bars, so you know it's very hard to manage. Kilsyou decides to start playing footsie, tap, into putting some pressure, and he decides to get in regardless. Maybe I could get hit by that level 3 early. You know what, I'm going for the DI right now. We activate level 1 to get the stocks, and now I'm gonna try to keep you annoyed. The backdash, got to watch out, because these backdash get very often caught by level 3. Parry attempt by Itazan, but Kilsyou's fans are working.
There's a sweep. Kilsyou does have to be concerned with this. There's a level 1 again, just in case you try to neutral jump. But again, the threat of level 3 is gone. You still have to worry about the fans because he does have level 2.
Oh! And he saves it! The comeback is there! Kilsyou brings it back all the way to game number 9.
We are back at another game 9.
May we!
May we!
Kilsyou alive! And Itasan takes a moment, and now, what an incredibly important game. Winner of this will join Mickey in quarterfinals. And the crowd currently shouting Itasan's name, pumping him up. It is time. 4 game 9s in a row, Sherry. What an incredible Capcom Cup it's been.
Incredible, and how do you break the momentum that Kilsyou has right now?
All right, overhead. This one's gonna work, and Kilsyou is happy to keep the pressure right now. Tap into, we move back. Itasan in the corner, the fan lands. No anti-air on this, but Kilsyou is happy to just keep the opponent into the corner. Got to watch out. Nope, you're staying in the corner, I'm not respecting.
Kilsyou being so much more active with the buttons now. Itabashi Zengi not finding a way in. Charge Fierce is going to work this time, but there, OG running bear grab again. Still huge life lead for Kilsyou though.
The jump scare, there we go. We get the conversion. Sherry from 4-1 to 2 match points. Kilsyou looking to make a miracle happen right now. 1 round away from keeping the hopes alive at Capcom Cup, but Itasan always has something in the back pocket ready for him. Can he bring it back? This time the overhead is parried. Kilsyou starts strong.
Definitely on the offense here. No, there's the anti Itabashi Zengi. He's not letting you jump. Take throw, counter hit. Again, no, we get the tech this time. Punch counter Sam medium kick.
Spacing is clean and he's close to level 3, so I think double drive rush might very much kill for Kilsyou right now. Itasan has to be mindful of every single move he does. Kilsyou a bit too close, doesn't care, no respect, and the DI this time is parried. Got to watch out, another back throw back to the corner. Last chance for Itasan. Kilsyou looking, and Kilsyou gets the opening, and with this, Kilsyou goes for the biggest La Remontada, mon gars. Mais oui! From 4-1 to 5-4, Kilsyou still alive and celebrates. He will be at Capcom Cup top 8 for the first time in his career. May we!
May we indeed. Oh my gosh, what a turnaround. When I thought it was me close to seeing the sweep of our block, Kilsyou's like, no, I'm going to take you to that game 9. And I'm going to win this whole thing and take me in the top 8 of Capcom Cup 12.
And tell you what, going through a big comeback like this is the best way to build up your confidence for the next games, right? Because right now, Kilsyou will come back later against Mickey. Mickey had a very disputed match. Kilsyou had a massive comeback. Right now, Kilsyou is feeling himself like, yes, I can do it, and I will do it. We will see Kilsyou later, and obviously Itabashi Zengi leaving the stage under the crowd's applause. Of course, an absolute hero of the Street Fighter scene, and what a pleasure to watch this guy play. Unfortunately, the reads ended up getting burnt out. No more reads available for Itasan. Kilsyou saves it, but what an incredible change of pace throughout this set.
And you, man, I don't even know what to say. Like, what a clutch performance Kilsyou had. Even when he was shaking his head and looking at his controller, we see so many drop combos and whatever, he still brought it all back together. Was able to just shut down Itabashi Zengi.
Yep.
It was a shutout. There wasn't much Itabashi Zengi could do, it feels like.
Yep, he played so incredibly good, and more importantly, he just proves that he's a champion, right? That's the kind of mental of a champion. When you get in this situation where the opponent consistently has the read on you, because that's what Itabashi was doing, and it's so hard when you play against Zangief and he has the read, and you're like, I can't do anything, I'm losing. No, Kilsyou adapted, Kilsyou took a moment, picked the jury, you know, like created a couple space, you know, for him to bring it back, and then manages to bring it back. We are done with round 1 of top 16. It is looking like a ridiculous top 8 coming up very soon. More first to 5. Look at this Blaz Fudo, Sahara duel Kevin, VXBAO Higuchi, and Mickey versus Kilsyou. 8 players still in the race for the big million.
And the title of being the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world. It's happening. It's been 4 days so far, and after today, after a couple of hours, we are going to have our new Capcom Cup champion. Can you believe that?
Insane day. Honestly, like, the matches have been incredible, and I cannot believe that we got blessed by 4 game 9s in a row. 5-4. We got VXBAO Kincho 5-4. Higuchi Lashar 5-4. MenaRD 5-4. Kilsyou Itabashi 5-4. You wanted games? Here are the games.
I mean, they heard me. We literally sat down and was like, hey, you know, there's been a couple of sweeps so far, 5-1s, 5-0s. Can we get some 5-4s across the board? And they gave us all 4.
My God, incredible matches, very close, absolutely crazy, and an incredible Capcom Cup. It's been closing that round 1 of Capcom Cup.
But let's get into our sponsors. So we do have the Brook Star Ray controller, professional design to light up your game. The ultimate controller for smooth operation and immersive experience. A controller with native PS5 support featuring an Xbox-style asymmetrical analog stick layout and a dedicated custom button near the extended R2 area. The Gen 5X fighting board, the heart of your next-gen fight stick. Fully compatible with PS5 and Xbox Series XS, delivering seamless performance and low latency. Built-in assist features make it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon.
Of course, take your inputs to the next level and experience the fastest performance in the FGC with the Corsair Nova Blade Pro Wireless, powered by Hall Effect Rapid Trigger technology. When every frame counts, choose the Corsair Nova Blade Pro Wireless, built for lightning-fast inputs and powered by Rapid Trigger precision. From first input to final round, trust the speed of the Corsair Nova Blade Pro Wireless, redefining what fast means in fighting games.
And Entertainment 11 is proud to announce that we have become an official sponsor of Capcom Cup 12. Entertainment 11 will host Street Fighter Series events, including a dedicated esports competition for Street Fighter 6. We are also preparing an exciting lineup of exclusive merchandise that fans will be able to enjoy. We look forward to bringing the global Street Fighter community new opportunities to compete, celebrate, and enjoy the game even further. Please stay tuned for more updates and get ready for an unforgettable experience.
And the Street Fighter 6 Fig Light Series action figures by 52 Toys, the ultimate collectible figures for true fighters. Bring the iconic world of Street Fighter into your hands with highly articulated figures of Ryu and Chun-Li, each featuring over 25 movable joints for ultimate posability, allows you to recreating their most legendary moves from the game, such as Ryu's iconic Shoryuken, with dynamic and authentic detail. Wave 1, Ryu and Chun-Li, set to launch worldwide soon, and Wave 2, Akuma, aka Goofy in Japan, and Kami is already in development with even more fighters to join the game. Don't miss your chance to get these masterpieces, this is just the beginning.
And then we have Jam Project Formation Anniversary, exclusive live concert for fan club members announced. On July 17, 2026, the anniversary of Jam Project's formation, a special live concert exclusively for members of the official fan club Moto Plus will be held in Tokyo at Zepp Haneda. It has been decided that Jam Project will perform the Street Fighter 6 Alex theme song, Go, Alex, Birth of Hope, live for the very first time. Join Jam Project at the live show and shout out Go, Alex, together.
And the song Go Alex Birth of Hope, Alex theme from Street Fighter 6 performed by Jam Project, will be available for streaming starting March 17, 2026. For details on the music release and pre-saving on subscription services, please check the QR code on the screen.
Okay, all right.
Lots to talk about.
Well, let's talk about it. Let's talk about top 8.
Ooh.
So we're going to see Blaz versus Fudo. We're going to see Sahara versus Dual Kevin. Let's go, Kevin. VXBAO versus Higuchi. And Mickey versus Kilsyou.
Baby. That's what we want. Listen, I love the character representation. I love the country representation as well. It is very diverse across the board. I feel like the highlight match, I think, of these quarterfinals is definitely Blaz versus Fudo, because these two have been so incredible throughout the weekend, throughout the season. The spotlight's on them. We already have two of the main favorites, you know, falling in the name of Lashar and MenaRD, and I would say arguably the third favorite was Blaz. So, you know, he knows that right now there's a target on his back, you know, after seeing the two competitors falling. But that might be a blessing for him on this. The million is still attainable. Blaz, remember that Blaz kind of broke out into the competitive scene, well, pretty much last year at Capcom Cup, right? He was, of course, before at Blink and did the World Warrior, but the eyes were not on him. He came at Capcom Cup and he punched absolutely everyone up. Finished second. This time, there's only one way up, and he's first.
Yeah, I mean, looking in his path, I think him versus Fudo is going to be a very interesting one, because these are like, I'm not saying that not everyone's a heavy hitter, but these were two of the favorites. Blaz being a favorite. We talked about Mena and Lashar kind of dropping through top 16, but Fudo was the other one that's on the come up, especially based on his performance yesterday in Street Fighter League. Undefeated.
Yep.
Against the Anchors. Undefeated against... did he play Angry Bird?
He played Angry Bird.
Phenom.
Phenom.
He played Phenom and then he played Mena.
Yes.
Did very, very well against them too.
Good performance, you know. I remember Mena called him out, so Mena came with a plan.
Mena
and
did call
Fudo
him
dismantled the plan.
Well, you know, there's still another day. We still have Street Fighter League tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes. But yes, so Blaz and Fudo, I think those, and it's crazy because after tomorrow, again, this is single elimination. So whoever loses that is eliminated from the tournament, and they've lost their chances at getting the Capcom Cup 12. So either Blaz or Fudo is going to lose their chance after tomorrow. Then we have Sahara versus Dual Kevin. Funny enough, if Fudo wins, Kevin had to play Momochi's Ed. Then we have Kevin having to play Sahara, another Ed. I don't think Fudo will go Ed, maybe, but that would be funny if he literally had to play 3 Eds to get into the winners finals of Capcom Pro Tour.
It's actually funny. Now Lashar is out, right? But there was a potential bracket
Ed on the other side.
Where Dual Kevin could have fought only Eds today, you know, like that. There was a potential bracket this way. But Sahara, Dual Kevin, very, very, very interesting match to watch as well. You know, Sahara, the UFA champion, took down Xerna 5-0. Dual Kevin with an outstanding performance over Momochi, right? 5-1. We've seen Momochi looking so incredibly good in the group stage earlier, and unfortunately for him, falling short against Dual Kevin. Then it's VXBAO versus Higuchi, a very, very interesting one to watch as well. VXBAO clutching it against Kincho, and Higuchi, you could see when he won against Lashar, he could not believe his eyes. I was like, I did it.
He's like, all my overheads, they worked out. All of them. Well, not all of them, but the ones that counted for the round, they all worked out for him. So, shout out to VXBAO. I mean, VXBAO versus Kincho was, I mean, all the matches in the second half were very, very close. But VXBAO and Kincho, I don't think anyone really had like a clear winner. It was very, very back and forth.
Now, if you make a first to 50, it's gonna be 50-49.
Yeah.
Between these two, guaranteed.
Who would have guessed, right? But VXBAO, again, coming from the clutches, able to get that over Kincho into Higuchi. We're gonna see possibly Bison come out, or we're going to still see the Mai versus Guile. We'll see how it goes. And then we have Mickey versus Kilsyou. Battle of the youngins, because Kilsyou used to be like the youngest in the group for a very long time when he, I mean, he's still at his peak, right? Cool. We did it.
I'm ready to go. Bring the heat. We're going to captivate. DJ. Yeah. We're going to crank it up. Get back, baby. Lashar! Factual and magical! Sunrise!
Elena!
Gumbo! Let's dance up a sweat! It's time to party! Let's move! That was no sweat at all! You ready?
We're gonna do this?
One,
yeah!
two.
Uh-oh! Good night!
And go!
A new challenger! Here comes a new challenger!
You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I want to go to Earth.
What the hell is going on here? And why are these things trying to kill us?
While I was preparing to depart for Earth, the moonquake struck, damaging Edis.
Enacting attack protocol. Permission to commit acts of controlled violence granted.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm calling it. You'd make a lousy friend. We'll shut Edis down, and then we'll head to Earth.
Let's do our best. I decide my own way, and I'm going to Earth with you.
We're a team, right? A whole new life. If you're ready.
Okay, then let's go together. I'm gonna get a better look.
Hello. We are Cabin, your one-stop companion for all things shelter.
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept a fight? Yeah.
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to the life in the best way they've ever been brought. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play. Good luck. But it's definitely no fair. He knows things. It's okay.
Yeah, one more.
Welcome back to day 4 of Capcom Cup 12, where we are coming ever so closer to crown a new champion here, and they will be awarded the big cash money. We've seen total domination, and we've also seen nail-biting gladiator sets, but now we must move on to the quarterfinal phase of today. I'm here, Jammers, going to be calling the action alongside my main man, St. Cola. Talk to me, baby. We're in the back. We had to actually scrap and scavenge for some games to commentate, but how you feeling?
We're there. You're right here. As you mentioned, quite a bit of upsets and dramatic moments have occurred to lead to this top 8 that is two first stack with some names that you would expect and some names that maybe you wouldn't expect, and some of what we saw in the bracket in combat. A little bit different. I'm going to tell you one thing. The action going to heat up even more so as we get towards that finale. As you mentioned, there will be a brand new champion for Capcom Cup.
It's crazy to see because we have some of the world's best players still in the bracket, and some of the favorites are actually out of the bracket. You can actually take a look on your screens right now. You can see it there. Blaz takes it over Chris T 5-1. Fudo 5-2 against Big Bird. Sahara total beatdown against Xerna. Dual Kevin, which we will be seeing shortly, 5-1 against Momochi. And then you see on the right side, VXBAO versus Kincho, Higuchi versus Lashar, Mickey going up against MenaRD, and then Kilsyou, Itabashi, Zangief, all sharing the same score, 5-4. Sometimes it was last game, last round. I think the guys were panicking, but I tell you what, that Kilsyou set versus Itabashi just before the break, Cola, that was probably the most riveting one.
For you, I agree, but I don't know, for me, I'm skating a little bit towards Lashar and Higuchi.
Okay.
That 5-4 was kind of crazy, but it again leads to this quarterfinals, people. In our first match, it's going to be Blaz versus Fudo. You could not ask for a better way to stop this start 8. To have Blaz up here with this Sagat, to take this character to this top spot, believing in him before he got the buffs, man, oh man, but to go up against one of the most aggressive actives, one of the best heads in the business like Fudo. Many players fearing to fight him. He took down MenaRD during Street Fighter League during the seeding phase at the very least. Very dominant 3-1. Out here with that same sort of energy, but again, single limb, first to 5, only one can survive.
Well, he is a family man, so he's got a new power-up. He's a hometown hero as well, and like you said, he had a very big responsibility in SFL yesterday, and that big responsibility will continue into today and tomorrow for the SFL World Championship. I'm actually not sure if these two have ever exchanged blows, because they might have done a Blink Respawn when Fudo did win Blink Respawn. That's how he qualified for the Capcom Cup here. But he is one of the strongest Ed players around. Blaz probably will be using Sagat. Now, I actually thought this matchup coming up is a pretty dire matchup for the King for various reasons, but Blaz has always done something, and he's always tried to create history, and he'll try to do that here. And you can hear the noise erupting that rambunctious crowd for good reason. It will be the King versus the nimble boxer, the young karate monster, going up against Attack on Heavy Tank. Let's get it for the quarterfinals.
It's going to be a painful matchup for Sagat if he can't get in. Those long limbs are outranged by flickers, stampede kick, crouching heavy kick. But if you get predicted with like a knee to get in or like an OD low shot, that could be applicable. Stand fierce as well. Blaz has him up in the corner, leashed them up.
Well, yeah, you are looking at two of the longest reaching characters in the game. Gets a raw jump in and will get the conversion into the uppercut for some Oki here. And then he immediately bursts away with that EX Cycle uppercut. But Blaz said he'll not gain any momentum there, Cola.
That reversal jab, extra throw, 4 periods, takes back the turn is Blaz. Jump into the deny with the crouching, going to take out of range of that, not straight to see that at that range. Uh-oh. Oh, no confirm, luckily. Everything blocked out. Fudo still dire straight to level 2, could be coming through to equalize.
Gets the step kick there. It wasn't a counter hit, but he does set up that plus frame situation. And this is the thing. Pay attention to what Blaz does after crouching medium punch, drive, rush, cancel. Will he set up the true block shot? Will he try and sneak in an overhead? Will he apply more pressure with stand medium punch? He's always mixing up his options from the drive, rush, cancel.
And again, the reward that Sagat gets is hefty. Oh, here we go. Step kick, punish counter. Gonna go for the heavy Nexus Ender, the DP Ender, of course. Dash up, perfect parries up button. Gets up back though as his reward. Has him up in the corner. OD fireball, the reversal jab here from Blaz. He's able to get a predicted punish right there.
Side switches there, gonna get a meaty throw as well. Low on drive gauge, but the next hit for Blaz here will win it. That's why he waits. Almost got the perfect parry there. Try to get him to parry so he can get a throw or something there on that empty Nexus.
So risky. And with that crouching light kick can easily hit Blaz.
Step kick. Gotta be very careful how he challenges that low step kick there, Fudo, but he tried to do something to blow through it there. Can he hit conversion into the Psycho Flicker? Will he spend the bar? Not quite.
Just yet, staggering the light, step kick, not a punch counter over counter, crouching mini kick, as you mentioned, an entry point off the drive rush, straight into the super. CA, see you later.
And that will be the CA version of Tiger Vanquisher. And you can see it once he's established and stamps his mark to make Fudo respect his neutral. What does he do? Step kick. And you're not paying attention because you do have to crouch block. If you do block, it's an ambiguous turn from Blaz, but other than that, Fudo is trying to fight back and challenge.
Rushing knee now, before we saw a little bit dirty Nexus. Another way in right there, trying to catch some of these limbs predictably. Some of his limbs have that start up on them for edge. Drive rush crouching light kick is the way we skate on in. High shots are kind of risky for Sagat. Get skated underneath with like crouching heavy kick. So yeah, this range kind of dangerous.
You can see it there as Cola calls that the crouching heavy kick. It is a great footsie tool, but if high Tiger Shot comes out and he predicts it, he will get a punish counter conversion. Perfect parry. Okay, so he might be leaning into that option a little bit too often there. Blaz, not quite over-reliant on it. Can he hit conversion once again?
Fierce, VP. The throw this time, it doesn't matter. Everything denied with the OEVP. Ducks the high shot. Luckily, don't get too close. Support heavy kick again, or crouch heavy kick, excuse me. Could be able to delete that off the table. And just outside the range where you want to counter poke, crouching medium punch, stand medium kick is the answer. I like the spacing from Fudo.
Yes, indeed, and you can see him slowly but surely making those intricate adaptations there with the movement, and he's got the walk speed to do it. That's the important part, forward and backward. Another perfect parry on the low step kick, which means Blaz probably has to get down and dirty and do some more drive rush cancels if need be.
That backdash, avoid the throw. Drive rush, stand medium, staggering every so often. That's +2. He's walking with them, going to dance with them.
All right, see what he tried to do, sneak in the overhead after the crouching medium punch drive rush cancel.
Yeah, put it rare. And that's an easy -5 punch. That crouching light kick at any range to catch that like Nexus.
Almost got the whip punish there with a stand heavy punch backdash, so he couldn't get an anti-air in time there, Fudo, and he will drag him in. And this is going to be huge because the Psycho Chamber will connect, and this should be able to equalize here for Fudo. Let's find out.
It's enough to kill Fudo. Spins correctly, evens out the score. Oh, wow.
As we mentioned earlier, the micro adjustments to the movement, the more confidence coming into his gameplay. Perfect parrying the problem from the first game with the step kick. So now that's changed everything in the neutral, and he will get a punish on that leading kick target combo there, Fudo.
It's OP right after, MVP. Fudo never afraid to bust out. Trade, not too bad with either side. Goes to the sweep, and stick it with an unfortunate Fudo. Again, riding that momentum, getting the kill rush right after. Oh, now Blaz with the MVP on his side of things. I got a reversal too.
There you go, just trying to fight and press buttons, make sure they connect so he gets some drive gate back. What a bait there with the kill rush into the backdash. He is pretty good and pretty sound at doing that, Fudo. So he did galvanize Blaz into taking a risk.
Able to get in right now. So far. Up on the anti-air is there, drive rush stand medium. So he's going to throw this time instead of applying more of the bows.
Because Fudo hasn't challenged there. He's highly respectful, like most top players should be, understanding medium punch. But he will build the Psycho Cannon and he will fire it off there. So he's going to have to go for a different ender with the Cobra Punch.
The lead is what Fudo wants. This is absolutely fine for him. And combo, dash up, drive rush, crouch, fierce, perfect parry, and the punish right after. We're getting no.
These have been critical perfect parries there to ensure Fudo stays dominant and stays in the lead, winning that neutral here.
But again, that range he's been backing up to. That's why we see drive rush crouching to take a lot of movement. Now getting caught, DP level 3. Get this lead up and get the bar back in the green.
But what's the meaty gonna be? Is it gonna be high step kick, low step kick, or nothing? Drive rush into a bait. Okay, that was a new situation there. Trying to drain that drive gauge is Blaz.
The low, Local Blitz, one decision on either side. Walk in the trade, but tagging as he walks back for that crouch kick. If you get a counter hit or punish counter, it'd be fantastic. But unfortunately, Fudo, aware of these decisions in that mid-range. He is dominating, which Sagat wants to be, and he is outside of Gianna.
But look at the fact that he deterred Blaz from using step kick, which means he engaged in close quarter combat, which is where Ed normally wins in this matchup with the normals. And as you see with the adjustment of the spacing, that's exactly where he's winning. But it is Fudo that is burnt out currently at the moment.
With the drive gauge. That shot does get the whip finish there. Having Nexus, the fact that this is everything. You're out of the corner, still in burnout, but the chase down, the hot pursuit, the need for speed. Fast and furious. Goes Blaz, the overhead blocked out though.
Forward throw, and Fudo has reignited his drive system here, Cola, so let's see how he can utilize it. Gets the buffer into the EX flicker again. Let's see if he can get a closeout here. Double drive rush cancel should do the trick.
One tag. Crouching medium kick at that range. To be able to confirm so quick, so confidently, and so often. He's got it all with this character.
Oh look, I talk about Blaz being an artist, but you're looking at some of the greatest play from the Japanese community here with Fudo. Gonna get that punish there into the Nova Tiger. Let's see the uppercuts again. No, he's just gonna respect it this time here, Fudo.
Throw. Block it out, perfect parry on the second one, gets it back though, reposition. Medium crushing, medium kick. Level 1,
okay.
Speed back, a lot of foul.
Interesting, he used to choose the SAR1 there, that was, all right. No engage, if he gets a heavy punch, he's won though. Yeah, he's trying to land that heavy punch, throw it out malicious intent, or even a medium kick at this point.
Yeah, crushing kick is perfect here. Even standing kick as you mentioned. Anti-air? Yeah, still in range, perfectly spaced out. Fudo.
Look at that. That was beautiful patience, beautiful discipline there from Blaz. Gets the overhead. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted. He's trying to get every straight hit so he can build a momentum here, Cola.
Far back, but it's all gone now. The life is 20% scaling. It's good night. Tuck him in. It is with the bed.
All right, there you go, 3-1. Lands that super again, but you see what happened, how Blaz's game plan has literally drastically taken a turn for the worst here. But he is one of the best players in the world. He is one of the favorites to win, but he's down 3-1. But we saw Kilsyou make a comeback. What goes to say that Blaz can't do it as well?
Perfect parry. What a time. Cancel. More fierce. Double dash up. Yeah, you just stand medium. Needles keeping all that far for harassment up in the corner. But Blaz initiates on offense. No, nothing. He went too far for that crouching kick to even be a problem.
Forward throw, can he build on this? Good blocks, and that will be the round here for Fudo, and he stamps his mark with a perfect Cola. He is sprinting away with this set.
Bionic legs by that point. The way that he is dominating Blaz and just allowing the game plan that we see from, just in general, forgot what he wants to do. Fudo with the lead of the drive gauge. Fierce, harassing that. Trying to get that parry attempt. Fudo respecting and tossing him right after.
Blocks the stand heavy punch. He's looking for a whip punish there. There it is. Gonna get the uppercut as well to chase him down with the kill rush, and that will be a drive impact that makes it hurt. And he is gonna go into the Savage Tiger. Are we going for a knockdown with the Tiger Stomp? Yes, we are. Where's the burnout?
The Oki is what he wants. Yeah, you'll hold that throw. Much more though. Drive rush stand medium. Can't kill from this. One more decision here for Fudo. Stay alive. Wake up, stay fierce. He was hunting for an activation on level 2.
It might have been even for a delayed button as well while he pressed that stand heavy punch, but if he gets a hit now, Fudo's won, but it has to be a heavy.
Aye, not that range. Stand medium kick. Making him the aggressor. Goading him with that range. Counter poke.
All right, looking good here. Blaz slowly but surely finding himself again in this set. Almost got the whip punish there on the crouching medium punch there. Fudo with the crouching heavy kick.
Get that parry on, especially against the flicker. Some of these options from normal to flicker, lucky that perfect parry and get active right after. Dash up to get the DP.
Oh,
stand medium, yo. Catches everybody. Level 3 right after. Bye-bye drive gauge. Flush. Deleted and depleted. Blaz at the precipice on that point.
Well, he's at a healthy range here to actually do a low-risk attempt to get the burnout. Almost can get it. There it is, but instead, Blaz burns himself out on his own volition. Are we going to see the Vanquisher? Yes, we are, because it is going to reduce the recovery process, and he can play from here safely, unless Fudo wants to go for the gusto, but I don't think he needs to. And if he is, he's going to wait.
Chilling. Neutral jump, heavy DP finisher. As he mentioned, backed off just a little bit. Didn't want to overextend to try to get his win. He knew what the game plan was. Lost his bag.
This is what we like to see. The game's going back and forth with that rally of adaptation here. Gonna bust out again with an EX cycle uppercut there, Fudo.
Purple rip.
Oh,
medium kick, yeah.
Boy, he's used that as a anti on the neutral jumps. He's got straight counter hits. He's used it as a drive rush check as well. He's caught all the long buttons. That's very versatile in this matchup here.
Oh, almost caught the cover. Nice. So he fireball again, trying to lock him down. Again, crouching, even thinking nobody got me. That button got me his head.
Well, he's burnt out here, Fudo. Target knee, sends it to the corner here, wakes up with a button, doesn't respect that Blaz has the advantage in terms of drive gauge here. Has to block it out, waiting for the level 1 to be used. Oh, he's back. Hold on a minute.
DI! Saw the health, let it rip regardless.
Woo! I'm telling you, and he looked like he waited for that as well. I don't think he tried to do a drive reversal. I think he waited to see something. Heavy committal into the drive impact.
Ring on. Chucking with the drive, reversal. We're doing a slight lead right there in terms of gauge. Yeah, back in the green. Oh yeah, too short for the crouching medium punch. Gotta get a little closer. Medium's knocked down, the reversal and wake up.
Just waiting it out here. Fudo's trapped in the corner, but Blaz low on drive gauge, and he needs to be very cognizant towards that. He needs to just go for a meterless conversion or something, unless Fudo stops him. Oh, that's gonna, yeah, that's gonna connect. Okay, okay. I like this improvised conversion. I'm not sure if he was hunting the DI, but either way, he's out of the corner.
Hey! Drive rush DI against the flicker, take him towards the corner. Level 2 coming through.
Oh, okay. He's gonna launch it. What's the situation gonna be after this, though? Uh-oh. Burnt out. Chip him out. And that was such a deadly situation because EX high Tiger Shot is actually one of the most prevalent fireballs in the game, so I like how he quickly used that and then consecutively used the low EX Tiger Shot afterwards.
Alright, drive rush there, medium. Throwing a bows round start. Holding combo, DP ender. Checking the waters. Living in that plus frame scenario every so often. They're just staggering standing over again.
Oh, that's huge. He's going to build the Vanquisher as well here, Cola. So we might be looking at a 3-piece here because here it comes. And he's going to break your shins. And it will reward him with another round because he's making sure he stays in this dogfight with a perfect Capcom Cup 11's runner-up. He is illustrating why he is one of the world's finest.
Fantastic drive kicks, fireballs up the corner, chip out. Welcome to level 2 usage. Fudo, strong start. Psycho Blitz knockdown. He'll rush in. Backing away, trying to strike back with the conjugate kick. As a counter pokes. Get for that counter scenario off that button. It'd be great. Fast shots at this range are fine. When you get close like this, a little bit more hesitancy.
And he's done it again. Dude, he thought Fudo might have forgotten that he hasn't used step kicking quite a long time. He said, no, I'm laser sharp. These are pivotal parries. They're not perfect, they're pivotal. And he might have won the round because he needs to use the Psycho Storm and the last punch to do the trick.
Sir, up around Fudo. Of course he will.
We're just watching good games. Let's be appreciative that we're just watching some fantastic games here.
And their first of 5. I like this long set.
You know? Trying to figure out what button to use here.
Step kick not working out as much as we talked about. The perfect pairing of the 2 options. OD fireball stringing in every so often. In knees, I saw this before with Bonchen. He was like, I gotta use these every so often to interrupt with a side switch. It's better for Fudo. Waits and baits, easy bait of it.
There you go, gonna get the pick up here. I mean, Blaz can do something audacious on Wake Up again, but he will have to reserve that for another interaction as he tries to escape the corner with the jump. There's the drive reversal. He's got nothing left in the tank outside of Savage Tiger.
Yeah, level 2. You see a fireball or flicker. Fudo's gonna give him that opportunity at all, though. Gets the target combo. Fireball to lock him down so he can gain some of that bar back.
Trying to get the neutral jump again with the crouching meeting kick. There's a forward throw. The drive gauge is back open and ready for business.
Overhead blocked out. Great stand block and sniped with the crouching line kick. This should be at level 2. Tell my bedtime story. That's some Zeke will. On the level 1, had to spin all the bar, but built it up at the very end. Fudo, 1 game away from taking out one of the biggest favorites, but I'll be so honest. Fudo's up there too as well. We were talking to people around this venue, the other players. A lot of them listed Fudo as just as high as Blaz to take the entire thing.
Remember that conversation we had with Rob about the top 5 players? And I said Fudo's right just out there with the at the time anyway. Shouts to Rob TV.
Nostradamus. Aphrodite, I guess.
All right, gets a whip punish there on the crouching medium kick, slowly but surely burn his adaptations. Fudo, a player never afraid to burn himself out though.
Next is...
He's about to burn him out, he's about to burn him out, but that button, that actually stopped the heavy kick from coming out to catch the jump, I think it was.
That was put up in the corner.
Shout outs to Tall Man Problems.
I would know that. Short King, stand up, let's go. Stab kick, looking for the counter, nothing, doing the drive rush back throw, realign yourself. You know, pivot point to be able to get low shot and high shot at your leisure.
Just waiting there, he needs the drive gauge to be above the safety. I like that Fudo done that drive rush cancel when Blaz was about to get it, but it is going to be an expensive combo. He dropped something. Base the drive reversal here. He needs a button into a super. He needs something here, Blaz.
Hey, burnout now. Way more doable. Next is immediately. Not short train's gonna spin. And that was so smart. It's -1, so typically would take it. Look at the lift off to sit him down. We're still in here with this round. Perfectly done from Blaz.
And every time he's done that, I think he meticulously orchestrated that. Every time he's done that before, Fudo's pressed the jab, so take that risk with the super art too. That's what keeps these guys in the fight.
Long sets, man. All of the game plan. Ruffle still skin. Takes the corner, using a lot of drive gauge with the flicker ender. That was sick.
There you go, gonna use the super art 1, lock him in the corner here. Blaz, what's your choice? And he does a tap parry there. Not gonna risk it. Use the greedy tiger, get that +4, put it back in the corner here. Fudo, been resilient on defense. Gets a little bit breathing room here, Cola.
Careful now, got tagged, go BRC right there. Oh, the flicker cancel. Catches the tap, carries him. It's set point for Fudo. He's feasting right now. And catch the bar at the bottom. Listen, the recipe might call for level 3 to finish the job. Fudo never shy about dumping out as much damage as possible. He's cool with level 2 combos, but also with level 3 if it does what it has to do. Only DP to start things off as an OS.
Tries to get the perfect parry there on the Psycho Flicker, but he will burn himself out in the process to put Fudo in the corner because he needs to keep this advantageous position.
The walk back to whip push outside the range. Level 2.
He's gonna
lift off?
Yeah.
Of course.
Launcher again. Can he build the level 1? Not quite. Drive reversal here. Fudo now the one that turns pale.
Ashley's
oh no, wait, what was that?
What was that? A little bit, I don't know how that interacted. Just a little bit weird, but now Fudo on the back foot. Blaz brings it back. The fact that he survived being ashy as hell, the fact that he was able to get his bar back like that by getting active, but not overextending, where Fudo can take advantage of someone who's been the most aggressive edge players in the business. It's the final game, people. Oh, we're working out here. We are gaming.
They said I'm getting my money's worth for that gym session. Here it comes. These guys are exercising their hands to their limits. Very dexterous between these two, but back in the corner again here is Fudo. Good walk away. I like that. He respected the walk away, which set up that jump. Gonna get the conversion into the Tiger uppercut there as well, and he tried to get all hits on that perfect parry. That's a 3-hitting Tiger shot, by the way.
Well, tap that a little bit more. With punish. Again, outside the range where Fudo wants to play either stand fierce, as we saw, Stampede kick, heavy DP. That's gonna be it. The charge up. Blaz bringing it back from what looked like a very dark night. It's set point for Blaz.
What a way to turn it around. He was 3-1 down at one point, but the runner-up is showing you why he can stay and get down with some of Japan's finest. He was Nagoya-kun for a little while here. Gets the uppercut just above his head here.
Shots and out OD fireball. Yeah, it's hard to play a limb. That might clip it predictably. You get the walk on up, take that space like you like to. Tags him with the standing kick though. Here's Fudo, knockdown with the Oki. What are we doing here? The crouching light punch on the toes. Scuffing up the easy again.
He's still trying to hold up. And there you go, he has to respect it. He can probably take one more grab here, and he said, no, I'm not gonna do it, because I wanna win this round. I don't wanna be here any longer than I have to. And if he lands a big hit with the double drive rush cancel, he's got the vanquisher.
Yeah, you're right. Kingly damage, man. Not gonna happen though. Stampede kick stuffs him and takes it to the final game, final round. Fudo and Blaz going toward the limit.
All the sets before the break pushed it to the limit, and these guys are following that trend. Let's see if they can make it as exciting as the previous ones hit. Fudo's probably just going to slug it out, take all plans out of the window, just throw everything, dirt, kitchen sink, do what you want.
Take like a turn, trying to charge up the stand here. Interrupt, target combo, but no follow-up I thought was going to happen.
Just waiting it out here. Drive rushes in, and he breaks the pressure there with the uppercut. He wants to keep Fudo locked in this corner. And here comes the cannon again. It's going to replenish some gauge, and what a time throw there from Blaz. He might have actually exhausted all the options Fudo has left.
All Fudo has to his name is at level 1. Look at the pickup. Blaz is going to be able to get this done. DP level 3. The king reigns supreme, and Blaz should be able to take this. It's a not perfect KO. Blaz. The young gun stays alive, moves on in the bracket, closer to that millie.
Capcom Cup 11 runner-up. He wants to relive that experience and change history, because history is made by those who break the rules. And he said, I am not coming out of this tournament. I want to check this man's heart pressure. But there you go, hometown hero team rejects own Fudo. He put in a valiant effort in the cup, but you will be seeing him for the Street Fighter League World Final. So his journey here in the Ryugoku Kokugikan is not done yet. But Blaz, one of the favorites, remains in the tournament. I gotta say, like, what an amazing set we just seen there.
So many forms of adjustments we started seeing in the corner. No shots, fireballs, can't be jumped in. The timing of the buttons made it hard for that to happen, hard for it to be read. Also, then you started seeing more like drive rush every so often. Normally these aren't going to work out, throw something different at them. A lot of different looks outside the range where Fudo wanted to play were just dominated by Blaz as things went on. And as you mentioned, you saw the setup right there with that overhead, not being the turn taken only from Blaz on his side, I think, to that level 2. Look at this, 5-4, what a close match, and we're not even close to being done.
I think we got to give credit to how they were adjusting to each other's neutral, and then the neutral game overall changed over time, and then they knew how to win and exchange blows, and they were burning themselves out quite frequently. They were trapped in the corner several times, and they were confident in the work they put in terms of defensively, because again, defense wins you tournaments. And this is exactly what we've seen there. But Fudo, the first Japanese player here out of the 3 in the bracket remaining to fall by the wayside. But up next, we got to transition over to probably one of your biggest homeboys here. Is that right?
I will be objective, I promise. Dual Kevin, mid-best, on the Rashid, going up against Sahara. Both these players having a very standout year in different ways. For Sahara, he was new to the scene. He came from FPSs and did mad work in Street Fighter 6 pretty early on, to be honest. We've seen him play Akuma and Ed, and he switched to Ed and stayed on Ed, and then made magic happen over the offline scene when it came to UFA, winning out there, and then went to World Warrior to gatekeep and just be a jerk. Dual Kevin, also a very consistent player in terms of the offline circuit, always getting consistently on getting top 8s and things like that, winning by points is how he was able to qualify. But with the Rashid too, we saw how he dealt with the Ed Momochi just hours ago. It's a different type of beast. Pixar is a little bit more active than your typical Momochi. Take a few more risks here and there. But I was listening to Dual Kevin, Big Bird, hash it out in terms of like the matchup. So some game plans going on this type of Ed.
I mean, what was interesting when watching Fudo versus Big Bird and Dual Kevin versus Momochi is just how Dual Kevin, when he faced Momochi, how he handled Ed's resource management, or Momochi's resource management to be more specific. And it looked like he focused on burning Momochi out more than anything else, not really trying to be overzealous and over passionate trying to get the rounds. It's just, let me mentally debilitate you, let me limit your resources, and then we'll work from there. And again, I've really got to give it to Kevin, man, because his mental improvements that he's done throughout the past year have been nothing but sensational. I do think travel has helped him as well, because travel is the best form of education.
Yeah.
He has been able to understand how different parts of the world see Street Fighter 6, how he can apply that back at home. He's actually been more active with his stream as well. Has quite the mean pocket, JP, I must say, but we haven't seen that here. He has been relying on the man of the turbulent winds. But Sahara, ever since he won UFA, something clicked. And he's like, okay, I think I figured out what this meta is. I think I know what to do here. And he arguably is right now probably the strongest Ed player. One of the last Ed players remaining in the tournament. He probably is the only Ed player remaining, I should say.
That's true, actually, now.
But it's interesting because he could have just stayed at home and practiced qualifying and done some stuff with a good 8 squad, but no, he went and won Japan World Warrior 3 and 4.
Back to back,
sharp,
yeah.
Back to back, stayed sharp, and it's allowed him to kind of reset, rethink, re-strategize coming into the cup, and that's what's brought him here. But it will be all about the movement here between some of the fastest, some of the trickiest characters in their own right. But let's see how both players will win this first fight.
Fought one Ed. I gotta go through another. That's your reward. Dual Kevin starts strong. Be able to get that medium mixer at the proper range. That's a real strike throw right there on that driver square. Heavy kick and put a little green behind some of this neutral. It's going to be effective with the punisher there from Sahara.
Okay, perfect. Carried all 3 hits of the EX whirlwind shot. Fully charged. Sahara switched on. I like that.
Oh, and the perfect parry on the fireball dashes up to take that space.
Gonna get the conversion into the eagle spike here. What's our Oki gonna be to kick things off? Gonna do the delayed pressure because remember, crouching medium punch and stand medium punch are plus on block for Rashid. So
cancel. Some damage, and we lead ourselves outside the corner. Yeah, backs off in the plus room scenario just in case we want to play the DP. Overhead lands.
Trying to look for that confirm there on the stand medium kick because he needs that drive rush cancel, but he does a raw driver into the jab here to close the distance. Buy some time here with that whirlwind shot. Does Dual Kevin. Here comes the Yasar to get the dry gauge to go down. This is what he done against Momochi before, Cola.
That's the point. That's that utility right there. Keep him low. The OD fireball lock it down. Goes the old parry. Delayed jab. You get an opening. Stand medium kick had that. Then Hunter's gonna get a guy. Sweep. Oh, Rocket's jab. Fast for the draw. Sahara walk forward a little bit. Got the green. Caught him lacking.
I think it looks like that Sahara's got Dual Kevin to just laser focus, be cognizant of that stand medium kick, that crouch heavy kick range, and he knows what you're focusing on, so I know what you've let go of. That's what the interesting part is.
Launch back, crouching, light kick too as well to catch the bud. Very purposeful here from Sahara. You're definitely right. So if it looks at another wake up, level 3 gonna be weighted and baited.
All right, exhausted the super gauge here, so Dual Kevin is going to try and take advantage of that here. Gets the whip punish. He should be able to close out this round if he spends everything. He might need that level 1, not quite, because the heavy spinning mixer does the damage here. Remember, in certain situations, Rashid still does an abundance of damage.
In the corner, obviously, but the heavy mixer will do a bare damage. Can't lie.
Doesn't dish out damage.
Well, yeah. Okay. I'm trying to defend your old character. Level 2. The win condition.
Tech, perfect parry, gets the interruption there, manages to quell the danger, make the wind dissipate.
The knockdown, kill rush forward, the throw, Kevin in the tag, see overhead, nasty conversion off distance. Flicker cancels that he has mid-range, gives him even more damage. Hugely for Sahara. He's got bar at the bottom. If he wants to use it, he might even need to use it.
Oh, he got hit. That can be a typical thing players do. If you get hit and your opponent doesn't expect it, the first thing they try and do is get a throw because they're like, oh, I wasn't expecting you to get hit. But Sahara knew that, 2 steps ahead, backdashes, and gets that punish on the whiff throw attempt. Really good stuff there from Sahara.
And what better button than crouching like that, right? Oh, man. Counter hit God, Dual Kevin. Been looking for off a damn near every single counter hit. Baits out the ODDP, Arabian Cyclone to maximize that damage. And the meaty throw right after. Give me that. Kill some brains. I'm going to kill the character. Murder, she wrote.
Oh, wow. Okay, a perfect to boot there as well. Wasn't happy with the way that last round ended. So immediately fires back on all cylinders there.
Fireball for a little bit of data. See if they're going to tap parry, you know.
All right, going to get the conversion into the Psycho Blitz once again. A lovely backdash there. Trying to see if Sahara's trying to up back or backdash himself in certain situations for the strike throw, but he's confident in what he can do. Gets a grab.
Fireball, the walk-up throw right after. Coming in with attack. Finds a sick jumper. He's been good with his jumping so far, and this leads to level 2. Bye-bye drive gauge. Need to get the enhancement.
Okay, and this is the thing as well, because now that Sahara's trapped in the corner, he can't do EX Blitz into Psycho Cannon, so he needs to be creative in how to get out of the corner, Cola.
That's true. Kevin's not going to let that happen. Immediate DI. Before he can try to jump out, the fireball, but then enhancement right after it because of that. Crouching medium punch, perfect. Curry was going to take his turn off the plus frames. Healing on this, what do you do? Level 3, he does go for it.
And it looks like that was perfectly calculated as well because he didn't do the drive rush cancel twice to do it. He knew this combo was going to kill, even though there was half or 50% scaling from the perfect parry leading up to the super arc.
A bit of hard spot to bring it back, but whatever it takes to stay in. Driver's jab. This time Kevin's blocking it out. There's the flicker. Odie Farmer, we've seen that as like a poke just in case he's throwing a button.
Ooh.
Jump back, but did not have a button right after that. I mean, it's kind of hard to jump back to his buttons, to be fair.
No, I get you. I get you. I do respect him not even trying to risk it at all, and he's got the positional advantage now. Lovely whip punish there, but into an immediate cycle uppercut for the rebuttal.
Just way forward. Outside that flipper range. You love the clean button with an Odie fireball. Nothing happening though. The economy of buttons well spent here for Sahara. Activation for one heavy kicks.
Looking for the burnout here again. Yeah, that's it. That's why he delayed that drive reversal here. But if he can just keep Sahara close to the corner. But Sahara got a colossal amount of health to work with here, so he's fine with taking a little bit of chip before the stun impact comes.
Hey, okay. Even a DI for this is fine. You're not going to die for it. The throw, though.
You know what? That was a beautiful shimmy, because if he teched, he would have got his drive gauge back quicker. So Kevin knew that for some free damage here.
Almost up the stand medium, gets a counter conversion. Mix up. Looks like that's going to be the crouching light kick. Gets the throw right after it. Setting up the kill. The dash up throw will do it, though. Dual Kevin evens out the score.
I like that, because if he done EX reversal, he wouldn't have died. If he done level 1, he would have, but that meant if he guessed correctly and survived, he couldn't do a conversion into cycle cannon from the corner. So there's real layers here when Kevin has his opponent trapped in the corner, but as you can see, as the game unfolds, look how he's just trying to manage every edge player at the highest level, their drive gauge. He's not worried about getting a massive combo. If he sneaks in an overhead or something here and there, he'll do so. But we burn you out. Let's get you to utilize your walk speed and back you into the corner here. Because again, Sahara's perfect parries have actually been smack bang on point. So if you can take that defensive option away from you, it makes things a little bit easier.
Yeah, a lot of it easier too as well. Towards the corner for the mix-up to be even more deadly. You're absolutely right. Dual Kevin with the focus. Taking away what's in that wallet. The other's confused. We'll see how Sahara is able to get the bar back. If you can get nice little knockdown and get active and get the bar back faster, as you get aggressive, as you punch them up, as the Masters would say, you're going to get your drive gauge back even faster than usual. As you walk forward too as well.
Yes, that's exactly what it requires him to do, walk forward.
Yeah. That happened though, Kev. One of
the safest things to do is to actually sweep edge normals if you're not confident you can get a full combo. A perfect parry there for the Rashid. Heavy eagle spike. What's the Oki gonna be?
Back to first trouble. The backdash stand fierce now. Flicker cancel. Of course, the Oki, the throw right after. You'll hold this, you can't hold another one. Drive rush throw again. You have to drive rush with this character. You can act that real strike though, but either way, you would have taken a trade if you're Sahara.
Hey man, you called it. He can't hold another one. And he got the throw to actually be frame perfect, because it did say counter hit on Sahara's end there, so it was a meaty throw.
Drop the bag. Gets the medium mixer. It was anti-stuff, really on point, but on the ground right now, Sahara rules.
Boy, another whip punish there. Kevin's whip punishes are getting a little bit better with his micro adjustments to this spacing. No counter hit on that crouching medium kick.
Yeah, maybe spend too much more with it. Don't get the back throw on this though. Close enough to get the back throw to happen. Delayed jab, nothing bigger after that stand medium.
Yeah, no EX eagle spike for the side switch here, so he's actually in a perilous situation here, Cola.
It's a cancel, and that's the typical end thing that you would do. Go in a stance with the tap parry, going for that throw right after the kill rush. Beautifully done from Sahara. Above the defensive option from Dual Kevin.
Well, he's going to think about it and sit, take as much time as you need, because again, these guys are trying to get closer to that big $1 million here, and they've got plenty of time to do so, because we are in first to 5 territory, as we mentioned before. They've earned their right to be here.
Kev let that light mixer rip, interrupting the normals. You know, again, slower starter for Ed normals when you're that close. In fighting, not the best for him at all times. Okay, strike throw after the target combo.
Hold on. Gonna get the conversion there. Build on this as well with that punish counter. Slowly but surely coming in. Almost got the perfect parry, did Dual Kevin.
Looking for that option, but also getting blown up quite a bit, so able to get the DP. Look at the spacing, it's so meticulous here from Sahara. Driver throw once again. If he has the green, he can get in there, right? Like, that's what Dual Kevin wants to him not have, but Sahara's been able to get active enough to always keep his bar up. He's spinning it on his turn, in his way, his store that he wants to go into.
Remember, he ended that round the last way he did for winning game number 3 there, so he's slowly running away from Dual Kevin here.
Featuring the crouching heavy kick. Psycho Blitz knockdown. Drive reversal with a medium crouching medium kick. Give me some distance. It's not you, it's me. Oh. Yo, the pickup! Are you kidding me? Psycho Blitz as the inner level 1, excuse me, the super Psycho Blitz. The maxed out one.
Oh, well, I'll take it. There we go. Just peppering away with those flickers here. Didn't commit to anything after that target combo. So Dual Kevin needs something big. Here comes the assault. He needs it. Not yet.
Where it is. The Windy City Kitty.
He needs a whip punish. He needs any sort of whip punish.
Oh my God. He needs something. He needs some sort of knockdown. Maybe an OD fireball, but even then he tags him with a crouching medium punch. I saw Kev practicing that button. Wanted to be in front of his toolkit.
And he blocked in time because he did a meaty jab, and that was very fortuitous. A crucial meaty jab that he needed there. I don't blame Sahara for doing that level 1.
Okay. Get level 4 here. More aren't the bomb utilized for that level 2. You gotta find the proper time to do so. Backdoor or something. Tags him walking around with the crouching medium punch. Oh, trying to whip punish it. Now he's outside of range where he wants to goad him to swing with that sweep.
Back into the neutral here, slowly but surely. Sahara is about to get his level 3, but lovely side switch there from Dual Kevin, and he will activate the turbulence. So fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen.
About to get rocked. Windy City Kid, dash up, stand medium. Throwing bubbles up in the corner. Arabian Cyclone after this with a mix. Yeah, crouching leg kick once again. Now respecting Snipes to the stand, fierce. Oh, we out of the corner. Put this man in the cemetery.
There we go. We're going to lock him up into the chamber with that Psycho Chamber here. We're going to go sky high and put Sahara 3-1 up here in this tournament. I think Damascus would say one of his dark horses or one of his secret favorites was Sahara to go the distance. And he has just literally been living up to expectations here. I don't think many people said, right, out of all the world's best being there, the favorites might win. This guy is defying all odds. I know he's 20, 21, I think.
21, I think, yeah. Sounds about right. You know, you said you got set sky high. Kevin, like you about to fly spirit if you don't pick up. But I'll tell you one thing, sorry again, you got the likes of Gotch going to learn the base level of the matchup. And then also, just as a player-to-player right now, the tap parry attempts to wake up, not always waking out. The defense not really working out here. Sahara 3 up on that lead. Kev, long set. It's going to get competitive. See what the adjustments are. See what has to happen. Talking to some of the machine players and the end players, they're like, it's a slight win for Ed being able to outreach this character and see it happen. So you'll have to get a little bit dicey in terms of like throwing out fireballs and OD to inch in. Then Sahara throws at the flicker.
Oh yeah, listen, like Rashid can like handle certain situations really well. But obviously footsies is not his forte, but when you look at Dual Kevin, when you look at Big Bird and Gatchikan handling it really well, you have to think differently here. But Sahara don't care about that. He is going to get the conversion into the Psycho Uppercut once again. Get out there with the Arabian Sky High.
Dash up throw, fireball just in case he wants to dash up and take that space. Sahara try to charge up the stand pierce a little bit, at least a partial one. The Theon gets the job done with the corner trade conversion. Better off for Kev. He swings up that stand medium. The throw right after. That's a weak decision. He tried to go for the throw. The shimmy instead.
So when he done that drive rush and with the jab, it leaves him at +2 frame advantage. But he done a slight walk back there. Sahara done a delay tech. He doesn't normally tech on defense like that, Cola. So maybe the comeback is getting to him.
Pressure rising, low forward. ERC backdash into level 2 instead of continuing the pressure on his own terms. Got that assist.
All right, there we go. Gets a forward throw. That's fine. That's completely fine there. Plus frames there, trying to run away, but he is going to set up another safe jump here. Is Dual Kevin. What's the mix-up going to be? Goes low, trying to bait a throw tech there.
Yeah. I see him go for a button, continue to in the scenarios. Too close, or not close enough, excuse me, to get a follow-up. Crouching medium punch. Get outside the corner, needing crouching medium, kick right after it, Psycho Blitz. Safe jump setup.
taking a lot of damage here, just in bite-sized chunks, but he is going to call the second wind, and he tried to do drive rush level 3. I think Sahara tried to do drive rush level 3.
100%.
Because when you obviously use the drive rush, you extend the level 3's range, and that's one of the furthest reaching level 3's. So I actually don't discredit that attempt there. And it was to end the game for Dual Kevin if it didn't work out. So it's not too bad, because we saw one of his level 3's whip earlier in the set. So
Now Kev, looks like he's taking to this guy's a little bit more, trying to find those sharp angles where it's hard for Ed to anti-air. Tap parry attempt, tossed in the trash. Uh-oh. Yeah, punish counter, a lot more off of that. That eagle spike, distance outside the corner. Try to counter poke. Driver's jab, the switch up turns a button to be utilized here. Want to keep track of.
Forward throw. And then he tried, I think he tried to bait that spinning mixer there, Sahara, but didn't work out. But Dual Kevin is going to take advantage of that. He's going to pull him back to the mid-screen here. Takes that back throw, this Dual Kevin.
Here's L Flicker. Real strike, no hours. The driver's throw once again, saving the green for moments like this to close things out. And all that variation. You know, if you get a throw from the corner, there's less for them to worry about. If you have green behind it, you can't go for that driver's throw. We've seen it happen over and over again. Not much of a nerf to add if you can keep that bar up.
Of course. And there you go, gonna get that cancel, plays it safe there. Didn't want to spend too much drive gauge in that scenario. Gets an overhead, a really good footsie tool for Rashid.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be whip hunter.
So did I.
Cyclone, safe enough. Hard to throw those out. The heavy ones can get tagged, crouching like it.
I like Dual Kevin's patience right in and around that light flicker range. He might take chick, but he is going to seal the drive gauge away from Sahara here. Hopefully he can get the one framer. Not quite. He's dropped that a couple of times now here, but it's crucial that something big comes out of this round.
DI, no reaction from Sahara. Want to let that happen. You got bar at the bottom for the next and last round. See how he spins it though. Dual Kevin, again, as you mentioned, stripping away the resources. Less to worry about with this character, especially on defense. Drive rush overhead. He knows the Dual Kevin special. Round start overhead. Some green-minded.
I think it's a good long-term strategy considering they're playing a 1st to 5 here, but Sahara, the fact that he's keeping toe-to-toe for him and keeping this lead as well, looking to go 4-2 up with that counter impact here. Is he going to spend the bar? That's the question. Not quite. There's a throw tech there from your boy Dual Kevin. Gets a whip punish with the sweep again. Those are getting ever more successful as the set elongates.
Now some more buttons too. Bunch of fireball, light mixer, want to stay medium right after. Oh. If that had been crouching medium pressure, would have been a lot more. One more guess for game with all the bars at the bottom here for Dual Kevin. Stringing him up.
He's just trying to make sure that gauge is low. Yeah, he's trying to make sure Sahara can't use his gauge to get out. He's got to limit it to the super. And that's what he's looking for. He wants a button anything into the super art 3. That's what he's looking for.
Trying to snipe. The access point. Look at the reversal jab from Dual Kevin.
Safe jump. What's the mix-up going to be? Blocks it out. Sahara's still waiting for a button. Any button will do it. All right, he wants that crouching meter punch. He wants to get a low. Back throw here. Dual Kevin can take it because he's got the health cola.
Overhead, blocked out.
Committed. Let's see if he can get the burnout. Not quite. There's a Yasar. Yasar's there. Can he burn out Sahara? This is huge. Blocks it out. Hang on a minute. There's the burnout. There's the burnout cola. What's he going to do, Sahara, to keep locked? Stay on him like white on rice.
Attacking the throw. The defense is there. 12 seconds. Gets the OD. Tried to leave. He said, sit the hell back down.
There you go. He's doing that self-affirmation. He's being his own cheerleader because we've seen this numerous times today where a lot of these top players, it's in and around when they're like 2 drive stocks or lower, how they're trying to burn each other out, how they're trying to preserve their drive gauge. And then when one of them is burnt out, the other guy's like, well, look, I'm going to drag you down with me. We got to do something.
We'll both be broke out here.
I mean, speak for yourself, but... Nah, man, that's crazy. This is tense. But Dual Kevin, he still looks poised. Like we did, we talk about his mental coming into this. And remember, he dominated his way up into this position here. So if there's anyone who knows how to dig out a win, it's Dual Kevin.
through worse. Other games. Don't let this be the last one. We'll see though. Sahara taking a little bit of dual Kevin strategy, certainly at the drive gauge, can continue to do so.
All right, it's 4-2 here. We've seen some comebacks on the side before the break. We've seen another 5-4 as well. Let's see if Dual Kevin can live up to the name.
Back, taking his turn, drive rush jab. There's an entry point here for Sahara. Working out, gets a double combo, that's a strike throw. That low forward. With the side switch, just want to get that Oki and the dash and crouching medium punch. He's in there.
Try to get a cancel into the stand heavy punch there, Dual Kevin, but unsuccessful. But what was successful is this sequence here from Sahara. Any hit will close it out, even a grab. Ooh, sneaky, sneaky.
Counter hit again. Too far to convert. Pushing Sahara away. Now, let's say you got OD Fireball to play with. Give it the shimmy, nothing doing though. No bite.
Yeah, any button will do it. Maybe even a raw drive rush again, but oh wait, hold on. Is he gonna call the Yasar? He needs the wins, and he doesn't need it because he's gonna go for the bigger read and bait EX cycle uppercut. And luckily, he gets that round and keeps that super meter in the tank.
Structured so far. Backs off, yeah, no button this time. That range, mid-range to the flicker, right around when crashing the kick is being played. Able to convert, level 1, cycle speed bag. Oh, getting predicted with it. He was hoping he would jump. OD Fireball will stay on the ground though. Feet are planted.
Ooh, okay, jumps away, gets a block on the cross up there. Does Sahara, takes advantage of the negative frames with that back throw.
Interrupted, stand medium kick. Now going for the OD to side switch, right back in there with the Radiant Cyclone.
Good backdash because he delayed the activation for the Yasar, which makes it easier for Sahara to get out of the corner here, Cola.
Room. How much? The knockdown's there. Perfect parry on the wake up. Arabian Cyclone, heavy mixer, level 2 gotta be coming through. And of course it is. The wind behind my back.
Oh, he tried to grab it and he's gonna take that punish counter throw. That's fine because he's gonna get the drive gauge back here. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Is he gonna spend the level 3 or go for the level 2? He got a micro walk combo instead. I saw that gauge. He got the micro walk combo, which allows him to change the way he ends that combo there. Top level stuff from the young Japanese player here, which sets him up for match point here, Cola.
There's resource for that level 2 as he gets himself towards the corner to be more dangerous for you. All it takes is one stand there, so the OD blitz. OD Fireball from the side of Dual Kevin though. Every so often dipping one of these limbs. Let's get in with that forward heavy kick off the driver. Plus Spring City. Crouch fear, stops and stops him. Knockdown. Perfect parry.
And he's not going to go for a side switch. He wants to take some damage. Goes back to the mid screen instead, which goes for the back throw anyway here. Catches the drive rush with the raw throw. Good throw tech there from Kevin because he needs to get out.
But that's his time. Needs a counter hit. Crushing light punch, crushing kick. He just jumps out. Simple stuff. They'll walk up, throw on the tap parry tip. Drop gauge almost going. Trying to dash up for maybe a button, but will actually bait out the super. Sahara thought he was going to go to chunk out the drive gauge with that level 2. Not even necessary. Hold this cutscene.
And there you go. Altair going to close it out. He didn't even need to Google the input because he's actually been using level 3 a fair bit this tournament, and that makes it 4-3. Maybe Sahara wanted to close it out in style. Maybe he thought Dual Kevin, because he needs to claw his way back into the set, maybe I can catch him off guard, similar to what Blaz is doing against Fudo. But Dual Kevin has had some remarkable baits in this set alone. That's what's been really interesting. He's baited the level 3 like twice now.
That's true.
Baited a couple of uppercuts here and there. So Sahara now, he's got to think about, okay, when I want to make this defensive choice, is Dual Kevin looking to bait? Is he looking to overextend? That's one of Dual Kevin's strongest attributes about him as a player, I think, his baiting ability.
Also, I can bring him back to parries. I mean, it sounds so grazing, but I'm glad that he hasn't taken the option off the table. They have been grabbed, they have been baited, and this other things, but that parry was everything previously in the match. So, like him still rotating things that maybe get caught every so often, still on the menu. But stuff with Kevin, they still have a big hill to climb to make it to that 4-4. Finish the job. We'll see though. Also, I feel like Capcom has such a good defensive mind from Marvel, and obviously in this game, we've seen Unit 5-2 as well. He can read your defense because of that. Like, he understands what you want to do even more so. It's about that life.
That's actually a good point. Good chat there from Cola. But right now he's low on drive gauge, so he needs to recover as much as possible. But Sahara was not particularly pleased by the way he's playing right now without that last game ended. And he does get hit. He thought Sahara was going to do an empty jump low. And he said, "You are not taking this from me. I want to get into the semifinals. And I'll bring dirt to a boxing match if need be."
Sand in the eyes, huh?
Pocket sand.
Ooh, the sharp angle. Yeah, I think Kevin's trying to stay close enough to at least afford an area where a jump would be hard. This character with the anti-air. Sahara getting in, staggering that, staying medium.
He's building on it. The aggro meter is dialing up slowly here, Cola. I'm not sure if Kevin can handle this one. He needs to get out. He's not letting him out. He's going to build the level 1 after this. He will build the level 1 after this. Cola, he's got a lot of resources.
So one-touch scenario. Oh, Stackers like that wasn't it, but that's going to be it after the whip throw, the crouching light kick, the slight walk back. Caught him taking, he wanted a defensive back throw. He wanted to side switch and switch up the momentum, but Sahara was having none of that at all.
Well played to Sahara, representing the Good 8 squad, and he gets ever so closer with this sublime performance he brings here on finals day for Capcom Cup 12. Commiserations to Kevin, recently sponsored by Crazy Raccoon, and what a way to stamp your inaugural tournament with this scene. You will see more of him representing this team. You can bet your top dollar on it here, but it is Sahara that will emerge victorious and progress deeper into the bracket, where Blaz is rewarded with another Ed player in Sahara. That will be something juicy to see.
That will be. I definitely want to see how Sahara has a different game plan than Fudo. I want to see how he adjusts to the Sagat play. We'll see that a little bit later on. Well, a lot of it later on. We have a lot more to go in this quarterfinals. Next match is going to be VXBAO versus Higuchi. I was in the back room watching VXBAO play, and I saw the Bison.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see no Ed, I didn't see no Mai when he was playing Rain Pro. I saw Bison. Now, of course, that could be like a selection there, but not out here. That matters out on the stage. Could be seeing that character. I mean, we know VXBAO has a rotation of characters that you can utilize. It's to his benefit and curse. The benefit is you have a lot to utilize to beat down some of these players on paper, but in the match, is it high enough to take down some of these top cats? Is the quality there?
That is very concise and good analysis there from you, Cola. And again, you're asking the very important questions, because we're not going to be complete mind readers of the players, but we can hypothesize and get ever so close. Just give food for thought for people to think about here and there. But those questions will be answered when we get to the semifinals there, because we see 2 of the 4 places filled out there. But that means we still got to talk about VXBAO, Higuchi, Mickey, and Kilsyou. We'll get on to Kilsyou's match. I've got a funny story to tell you.
I can't wait to hear that.
But let us transition over to our penultimate match of the quarterfinals here with VXBAO and Higuchi. We've spoken about this before. These two couldn't be any more opposite. Oh, yeah. One of the more versatile players in the scene, one of the strongest Chinese players we've seen. VXBAO got the Bison, got the Mai, got the Ed. He's been using all the characters, I believe, thus far. Maybe we've seen Bison the least, if I can recollect. My memory serves me well. But Higuchi, he is tried and true, the loyalist with America's #1 soldier there. The prodigy, you could see it there. He's excited to be here. When he celebrated his last match against Lashar, he didn't know what to do.
He's like, I'm not supposed to be here. He's like, that was on the script, bro. But you're right. I mean, that was a very close and an exciting match. The way he was playing, it felt like he had all forms of God with him. Defense, offense, bar building, bar stripping away their drive gauge. It felt like he was at his peak, and we've seen him have a little bit of a rough time at the start of Street Fighter League, and then really be able to pick up that pace. We saw that also during the World Warriors. So I'm glad that he's finding his way throughout Street Fighter 6. His first time on this big stage for Capcom Cup. VXBAO, no stranger to the danger, but again, you have a loyalist who has stuck with Guile years upon years, has seen the power of this character, has a good fireball game, knows how to control the other players, even in matchups that aren't so fun. But you have somebody else who can just switch characters on a whim. And in 5 games, at minimum, who knows where VXBAO is going to fall out and how he's going to be able to operate.
Well, we'll be able to answer that question very shortly here, and I'm sure VXBAO was basically leering at the screen when Higuchi was playing Lashar. And it went down to the wire, so he said, ooh, he could have lost that, and this could have been an entirely different storyline, but we can ask Dr. Strange about that later. If he does go with the Ed, I'd keep it minimal. I think if we go stats-wise, maybe Mai might be the best choice for him. If he wants to mix it up with the Bison, he can do. But against a guy like Higuchi, you may need a reversal. Who knows?
Yeah, you actually might. See how aggressive he is, how active he is, how good he is at getting that level 2 and taking everything in your pockets, both the left and the right. I kind of agree. I'd like to have a bust-out option if I'm VXBAO. But then again, VXBAO has been able to convert off of damn near every single hit into the bomb, the two-step process. First, apply the bomb. Second,
you said the two-step authentication for your phone? He said, hold on. The bomb's been planted. Is this you? Is that you? Psycho Mind's been planted. Is that you? Is that okay? Cool. Let it rock. Let it rock. But speaking of which, we're gonna get another set to Let It Rock here as well. But I tell you what, it's just gonna have a quick glance at the phone, double check those notes, because once we get locked in, everything gets thrown out the window.
Yes, sir.
And he's gonna start off with the Bison. Okay.
A little bit of psycho power for this hour. But again, we'll see how things switch off, if it needs to switch off. Now, on paper, I think this matchup is A-OK for Bison, slightly in his favor. You know, there's some good normals from Guile, but overall, once again, throwing those moves out, going to be a problem. OD Psycho Crusher, going to be a factor, as well as the aerial approach. You kind of guide over some of the anti-airs that Guile wants to present. Crouch Fears, stand medium kick. The flash kick has a little bit of a dead zone, so careful now. Ooh, nice poke with that stand medium kick.
I do think, though, just bounce off your point real quick, lovely flash kick there to send Higuchi full screen. EX Psycho Crusher will have to be seldom used because he's going to need that dry gauge or something later. I'm going to pay attention to the spacing on Scissor Kick for the neutral as well as medium kick pokes, because if he tries to do that, Sonic Boom might stop him in his tracks. We'll see.
Really easier on the spacing. It's hard to approach. Bottom, tapping parry. Back Pierce. Yeah, and the blade. Switching up what he does after that back Pierce. Stopping VXBAO on his tracks. It's hard to punish Scissor Kick, but he'll just go forward with that forward medium kick to soap out to make this hard stop.
There you go. He can't make this any easier for VXBAO. He's mixing up the toe back kick, like you said, the crouching medium kick. He's doing perfect parry baits with the Sonic Blade, yeah, and if he does the parry OS, then he's just going to run into the blade. So this is looking very dominant thus far for Higuchi.
It's a heavy right after, playing a big-ass button. Going for the flash kick in their blade. The frame kill. In case he woke up with a super. VXBAO keeps it chill, puts a bomb on. Step 1, denied after the step 2, excuse me. It's not going to happen, sorry. The code has failed.
You have to resend the code?
Yeah. Oh, what a perfect turn to jump in. High enough to get his turn and the sweep knockdown. Right back at you. What's a goon to a goblin on wake up?
Drive rushes in to late throw tech there just in case Higuchi went to do a flash kick early on. And he's going to get big damage here, Cola. Another Psycho Mind. What's he going to do? Flash kick this time round. That's what he wanted before from the previous situation.
Put his life on it. Careful now. Anyone's game to jump back just in case. The air to air right there with the jump. Here's the one button.
I think he wanted. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I'm not sure. That was a very, very audacious read. I'm not sure if he wanted to catch him doing like a flash kick, maybe a DI or something, but you will see these adventurous and out of context reads coming out, but because I don't think you're going to do drive rush unlimited Psycho Crusher without good reason.
I would hope.
I'm going to call you crazy, but... Oh, okay.
All right, VXBAO switching the costume to Milkman. All right.
What do you call him?
Milkman.
Okay. He just ran off?
Yes.
Okay.
With the wife.
I cannot believe you just...
Let's see if we can apply more of minds out here and not go thirsty. The big jump in to start things off against the boom. Back to the center, up in the corner, and the bomb is on the attack. Very active on defense as Higuchi will get explode for it. Another replantment will be coming through.
Double Psycho Mind here, and that is going to be massive damage for this subsequent situation. So we are going to give VXBAO this round here. Boy, the way some of these players lose the round and their opponent just brings it back, it's almost as if you just wipe the slate clean. It's like that last round was irrelevant.
Never happened. It's going to be like that when you're up here on the stage. Don't be too upset. Fireball to stop the drive rush. I like the spacing here.
Yeah, poke away. Poke away, I like it.
Yeah, outside the knee bazooka. Bomb is on.
Rotec again. All right. He saw it because before he blew up the mine from that post-Rotec situation. Gets the wall splat combo. We rarely see that, Cola.
Got a ton of damage off it. The backdash reads a throw. Flash kick, drive rush over it. No, it's a back throw instead. You're not dead yet, though. Still doable. Hard to hold the charge. Higuchi's getting mad active. He might even drive rush overhead for that exact reason, or the sweep with punish. The sweep at the sweep. Janitorial duties are being done here from Higuchi.
I think one of the things for me that's giving Higuchi the slight advantage in neutral here is VXBAO's getting hit by too many stray sonic booms. Trying to do the parry OS, trying to get a poke out here, and then when he does get frustrated, Higuchi's converting into bigger combos via the normals.
Already having the lead. The jump is clean though. Bless the button. Bomb is on. Drive rush back heavy kick. Hella plus. Hold that throw right after it. Especially with the bomb. It's on your shirt.
Got a little purple stain there on your shirt, good sir. Oh no, gonna get the conversion. Sonic Hurricane sending full screen.
He wants a distance. The blade to come out.
Nice air to it.
Jump, fierce of all buttons. Oh no, another mistake. The Psycho Crusher is sent out. Yo, send that back. I ain't got a receipt, but please send it back. Walking bounce outside the range and was waiting for that option. Was waiting to find a time against some of these booms. Higuchi knew it was coming through and batters him for it.
He said, cross this line and find out. He said, mess around and find out.
Find out?
I kept it PG.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Right kind of stream to do that. You're right. Low forward, not going to DRC after that, unfortunately. Getting close up to apply the bomb. Higuchi has been keeping him out. That's -3, take back your turn.
With punish. Gonna do the double knee press there. Gonna pop on the bomb too. Higuchi hasn't reversed it in a while, so let's see if he does it in any situation. Wakes up with the button.
Play button. Getting opened up. The replantment. Of course. Looking like Grimace right now.
Oh, try to run away from the throw attempt. Yeah, see, still getting hit by the stray sonic booms, but he's got advantageous life lead here. I don't know. These guys are swinging for something.
Fighting Ghost right now. Crypto said me to kick though, just in case Higuchi wants to jump forward. Hasn't really done so. Back throw. Stranger Things upside down kick. We'll get the anti with the crouch fears. Oh, strike though, that is hella plus. Bye-bye drive kick. In your health. Yes, knee bazooka.
Okay. Getting the round here. Good turnaround there from Higuchi. Use the EX Sonic Boom. Gets the well-spaced bazooka knee. And again, building up that frustrating meter on VXBAO's end. Another counter hit conversion into the flash kick here. We're going to pop VXBAO into the corner.
Bazooka. Spacing up the Sonic Booms. Gets right back up in there. Flash kick. Yeah, they delay a little bit just to get that cross up. Smart stuff. Activation on the level 2. Until he gets like low in the bar. We're going for level 3. Excuse me. Not the cutscene. Still huge lead here for Higuchi.
Oi, and he's running away with this. Looking to stamp his mark here in the quarterfinals with a 3-0 lead. If we had different circumstances, we would have sealed the deal and given them a stamp of approval to progress into the semi-finals. But VXBAO has got a chief executive officer decision to make with his phone. And it depends. Are we going to go to Mai? I don't think the Ed clawing his way back here is a good idea, especially after what we saw earlier in the day.
Too much understanding on that match. Obviously. Too warmed up against it too long. Unless VXBAO has something sick with it, yeah, it's still the Bison. No switch to any other character. Gotta take a second, switch the costume.
Well,
go homeless, I guess.
Some of these players do think a necessary reset and recharge is the thing that they need to do to win. Sometimes you just forget the original strategy. Sometimes that's all it is. He believes in the Bison for this matchup out of his trio of characters. So that's what he's going to do to stick it out for the remainder of this set, maybe.
So this works out. Medium punch, plays a bigger button, drive rush throw, Dragon 2 Bucks connects. Overhead denied. Like that reversal jab. It wasn't real. Come here. Oh, really thought that was going to come through. I'm with you. But the kick allows for the extension.
Woo!
Implant.
Corner to corner reward with a double purple bomb. Okay.
Easy.
And then try to catch him doing a delay tech there. Almost try to get him to whip a throw there as well.
There we go. A little bit cleaner here from VXBAO. Structuring overall. But I mean, this has happened before. We've seen VXBAO take a very dominant first round. The other two just getting frustrated, health getting depleted.
Well,
Sweet.
We haven't really seen supers on VXBAO's end outside of the missed Unlimited Psycho Crusher. Everything else has just been playing the neutral, landing big damage from there. Here it comes. And as I said, we haven't seen many supers. We are going to see the Unlimited Psycho Crusher because it will be going to give him a game on the board here. And he is not going down by handing out some freebies. And another perfect here, St. Cola.
One great thing I like about that is, like, yeah, you're waiting to block things out, parry things out, things like that on defense. You don't want to spend that level 1. I get it. But, yo, the reward, though, look at that damage this character is dumping out with that level 3. It makes sense with the bomb and plant it on it. I like that. Two-step process for the combos, too, as well.
Well, look what happens. As the set goes by, Psycho Mine is still the same, but you have to keep changing up and mixing up your defensive decisions. Eventually, VXBAO is going to get you with the perfect parry there from Higuchi on the Psycho Crusher. Really good stuff there.
Kick, runs it, gets a counter hit, had the charge up, get Oki after that light one. Yeah, outside the range for that counter poke, crouching new kick, got the jab right after it, go and plant and throw.
Oh, he's not anti-airing. Neither of them are anti-airing here. A little bit hesitant in that situation. Looking a bit scrambly here. Trying to get him to walk back, but no dice. Catch him with the scissors.
Just walking back with a crouching light kick after that strike throw scenario. OD flash kick, the bust out here from Higuchi feeling the heat.
Whoa! That was right above his head. Oh, okay. No drive rush cancel on the jab there, but he does it in the subsequent situation. Misses the throw. Higuchi's still not whipping throws, trying to catch that.
I mean, level 2. The drive reversal, the spacing makes it hard to do so. Still able to clip and get some distance. Higuchi.
He still has the Punisher. He still has level 2.
Hit it though. OD. When can you send that out? The slide not applied. Blocked out. My man was ducking since yesterday.
You know what? I like that Higuchi stopped in his tracks. Wasn't going to liberally throw a projectile just in case. And even then, if you throw out a blade, that slide would have caught the blade. So really good patience there from Higuchi.
Putting his hands in the blender. Uh-oh. Crouching to kick away, punish. That range, we've seen that button come out. The throw, we tech that though. Bomb still on. Goes off, back heavy kick, 4+ frames. You still play a button. +1, I get it, but still. The side switch from the back door. Higuchi. Layering on the boost, swing a bar, does not have level 2 just yet. Gets it perfect parry before that can even happen. Out of there.
Blocks it out, takes that throw after blocking the evil knee here, and then he blocks. Great defensive sequence there from Higuchi. Anti-air with the heavy Sonic Hurricane. Look at the damage on that Cola.
Best anti-airs on the game. That follow-up from the OD, smart stuff, full screen. I dare you to OD Psycho Crusher. I'll be ready with a jump back, a parry.
Look at the spacing, he's walking backwards.
Yep, for that to happen. He loses much ground though, eventually. That's why we drive rush overhead. Blocked out, starting with a throw, caught him shimmying, grabbing nothing but ghost.
Clinical stuff there from Higuchi. That was well played. Good zoning. Maybe potentially set up a fireball track for the EX Psycho Crusher as you pulled out, but... Oh, hold on. Has he got character select?
He has. Are we chilling? Are we trying to wind down a little bit? Or are we trying to find someone else to dance with? Will be the mind. It can't be that. It's still the Bison. It's ride or die with Mr. Psycho himself.
This is the character he's looking to either take him to the semi-finals or bow out of the tournament here. Very resilient. I've been impressed with what he's done the past couple of days. This could potentially be his last set. Who knows? Or he might get a one-up.
Could happen. He's walking out these overheads. I do like that. It's such a big party starter for Higuchi and all Guile players around the world.
Okay, gonna get the drive rush cancel, and he's gonna pop on the back fist combo there for the mine.
Bam. Lay him down. Go in, the heavy kick. Oh, yeah, Drake bang. There's the anti-air, gets the back fist right after. Beautiful spacing here. VXBAO able to convert. Higuchi not too afraid. Those win and wheel back to not get exploded.
All right, gonna get the conversion here into the flash kick. I thought he was gonna do a heavy Sonic Hurricane, but no need. He's just gonna keep VXBAO full screen here and make it very arduous to get in. Oh, almost.
Anti-air crowd fierce. Level 2, come on!
Chip him out, yeah, and there's the bait. Because that was such a dire situation. Pick your poison at that point, but Higuchi said, Thank you for the drive reversal. I will bait, and that's what he's been utilizing Solid Puncher really well for over the past couple of days here.
Always about that line, stripping away the drive gauge, keeping his up. It's all about that control with Guile. The combos, the back. That's, yeah, close enough. It's usually hard for him to punish, but that distance, that range, easily punished. Back to full screen, holding parry.
Punish. Oh, it looked too, that looked punishable, but I like that Higuchi didn't try and get that light kick out.
Air to air. If you can't anti-air, meet him up there. Crouching light kick. Can open up with the OD as he enter. OD flash kick. Sends it out.
Low on drive gauge, here's VXBAO. He needs to be very careful. And a drive rush into the unlimited Psycho Crusher there. He bet big. He will be rewarded big, but he needs the cherry on top. He needs this round cola.
Heavy chunking away. OD for the knockdown on the blade. The flash kick trade. Higuchi alive by only a little bit. Comes down to the devil himself. VXBAO stays alive.
Raining down with that Psycho power. I thought he was going to regret spending that Super R3, but it has given him that lifeline here as he runs into another Sonic Boom once again.
There you go, pick up the turn. Nice conversion on the counter hit though. We get the bomb. Objective 1 complete. We get more. The walk-up throw this time. We should have been blocking that out, like kind of waiting a little bit. I like that VXBAO. That walk-up throw now applies another mine.
Forward throw. Higuchi can take a couple of throws here. Yeah, he can. He's 4-1 up, so he can see what VXBAO does to try and mount a comeback here. That said, counter hit. Got to be careful of this next choice. He has to be careful of this next choice here, VXBAO.
Harry and burnout. He better hit that CA, dog. Oh.
Hold on. Yeah, if he lands the CA now, he's in trouble. But if Higuchi wants to activate Solid Puncher, that's a choice as well. But he's going to get the bar back. Oh, no, not quite.
Help me out. Higuchi will his bar up. Up to parry. Go on parry. He burns himself out. Higuchi back with board. Oh, this is dire as hell. They're looking dark. The OD for the knockdown. The meaty booms. A buffet of Sonic booms. Oh, here's a big back one.
Chip is imminent. Chip is imminent. He tried to do something to escape the Sonic Cross, but to no avail because it does award Zeta's own Higuchi with that 5-1 victory, and he will book his place in the semi-finals here at Capcom Cup 12. Unlucky to VXBAO. He stuck it out with the Dictator, Arcalis Dictator, but boy, Higuchi, after that crazy 5-4 set he had with Lashar, and sometimes on the day, the biggest hurdle is the first one.
True.
He made that look light work, but we know VXBAO is nothing shy but an amazing competitor, so he will be out of Capcom Cup 12, and hopefully he'll be able to qualify for next year's Capcom Cup.
Guile, top 4 of a Capcom Cup. Character variety is going insane out here. It's good to see the representation of that character that is not ever like super popular, and I don't think any games. I feel like you have to be born a Guile player to really play Guile. It's hard to like say, I want to pick up this character strong or not. You have to have the fireball game. In this game, you have to understand how to strip away the drive gauge, you know, how to keep yours up too as well, hold that control. And in this match, we saw all that. Keeping him out ranges where it's going to be hard for him to Psycho Crusher, taking away the drive gauge so he can't really do too much on defense. There's so many chip scenarios I felt like, or at least were about to happen or did happen, that led to this 5-1. Oh my God. This man Higuchi is powerful. Now, we have one last match of this vlog. You said you had a story about Kilsyou.
Yes, indeed. We will get to that very shortly with these two young combatants there, Kilsyou and Mickey. But 3 of the 4, maybe you can do a Mount Rushmore for Capcom Cup 12, and you'll see these guys imprinted on there, but Blaz, Sahara, and Higuchi. Higuchi's going to find out his opponent. It is going to be a my player, no surprise there. I'll just spoil the story for you. You don't need to go on social media to find out. I will just tell you now. But yes, Mickey, damn, what a performance against MenaRD. That was insane. When you thought Mickey was not going to handle Lightning Beast over those consecutive rounds, he's somehow able to dug out the win. But Mena, this is why Mena's the strongest bull. Keeps it nice, keeps it clean. But Mickey said, you know what? I can handle the Blanca matchup well. I deserve to be here. And remember, he came 4th place in the... 4th place or 3rd place, sorry.
Oh, 3rd place at EVO US, you're right.
Where Mena won the event, but we're going to talk about this next match here. Mickey, the Neon Flash, going against the young Hitman, France's #1, arguably here. This is where he is represented. He almost bowed out against Itabashi. So here's the funny thing, right?
Okay.
Because Kilsyou got an abundance of praise when he came back. I said, Kilsyou, you almost like lost. What happened? He said, I was tired. He said, I've been up since 6 in the morning. He said, I was sleeping. He said, he's actually drifting to sleep.
Oh, during the match?
So he had to wake up. That's what the Red Bull was for. That's what the character switch was for. He said, I just needed to reset. And I said that was smart because if he kept playing Mai as he was dozing off, this is what he's telling me.
Yeah.
I was just like, brother, you actually would have got 5 though because Itabashi was playing great. But then how he was able to claw his way back and do that, I'm like, look, Kilsyou, don't do that again.
Take a little no-dos, walk around a little bit if you got there's $1 million on the line, my brother. It's also his birthday, or at least yesterday was his birthday, but either way, it'd be a great present to get that trophy.
Then someone did say the irony behind it. He said, were you falling asleep because of the character you're playing? That's what someone said. I'm not. He plays 2 characters, so you can you have a 50-50 odds. As to
That's
which
why
one
he
you'll
woke
get.
up. You know, you play a little jury. He's like, wait a minute, this is fun again. No,
I mean, somebody said that. It was actually kind of funny. I don't know. We were making a joke about it, but this is going to be interesting. We can foresee a Mai mirror, maybe. Mickey can use Cammy. Kilsyou has the jury as well.
Yeah.
Remember, he came to Japan early and was practicing the jury and the Mai just to stay sharp, but if these guys want to win, they'll probably dug it out with our Shiranui Ninja.
Makes sense. Thank you, Mai. Sure. As Xerna would say. But honestly, you've been playing this character for the majority, for both these players, of this Capcom Cup run. Why not stick it out? And I did see Mickey in the background playing the Mai mirror match with various amount of players back there getting ready. So it is going to be the Mai mirror. It's Mai on Mai. Bunch of Mai guys out here. Fans, only fans all day. And the No Motion boys cheering in the background. I love them. Big up to them. Beautiful costumes. All.
I know you're trying all the Mai puns, but nothing beats Mai goodies. Anyway.
There's people out there that have no idea what that means. And that
I know. Anyway, right. Mickey going up against Kilsyou here. Mickey risked his tournament life on a wake-up Super Art 1, but there you go. He's already burnt out here with the counter impact from Kilsyou. Goes for the overhead. He's going to activate level 1 himself. Maybe not. Doesn't need to right now.
Momentum right now. Doesn't really have to do too much. I like this. He's got more to utilize for the OD, the DI. Give you a simple kill. Walk up and get as far back as possible. We'll end this with level 1 for the target combo. Kagero no Mai. Kilsyou will do his name. He'll kill you.
I mean, listen. One thing I really like about Kilsyou's gameplay is how he sets up Drive Rush Oki, especially when he wants to land an overhead. So really pay attention to where he does Drive Rush. And if he tries to like whip a button to go low, delay the overhead, he really keeps you guessing when the green comes out.
In the back foot once again. In the corner. Getting a loop. Now the jabs. Kicks in the OD fireball to continue the pressure. The perfect parry's there. Just shy of that crouching Voodoo kick to get some corner carry.
Just trying to keep Mickey boxed into the corner here, trying to apply some pressure with the Kaichosen and the drive rush behind it here, but Mickey still has an opportunity to fight his way out of the corner.
Jab,
okay, hold
Take
on.
that. Up it up, the low four finally finds the mark. I give it on my turn. Throw OnlyFans. Oh yeah, the enhancement, but he saw the bar swing. He knew that was going to happen. Kilsyou with a better one and a level 3 behind it.
Shiranui Ryu Endu will close out this first game here for Kilsyou, because that's what's important here. I know Ryukichi said he tried to avoid the Mai Mirror with Travis Styles earlier in the week because of luck. I wonder if these two share a similar sentiment, but these two are younger than the pair of them, so.
That's true. Perry, that's like in front of the fan still, able to lock them down. A little bit of drive gauge with that cancer. Slightly nerfed in that regard. But still really good hope. Sharing on my brain cell. That one I swear to God.
I literally just registered what you just said.
I swear to God. Nice stand pierce confirmed. Kilsyou with the weight of fate. The stamina kick to start things off. Kagero no Mai is the ender, of course.
You see what I mean with the drive rush, how he sets it up. Good block there from Mickey as well, but that left him susceptible to an overhead if he wasn't careful.
So he's backing off. He's got the fan to cover his approach and launch at 6.
Blocking it out here, trying to make sure his drive gauge stays in the safe zone. Trying to get perfect parry, but it was the wrong version there, Cola.
He on the way, got the bust down and the overhead. The blessing from above kills you. Giving up pace. Well done.
All right, listen, he wants to make sure, he wants to show people that the training arc he's had in Japan is not going to go to waste here. Gets a counter hit standing heavy punch.
Walk up on the minus frames, I like that. Toss towards the corner, set up for the ban, of course, and the trade in favor of Kilsyou. Poking with that heavy kick. Punish counter might get devious. For the low though. Give it on mine.
Level 1, forward throw. Are we going to go for some throw loops? Just a late jab. See what Mickey's going to do. Mickey needs to claw his way out somehow. The X-Guy chosen. Good jump back there from Kilsyou. He knows his character better than anyone.
He might not reach him now. The OD again. Always having resources to cut through what Mickey want to do, especially to close things out.
This is the thing, Kilsyou likes characters with amazing walk speed, and if that allows him to replenish drive gauge, just wait and assess the situation, see what happens, especially if you're playing a character identical to him. He's got no qualms of being patient until he knocks you down for some safe Oki. Let's see what Mickey does. 2-0 down here, and because it ain't Blanca, it's the same character, so you know what the character's capable of in terms of offense. Yeah, because you know what she's capable of offensively, you might not practice against her naturally on defense, but the Chinese scene has an abundance of my players anyway, but they don't have one as of Kilsyou's caliber, hence the switch here to our British espionage. Let's see if this is going to change anything of significance here.
Still a little brick-a-brack. Still on the mind. Knows his character quite a bit though. He did play Cammy quite a bit before mine came through.
Oh, yeah,
the space trap off the heavy.
Oh, good damage here. Yeah, these two play a similar roster. So
actually true.
They could have a similar mindset there as well. Here's the whip punish on the spin knuckle. Gonna activate Kagura no Mai. What's the choice here from Mickey? Nice perfect parry. There you go. Beautiful perfect parry there. I think you saw it as well, Cole.
Yes, sir. Counter coming right after. Spin knuckle through. Almost got that back medium. I like that here. We saw that before from Mickey. It's an anti-air attempt. Oh, he counter and conversion. There's one thing that they differ in is the type of style. You know, Mickey a lot more aggressive, a lot more active, especially as he loses more health. We've seen Kilsyou back off to an effective range. We saw that with Itazan, and we're seeing here. Let's just get some proper space to play the buttons the way I want to play.
Oh, okay. Try to make maybe a drive rush check with the crouching medium punch from Cammy. That's what it looked like Kilsyou wanted to do, but
I'm with you.
Gonna get forward throw here, build on that. No drive rush cancel from the low forward there. Trying to confirm it properly and earnestly.
Let's Cammy. Oh. Using a better button. Crouching medium punch. Well done. Up in the corner. Cross that DP. Can't leave for free. Pay the toll.
Well, look, Mickey's ability to anti is remarkable. We've seen that with the Mai against MenaRD before, but he is going to get the side switch here. Good throw tech. Great defense there from Kilsyou. Oh, and the walk back here will award him with round 1. Playing it safe with the spin drive smasher here because he can't afford to be greedy. And he has to make pinpoint accurate decisions to make sure he stays as close in game deficit against Kilsyou.
Oh, we're going to start things off. On the minus range, walk up throw once again, get a grip. Tax the second one, no. Spin up, coming through for the plus frames. See Kilsyou walking back and still blocking all that. Walking low, and now once again, all in his hands, all the range that he wants to play. Again, backdash, we get the space that feels comfortable for me.
Let's see how this goes. Standing heavy kick. All right, it was too high to get any sort of conversion there from the drive rush cancel. But he is going to forward throw him here. Kilsyou does have level 3. So if he lands a heavy or even a medium into a drive rush cancel. Oh, I think he looked for the medium right there.
Stand fierce to nothing. Drive rush skates underneath. Try to shimmy him. These dodge kicks have been a little bit too hard for Kilsyou to deal with. We'll see if he's able to get a DP. I know it's a little bit shallow compared to other characters, but the buffer on the ground means it doesn't even matter. Off the stand medium. Level 3, tons of damage being dumped out here from the Stuffed Assassin.
There's a question mark here, but I don't think I need it anymore because that should be rewarded with just a speck of help here. And Mickey can do the impossible, but the jump back jab against the razor slice edge maybe He thought that Kilsyou was going to panic and thought the command grab was coming, but hey, jump back jab eliminates all possibilities of guessing Cola.
I like that. Keep it 100. Okay, and something's free to see what Mickey's trying to do, and Mickey actually goes to the BRC's backswing blow. Oh, set him up with the hurricane.
Forward throw. Oh, jump back roundhouse there from Kilsyou. He is in burnout as well. He's about to fully recover his drive gauge back as well. Fantastic bait there into a brilliant follow-up from Mickey right now. Oh,
air throw! Woo! That deep to the ground. Word. Spin knuckle. Jab, take things right. Deep with the dive kicks. No DRC for the victory. You better spin. Counter stand, medium kick, kills. He's got some more at the bottom. Doesn't really need to use it right now. Or so I thought. Outspace now. Walking the range for stand, medium kick. Gets a counter poke. Gets a punish. Gets around the board. Can we get some games though?
That's what he's looking for, because Mickey's not actually playing bad, whether it was with Mai or with Cammy. It's just that Kilsyou's actually been beating him in vast facets of the game, but Mickey is trying to put one on the board right now by dialing up the belligerence here. You can see it, Cola, on the throw loops. Ow.
Takes out too far for that stand to even be on block. I'll give it no mind.
Oh no, he missed the low forward. He missed the crouching medium kick, and it looks like he's going to exhaust everything. He got the micro walk, but it was too far to get the proper connection into the Super Art 3 there. So Mickey is burnt out, but he's still, oh dear. Oh no.
Level 2 immediately.
Oh, this is not good.
One more guess from either side. OD, can you find a gap? Blocks out the overhead. Can't throw a fireball. He's got that level 3. The confirm. Into level 1, it's enough of the spin drive smasher. Even in the face of victory and horrible defeat, stays optimal. Dog.
Woo. That buffer into the Super Art 1 there was too close for wear. Honestly, that was scary. Because he dropped the combo, and that combo should have connected, because that's not easy to do. We see Punk do that as well, the micro walk back heavy kick.
Yeah.
He had to switch up his tactics there as well, and he's going to get the counter impact because Kilsyou thought he could catch him. Oh, sorry, Mickey thought he could catch him there.
Oh my. Reversal jabs before your drop gauge gets depleted. I like that. Fight back, Mickey. Backs up, extra recovery.
He's dead.
Hills. The adjustment against the dive kick. Like that, just dash back, walk back, let the dive kick win, catch the recovery. Who knows what range that Mickey wants to play that at? I don't play that game.
Sometimes backdashing against the range of Cammy's dive kick is probably better than trying to really pinpoint the spacing with micro walk backs.
Oh, I agree. Whip a DP. Bad news.
Good backdash there to avoid the roundhouse as well. Gonna get the jab conversion into the spiral arrow here as well is Mickey. Now he's gonna pile on that momentum here. He's about to build level 3 here as well. Gonna get the cross cut.
There's the anti-air clean with his Kilsyou. Back throw.
Oh, he tried to bait a TP, but it didn't work. Kilsyou was not taking the bait here. Nice throw tech.
Connect. He's trying to see how far back with some of these fireballs. Spin knuckle predictably trying to find a way in. Outside the range of the heavy. Spin knuckle. Do we get a super to seal the deal? Of course we do. Level 1. High enough to fly.
That was beautiful stuff. Utilizing some of the juggles they done to light spin knuckle, I think, when it comes and hits an airborne opponent. That was sensational work there from Mickey. Slowly but surely, similar to what he done. He's trying to replicate what he done against MenaRD here. That's what it looks like.
Climb them out. Kagero no Mai. Because we can get a little more active and change up the placement of buttons so far. The fireball interrupts the spiral arrow. The drive rush jab did not commit to the bit right after it. Right with the throw right there. Mickey opens him up. Spin drive smasher. Come you towards the corner. Maybe the cemetery if you're unlucky.
I like that. Spiral arrow. Throw tech again. Kilsyou's been throw teching a lot on defense, but he seems very confident as to where Mickey's going to throw on his wake up. Perfect parry. Can he get the side swap? Yes, he will. Oh, he blocked it. He baited the level 3. That was all engineered so that he can get the kill here, and he should be able to build Delta Red Assault. He is going to fire all angles against this and reduce the deficit, because it will be now 3-2. That was a very good sequence from the perfect parry, getting that fast fall.
like that. The switch up from the aerial approach, which have been mainly dive kicks and things like that. The fastball giving something different. You've seen a lot of overheads too as well, so it makes sense. Now a bit of hesitancy kills you. How do you anti this character? How do you deal with the aerial approach that Mickey's putting on? Usually the strongest suit of this character is can, besides the foot.
I mean, he can still stick to the game plan. That's the interesting part about it for me. Nothing that he needs to do anything like drastic change-wise or adaptation-wise, but...
Yeah.
Oh, with punish. Here we go. Gonna activate Kaguru no Mai once again. Get the fans.
Oh. Forward, blocked out. With a drive gauge on both sides. Spin knuckle once again. Driver's jab. In there with the heavy kick. Interruption with the stand meter kick. Safe and solid poke tool. Good closer right there.
Okay, look, going back into the next round here. Drive rush, crouching heavy punch again. He's done that a couple of games ago, but I guess these guys are very respectable of each other when it comes to round start, but they're not respectable of each other when they pop one another into the corner here.
Yeah, now that +1 scenario.
He got it.
Again. But no DRC.
Yeah, he's not falling for that light dive kick bait. He's trying to get Kilsyou to really anti-air here.
Throw the heavy S -3, trying to catch him walking back. Hits heavy, gets the crumple once again. I get rid of mine.
Oh, no cross-cut there from Kilsyou. Just walks under, gets a throw, and this is what we were talking about before. That's going to be the game, and he will do Cho Shinobi Bachi to get the 4-2 lead here. What did I say? When he gets the drive rush, you got to watch out for that delayed overhead, man. He's been hitting so many top players in his time here at Japan. It's one of the French's favorite techniques back at home in Europe, but...
Hitting with that omelette du fromage, huh?
I mean, omelette du for overhead or something. It's working.
It's cheesy, quote unquote, but it's definitely working. And again, you have to set up shop for that. You know, the walk speed helps out with that, the fan, and then bam! We're going green. Again, this time blocked out from Mickey, though, on the round card opportunity. Staying solid, but still. Game point here for Kilsyou. Oh. Punish on that, though. Dodge nice and sharp.
Okay, I didn't think that dive kick would give enough frame advantage for the light conversion, but that's why Mickey's the Kami player, not me. We know what my thoughts are.
Not friendly. Oh, with the gutty works for the crouch spears. For decision.
Counter hit conversion there for Kilsyou. He got lovely whip punish there. He's not close enough for Kaguru no Mai, but if he gets another hit here, it should work. Fantastic block. But then Mickey was still able to build on that because good resilience and respect from Kilsyou to block the dive kick and not commit to the throw. But those sequences, I think they were looking for throws from each other there.
Rockets will blow that up. All about that life. Perfect. There, he has had enough. I'll put the fan to face. Okay, bucking overhead, still low to open him up. He cannot approach, cannot retreat. Goes full force with the bleed DP. Drive rush overhead blocked out. Uh-oh, tap and parry, shouldn't do that.
Forward throw. Still trying to bait an anti-air or something from Kilsyou. Kilsyou might go for something even bigger, but it's absolutely irrelevant right now because he will get the connection into Delta Red Assault and continue to stay on Kilsyou's tail in this first of 5 by making it 4-3. Kilsyou can take a breather here. Let's find out what he does.
Definitely a good idea. You know, the way that Mickey's playing around that -3 heavy kick has been fantastic. Walk up, stand medium, before we saw him go forward too as well. Not let him get away with murder. Obviously, could do some counterplay around that, like a perfect parry, whatever. But the fact that Mickey is not letting anything go off the table has been ridiculous. Now we get back in. Still game point for Kilsyou, but Mickey in the mirror. You can see him in the background getting closer and closer and closer.
And I like that he's just like staying locked in, keeping laser focus, not allowing anything to really dissuade him, despite how amazing Kilsyou is playing, by the way. There's a forward throw.
Some range.
Damn, that hit just on the tip there. Gets another whip punish with that stand heavy kick. Gonna inflict some decent damage there from that punish counter. And another one as well. He just does the micro walk back and and catches Mickey whipping that heavy kick. And there's the delay again. I was talking to you about it time and time again, how he sets up that drive rush into the delayed overhead. And Mickey hasn't really been blocking overheads this set, Cola.
Block 1 or 2, but the other 8 or 9, maybe not that, but have been leading to success here for Kilsyou for these kills. Set point. Agent 47 himself.
Well.
With hair. Stand fierce, spot to confirm. Towards the corner for the Oak.
All right, he's gonna have to start busting out all the crazy defensive choices here, Mickey, because it is Kilsyou's potential match point here, and he seems extremely comfortable with fighting a character he spent a lot of work with, so he understands the psychology behind this. Level 1. Oh, level 2. Okay. Wants to put him in the corner. Throw will do it. Throw
and that's what it is. It's a toss out of the tournament. Kilsyou is the one to move on. May we. Dominant play with that mind. The spacing, fantastic thing with the dodge kick, the aerial approach, the grounded approach, everything. And of course, as you mentioned, the overhead serving him up something devious.
Look at the elation on his face right now. He is garnering a lot of fans here in the Japanese crowd. Très bien, monsieur. That's what we want to see. And you will be seeing him later on today. Unlucky to Mickey, one of Hong Kong's finest here. Well played, especially probably having one of the greatest sets we've seen today or throughout the tournament in this first to 5 domain. But yeah, he's going to be beating himself up about that. I think he played as best as he could. Maybe had another gear he could actually turn to with the characters of his choice. But Kilsyou is showing you why he's one of France's finest there as Mickey walks down the tunnel that Kilsyou walked down here. I gotta say, man, we are spoiled for choice in these games. We're taking a look back at what transpired there. Kilsyou sticking with our Shiranui, Fatal Fury guest. The whip punishes were on point. The confidence of dealing with dive kick was superb. I mean, there's not much he done poorly on defense, but Mickey coring his way back in and making sure he makes this as difficult as can be for Kilsyou was definitely something to be admired.
All the way he was playing with the Miner match, you know, holding on to his resources, forcing Mickey to expend his, and then at the very end, the switch from Mickey was great. I like the footsies from Cammy, the dodge kicks, really putting balls out Kilsyou wanted to play, but man, the dominance, man, that we saw from the corner, the overhead, the hesitancy that you had mentioned with the drive rush, hitting the brakes and waiting to see what was going on, a lot of that variance leading to this. Kilsyou in the top spot with Higuchi, Blaz, and Sahara.
Yeah, there you have it. We've rounded out our semi-finalists here at Capcom Cup 12. Not much longer to go until we crown our new champion. 2 Japanese players here, 1 returning finalist, and of course, our European finds himself in the top 4. 3 of the 4 are pretty young.
Really are. It's a young man's game possible, but it is great to see a lot of returnees throughout this entire bracket. A lot of old heads do it well. Fighting games are for everybody, but for out here, only one is going to get that win. And bro, I still can't tell who's going to take it. We've seen so many big upsets that my picks are kind of out. I still have 1 or 2 maybe up in that top spot, but I think many of you think your fantasy brackets are ripped up.
Well, I mean, that's what it's called. Fantasy bracket. Reality is a lot different than fantasy, but it has been a very interesting quarterfinal indeed. I've got to be appreciative of these first to 5 sets and extended sets because the mindset is different, the psychology is different, the strategy leading into it is different, and it is single elim. So once you're out, and you can see it on all the players that bow out of the tournament, how much it means to them, how much it is. That is months of hard work and preparation to get to that point. And of course, all the players, they do lament a fair bit about having extended sets. They've given it to them in a single elimination format here.
No questions.
Maybe that might be a trendsetter in years to come for this game because it could be a new standard. Who knows? We see it in a couple of other invitationals. Maybe Capcom Cup, maybe following that trend on board for times to come. But no, it's been super fun doing this, man, honestly, and you can see it. You guys, this camera angle doesn't do the justice enough, as you can see what is around here, but we have had several camera shots and camera panels as to what is happening here So it's really good looking at this here. We're going to look at the top 16 bracket once again, I believe, just to refresh your memory. We had 16 combatants at the top of the hour, and now we have 4 remaining. There is a possibility history might repeat itself. I'll leave that as ambiguous as can be. A new champion will be crowned. One of the favorites still remains. The Japanese might roar if one of their hometown heroes come out.
Everywhere.
Or the French actually might come out from the country, and then see if Kilsyou can do it. I mean, any takers?
Don't put the spotlight on me like that, but I'm going to be so real. At this point, I'm going to say Blaz is going to take it all the way. It will be hard fought because you have Sahara right there, who has been astounding in that matchup. He has a litany of Sagats to pick from, play with, like Saban-chan, Kushina, many more over in the land of Japan. But then, I don't know, I mean, Higuchi's playing in form, Kilsyou really on his game. It's hard to call, but I'm going to ask, who do you think is going to take it?
It's tricky. I mean, if Blaz wins, it would make a lot of sense. But then all 4 players here, if you look at their run throughout this Capcom Cup, it make a lot of sense. Blaz is trying to fight his way back to a position that he felt was probably not necessarily stolen from him, because again, he played like arguably the best player at the time, or one of the world's best in Kakaroo for that cup. So he's like, you know what? I'm not taking anything less than a grand final position. And in the grand final, I know what I need to do. There's been a character switch. He's had an amazing year, and you do not want to end the season being the bridesmaid once again.
Ooh, that would be deep, especially when it's also happening at EWC. So like that big win is just waiting for him. Sahara though, explosive season leading to this finale. For him to cap it off with a win for Capcom Cup would mean everything. Higuchi, first time at Capcom Cup for him. Getting that W, also massive. Kilsyou been out here, but hasn't been this high.
Yeah, I mean, looking back at his fighting game career, regardless of what happens for Kilsyou, this will probably be the one to remember. This will be one for the books indeed as he gets old, and I'm sure the French crowd will be as exuberant as can be when they're watching on, and they'll want to stick to the screen like glue. Because again, anyone, this is what it's all about, man, that international representation, showing off different skill sets and everything that's happening here, because just the player, the caliber player we have here, how, you know, charismatic the crowd is. You can see from that angle there, just above the player graphics there as well. That is, we are in a very massive arena.
It is huge, and it's massively packed too as well, shoulder to shoulder. And when you go outside during the break, you cannot move. You know?
Yeah.
At all. You're like,
legit.
Pardon me. It's hard. It is difficult. But that shows you the reverence that is out here, where people love this game so much. It's like a sporting event. We keep saying it. You got to drill it in your brain. It is a different sort of beast out here. And I will tell you one thing. When the finals pop off, when we hit the top 4, they might be able to barely hear us.
Even up there, man.
Yo, even at the tops, even at the top, there's 2 levels, by the way. And there's literally just stacks of people here and then up here. And I see them they're all getting snacks, and they're going to come right back.
There you go.
There we go. People in the crowd getting ready for the finale. Some of them don't even want to leave their seat. They're like, you know what? I'll hold it in. It's all right.
Well, look, they're getting comfortable. And you know what? Like we said, we have been witnessing a cultural phenomenon here in Japan in regards to just Street Fighter as a franchise as well. There's a movie coming on the way. More people are getting into the game. So much merch has been sold in and around the arena with the teams, the game itself. Obviously, the Japanese contingent there, the Japanese talent have been advertising and showcasing the merch that is available. We've actually been able to get a hold of some ourselves. And of course, just sitting in the back with the players as well, just listening to how they are, and they know the stakes and how high octane this game can be, so they try not to let it, they try not to be too down in the dumps for too long, because they have to get ready for the next set of tournaments. Oh, yeah. You know what? It just occurred to me as well, it's just popped in my head, and I'm sure our next set of commentators will mention this as well. I believe, I'm not mistaken, all 4 of those players there are in EWC now.
You're right.
Is it EWC that they're in the top 4?
I'm pretty sure top 4, if I'm not mistaken. Also with you. Remember that it was the top 4 that get the EWC?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
So. If that's the case, Kilsyou in. Higuchi in, Sahara in, Blaz in EWC later this year. Not having to travel out for that is great. That means you don't have to like stress out about qualifying because those tournaments are ridiculous. Like over the past couple of years for EWC, every one of those tournaments has been super stacked. Like you'll fight Johnny Nobody the first round, the next round's like Fudo. It's like, okay, damn, like what am I supposed to do here? But I'll tell you one thing, if you're one of those players, you should still travel. You should still be out there traveling, trying to play as much as possible. Many of these players like Sahara, for example, we're still going on to compete elsewhere and always stay sharp. You know, even for the likes of getting ready for League, it'd be important too as well. So.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept a fight? Yeah.
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to life in the best way they've ever been brought. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるという子がすごく安心材料の一個で
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play. Good luck. But it's definitely no fair. He knows things.
It's okay. Yeah, one more.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated. Though, lately, I can't help but thinking. It seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time fighting in the streets.
All right, you're on. Round one. Fight.
try to keep up. Sorry, loser. This is gonna hurt.
This is my job.
And just like that, the dream matchups have turned into nightmares. We've been woken up to a new reality of our top 4 here at Capcom Cup 12. You heard us and kind of saw us vibing out for very good reason. We are very excited to deliver a brand new champion real soon.
A lot of heartbreakers, unfortunately, man. We was in the back just watching in the green room. I cannot believe that Mickey woke up with that level 1 to finish the job. I'm still shocked about it, but you know what? Hey, at the end of the day, you got to do what you got to do to get closer and closer to that $1 million check. Man, we are here for our final 4. IFC Ice Vicious, of course, as usual. You're looking smooth. I was about to say who had the third strike jacket was Vicious. Now this is German.
You're damn right.
This
You're
is
damn
German.
right. I got to make sure we got to show respect and love to the people at home as well that have been tuning in, and also later on in the future, I want to make sure that you guys are fully respected for this spectacle right here. If you were to call it Blaz versus Sahara, I might have believed you. I might have believed you a little bit. Higuchi versus Kilsyou, this is phenomenal. This is wild to see the current path that they're on. Higuchi taking down Lashar as well as VXBAO. Kilsyou taking down Itabashi Zangief. And then Mickey to the wall.
Yeah, man, very solid for Kilsyou. He's definitely on one. I mean, look at the point spread in terms of just the scores. I mean, a couple of wash-ups, but all in all, it's always been 5-4. It's been definitely to the wire. But this has been a great top 16 so far, so good. But Blaz is definitely ballers in his court to fully take this tournament. Remember, he was finals last year, and he's back on the grand stage for a potential final run back. But let's see if the players that's left can stop him. And here it is.
Let's go, baby. Blaz versus Sahara. And I kind of laid down the framework, right? Blaz had taken down one of the most difficult ed players, one of the most skilled ed players in the world via Fudo in a very close set, 5-4. Can Sahara give him an entirely different look to prevail?
A little more aggressive, but I feel like Blaz invites that aggressive play, to be honest with you. He's really good at counter poking with standing strong for certain ranges, so let's see if he's going to implement that today versus Sahara, the gamer. Good 8 squad zone, and Glim Pearl, okay, I got to look into that, but good 8 squads for sure. All right, let's take it to the stage.
ということですね、これからのちょっと意気込みについて聞きたいと思います。まずはサハラ選手、ブラジル対フード戦集中して見てたと思いますが、これからブラズ選手に挑戦することについて少し教えていただけますか。どんな気持ちなのでしょうか。はい。
そうですね。でもまあフードさん戦というよりはもうブラズは本当に超強い選手ってもう去年からもう観客席で見てる時から思ってたんで。はい。そうですね。まあ UFA の時も当たりそうだったし、はい。まあちゃんと意識はしてたし、はい。まあ勝てるように普通にもう頑張るだけですね。
はい、ありがとうございます。So I asked Sahara what he thinks about the match against Blaz. Obviously, he went head-to-head with Fudo in that close match where he was down 3-1 and he brought it all the way back. Sahara, of course, also being an Ed main like Fudo, watched that match and he's been aware of Blaz's strength since UFA, since before. All of last year, he said he's been watching his matches and he's very aware of how strong Blaz is, but he's going to give his best and try to get the victory here at Capcom Cup 12. そしてブラズ選手の方から、はい、少しサハラ戦ちょっと意気込みについて聞きたいと思います。お願いします。
¿Cómo te sientes en este momento?
Me estoy muy feliz y me siento muy emocionado por estar de nuevo en una casi final.
準決勝に進出できてとても嬉しく思っています。そしてもう自分に自信しかないです。
Whoa! Blaz is ready for the battle. I think after the Fudo win, he's even more confident than he was before. And this is going to be an absolutely amazing showcase. 両選手、ありがとうございます。Thank you very much to both of you. 両国国技館の皆さん、よろしいでしょうか？はい、実況の方へお戻りしましょう。ありがとうございます。よろしくお願いします。
Oh man, okay. Simple words, I like that. Straight to the point. We're not trying to waste no time. We're trying to get to the action. Blaz very happy to be on the stage, and he is ready to compete against Sahara. I like that from Sahara. He said, listen, man, I've been watching Blaz throughout this whole season, and I'm pretty accustomed to how he plays. And, of course, getting a little bit of insiders from, like, Fudo and the other ads, of course. So that's a bit of a power-up. But Blaz is just always ready. That's one thing I want to highlight about Blaz. His character matchup knowledge is phenomenal, and he knows how to pick apart little minute details of certain opponents' habits and scenarios that they like to abuse a lot on the offense. And he goes with the Sagat. Here we go, getting closer and closer to that end. Blaz, Sahara to kick this off. Opening gambit time, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a banger.
Guaranteed. You cannot afford to miss the beginning of the end. Our top four, the semifinals, Blaz versus Sahara, game one, let's get it.
Yeah, Tiger shot right there, yes, boom. Try to check with the stand fierce, a little too late there.
Backdash away from the throw immediately off the gates. Multiple mediums. The counter hit finally ringing true against Sahara. What a bait. A micro step, walking backwards, high step kick. Oh boy.
Scoop, that's a drive rush into what? Delay what? No, another throw. How dare you? Don't even dare to DP. He likes to delay his stuff. Uh-oh, now what you gonna do, Sahara? He's gonna watch the show? Not this time. Oh, try to avoid the back throw. Blaz definitely held up back. That is one of his best defensive choices I have seen throughout this whole tournament. A nice ender right there.
Yep, yes, sir. Good anticipation for the Cobra Punch. Anything moving forward, very risk averse. Standing jab, connecting over. Blaz getting that first round Tiger knee. Very positive on that.
And obviously the golden rule is not to duck under the Tiger knee. But if you space that, no matter what, it's going to be plus.
Exactly that. As long as the screen shakes, you know it is no longer your turn if you're on the receiving end of it. However, speaking of turns, take a look, Sahara. Not even going to get started.
Early representation, I like that. It is 0-0, so you might as well bust those out, slow him down accordingly. Trying to score that punish counter there on the flicker. No dice there from Blaz. Waiting his range, look at that. From the flicker range, from the standing medium kick range, he's looking for that cross-throw target combo as usual. Wisely takes the throw.
Absolutely just waiting and biding his time, right? Not too much of a deficit, slight delay. Forced to hold all these blocks. Does get the perfect parry on the crouch medium. 1, 2, 3. Hits the forward throw. Pretty critical territory. OD, Tiger uppercut, Blaz, single hit away, delaying the low medium kick. Sahara attempting to parry on the multitude of different looks, all lows, by the way. Not a single walk back given away by Sahara.
See these buffers already with the standing light kick. Blaz want to go for the end. Wow, mask the block stun. Let it rip. That is one of the sneakiest ways to land a reversal. You're not going to guess all the time. I appreciate that for Sahara. Okay. Side.
Beautiful call-outs from both ends, utilizing their OD in the right moment. Speaking of which, OD Tiger uppercut against a held down flicker. So went with the mask your intentions, as you had mentioned earlier. Sahara did it once, Blaz did it as well.
I mean, that's good to deter Blaz from the standing strong pressure, right? You seen that perfect parry early on, so I want to see if Blaz is going to switch it up more with the light side of things. Looking for that shimmy, Blaz not giving to him. Beautiful stuff. Low on the drive gauge, however, target combo lands. The Muay Thai is efficient. Don't even drive rush. Yes, you're going to have to use that cash. Almost had the whip punish there on the crouching roundhouse.
Over you still get the Muay Thai once more. The target combo rings out. Sahara let's find a counter hit. Blaz actually pressed the button to avoid being backed on perhaps. Was that intentional? It doesn't matter. We won't find that answer. However, what's confirmed? Game number 1.
Dance. Good stuff, Blaz. Night in the competition as usual. I like that. He just said it with a stand at level 2. I could have killed it to level 3, but just let you know that I know how to hold my cash. All right, good stuff, Blaz. Yeah, nice and patient. All right, Sahara goes to the character select screen just to buy some time and fill it out. Maybe it's a stage change. Who knows? Doesn't make no difference, but you never know. Want to be in that feng shui, you know?
Yeah, it feels like a lot more like a fast-paced gameplay between the two to kind of switch up the momentum of the conversation. Blaz versus Sahara. I feel like Blaz has been much more suffocating with his ranges. You talk about being within the low medium kick range, Tiger shot range, that at least they can't react to as effectively. It's been very difficult, I feel like, so far for Sahara to adjust to it within those couple of rounds, but that's why we love this best of...
Yeah, this is a conversation. This ain't a chit-chat anymore. Chit-chat's for the 3 out of 5. Let me talk to you.
Like a lot of games, yikes.
Hell yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Oh, nice. I like that. Try to hit him with the plus range. Tiger next is the roundhouse version for sure. Reflecting the win normal. Standing immediately into the blitz. Safe jump stuff. Even though he's not opening him up, but he's wailing on the drive gauge slowly but surely.
Oh, damn, son. Way outside of the fierce range. Sahara with a perfect, pretty good punish, I should say. Blaz has been opting for a lot of movement on reversals lately.
Absolutely. There it is. Wow, that's what we checking. That's how we checking drive rushes, close range throws.
Oh, nice. Again.
Crouching medium kick so solid.
Really now?
What? I think he messed up. He tried to do back fist. Mind you, he plays on the analog. So sometimes you hold it for too long, you duck it.
Perhaps it looked like crouching medium punch to me. I would think maybe he was trying to buffer out of the TP.
Yeah, it's a possibility too. Let's go. No punish counters yet. You know what's crazy? Watching all the edge played out throughout this top 16, they still haven't got that flicker punish counter. I think everybody's very aware to respect that from that range. Nicely, Tiger uppercut. The Muay Thai King is in the building.
No more trees to kick. I'll tell you what, he's going to be kicking you out of his home. Blaz. He's backing away a little bit. Damn, it's so ambiguous. I can't believe that reached that jump roundhouse.
Yo, hold on. I want to highlight it. It was like 1,000 frames ago, but he actually timed the overhead after the drive reversal, and it was meaty enough. Wow, that is actually scary. Hold on.
That is nasty.
Ooh, crouch fist. Try to walk away from this. Negative. Blaz with a chance to tie up this round. Still up one.
Really that active, huh?
Yeah.
To get the drive reversal?
And you got to manually do it, too.
Right.
All right, here we go. Wow, hit the brakes with the Tiger knee. I like that.
A challenge from both. Distance parry on the low step kick. We get the proper kill rush upper. OD uppercut to the side of Blaz. Sahara, do you press on the gas?
Yeah, exactly. We still in that, yo, I got to fill him out mode. Oh, nice. No confirmation into the roundhouse. That's all right. Take that throw. No. Ducking though. He's watching his legs. So ass in the side.
Barely let go of that parry. Not a punish counter. Totally fine with Sahara. Back towards the wall. How do you control? How do you deal? How do you push back Blaz right now? He's been in a very intimidating space to whiff punish, but he's not doing so. Not yet anyway. Counter, hit. The timing on the crouching medium punches is excellent.
Optimal. Now, mind you, this whole time, I'm thinking he was just looking for the anti-air.
Yeah. Oh, he's not dead yet, yipes!
Oh, my God.
He is burnt out.
Oh, he's going to walk you down. He has enough. Wow, that's what he needed, but a drop. Okay. The drive impact, what are you going to do? Yes. Let's see if you're actually going to die. Yeah, not definitely. Is it going to kill? I think so. Into the blitz level 3.
Oh, my God. He barely got it.
Oh my God, survey says it's tough to call. Let me see. Xerna? No, I think he's dead.
Number one answer, yipes! Top points on the board!
The boxes have been checked. I'm sweating with all this sweaty gameplay right now, literally.
You're actually sweating insane.
Yeah, I love it though.
The energy is real.
Do I look normal?
Yeah.
Good. That's all I needed to hit. Whew.
I was checking it out a little bit. I saw the size drifting a little bit.
Here we go, we locked in.
Ooh, what a trade! Off of the medium kick. Medium kick from the drive rush. That was wild.
One thing I do want to give credit to Blaz, he is good at those trades and still getting combos. That's what Sagat is known for. Nice, that is potent and authentic. Gets a free, get out of jail free card out the corner. Wow.
He walked up, he micro-stepped towards him for that medium punch.
Nice, no delay takes to nothing. Blaz trying to read the defense. Ooh, whipping normals right now, trying to invite those normals. Ooh, wow, on the recovery and the stand fierce, yeah. Ooh, like that?
Converting off with a spark for the counter hit. Oh, you're hella dead.
Got the meter for it as well. Beautiful stuff there from Blaz, staying it, keeping it clean.
He's had so many precise finishers, man. He's got to be feeling real good going into it. 2 bars, 2.5 bars, I should say. Knocking on the door a little bit. Sahara finding his spots. Level 2 time.
Uh-oh, it's time. Hakeem, Kenny Smith. I forgot everybody. I'm going to be honest with you. I forgot about that on that Rocket team. Oh, Katino Mobley.
Yeah, Katino Mobley.
There you go. Nope. You ain't going to read the offense here. I'm going to wait for my turn. Wow, the check with the jazz, but a big drop. Early to end it early for the burnout. There it is. Nice and ashy.
Not quite dead just yet. The burnout is there. Sahara, you can't jump. The high step kick is within range. He had the sniper in the air just in case, and boy, did it connect. 2 games in favor of Blaz. And Sahara won.
That's the name of the game. Key right here is to not whiff. Both of these guys are exceptional on whiff punishes, and you can see that hit. Trying to make sure he walks into that. No, but it is plus, so we're going to take it.
You are not kidding. Do not whiff a single nail. Standing medium kick is so much of a showstopper.
Everything has a purpose on both of these guys. Wow, what a check. He was ready for that. Sahara, hard read on the back dash from Blaz. Speaking of back dash, to avoid the throw. Switch sides, I respect that.
Oh, and that was smart. Held down the flicker for the fake out. Kill rush forward. Ooh, checking the air approach as well.
Safe jump stop. Trying to look for the delay, but no, actually, we're going for the burnout. Trying to find a pocket to get out of there. Nice usage of the drive reversal to keep him in check in this corner. Drive impact incoming. Are we going to trust the reactions? Blaz, the bait, the shimmy. And we got it right on time. Sahara, looking good. Excellent composure within the string to kind of back away and force that error from Blaz as well. I feel like not a lot of players have been able to check him in that way, in that exact scenario. Lost season burnout. Walk up into the DP. Pardon my shoulders. Good throw, good lead here from Sahara. I'm loving his drive reversal to keep Blaz in check. You're not passing that line, you're not gonna touch the good carpet on the floor. Level 3 immediately, here it is. Not gonna do it. The frame trap on the blitz. Come on over here, take this throw, absolutely Blaz gonna take it. What's it gonna be here, Blaz? You make this comeback, I was about to say, pressure bust bites with a perfect, and the crowd loves it. I promise you, I was looking over at Sahara's camera, and as soon as he got the throw, he's like, yeah. He mouthed it out, man. He's having a good time. Hell yeah. What it's all about. You better raise that difficulty setting here. All right, here we go. Go past the 8 stars. Can you force him to react? Oh boy. How do you do this now? Blaz checking out a couple of fireballs. Got the anti-air still unlocked for Sahara. Oh, that's he committed to the target combo. Sometimes people crack on a second hit, right? Damn! Big stand, fierce punish. That should be enough with the level 1. Yes, let's hear those sneakers on the carpet. We'll take it. I like how you hear the sound on every part of the stage. Yeah, no, for sure. No biasness, for sure. There you have it, okay. Yeah, we're dealing with some technical difficulties over here on our side. Well, from my side at least, but we good though. Oh my God, I feel that air. Oh, it's beautiful. And I feel this rush down coming. Oh, I'm trying to walk back, but the legs got clipped. With a counter hit. UC is so antsy to try to get that corner control. He gets it either way. No, temporarily he does. Oh, the Tiger uppercut back to mid-stage. Step kick, looking for the on hit, but a stand strong pressure. Mainly off of the counter hit. Speaking of which, immediately trying to preserve the drive gauge. That's a walk-up throw or a crouch or a stand strong. What's it going to be? And he's still with the punish counter. He committed to getting the burnout against Sahara, but it's not his turn. Sahara, he's still alive. You have the life lead. You can play it out. The new jump of Blaz! That might be a stand roundhouse next time, I promise you. That's definitely enough. Okay, Blaz, what a way to answer back. I would imagine he was anticipating a low step kick. That's the only thing imaginable that I would expect. 100%, I can agree with that call. Yes, just to get the full-blown punish. I agree with that. Concur. Oh, wow, out of range. You know what? He got hit with it the first few times, so I like that walk back with Sahara on the opening gambit. Got the punish. Off for me, please. Good drive reversal. Ooh. Just in case. Look at the forward throw. Backing away temporarily. Oh! Oh, no! Oh! No shot. What? Not like this. Uh-oh, going for the dome, he's trying to go for the shimmy. Then he saw the walk up, walk back. He's getting ready for the drive impact. Blaz, do not get thirsty. There it is. More pressure. Nice technique, but we back on the grass. Sahara, still alive. The back dash. No shot. Level 3. DP, no. He just pressed the button. He committed to an immediate button off with a drive rush. I actually thought it was going to be DP on the level 3. That is a good call. Close to the burnout. How dare you? Perfect punish there from Blaz. And he was so far away, though. I think that's the first instance of any of our players actually cracking under pressure. That was extremely far away, it felt like. Sheesh. Yeah, let's take our time, okay? Y'all looking smooth. Y'all not even cracking a sweat. You're not looking like me right now. Oh, yeah, production, please. I don't know what happened. Was it the beverages? Here we go, man. No, it's definitely much more packed in here. Thank you so much. The energy is 100% tangible. You can feel it in our faces. Whew. Shout out to the Nitro folks. I'll be down with some napkins. Okay, now I'm good. I'm back. Woo. Woo. You got it. You're looking smooth, though, my boy. All right, here we go. Nice adaptation, but I love that from Sahara, keeping it nice and aggressive. I like the whip punish with the crouch roundhouse on the standing media kick. That is a good sign of a man that's keeping his eyes peeled. All right, Blaz, though, keeping it together. That drop on the level 3 was everything. Yeah, that's true, man. There was a significant instance after the blitz, not getting that level 3 to seal the deal, to gain the lead. I hope it does not break the mental of Sahara going forward, man. That was absolutely heartbreaking. We'll find out. We got plenty more games to play still. You know, I know he's dealt with a couple of flanks or two, you know. I think he's always ready. All right. Walking down, becoming the wall is Blaz. He's looking for that crouch jab. Wow, it was still active. That was a clean punish. Okay. Ducking the medium punch tiger shot. That is plus. All right, here we go. Nice. The throw. Good catch. No drive rush. We're just going to set the tone first. The 5-knuckle shuffle. The knuckle sandwich there with the stand fierce into the target combo.
What an interruption on the step kick. Rather dry. What a time to bust out as well. Sahara finding the mark. A punish counter. Damn! Perfect parry. It's a low tiger shot. The whip punish on the tiger knee. His spacing was just outside of the range. Level 2. Willing to spend it. Cobra punch. More than enough damage towards the end of it.
I like that he's willing to always size him up and then backdash. Hard reads on the step kick, the tiger knee. He is definitely very aware right now. Sahara trying to catch some footing here versus Blaz. Wow, you seen the stagger walk up?
He walked up all the way to his front step, doing that crouch jab. Sahara's still so active. How many buttons was he pressing? He was tempting with a lot of the lights, and out came the medium.
Score! Get back up in there. I figured it would be a drive rush into a step kick, possibly. But no, he's just trying to keep control right here.
Oof. Big punch.
Thought he was actually going to switch some sides, but no, we're going to get some clean damage. Oh, off the mark with the light kick nexus. Unfortunate. All right, set the tone with the plasma. Holding that lead, Sahara. Smart move. Wow. Okay, worked out in Blaz's favor there. No shot.
Long distance shot is that. Tiger getting for the jab. No, he's playing it safe. Drive rush on in. Attempting to bait up possibly any sort of reverse super.
Damn! Didn't recover in time. Oh, you are dead. Into the level 3. Don't even waste your time, my young man. Nice and optimal, nice and easy, and we got one ball to play with into the next round.
Tiger Raid, maximum damage for the output. Off to level 2. Excellent work to bring it all back, preserving that bar. Very, very important going into.
The aggressor, very nice. Well, no, not this time. I can't believe you was even ready for that. Usually from that range, I'll probably be looking for a tiger shot or a standing medium kick. Hell, a stand fierce. The fact that he was ready with that, very impressive. The throw, established, Blaz. Drive rush crouch.
Oh, the punish! Oh, he's been so consistent with that thus far. He had opted for the parry, but either way, level 2, midair, dashed up, charged the flicker. Medium, Blaz, they're getting drained out.
Oh no,
you could go for level 1 if you wanted to. Absolutely. Time damage. The snipe out, jump back. No, he's going for the fierce. He's trying to secure it. He wanted to force Blaz. He's like, listen here, man. If you do not wake up with the super, best believe I'm chipping you to death. Excellent call out, 3-3.
The jail from Sahara for the closeout.
Straight to jail.
Getting the knockdown and scoring a knockdown. Let's go.
Asking me how.
Asking me how. Me how.
I told you men not now.
Let's go. Stand face count hit. Nope. Psych. Trying to anticipate the kill rush forward with that tiger. Excuse me. Target combo. Oh, Nexus. Forward roundhouse. Meaty stuff. He had the right idea, but that slow walk speed. And he neutral tech though, so it gave him more of a chance for that throw. Very nice there from Sahara. Oh no! Punishment!
Yes. The punishment.
The boom. Yes, the boom.
Oh my lord! Looking like a new man right now. After that drop from that level 3, completely unfazed.
Super clean afterwards. I agree with that. Stand strong, crouch strong, just trying to get some pressure. Wailing at the drive gauge, trying to get the trade combo out of range.
You see that pushback too?
Yeah.
Thinking Blaz was gonna get the trade combo off of that? Excellent application of the homer.
You know, I like that side that's picking the spots for the trades too after the stand strong pressure, so I like to filling it out.
Exactly. Smart stuff. Damn, the lockdown. Level 2. He's gonna build up a level 1 as well, yikes.
Oh no, yeah, that should be. Is it enough though? No. Trying to look for the shimmy, puts himself in danger. Off the range there from the stand jab. Looking for another shimmy attempt there. The crouching medium kick for the anti-air. This guy knows exactly what to press against Blaz. The fact of the matter is this, the fact that he was that ready for a close-in jump in like that, phenomenal.
From both ends, right? Taking the risk to even do so, to force that kind of like awkward situation you haven't seen throughout the set, and still being ready defensively. That is great on both ends, right?
Yep. Man, 2 dreams has been killed. Of course, Mickey on the side of MenaRD. Well, I mean, many dreams for sure. But then Blaz, though, definitely down but not out. Sahara with a chance to send this man packing. Wake up jabs, no technicals. He hasn't given him a tech yet.
Ooh, the jump out for the air reset. Brilliant stuff.
Man, and he's in his hometown. I know he's feeling it right now.
Oh, no.
Whoa. Oh, no shimmy. Yo, Sahara's not scared. Nice snipe out of the neutral jump. Looking for the technical there. Wow. Oh, hey. And nobody's teching. I love it. Get in there. Stand strong pressure. There it is. Finally, he bites. He got enough for the level 2. No, he's not going to use it yet. He's going to go for the finish. Oh, my God. He was ready for the perfection parry. Sahara is on one.
What a monster. That's the thing I wanted to highlight before. Blaz always tries to catch you sleeping at the wheel with every person he's fought against so far. With that DI, Sahara, the only one to withstand it. The mental pressure doesn't exist for him.
No, like that. Blaz not cracking. He's still trying to be aggressive. Waking up with those jabs. He's not going to give him a tech.
Level 3, it's the time to spend it.
Oh no, close to the burnout. This is rough stuff. Oh, my sweet child of mine, Blaz. What you going to do? You got a critical order play with my boy. Measure the drive gauge. Nice technical. Get a little bit of that cash back. Oh, and there it is. That's definitely enough. Sahara moves on, taking out one of the juggernauts. Last year's grand finalist is packing his bags, going to the spectator seat. Ah, man, that perfect parry was everything for Sahara. Just like you said, ever since he dropped that level 3, he stepped his game up emphatically. And here he is, still alive and well, getting closer and closer to that $1 million check. Blaz, my boy, this takes nothing away from you. You're still one of the best in the world. But today is your day to kick back and relax. Blaz.
Wild.
Man.
Wild outcome.
Oh, my God. And the crowd goes crazy. I'm not knocking it. Hell, I'll be excited if I was these folks here in this building. I mean, I'm excited for all the Street Fighter gameplay. But man, I like how both of these guys did not slow down an inch in the neutral. I feel like the first person that just dropped the ball and became super defensive, that's when it was going to get ugly for either or. But,
oh, for sure. Yeah. For sure. Trying to find somebody kind of crack on defense throughout all the layers that have been presented and still maintain some of the other strategies, like Sahara, for example, right? Still maintaining his composure to get that perfect parry, also maintaining his distance against Blaz's heavy normals, his medium normals as well, but also throwing in the different looks in moments where the throw would kill, etc. Finally getting that moment for the frame trap. Yo, Sahara with 5 over Blaz's 3 in the grand finals, guaranteed at least second. That is a huge sum of money.
Blaz still in there for the third place match, but it's not about third, man, or second. It's about number 1. And of course, Sahara's getting closer and closer to keep that championship here in Japan, in the land of the rising sun. Sahara, man, he might as well be the prodigy. There's so many prodigies out here.
Right.
But he's definitely making his mark from winning, from doing so well in the SFL, winning UFA 2025, and now here in the grand stage in the grand finals.
Well, I did misspeak significantly earlier. I thought it was going to be a little bit more games. It was going to be like a first to 7, but it is going to be first to 5 throughout. I want to make sure that we get ready for this one right here. First to 5, Higuchi versus Kilsyou. The prodigy versus the young hitman. And actually, very appropriate for both, if you saw their routes.
Yep. A gamer in itself, one of France's very best. I mean, at this point, he actually solidifies himself as numero uno in France, as he is the top 4 in the world in Street Fighter 6, rightfully so, going up against Higuchi. Wait, Kilsyou's a free agent? Well, we gotta fix that. Hopefully that fixes immediately after this event. So, there we go. And I like his humble approach. He's not popping off a little too much.
そうですね、準決勝、ここでサハラ選手の相手になる男、ここで決めます。まずは意気込みについて聞きたいと思います。So, one of these two champs are going to be the opponent in the grand finals going up against Sahara. But first up, I want to know how they're feeling ahead of the match as they take each other on here. So first, Kilsyou, a long battle for you. You've been superstar all the way through, and here you are on this stage in the semi-finals. You're going to be taking on Higuchi. How are you feeling ahead of the match?
I feel so happy, honestly, because I qualified for AWC, so now it's like a relief for me. And today is my birthday, so please support me.
おい、今日は誕生日なんだって、Kilsyou選手の。で、EWC も一応クオリファイしたので少し安心しました。で、ここまで来れたのもすごく嬉しいです。はい、そういう答えが出ました。そして、Higuchi選手。 そうですよね。キルズ相手、少し意気込みについて聞きたいと思います。お願いします。
はい、まずね、キルズ誕生日おめでとうございます。ハッピーバースデー。
Happy birthday, Kilsyou. In case you didn't get that.
そうですね、本当に、ベスト4まで来れて、本当にレシャーとか、VXBAO とか、本当に強いプレイヤーを倒してここまで来れて、今、波に乗ってると思うんで、あと2試合ね、あると思うんで、しっかり勝って優勝したいなと思います。
はい。So, Higuchi said that he's very happy to make it to the top 4 here on Capcom Cup 12. Still alive in the tournament, defeating top players like Lashar, VXBAO. He's very relieved, and he knows in his mind there's only 2 more matches that he needs to seal the deal and claim the title of Capcom Cup 12 champion, and he is very, very focused on that ahead of him. Higuchi Senshu, arigatou gozaimasu. Good luck to both of you. All right, with that said, let's head back on over to the desk as they kick off with the semi-final action for match 2. そして時給の方へお戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
Man, well, first and foremost, Kilsyou, happy birthday, my boy. My man is a Pisces. I see you. What a way to hide that information, huh? He had a birthday, look, and he's kicking ass on this stage on his birthday. This is a birthday to remember. Wow, holy smokes.
Yeah.
What?
I can't imagine what kind of birthday present Higuchi's going to deliver on the stage right now. I really am kind of nervous to see it. I mean,
boom in a box.
A boom in a box? That's what I'm saying, man. Higuchi has done a phenomenal job of taking out one of the #1 killers, or at least the one of the most prestigious killers we had in the CPT in a long while, and also on top of that, a good majority of the world's favorite, taking out Lashar, and then an absolute dominating game, 5-1 over VXBAO. But taking a look at Kilsyou's record, it was looking kind of dicey versus Itabashi Zangief. I looked over for a second, I'm like, man, Itabashi looking like he might be the one with the immediate rebuttal. It was Kilsyou 5-4, but going up against Mickey as well. We had a lot to talk about going into the Mickey MenaRD match. We were quite stunned.
Man.
Amazing work by Mickey for sure. But Kilsyou, he's like, you know what? I'm not intimidated by who you took down. You got to face me next.
Man, but look at this though. Kilsyou's just looking phenomenal throughout this whole tournament. Listen, I was already know he was well capable of getting top 16, hell, top 8. But to make it this far, to get closer and closer to this end, listen, man, $1 million is no joke. Obviously, if you're a top player playing on the grand stage, you're not really thinking about the money first. It's all about the pride and all of that hard work that you want to display throughout the whole year and the season. And then obviously, once you kick back, relax, and realize, let the win settle in, then of course, you know, you got the big prize. But at the end of the day, it's all about the W and the pride of their respective regions and their countries. Of course, France in the building, Japan in the building. I know the homies is going crazy right now in France. Wesh Mungar to all of my guys back in France. I know Riz is watching. I know Mr. Crimson is watching. They're probably doing a nice little viewing party. So I appreciate you guys to kick back and just root for your boy.
I love that, man. Worldwide community effort.
Let's go, man. And Higuchi. I like how everybody's quiet before the matches. They're just trying to feel that electricity. They're waiting for the intro of the characters before they get a little too hyped. But again, man, friendly reminder, we are live. We are almost finished with this tournament. Who is going to be a millionaire? I know.
Isn't that crazy? It felt like it was just last year we were in this exact legendary arena, the Ryogoku Kokugikan, watching Kaku take down the Millie. We are so, so close to finding ourselves a brand new champion. The curtains rise as our champions with their players. The characters taking the stage. Here we go. Higuchi versus Kilsyou, Guile versus Mai.
Yep. A lot of experience going up against Aikanu back home, right? We'll see if that transfers over here going about to Higuchi. Remember, this is the self-proclaimed, and a lot of people can agree, this is the #1 Guile in the world. Right here in the grand stage going up against Kilsyou. We'll see what's up.
What a punish against the attempted potential. The contest from the fireball.
Higuchi.
Attention, there we go.
Higuchi, no pun intended. Damn! Oh! Mad space, and he got the #1 for the finish. Damn! Happy birthday, Kilsyou! What a perfect! Sheesh! What a way to set it off, and that was off of 1 DP.
Oh my! my god, dude. What a birthday present.
What a birthday present. A perfect off rip. Sheesh.
Not like this.
Hey, man, I would love that. I'd be like, thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. Wow, the perfect parries is on one right now.
He was waiting too. Both Kilsyou and Higuchi.
There we go. Shooty! You know, I thought that was perfect in freaking Japanese. No, he's really saying shooty. I know Japanese is perfecto, right? Perfect. Proper button placement. That might be a dive kick next time. Well, not a dive kick, but a dive next time on that jump in.
Right. Oh! He didn't commit to the string! You're gonna eat all these booms!
Oh my god. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday!
That's nuts. Oh. And he builds the level 1 for himself. What more can we actually say during the level 2 except see you later. See you next game.
Ay, Dios mío. Yo, Higuchi's execution, I am very impressed. I am a guy that loves execution, and this guy's is top-notch. Best guile in the world.
And to think about his stream, when he had qualified in the Capcom Cup, he was in pure disbelief. You wouldn't see it by the way he's playing right now.
Let me tell you something, man. And all it took was perfect parries. 2 of them and a bait on the DP led to death. Early 1-0 here for Higuchi. Oh yeah, that's pure. Drive rush stand short. It's got to be a throw or a meaty. That is pure guess.
That's right. Force Kilsyou to take action by movement, either a jump or a backdash.
Let's go. Let me put that in my back pocket. You know, that's actually dangerous, feeding Higuchi fans due to the fact that he is getting that level 2, right? For that outstanding combo. Let's see. Taking a sweet old time. As I come and step on this carpet, can you pass that line right there? Good blocks. Like that. Kilsyou in range now. He's looking good.
2 raw hits. Pretty powerful too. A lot of damage taken out of the confirm of the medium.
There you go. And Kilsyou goes, thank you for the birthday shout out, bucko. But I'm answering back.
Well worth the level 2. Kilsyou trying to put himself on the board, but speaking of level 2, the single hit can bring up some massive damage, massive control. Time down kick. The counter hit. He's gonna concentrate Kilsyou on the heavy punch.
Look for that counter hit. Oh, but speaking of which, nice counter pull from Higuchi. Immediately goes for the drive rush. He's trying to get the hell up out of there.
And a delay on the medium punch too. Trying to check whether or not Kilsyou was going to delay his tech, delay a button. Drive impact. Right back action. Not too bad for Higuchi. He gets to get a lot of his drive gauge back because of the momentum built up and the time spent throughout this level 2 combo.
Space out. Oh, I like that for the guess. Oh, even better. He's almost touching the grass, touching the burnout side of things. Just kills you. Wow. Nice and simple. All right, build that meter. Oh, yeah. Guile. Wheel. Execution is on fleek. He hasn't dropped one yet. Reminds you, that has to be perfect booms all day for that combo.
William F. Guile.
Government. Let me see your ID. Chucking more plasma. There it is. The jab one, too.
The different speeds are coming in as well. Oh, he thought he was going to press a button after the kind of hit. Oh, big error from inside of Higuchi.
Yeah, hard assumption. Hell yeah. Oh, meaty? Looked like it was meaty enough to get something there.
Felt like it.
Okay, stay in face range now. There it is. The weapon.
Finally getting conversion down low, spending the level 3 now as close to burnout as possible. That's the objective now for Kilsyou. Level 3 on the side of Higuchi though.
They're close to the burnout, stay in face city. Oh, DP, no, didn't even challenge it. I like that, because it was an empty jump. It might have blocked in time. Oh, good catch on the clan fizz from Higuchi.
Oh, no! You get to dump out the rest of the drive gauge, James!
He is dead. Let's see, as long as he don't drop this, it definitely should be enough.
Damn, he's so sick with it.
Yes. We don't even need the survey. We know the answer to this. Kilsyou down and out a little bit here. Higuchi just running with it, too. Oh.
I understand what the F stands for now. The flash kick. William flash kick Kyle. It all makes sense. So Higuchi is on fire. The execution consistent round for round.
Will Kilsyou actually take that route and go back to his Cammy? For Guile, he fights Guile pretty well with Cammy, but he has committed so much time to my. Oh, there it is! There it is! Okay! This is the first time the whole week we see the Cammy busting out for the Guile like that. He's ready for it. Oh! Come on, man. You don't want to leave it in the shack. You want to bring it out sometime. You know what I'm saying?
A couple of games to play with. Yeah. Right? He's only got 2 on the board right now. He's going to be a first to 5. Kilsyou has plenty of time to make this recovery. Let's find out. Does the Kami pick prevail over Higuchi's presence right now? Trade off.
Sweet. Here we go.
False signals too. Just doing the walk back. Little slight shimmy to the low forward. Higuchi not fighting for it thus far.
Start again. Anytime you see a flash kick from a guy, that's just letting you know, sending a message. You need to start over again to get in.
Oh, there was an attempt. There was a counter hit.
Stand roundhouse, beautiful range there. Great button, of course. I believe it is -3, but it's all purposes for the punish counter or the chip out of the drive gauge. Oh, there it is. Big buttons, another one.
Turnstile, as you would say.
Yeah, she turned it too.
Most definitely. Most definitely. Oh, that could have been a big punish. Look at that.
Oh my God. That button is putting in work, but he has the right idea.
He's going to try to contest the blade.
Into the level 2, absolutely. Designate him. Don't finish the job with a level 1. Finish the job with a 2. I see you, Kilsyou. He's going to kill you.
Shout out to you. TCT was the other recipient.
Yeah, absolutely.
The partner on that one.
I'm going to kill you. Walk back.
The patience on the defensive choice of Kilsyou. Finding that counter hit off the standing medium punch. Get off of the Higuchi. Busting out with the OD flash kick. Another upside down kick. Getting severely punished with a sweep. It leads to this burnout. Higuchi, he's got all the arsenal in the world to check out these booms. Prevent Kilsyou from getting something real mean and nasty in the corner.
Oh,
that is actually the nastiest. Hold on. Drive rush into the drive impact.
Man, what a way to do it, too. Trying to check the check. And obviously, I'm pretty sure there was a buffer behind it into a level 3, I'm sure. Good defense from Higuchi, not cracking Kills. You're going to have to back off. Wow, what a confirm!
The delayed normals. Higuchi's been opting for that plenty of times so far in this set. The one time Kilsyou could take a risk. Take a look at the life bar above. Most definitely he was going to contest. On the board now is Kilsyou.
What a professional. See? You got weapons, use it. Rockin' Mai the whole tournament to get here. Having trouble with Higuchi, bust out the Kami. We do have better options. We got the drill kick, of course. We got the dive kick just to guess on the throw attempt. But we got some options to be a little more elusive. All right, already on the prowl. Higuchi trying to build that meat and just wear down Kilsyou. There it is. Shave it out. Foul down those nails, a.k.a. the drive gauge. The DG is suffering. Ooh, the delay low. Looked like he tried to jump all backdash. Either or. Got sniped out from Higuchi.
Counter hit. Great conversion. That was mad delay.
Yes. That was max distance too. Nice. Stand fierce. The swing and a miss, though. We'll take it. That was a sign of life right there from Kilsyou. No buffer, though. Nice punish. Cross fierce pressure? Not yet.
We haven't seen that once, have we?
Nah, not yet. Worried about the flash kicks. I'm going to be very honest with you. So I can understand. Just try to keep it tight. Higuchi staying on his feet. That's what it's all about, playing guy leg, wheel. Trying to get the perfection parry and then switch sides with the throw. Sonic with the blade. Hold that for a second.
Ooh, what a time to swing. That fierce caught the start of animation of whatever that was from Guile. No, he's still so precautious about that OD flash kick.
Yep. Yeah, that crouch fierce is definitely out of options, but he's going to bust it out pretty sure later down in the set. Of course, trade on the side of Higuchi, ready with the OD Sonic Boom as well. The baby booms at that. There we go, building that meter slowly but surely. We only got about 17 seconds on the clock, and Higuchi's very well, so is Kilsyou. Oh my God, one low forward stand fist. Oh, what a drive impact. Why not? He was out of pixel.
Exactly that.
He said, yeah. That's right, for the Belmonts. Trying to low crush the low forward. I see you.
Just to get some low forward. I want to see, like, maybe if he's too close to even draw it up. Try to draw it a low medium kick or even a sweep.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he should. Just trying to keep it tight, no error. Sometimes her normals move her forward, so she'll probably run into it.
I think it would, yeah. There's no way Higuchi would just be throwing it out in that fashion, right?
Yeah. Oh, there you go, big button. That's straight from France. Baguette kick.
I like that. I like that.
Watch it. One throw, and the next hit will build him that level 3. Wow, what a buffer. Immediately, level 2, stop playing with your full Kilsyou. Still hanging in there strong.
Being able to take him down before Higuchi gets that next hit, that definitely would have been lethal. But imagine with the amount of bars that he had. But either away. Higuchi going into the next round. Almost eliminating. Kilsyou hanging on to one bar. No boom just yet. Walking up to him and delay. I like that. The drive rush just into the throw.
I'm loving Kilsyou facing. Oh wow, what a flash kick, but he is slow and low, on the drive gauge. Now we in burnout, I respect that. Drive reversal early, he's out of range.
You can't drive reversal that from that far.
Spaced out booms, looks looking hella plus. Oh, no flash kick or a standing medium kick. There's the flash kick. And he's about to touch green. This is going to be crucial here for Kilsyou. He does have the level 1 to react to the drive impact. Bazooka knee, clips the jump back. Oh,
overhead, another one.
The double. Super aggressive.
Jump back jab block. Oh my, and he's still ready for it. Absolutely ready for it. A big heavy button comes from the side of Kilsyou.
Good defensive tactics. I like the jump back jab to avoid the back throw.
So sick.
Sick.
Could have killed.
Sick. Oh, hold that. Big buttons. Kilsyou still in there. I love it that he's sticking to his guns. He does have an option to switch to mine, but I feel like this is his comfort zone. We have to stay here. Nice spin knuckle. Close proximity as well. That's a throw technical on the side of Higuchi, looking clean.
Space for himself, does secure the back throw. Kilsyou was not opting for a backdash, not trying to get out of the way. More technical. Oh my! Take the blade, very needy. Jump back jab, keep him contained. Excellent maneuvering.
Yep, no risk with the flash kick. I feel like the boot is coming. There it is, the forward roundhouse. No, not yet. I like that. Not even trying to challenge Kilsyou reactions. We score a knockdown. Finally, the crouch fists come out. Level 2, absolute. Whoa, a bit of a brain fart.
No way. No way.
He's beating himself up. That's okay, though. You're going to have to take this. You're still alive, though, my boy, but you're closer and closer to this corner, and you have one bar to play with. Is there going to be a reset of some sort? Into the overhead? I think he's going to do it. No, not even. Going for the chip out. All right, he got himself out the corner. No shimmy. That was the whole point of that crosser from Higuchi.
Oh, wait a minute. He's going to get the green. On the walk back. He didn't. He respected the flash kick too much, perhaps. I would imagine. Wow. With the micro walk back.
Dude.
I was going to say, Kilsyou's defense while in burnout was just so good.
That was such a good catch from Higuchi last round. Wow. There it is. Looking for the stand fist? No. Is that a whip on purpose? Just for the sonic booms? Man, these guys looking a little shaky though a little bit, but they that nervous. They know what's at stake here. Nice.
Nice counter hit conversion. Looking to counter medium punch. Does get the flash kick ender.
Here we go. Slowly but surely gets the cross up that he needed. Now we got a lot of real estate to play with. The level 1. Medium cross fierce. No, not even.
Damn! Plenty of time to get that whip punish from that standing fierce. Crouch heavy punch does bring out again. We're seeing that a lot more often than not from Kilsyou. I believe in what, game 2 or game 3? No, it was game 3. He was trying to force Higuchi to flinch off of all those heavies. And he decided to see some turns with it. It's nice to see that he finally secured that meaty against him.
Yep. Man, Kilsyou, I know there's a lot of pressure on his side. He has to at least bring this to a 3-2 situation. You don't want to prestige this guy out like this, being up in a 4-1 scenario. It's looking good for Kilsyou right now. Oh, that should be the only tech you give him. There it is, the baby booms. The Rainbow Edition Guile is in the mix. There's a reset, I promise you. I thought it was going to be buttons into overhead on the drive rush. Safe jump stuff here from Higuchi. Wow, the walk-up throw, but he was ready.
How was he ready for it? He's still swinging, yikes! Build up another level 2. It's going to be level 1 instead.
The vinyl record. The boot.
So tricky with his offense as well, yikes.
Seriously. Oh, burnout. This is a good look for Kilsyou. If you can manage to find a way to get out of here, maybe with a hooligan of some sort. Oh, was it close for the light punish? There it is, spin knuckle to the level 3. Oh man, we are in prime position here for the chip out. Is he gonna wake up level 1? He is up 3-1. I wouldn't blame him if he does it.
Oh, just the walk up, right? It wasn't threatening enough to solicit using the level 1 in my opinion.
True. Oh man, there it is. Woo! Let's keep it competitive. 3-2. Kilsyou needed that W.
Back to the boom game. The delay. Good read on the defense from Kilsyou. Higuchi going for that back throw.
Okay. Loving the defensive maneuvers here from Higuchi. Though Kilsyou is getting a little more comfortable staying close to Higuchi on the offensive side.
With punish. Swinging with the baseball bat fierce.
Nice sweep, young man. Damn, the way these young kids be seeing these frames, bro, is ridiculous.
Ooh. He's gonna jump escape.
Oh! Nice! I thought it was gonna be a combo. Sneaky, sneaky. No bar necessary. Holla. Kilsyou looking exceptional right now.
Love that. Got the rest of the combo. Grabs him by the thumb. Let me holla at you.
Let me holla, let me holla.
Now, can you hear me?
Flash kick, start again. Ooh, going for the pure stuff. Kilsyou doesn't bite.
Wait a minute. Goes to burn out his Kilsyou as well. Punching on him there, standing medium kick is the way to settle out Higuchi. And it's happening, a lot of mileage on it. Punish counter, too far for the link. Severely punishing Higuchi for overextending. They were swinging mid-screen.
Let's go. Let's go in the quick burnout mode. Almost, we're standing roundhouse away for the burnout. Oh, not even. We're going for the pressure. Oh, close to the wall. Forget a burnout. We're going to finish the job. It Kilsyou. Very dominant game there. I like it didn't fall for the frame traps, for the space traps, I should say.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about it now. Higuchi just had a little bit left in the tank on his drive gauge. I wonder how much of a difference it would have made getting the reversal drive impact, putting yourself in burnout with that much life on the line. That was critical art territory for Higuchi as well, no?
Yeah, no, absolutely, you're correct.
With that, I don't think it would have been enough.
No.
The combo.
I don't think so. Maybe though. Yeah, I have to look back at the tape. Let's see. Oh man, who wants to go to the grand finals? There's so many games going on. I keep forgetting that's the whole point of this right here. And
stress coming in from Higuchi, by the way. Hand on his head as the match is loaded in. This guy's stressed.
Seriously, man. Got the people on his back right now, to be very honest with you, so the pressure is definitely on.
That was aggressive. We haven't seen that type of maneuver from Kilsyou just yet.
Oh, it's just straight standing roundhouse DP. Here we go. Oh, out of range. Beautiful walk back. Kilsyou, hard read on the sonic boom, of course. The boots with the flares. Trying to get that counter hit, of course, but at the end of the day, we are trying to bring you in that danger zone. When you're in that half-bar threshold of drive gauge, that's when you start seeing more of the buttons come out.
Wow, look at the buttons getting a whip punish too. The buttons that came out from Kilsyou, that roundhouse, very potent at draining a lot of the drive gauge. What a time to jump against a Sobot.
Cross face. Oh, man, right back at you. Good range over the crouching strong. The counter hits definitely helped him out there. I wonder if that was a whip punish I didn't see, or he just caught like an attempted stand jab pressure from Kilsyou.
Either way you spin it though, still being able to get the confirm to the super Higuchi. Trying to establish the pace. A lot more booms coming out. No anti-air. He was within range, but again, it's very difficult to come in against Kami's dive kick, right?
Staying real close.
We haven't seen it as often either.
No, not even. He's staying super grounded. He's been watching the footage. Higuchi's really good at dealing with dive kicks for sure. The igloo button is coming in play. You get a little more of that. Stand fierce, of course, trying to snuff out a low forward. Always stand fierce attempt. Nice catch on the jump back with the flash kick.
I think that's totally fine for Kilsyou with the amount of life he has. He does have a slight drive gauge advantage. What a check on the drive rush. More than enough damage. Level 1, you got it.
Little bit of a tip of a tap here. They're playing table tennis at this point.
I like that.
I like that. You good at table tennis?
Nah.
I'm at.
Actually. I had to really think about that.
Yeah, because you're very talented. I just wanted to see if that was another one of your talents.
You're making me blush out here.
Oh, like that. Oh, the delay tech. Okay, we're trying to fill it out here. I'm pretty sure Higuchi thought that was going to be a reversal, right?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to do. Just a perfect carry. Nothing big out of that. It was standing jab, but it was too far for a conversion, I would imagine.
Facts. Wow, I like that. The deep jump is then drivers. That's really sneaky. Rocky strong, looking for the counter hit here. Kilsyou, trying to put yourself out of here, trying to score a counter hit. That way he can get the hell up out of here. But gets even better. Whip punish into level 3, yes. And you get him to the ashy state, known as the burnout. Can we stay alive and get hydrated once again on the side of Higuchi? Who knows? But Kilsyou, ball is in your court.
The walk up and so slightly 3 bars from the side of Higuchi makes him still rather dangerous in the state. Forward throw. A couple more touches. Can you expose the defense of Higuchi? Not going to get that chance! The step kick roundhouse from Higuchi.
As the counter poke, though. As you can see, Kilsyou try to walk up and stand jab for the counter hit. Sight. A been a success. Oh, we're going back to mine, huh?
I was thinking about it, too. Like some of these counter hits that Kilsyou does happen to catch. not ready for the low forward confirms. There were some moments where he was within range to actually get that extended meter, but there's so many different factors to think about, right? The spacing, the timing of it all as well. You could see the counter hit, you could see the confirms going, but how much drive do you really have, and would you afford to spend it on a single knockdown?
That's true. Well, we're going back to something a little more comfortable, but I will say this, Higuchi is very, very seasoned in this match due to the fact that the Land of the Rising Sun has some of the best mind play that they have to offer. So I think he's more comfortable dealing with this than it can be naturally. So let's see if Kilsyou can take advantage and step his game up here. All right, trying to get in that stand, fierce proximity.
A lot more comfort going out from the Green too. Drive rush, does catch the low with a low medium kick. Flash to see cover too well. Resets them back. Kilsyou has to go through the obstacle course full of booms and potential anti-airs if you decide to jump it.
Slowly but surely build that meter. Help you in the long run get those powered up fans as you are absorbing these Sonic Booms trade, but still don't get a combo in nobody's favor. Looking for the poundage counter, no dice. The chancletas are not hitting hard enough. There it is, that proximity that we want to be at, and the level 1, the activation is here.
Dashing up, Higuchi trying to move out of the way. It's the back throw! Kilsyou in trouble for the carry on one boom.
And that's what Kilsyou wanted to, was the shimmy, but he was too close. Oh, bazooka knee. Oh, another bazooka knee.
Reload.
Oh, level 1 immediately. Stop playing with your phone. Oh, that's enough, excuse me. Oh, yeah.
Double Ryu and through. I had to take my breath on that one because I would have lost.
I love it.
Yo, he kicked the fan!
That's right, respect the flares, homie. Tick throw, potent. Like that, Kilsyou, wise choice to take that. Next time that might be a walk back attempt, so you gotta watch his legs. Damn, found the pocket.
Challenging the Sonic Blades.
She does have a good standard roundhouse. She stays still when she does it, so she's not really moving forward. Bonus points. There we go. Oh, avoid the fist. Oh, I like that, just to cut through the wind. I like that with the enhanced fans. Burnout.
Yeah, forcing it on his own volition. Higuchi with the drive reversal.
Uh-oh, he's going for the burnout himself. And this is good for Higuchi. He's gonna touch grass before Kilsyou. Kilsyou's gonna have to kill him before that happens.
He's got plenty of life to shave off. It's totally fine. I think Kilsyou's willing to kind of like walk forward, get the drive gauge back, and also sit back and hold these chip booms.
Oh, look like this. He's gonna get in here. Free drive rush. He doesn't have access to the parry to even nullify that. Oh, caught the delayed tech with the overhead. That has been the story with that overhead for a lot of folks in this tournament who has been dealing with mine.
Woo! He was parrying a lot before that entire sequence had happened, right? I think he caught onto it, had to go for the overhead, attempted for the flash parry, for the perfect. Kilsyou adapting quite well to defense. The final game, ladies and gentlemen. People are coming out of the stands, people are coming out of the hallways from the green room to catch the spectacle.
Come on, Munga! Come on! This is fire! Yo, that means it's like my guy, like West Munga, like my guy.
I'm learning. And Kilsyou also learning at a rapid pace, back-to-back throws thus far.
Oh, wow. Now, if he did that a little earlier, I think that was the most fastest way he could have done it, but that is usually the case. The overhead does catch the delayed tech, as you can see, prime example. Wow.
Down kick.
Sure Kilsyou had the space, too. Felt like it, at least. He said, great! The flare.
Perfect, yeah.
I like that Kilsyou has not panicked. Have you noticed that he's not even trying to attempt to jump in? He's sticking to the ground. It's a throw. And he got the enhanced fans. This is trouble here for Higuchi. Oh! Mongar's looking strong.
It was so hard to commit to parry in that. I felt like he would have gotten thrown regardless. Damn, son.
Oh,
match point.
Come on, 24 seconds to the ball drops. Oof. Flash kick.
Flash kick, Higuchi. I like that trade-off. Much more for Kilsyou.
Yep, take that trade. You ain't gonna scheme on me that easy. No charge for the flash kick. Easy jump out for Kilsyou.
Not opting for the frame trap. Upside down kick was a counter hit. Pushing back Kilsyou significantly.
Wasn't close for the life smash. Then challenges with the flash kick. Close to the burnout. There it is.
This is everything for Kilsyou to start off. A time to snatch out the limb. Best believe. Not quite yet. Hold on.
Punish.
Delay button.
Oh my God. Walk up jump. Walk up jump. I think it'll work. Oh! Wait a minute! May we! May we! That should be enough. Yes, it is. And Kilsyou goes to the grand finals. May we! Yo, oh! Yo, Kilsyou, oh!
Happy birthday to the grand finalist, Kilsyou!
Let's go, Muga!
On
May we!
The radar even more. The legends of the Street Fighter scene. Stand up, your boy is now in the grand finals.
Almost passed out on that one. Okay. Higuchi, that was good stuff.
Man, a brand new Titan.
Happy birthday, Kilsyou. What a present. Grand finals, an opportunity to become a millionaire.
Yes, sir.
And make history. The first French Capcom Cup champion? A possibility.
There is a possibility for that. Again, man, we know very well about Kilsyou. When I see a brand new Titan, being a grand finalist at a Capcom Cup is pretty damn prestigious. You see the adaptation between the two, but I gotta say, man, France has been holding it down for a long time. Like, mad respect to them. They have been doing a lot of the lab work and developing a lot of the meta too way early on. I still think of them when it comes to the Street Fighter 4 era. Look at them now, evolving before our very eyes. Kilsyou, what a machine!
Let me tell you something, man. Yeah, shout out to Kilsyou, but big up to Higuchi, man. He made it very far, but now he could kick back and relax. I know he's gonna feel it in the back. I know he's a very emotional player, but at the end of the day, you played your best and you did your thing. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Kilsyou had the right idea and the right mentality, dog. He went from the mine, lost early on, went to the Cammy to warm up, lost in the transition, playing with the Cammy with a couple of sets. It gained him a couple of games, of course, then went back to the mine confidently. He's seen something, and he's seen a chink in the armor of Higuchi, and he broke it down, man. But we got a third place match. You know, I know they're not that happy, but, you know, I know they're still going to try their best. They want to place as best as possible.
No doubt.
Damn, we going straight to it. We're not even going to give my man a break. Yo, his heart is pumping right now.
I was thinking maybe like an interview, but at the same time, I don't think it's the right time and place to get an introduction, or not an introduction, but like an interview between the two. But yeah, going right back into the hot seat, Higuchi versus Blaz. This is terrifying.
Yo.
This is for 50 grand, by the way. A $30,000 money match.
Oh my God, yo, I know France is going nuts right now. If you guys are watching at home, wow, your boy's in the grand finals, dog, I want to see it. Sahara, he wins, he wins. You know what I mean? I'm not being biased, I have no doubt in my mind, but just historically, that would look awesome in the resume of France, and just EU in general, if he can actually take it out. It's already incredible that he's in the grand final.
For both ends, really, yeah. Talking about Kilsyou as well, yeah, I mean, for sure, but Sahara, his first year of Street Fighter 6, imagine that. Imagine that.
Stop.
And he started, like, a little late after Capcom Cup.
Oh, what a match. I hope if you guys are joining me and Vicious holding it down, my brother, thank you so much for being with me here. This is an honor and a privilege to do this with you, my boy. Now we get some third place action. It's still high stakes, though. Let's be honest here. Blaz, he was literally second last year, and he's still here on the final side of things, third place, right? That's what you consider. This is considered like a loser's finals, right? But we're going to see who wins this. Blaz looks like he just wants to end this quick and go eat some fabulous Wagyu.
I like that.
Yo, take us out, man. There's a lot of money out there, bro. Yeah, word. What you want to eat tonight, buddy?
Wagyu.
Let's go. That's what I want to hear. I'm going to Family Mart first. No step kicks represented here yet from Blaz.
Oh, delay. He's been catching, or trying to catch Kilsyou in that fashion. Blaz, surprisingly, was the one to bite.
Overhead, no. Damn, you almost got the double perfect parry there on the blade.
See that pushback?
Yes.
See the normals that he has chosen to force that crouching medium punch to whiff. Normally, that is a frame trap Blaz is begging for. The trade that he's been begging for a lot of the times. Some of these cats, they've been doing the proper homework to force that pushback and the crouching medium punch to whiff. Perfect parry!
Flash kick. All right, let's go. The delay stuff. He was anticipating the DP from Blaz. No dice. Sonic boom. There we go. You want to be in that range. The Sonic Boom Prison. What a whiff punish, man. And he invited that. He walked forward, walked back, so he waited for that proper opportunity into the level 3. Yo, Higuchi is pissed. Blaz, you better wake up, man. Let's go. It's something that you got to take in the chin at the end of the day, man. But beautiful stuff there from Higuchi. Taking it to the Blaz and Sagat. Are we going to switch just because? I like the Ryu in this matchup.
Thinking about it, there was a lot of talks in the back about possibly seeing the Ryu in multiple games, really. Multiple matchups, I should say. Right back into it.
Ooh. Oh, I actually thought he pressed the button. No, that was a backdash.
I thought it was going to be a punch again.
Speaking of punches. Good counter pull. Nice and delayed. You see that? He's trying to anticipate it.
Ooh. It's a counter hit. That's why he gets the heavy tiger uppercut right after.
Get off me. You ain't going nowhere, young man. Trying to hold up forward to get out the corner. No, you're going to sit here and become the tree to this Muay Thai. Oh, yeah? Like this?
Like this?
Away!
Get the whole tree off.
Oh, yeah?
I love that movie, son.
It's classic. Okay. I swear, I'm pretty sure he tried to do a walk-up. Oh, no. Flash kick, half moon.
Backdash against the throw. She's backing away, upside down kick to double check. Blaz approach. Speaking of approach, in air too. You know it.
Nice and delayed too on the stand short. Oh, Nexus is coming out. Oh, I thought he was just going to walk up through the stand strong pressure, but he's anticipating the flash kick here from Higuchi.
There's no way that's not going to be punished. Very heavy tiger knee right in the face of Higuchi. Level 1. What's the setup? Double dash. Frame kill on the standing medium punch. Delaying the crouch medium punch. A trade-off Blaz could not afford.
Yo.
Yeah, he flexes on you. I'm just on another level.
Just like... Oh, that is what he said. Scum.
One.
Do it again. Come on.
Try.
You know it's tough. You might as well walk up and pressure him because he does have like some bad back walk speed. So, you know, he settled the throws. Oh, no. Big roundhouse. Yang! Kicking the door. That's an immediate burnout.
I feel like he's got a little bit left perhaps.
Just a bit. Right here.
Oh! Doesn't matter.
What an answer. Out of range. I thought he was in proximity. There we go. And we got all the space in the world to regain those nice minty green bars.
If he gets a block string too, he can go into level 2 if he wanted to.
Trying to score the throw. Nice air to air, and we back on the green. Ooh. Oh, right on time. I thought he was hit. Psych. Oh, that is right. That beats flash kick, right? The drive impact.
Ooh. Still close enough to get the punish counter. Coming on the damage, best believe. Tiger shot. You know what? The plasma cannon.
Me gusta. And this is what? This is for 20, right?
So 4th place gets 20K, 3rd place gets
50, okay.
Both getting an invite to EWC 2026.
Yeah, and can we both get an invite to dinner?
Facts.
Ooh, come on, man.
Hold up.
I'm tired of y'all taking all this money. Y'all can't give me a piece of matcha or something, man. What's up? Put that in my back pocket, okay. He's still good as long as he don't get, wow, I was just about to say put himself in the corner, but I think Blaz is comfortable here, so he's okay.
That's totally fine. It's not going to be Higuchi enforcing his will just yet.
That snap on that stand strong just looks vicious.
It looks good, man. Do a great job with that normal. Damn, son!
Definitely enough into the level 1.
Excellent
Beautiful.
use of the target combo right there, too, to pop him up.
Yep.
Nice and easy. Blaz in the first round. Real close so far.
Man, he's out there. Just after any straight hit, just anything, he just gets some damage, huh?
He really does. And that's like the beauty of it, right? It makes him that much scarier. It adds a lot more pressure to kind of refuse to press buttons. But it hasn't felt that way for Higuchi. Right? He's like, I know you're optimal, but I'm still going to play my game.
Facts. Oh, it is.
Nice. That's what I like. That's what I like to see, the challenge of Sonic Blade.
Oh, the gap on the low. Yep.
He still has a pretty wide hurt box down below. There is some space for you to sneak in or crouching short.
Damn, he did do crouching short. That is, you know what? His crouching short really reaches. All right. No parry available, obviously. But I don't think Higuchi's going to do the unprofessional drive impact. He knows Blaz's eyes are peeled for the drive impact. As soon as he sees orange. Flash kick, no, not even. What an optimal combo. Oh!
He's so sick.
Overhead, not even. Walk up overhead, I'll do it.
For 30K?
Okay, you got a point. You got a point. Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, no, I would do it too.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I was trying to give you some like slightly positive reinforcement. For 30K? Hell yeah.
Man, hell no. I'm desperate for 30 right now.
No, I'll do it.
You kidding me? Give me 30K right now. What should I do with that? Let me pay some rent and invest. Oh, where you going? Oh, wow. The crouch throwing reach?
I didn't think it would.
Hit him right in the family jewels. Scoom.
Trying to enforce the frame trap again. What did we talk about, Yipes? The pushback on the trade normal that Higuchi's using, forcing the trade combo to whiff completely. No crouching strong. Does get severely punished yet again. It excels Higuchi for the lead, 2-1.
A little bit of a tip for tap here. Okay, Sonic Boom off the rip. Higuchi, do it. Bam. Oh, but the Tiger Knee. Half moon. The flash kick, what a classic. It just looks better in jeans.
Kind of does. Do it again.
All he's missing is a whip. Scoom.
The tick throw. The options you get off of that is just so deadly still. That's a trade if I ever seen one.
Maybe hard read on the stand immediately. That's what he did this week.
Possibly.
From that range, especially. All right, here we go. No, we got the lead. It's going to be tough for Blaz. He's going to just, oh, wow, did that combo?
It sure did, guys. I didn't see it drop. I don't think anybody else on the stream did either.
That's right. See the protein? Damn, you got some abnormal biceps, guy. Oh, sheesh.
Brother.
Oh!
He's moving planes by himself.
Facts.
Engine off. Damn, son. Sagatu.
That is a meaty throw. Let's go. Looking for a drive reversal or a flash kick.
There it is. I mean, he ate it. I think he's happy with that. Perfect parry. OD low tiger shot. The whiffing Yipes.
He's all right. He's in burnout. Okay, he might get walked down. First block stun scenario hit from Higuchi. He might go into the level 2. Let's see, he's going to do it. No, not yet.
Range to at least like shave some life off the walk back. Higuchi trying his damnedest to score as much damage before, but Blaz in the green now.
Oh yeah, Higuchi's definitely going to try to go for the kill. Level 3 available now. Good block on the overhead, Blaz.
Nice OD Tiger uppercut to ensure the kill. Still so very tight.
Odd. Oh, what?
Oh,
stay in place.
That was drive rush forward, what, back jump? Oh! Ah, you see it's crouch jab, right? How's that pushback? Fireball trap, success. Inside of Higuchi. Really laying the pressure on. Oh, what was that?
Right idea, perfect parry in the Sonic Boom. Stand jab, but the DP does not reach. Unfortunate. Blaz got to think about it there. You know, that itch, that mental itch, like, really? Like, scratch under the throat. Okay, nice. Avoid block stun.
Gotta be gonna like drive rush forward to try to clip him.
Yep. Oh, try to grab him before the Sonic Blade reaches. We remember that from day one, but it was at a level 3 this time.
And shades of Shao Hai.
Big damage. We close. We back on the green. Oh, not even challenging with a DP. Why he neutral jumped? I'm pretty sure he tried to do jump back. Flash kick is coming. I promise you. This is coming. I'm telling you. Oh! Excuse me. I was wrong. Blaz ties this up. Deuce, deuce.
Higuchi with a huge head shake on that one. He tilted all the way over to the side. Full 15 degrees to the left. My man was like, I can't believe this.
You notice there's not a lot of strings at the Sonic Boom on the side of Higuchi due to the fact that Blaz is just amazing at perfect parrying the plasma.
Right.
So you're just seeing him just straight raw Sonic Booms from certain ranges. So he definitely is taking a little bit of an option there away from Higuchi. Nice combo there, Blaz.
Detained. Oh! He was walking up so slowly.
Sneaky, man. It looked like it's going to be a throw. Damn!
That wasn't even the sweet spot.
No, it wasn't. You're lacking. Yo, oh, Sagat! I was fired. He said, your Pringles. Oh,
Lordy.
That reach. And that's only because he's ducking, too. That's the funny part.
I wonder what the backdash was kind of tempting. Maybe like the whip grab and Blaz. Okay. Maybe avoiding the OD Tiger uppercut. I feel like the Tiger uppercut was slipping.
There we go. Here comes the pow, the stand fierce right here. Oh, that's the trap.
Oh, counter hit. Great confirm.
What is that? That clinch? White weaves him left and right like that, though. Oh, what? Looking for the counter, for the setup. Probably didn't want to do the charge DP. Well, he wasn't high enough.
That right there? He's building momentum in his swing.
That looked crazy, yeah.
He's doing one of these. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
Another game on the board for Blaz.
Freaking workout right here.
No, I can see it. Like, it makes sense, right? You, like, throw them this way to get them off their footing, get momentum, and toss them, right?
True. Muay Thai. Ooh, way! Nice perfect parry. There it is. That was raw, too, Sonic Boom. That wasn't button in the Sonic Boom. Nice drive reversal. Knocking him on his feet every single time. Make Higuchi guess every single time what it's going to do.
Great defense, too, on the approach of Higuchi. Knowing full well that Blaz is more than capable of perfect parrying some of these multi-hit moves. Oof.
Man, not in range. That is punishable, but Higuchi's doing an excellent job spacing that out. Trying to expose a crouch strong or a low forward with that upside down roundhouse.
Oh, punish counter. We get the bazooka knee. Oh, D-tagger uppercut yet again. He's got massive success with that, yikes.
Facts. Consistent, too.
Still controlling the air approach to the standing medium kick fireball trap. We got the back throw. Chipping away. A lot of drive gauge. And also the links. Hang on a minute. That was kind of pretty.
It was pretty.
That was kind of nice.
Kind of pretty. It's kind of nice.
Beautifully done from Higuchi. What a way to weave.
You know, looking at Blaz's gameplay defensively, like, notice how he is getting away with a lot of OD reversals. I think in Higuchi's mind, he's like, you know what? He's so low on the drive gauge. There's just no way he's going to do it. But there it is. Baited out. Higuchi now, big damage. We're going to watch the show. No, meaty stuff. The backdash, meaty enough so he can recover in time. Good stuff there from Higuchi. Excellent stuff from Blaz. Watch your dome piece. Aye, wow. You just want to kill him. I see what you're going for.
Jesus. How many bows? How many elbows, guys? Dear Lord Almighty. Oh, side gap.
No step kick yet. The DP. Oh, he could have leveled 3. Now, actually, no, he wants to keep it for the next round. Smart choice. That's another one. Wow. Good option, Higuchi. What a way to keep your eyes peeled. Wasn't a throw loop. Oh, no. Oh, trap. Yep, trap. Yep.
He had a little bit of drive gauge left. I wonder if he went into another DRC, if it would have been enough. He had just a little bit left before he ended his round.
Okay, yeah, true. Good call. Damn, I love that trap from Sagata. Media punch, Tiger shot into the EX. You're still out there. You're still capable of throwing some plasma. That is excellent stuff there from Blaz, showcasing some good Sagata. There's the step kick.
Just walking up to that space within that area to get that low step kick. You get the forward throw.
So it look crazy. The windshield wiper. Man's cleaning his car with guile. Oh, no shimmy. Button instead. Ooh, yep. That is that OS. It's not through, man. Yes, was in range.
And appropriate punish as well. Perfect parry. I love the sound of that.
Drive reversal. Oh, what a bait. Higuchi, don't cross the line. Yes, sir. You got to really get to know me, 2-3 more years.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. The plethora of booms that came out, it was definitely a one-way street. He was just waiting and blocking. Oh?
Yes, he was. Oh, no counter hit, no delay text, no nothing. Blaz says, hey, you better throw.
Yo,
wow.
Damn!
Like that as a check.
I'm sick.
He hit him with one of these.
Give him the cross.
Okay.
Always looking for it, right?
Blaz is looking for it.
I dare you to check me off my drivers from this far.
Facts. One choice is fast. Put him on back pocket. I like the stand face. He's trying to wail on the drive. Damn it.
No, it ain't. It ain't there, yipes. Blaz. 2-hit sequence. Cancelable into the level 3. Phenomenal awareness. His game sense is insane.
Oh, Blaz. Just so pro.
Hey, don't ever change, man.
You're so pro.
I want to be you when I grow up.
Seriously.
That was actually so beautifully done, man. I'm telling you, the game sense is through the roof. There's no ceiling for him.
What a way to choose that, though, just so he can have a cancelable situation for the drop impact. This guy's target combo game has been phenomenal. He's like 100 for 100 at this point. I haven't even seen him whiff it. Ooh. Plus. There you go. Let me get that throw, please. Oh, not even it looked like one. What an angle.
Gets the link off of the standing heavy punch.
There we go. Rainbow Edition Guile. I've seen a couple of people get jumped on my block when they got hit with this combo.
Really? I'll believe it.
Rainbow dish. I remember we seen that at Bodega the first time. We was like, what the hell is this? And then a lot of blood was spilled. No, yeah, we don't want to get into that.
In game.
In game. Yeah, there you go. Digital streaks.
Parry. Higuchi actually overstepping his boundaries for the first time off the boom.
Throw. Not even. Woo! Sniffed out the offense.
Yeah. Blaz knew it too. He was willing to commit to that trade straight, right? Or at least the pressure. It's a low medium punch.
Charu. Oh, too close. You know what? He didn't commit to the standing roundhouse.
Oh, I thought he had enough time to flash.
I think so. Actually, yeah, no, you're right.
Maybe. Genuinely, I'm not too sure.
Let's go. Nice flash kick.
Far.
Half moon, yes. Try to hit him with the double and jump out. Maybe a jump strong, possibly. Run into that. Rusty knees and elbows. This is the art of Muay Thai. Nice drive reversal. The man hit him with the
No head. There we go. The parry into the OD flash kick.
Oh, Buffers is eating a sandwich at the same time.
Oh, so dangerous.
Hey! Psych! Wasn't getting that easy. That's a level 3 if I ever seen one. You better spend that.
Just enough to put him in lethal territory. Blaz. The level 3. Not quite dead. Still burnt out. Damn! With authority. He bent down, looked down at his fist.
Right in the kisser. Oh, man. Oh, perfect parry. Good block there, good awareness. Higuchi knows he got those perfect parries, so that's why you hit the brakes. Usually see a bazooka knee after that driver scenario. There it is, closing the distance. Wow, Blaz, you are cracked down.
He is so on point with that. Mad consistent against the majority of these booms. What a, not gonna be enough. Higuchi! The baby booms forcing the burnout.
Get in there. That's a lot of booms. So we're gonna reset. I feel like a drive impact's coming. Maybe just to force out the level 1 just to have an option to actually put him in. Oh, matter of fact, keep shaving. Spaced out bazooka knee. No, he's backing off. All right, he knows he's about to touch the grass, and you don't want to test Blaz's reactions.
Overhead block. Just as he hit the green, the backdash. What a read, guys.
Oh my God. What are we gonna do here, Higuchi? You want to end this now? Is this the end of the road?
No, it's too fast. That's the start of animation at level 1.
Perfect parries is phenomenal.
Yeah, but he kept it tight though. He went immediately for the crouching strong, not giving him a time to throw out any sort of normal.
Oh, there for too long. That might have been a dangerous scenario. Now he's in the burnout.
Again, how many seconds was that before the last burnout? Yipes! We might get the chip.
Yo, if you really, I'm about to say, yeah, spend that. Don't even give him the opportunity to put you on the highlight reel. I'm here looking on the side like this, giving him the side eye like, man, you're gonna do something incredible, huh? Nah, kill those dreams. Higuchi's still in there.
Wild, son. Didn't even realize that match point was on the side of Blaz. Higuchi staying alive, keeping the dream alive, as they mentioned. A couple of booms. Gotta be precautious though. That Tiger Knee might ring out and go past him to punish. Reversal on the side of Higuchi. No, he eats the rest of the Nexus.
Tiger Knee. No, we're close to the corner. Free dash, and that's all we need for the meaty stuff. Try and anticipate a drive reversal or a DP. No, weak Bornies. Ooh, way. Oh,
mad.
I mean, it is a guess. Got an overhead. Oh, trying to hit him with the wake-up parry. A little off here. And Blaz, ball is in your court to close this out.
A little bit shaky around for the side of Higuchi. Not able to find any sort of countermeasures against Blaz. Specifically in that corner. I like that committing to the fireball war, by the way. A little bit shy.
Big buttons. I love it. Let's go. The Hurricane. Looking for the counter hit. No dice. Trying to check the check with the Nexus, but no one home. Look, notice how Higuchi sniped that out, though. He was waiting for it.
Why was he so red?
Plasma. No, not even. We're going to establish the offense. That beautiful range. Here we go, though. We do have a level 3. Baby Booms is coming. When are we going to definitely activate? You already see him dashing and buffering. He's trying to react to something. Wow.
Oh, he's closer to death, by the way. Higuchi, if he gets punish countered once, perhaps, maybe.
There we go. Back on the green side of things. Now it's on. Now I got an option. Not going to abuse. Yo, drive gauge. There it is. There's the Baby Booms. Finally.
He Michael walk back dives, no shot! Blaz out of danger, forcing the whip. We thought it was going to be a burnout sequence. Blaz clutching it out over Higuchi, the level 3 destruction.
Good games to Blaz. You know what, this was a third place match. These guys did get eliminated early on, well, lost early on, I should say. But respectfully, they had to finish their journey right here in the third place match. You already see Blaz, even though he is happy, but this is not the result that he wanted. The money don't mean anything, it's the W. As he was close last year to win it. And he was close this year to win it, but no dice.
Quite the accolades for both. Higuchi getting 4th place. He's been trying to find his footing in Street Fighter 6, in the CPT, in Street Fighter League Japan. Amazing show for him this year. But now moving on to Blaz, from 2nd to 3rd, still within the realm of top 3. Still quite the phenomenal all-star.
I mean, let's just touch up on it, bro. From the EWCs to the Capcom Cups to the Evo Francis, here at Capcom Cup again. I mean, there's no denying that he is one of the best in the world, but the most consistent at the highest levels. You're going to see this guy anywhere from the top 5 to the top 3 at all times. And he's that young. Come on now.
So much more to look forward to. And still, that call out against the drive impact.
Into the on this back. I know, again, shout outs to Mr. Crimson, RZA, and all the homies right now. I know they are watch partying, watching their boy almost doing the impossible to become not only a millionaire, but a Capcom Cup 12 champion. Just a Capcom Cup champion in general. Damn, restore order. Last time, big championship from France was Luffy that one year. I think believe it was 2013.
Dude, I couldn't even remember at this moment in time. But I'll tell you what, man, they do raise a multitude of different generational talents. Luffy absolutely being one of them. The first time I actually got to see him was over at Evo, taking that big W over everybody. Everybody in the room felt silent as well. We were like, what just happened?
Listen, let me tell you something. Shout out to Ryan Hart. He is the cheat code of that. Just to give you guys a little lore, there was a lot of...
For the Sagat match versus Bonchan?
Well, that and more, that for sure, most importantly, but Ryan Hart was sniping out exactly what Japan was saying, and obviously he speaks the language, so he was throwing that out to Lucas. Like, hey, man, I think he said he's going to Tiger Knee you here. So just keep an eye. I don't know if that's exactly what he said, but...
Close enough.
But anyway, that ain't no OSs. I felt like Luffy was going to win that anyway. Shout out to Luffy. I'm pretty sure he's watching himself. That's another guy I should shout out. What the hell am I saying? They definitely watch partying. Maybe at their bars and clubs, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, it's same for Sahara. I'm sure there's a ton of different venues that are throwing up the Capcom Cup live broadcast. I did happen to see that all over Twitter. And it's funny that you mentioned the accolades that Kilsyou has outside of Street Fighter 6. Sahara is also, within his game, respectfully, he is within top 3 of his region. Not even just Japan, but the whole of Southeast Asia.
Wow, I'm so glad you bring that up, dog. They coming from different backgrounds.
That's right.
And then they both committed to Street Fighter. Look at this in the finals. Nah, that was a great one. I did not even notice until you mentioned it.
Referring to.
Nah, not even. Well, no, actually, I was just talking naturally in terms of just these guys are just great gamers. But the fact that they come from totally different worlds and then flips the switch, and now they're some of the best Street Fighter 6 players in the world. You can't write this stuff, man. This is not scripted at all. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. IFC Yipes and Vicious here holding it down. We are officially at the grand finals. We got Otto and Ryan Hart on the stage right now, hyping up the crowd, getting ready for this grand finals. I do believe that the players are going to get introduced to come onto the stage. Maybe they got some words to share, yeah, but I know they are so nervous. They could be confident as hell, but what I would like to see from these players is not let go of the steering wheel. Keep the foot on the gas. I don't want people to feel all relieved. I made it to the finals. I get a piece of this. No, hell no, man. Get the million.
Get the million.
Check, please. Get the million, man.
Please. Yes, please.
Yo, Kilsyou, please win. I want to eat some Wagyu, son.
I think Sahara would be more than, generous to hook us up as well. But we are getting the crowd hyped up just a little bit. Everybody's getting nice and ready and ensuring that everything is ready and set on the stage as well. We had a little bit of a technical hiccup, so we want to ensure that the tournament integrity is still intact. You are sweating.
You good?
I'm great.
Sure?
Right. I think so.
Okay. I got you. I'll dap it down for you.
Appreciate you.
All right, you let me know.
But again, this is one of my favorite parts of being a commentator, right? all the hard work that goes into like watching all the streams, all the hard work that some of these players have been going through. The sacrifices they make is something that's never really talked about in public, but that is a lot to kind of bear, right? To have like all of your, it sounds corny, but realistically your hopes and dreams lying on professional gaming, extremely difficult. This is something that no regular human being could ever imagine doing and finding success in. These guys are the elite for a very specific reason. And we're gonna get more work from them over on the main stage. Let's take a little bit of a talk and breather with our grand finalists.
それではここからはいよいよグランドファイナル決勝戦となります。
Now it's time to kick off the grand finals for Capcom Cup 12.
それでは会場、しばらく待たせてしまったが準備はできてるか？声出なくなるまで応援できるか？
これから行う Capcom Cup 12の決勝戦、お楽しみなのでしょうか？ Capcom Cup 12, the moment has finally arrived. The title of Street Fighter 6 World Champion and the $1 million prize. Which player will ultimately grasp this great crown in their hands?
それではこれより決勝戦選手入場です。
Time to welcome out the grand finalists for Capcom Cup 12.
決勝進出1人目は不敵な新潮流サハラ
Rising from Haitani's youth program to the peak of the world stage, the ultimate fighting arena champion and the master of the psycho-powered Ed. He has dismantled legends to claim his place in the grand finals at Capcom Cup. Please welcome the fearless Sahara!
続いて決勝進出2人目はフランスの若きヒットマンキルユー
Started out as a young phenom who has evolved into a rising star. He has battled through the world's most elite, and now only one match remains between him and the $1 million crown. Please welcome to the grand finals, representing France and Void Gaming, the young hitman, Kilsyou!
ついにこれより世界一の選手が決定いたします。両選手に今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
It has all come down to this. One of these two gentlemen will be crowned your Capcom Cup 12 champion. Give them both a big hearty round of applause here.
それではここからはライアンに選手インタビューをお願いしたいと思います。
はい。まずはキルジュ選手の方からちょっと決勝戦に向けて意気込みについて聞きたいと思います。You've arrived. It's time. It's the grand finals. What are your thoughts ahead of this to be historical match?
I just wanna do my best and I want to win this. I think it is my day.
はい、Thank you very much。キルジュ選手からは、ただ優勝を目指して頑張りたいと思います。ありがとうございます。そしてサハラ選手からちょっと一言お願いします。試合前に。はい、どうぞ。
もう一言だけですね。勝ちましょう。
Oh yeah. Nothing else left to say. Let's just get it underway. The grand finals is set to be an absolute treat between these two gentlemen. With that said, it's time to kick it off. This is going to be insane. Let's get back over to the desk. 時給の方に戻りしましょう。決勝戦、はい、よろしくお願いします。
Beautiful stuff there. I like that from Sahara. Listen, I'm done talking. I did all my talking, my intros, my loves, my highs, and my buys. Now, man, we're trying to get straight into business. Someone is going to become a millionaire playing fighting games. Ooh. And we're coming from where we come from the arcades, man, and we did it out of the love. We still do it out of the love. But have you ever thought you'd be in a position here? And you've done many Capcom Cups, but for $1 million. This has been the third time already here for Capcom for doing this Street Fighter 6. Shout out to Capcom, but it's like, yo, that's a big deal, dude.
It's insane. It is the same phrase over and over again, man. This is life-changing money for yourself, your community, etc. This is so impactful in more ways than I can ever explain through words. But we're going to get into the action very shortly. Again, we appreciate you all for tuning in all year long for this very moment. Your reward is finally going to be paid off. The conclusion of Capcom Cup 12 is about to happen.
Both climbing and scratching, climbing the mountain. Who's gonna reach the top and put their respective flag on the top of the mountain? It's gonna be Sahara versus Kilsyou. Grand finals. I know a lot of fantasy brackets got bodied, rightfully so. You know why? All that matters is who was the hungriest.
That's right.
These guys are starving. Woo! Munga, what you gonna do against Sahara? This man is a killer. I cannot believe you pointed that out. I didn't even catch that, though. Different games, different universes. They said, you know what? I've been watching everybody over there. Let me come on over to the Street Fighter side.
Can you imagine? Yo. Can you imagine?
Lord have mercy. Everybody's grabbing their seat. Everybody's getting comfortable. I see you, Pedro. Bring it in, brother. Some of the remaining players are stepping up to the side right here to support their boys, their respective players. Man, it's been a vibe. It's a family gathering. At the end of the day, I know it's all competition. We can talk analytics, numbers, all we want, but at the end of the day, it's about the energy that this building brings, all in the name of the fighting game community.
Right.
What a respect, what an honor to be here, man. Look at the logo, dog. Are you kidding me? Who is taking this home? Who?
The way the light hits on the trophy. And then as we get the lights back onto the stage, back onto our final two competitors, excuse me, to get ready for the conclusion of this prestigious event. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you again, Sahara versus Kilsyou. The question on my mind is also, hold on, let me hold that thought.
Respect, respect. Somebody about to be rich. Well, they got they got a pocket full of money now. Still, but come on now. I want to end, son. You know me, I would have been a scumbag and not shake his hand. I'm gonna be honest with
you.
Damn. If I win, I'm like, hey, good games, kid. Let me take you out to dinner.
That's respect too.
That is respect, actually.
Respect. And here we go. I already lost my train of thought from the last thing I was gonna say, but massive respect coming in from both players to start. It's going to be the end. That's the part of the question. I was wondering if he was gonna start off with the live first. Exactly it. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up for the final ride. Game 1 of the last match of Capcom Cup 12. Sahara versus Kilsyou. Engage.
You know, I was about to say the first game is the most important, but hell, the first round is the most important at this point.
Feels that way.
Wow.
That's why the ODU engine coming in from Kilsyou, just shy off the mark off of that throw. A big punish flew it back to mid-screen.
Caught the offense, read the offense with a perfect parry, scores the knockdown. That's 2D piece expensive.
Oh, and back at him. Sahara not shy either with his OD.
Nice. Oh, good catch. It's not gonna get comfortable on me. Fully charged fans incoming. Nice and powered up. Oh, the clash. Oh, put him in burnout. The DP over the drive rush. He's on one. Good stuff there. Kilsyou.
Fireball trap was established. He was not going to be able to afford any type of chip. Jump was his only option out, but it was still not going to succeed. Kilsyou starting off real strong. The choices he made on defense, phenomenal. And on offense, even better. It's not control now.
Nice, perfect parry. Oh, they're so good. All right, I need to step my game up. Emphatically. Oh.
The chase with the level 1.
Get more frame advantage, I believe, if he caught him in the air like that. All right, looking for the counter hit. The space traps. Kilsyou doesn't bite. Like that. Don't overreach. Same thing for Sahara. Even though he does have the advantage in the range, it does not take away anything from Kilsyou in his strategy. Counter hit. Blocks. Wisely takes the throw. I like that.
Counter hit. Drive rush light. Good check. Throw.
Fully charged.
Counter hit. Oh, but no conversion. That was a pure jump in.
I love that he went for the jump in case that Sahara actually perfect parried it right to projectile and press the button. He would have stuffed it out immediately with the jump in. Now on his feet.
Good seeds. Excellent call within range. Low. Kills. In the first game, yipes.
Woo! Look at it again, he's still.
You like that ender, huh?
Yes, I do.
Love that ender.
I love it.
Just at the tail end of the low medium kick, immediately getting a reset with the character select screen.
About to heat up.
For the fight of my life, that's actually real.
Man, knock you down, catch you like that, let him in.
like Letterman, huh?
Like Letterman. Bad production is loving it, man. I like putting smiles on people's faces. That's just what I do for a living, all right? All right.
Woo!
Kilsyou.
What a very, very fast-paced game 1 for Kilsyou, right? The defense was there. No fear in his heart to go for the ODs. It's got to send mixed signals going into the rest of the games. For Sahara, let's find out if he's shaken up.
It's getting interesting here. I see. The League of Shadows. No, let me stop. All right, here we go.
Oof.
Yep. Condition him early, ask questions later. You want to see how he feels on the defense. Caught the delay tech or the crouch jab, either or. That's depth, level 1. Damn, I ain't even, you know I said level 1, I didn't even notice he had it. Got it though. Wow, that was explosive.
I was gonna say maybe a perfect tell, but no. Still just a.
Is that real?
You just checking the dead body out?
Is that real? I heard everybody's reverting.
What a perfect parry to catch the follow-up and Kilsyou.
Let's go. Early tick throws, okay. He's trying to fill out the defense of Kilsyou. I like that. And he got the quick lead over those two. Wow, down 50% already, Kilsyou. Blocking with his face here a little bit. Nice sweep. Trying to walk away from the fans. Kilsyou snipes it. That's a throw and a half. No, not even.
Damn, the punish counter. Hold on. Critical territory.
I don't blame him. I'm going to be honest with you. Wow, right back at you. Great answer back from Sahara.
He's talking to himself, yipes. He's still got a lot of energy to him. Completely unfazed. The question I'd asked going into game 2. No, sir. Not bothered one bit. 2 rounds. Very quickly now. The reverse. The benefit of Sahara.
Shoot. All right, first and 7. But this might be a quick one, though, the way these guys are playing. It's like whoever gets the momentum first is definitely is going to keep it going for sure. Nice uppercut. Nice combo.
Oh.
Space traps all day. I like that. Those chancletas are fierce.
Ooh. The walk back. Very tempting. Kilsyou. He's trying to walk within the space, looking for something else. Sahara with the discipline and also the confirms on top of that. Now it's just rolling for him.
Blitz is getting mileage on him on a knockdown for sure. Obviously accompanied by the win normals from Ed. Doing an excellent job spacing out. Wow, missed the combo here. Kilsyou in trouble. Come on over here, plus frames. Are you gonna take the throw? I actually thought he was gonna have enough there for a second. Okay, Sahara looking good. He's not slowing down at all. I'm talking about walking forward, never backwards.
And also sitting there meticulously waiting for the timing to kill. Oh my God! We haven't seen that in a hot minute, have we?
No, absolutely not. This is a throw, no. Oh my gosh. Got him in the corner, can't get a full magic combo, but you get some big damage at that. This is where you want mine. You want to stay closer. Don't give it no space for the fans whatsoever. Nice counter for Kilsyou. We found an answer. Fully charged.
Yeah, a couple of lights, you kind of see Sahara tend to backdash away to reset the situation. Kilsyou had an appropriate read with that one. Now it's his time to swing for the fences. Oh my!
Like that, good check and then slow down, okay.
Yes.
Good awareness there, Sahara. Good block, no technical, no delay, nothing. This man is here to react and destroy. Nice sweep.
Looking for an opportunity of a whip punish! All the way to the other side, yes sir, doesn't even matter, he's gonna be dead before he gets there. Kilsyou, relying on the fan, Sahara 2 steps ahead, sniping Mai before he can even get to act. But Kilsyou, what are you gonna do about this? He's presenting so many defensive options to Mai so far.
Yeah. I wonder at any point in time, if he does drop another game, will Kilsyou and revisit the Cammy for one game. But I think it's safe to say he can stay comfortable here on the Mai side of things. They're very nice. Corner control already here from Kilsyou. Stop holding up, sir. You don't want to block? It's not in your resume, huh? Well, whoop for you. Back throw.
Hey! This is huge sign of life, at least in this round. Willing to take that many throws up until this point. Bringing back to mid-screen. Trying to control the pace. Trying to look for a button after the plus frames. Kilsyou was going to bite. He delayed the crouch medium one from Sahara, still returning behind the favor. The damage that was dealt from Kilsyou prior.
Overhead? No. Thought he would overhead in between the fan pressure, but no. Got to worry about those perfect parries. That's how you seen Kilsyou fall back. Nice.
Perfect parries at the very end of it, too. You saw Kilsyou kind of go airborne with it. Sahara not really able to get anything off of the perfect parry from that second point of the fan because of that angle against Mai. Because of how slow it up is.
Yeah, okay. But no, I mean, as you can see, Kilsyou's respecting that perfect parry though from Sahara. That's why you don't see him actually initiate any offense over those fully charged fans. There it is, though. Exactly. Immediate level 3, I agree.
We got cheat, level 3.
All right, here we go. This is the throw.
Nope.
Blocked in time.
No, it did it! We all thought it was going to be a bait, but it was a very heavily delayed normal. Sahara with a big gamble paying off.
Stand face pressure, here it comes. Going for that range. Oh, looking for the punish counter. Almost, actually. All right. Kilsyou being a little too overzealous. Caught him with the crouching strong for the finish. All right, Kilsyou still has a chance to tie this up, but Sahara can get a great lead and getting closer and closer to that that $1 million.
Checking the approach from Kilsyou. No check on the drive rush. The throw is there. Oh, these fans are coming. Way to avoid the danger. Sahara willing to reset back in the neutral. Forward throw. Drive rush on him there. Charging up that fierce.
Wow.
Time, no?
Either he tried to jump or maybe backdash. Either or, still worked out for Kilsyou.
Now switching to the frame traps after the drive rush stand jab.
He absorbed that. Slowly but surely, just wait for him. If you want to invite him in. Nice. More frame advantage due to the fact that he was too high. Oh,
Burning
no.
the tap parry. Burnout is inevitable.
Oh, the momentum.
Oh, he tried to move over. It wasn't a counter, and he tried to move. Yikes.
I like that. I know he tried to play a bit of the rock, paper, scissors and chase down the backdash and the burnout, but Sahara was ready. Look at him. He's smiling. He knows he's up 3-1. He's getting closer and closer. Just 2 more games.
He's talking to himself the whole time, man. Celebrating his wins every single time that he can. Celebrating the hits every time he lands them. Like, entirely different demeanor. Do we get the switch, though? We've seen this earlier against the Higuchi set. Switching between the Mai to the Cammy. Is that going to be the case right now?
And I think it's Mai still, yeah.
The Mai still, okay.
I mean, Cammy does have her issues against mainly that crouching media kick, man. Just a media kick in general. It's definitely was giving a lot of trouble. Well, to Kilsyou's Mai as well. All right, we're gonna have to kill some of this momentum here, Kilsyou. We're gonna have to activate the T1000 in you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Trying to start off rather aggressive, and in rebuttal too. Parry into the drive rush.
Yeah, we're not gonna fall for the same old flow chart tactics. He definitely tried a perfect parry there.
Oh, you see him kind of work around that medium range.
Yep.
Caught that sweet chin music forward throw now. Does he go for another shimmy? He goes for the lows, attacking the low.
Okay, Kilsyou taking his sweet old time. He's pacing himself a little bit. He's catching the offense. He's reading it right now on Sahara. Oh, no conversion. He wasn't confident for that hit, but that's all right. Slowly but surely, man, consistency.
also the drive rush right afterwards, just going in for the light. Really trying to mix up the options. A slightly delayed on that medium punch as well. Kill rush forward. Got a counter hit!
No, not even. I thought he was going to go for the throw. There it is.
Go for another, yipes.
I don't blame him. The pixel guess, the classic.
He's talking to himself every single round, son. He's feeling it.
He's like, you're going to take these throws, huh? Okay.
Sahara also with the counter aggression. We saw that OD start. What's he going to face Sahara? Just pulling his knockdown after knockdown. Overhead! We find the opener. We find the level 1.
Confident in the parries.
Nice call. Kilsyou. Finding the time against Sahara. Reinstalling. Getting a ton of extra damage on that.
Wow, what a challenge for Sahara. He's not even trying to get thrown here. He's giving him different looks. No drive impact on the side of Kilsyou. Not even a parry at that. He's playing a little too careful, and I don't blame him. Level 1, immediately stop playing with your food, and you in burnout. Should that be enough? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Woo, that's close.
The damage. Touching it out for Kilsyou. Showing signs of life for damn sure. 0 bars to his name, but still.
Let's go.
We have a chance, right? We could set up the fan work. We have all the bar, the drive gauge to work with, I should say. Switching up the offense now. Different layers, different looks. That was for a delayed button, that's fierce.
What?
Sick.
Organic, authentic. Man, what a challenge to snipe back with a walk back. Sahara not giving those tech easy. I think he just gave him one, right? I don't think he's going to give him much. There it is. Stand fierce.
What a time to let it rip.
I respect the drive reversal here, Kilsyou.
Makes a lot of sense. Would have forced a level 2 out of him either way. Macro, forward, fierce, flicker, holding the plus range, slight micro walk for the throw. Tempting, Kilsyou, not gonna fight. He fires back with crouching medium punch instead. The back dash is there. Sahara right back in there for that throw, setting up the pace.
Cobra trying to catch those delay buttons or the tech, but we back on the greener side of things. Nice drive reversal. You ain't going nowhere, Kilsyou. All right, still got an opportunity. Trying to get the double perfect parry there. No dice on the second one. The throws are just too phenomenal. Pixel guess scenario. He took another one. And that puts Sahara at championship point. The cup is in his fingertips. He just has to finish one more game.
This is so dangerous, Yipes. With how often he's relied on the throw loops from those last 2 rounds. What happens if Kilsyou decides to tech? What happens if Sahara is already laying down the traps ready for even bigger punishments?
Right. And mind you, it's not like it's a gamble. He was so healthy. He could have afforded at least just 1 DP if he really wanted to, right? Man, I'm talking. That's how you know the matchup is crazy. I'm getting lost. I'm losing track of the players at this point. Goes with the Cammy. He's riding out with his main bay. Here it is. Oh my God, vicious.
Better now than never.
Let's go. Immediately. At least he got a solid offensive plan. He don't really got to rely on the fans, right?
That's correct, right? The mobility is there. The air approach could be a possibility. Spin knuckle past the flicker, perhaps.
Down half. We only got 2 drive bars. Nice, trying to bait out something. The anti-air failed on the side of Sahara.
Ooh.
Okay, there we go. That's the game you want to play. Pester him. He's closer to the burnout. Nice.
He just ran right into it, though.
Yeah, seriously. Looking for the counter hit right here with the OD dive kick.
Trying to catch a maybe a double tech, the roundhouse the turnstile, checking the drive rush. A lot more confidence in checking, but now, jumping up the damage, ladies and gentlemen, level 1 for sure. Now officially on championship point. 1 more round for Sahara.
Dude, it's gonna stay in the land of the rising sun. Kilsyou, how you feeling? You must raise this difficulty setting. He is running with it. Not falling for those shallow dive kicks. Sahara just staying solid. Okay, you saw already the crouching medium kick represented just to snipe out the dive kick if need be.
Blaz, got a counter hit. We got the Cobra, forward throw. This is very difficult, Yipes. Hang on, 1 more hit, we got a throw. Wait a minute, Kilsyou. He finds the response, he finds the response.
There's the level 3. Okay, we put him in burnout, we got another chance at life. What are we gonna do here? What is the next option? We do have a level 1. Sahara, I swear if you do this for the million, you got the cojones Malone. There you have it. There it is! Catches the throw bait, and it stays in the land of the rising sun. Your Capcom Cup 12 champion. Please give it up for Good 8 Squads, Sahara! Oh man, what a long road. Man, all the way from the SFL, the locals, the majors, taking the trips around the world to get that experience. Just to end up in this position right here in the top of the mountain, on the top of the mountain.
Brother, do you see him right now? It feels like he's already getting ready for another game. You don't understand, man. You are the top of the mountain. You have defeated the best of the best in your debut year of Street Fighter 6. Completely unprecedented.
Dominant, 5-1, dominant. Man, you know what? He was one of the picks as well to win this tournament, especially once he made the top 16. Was definitely prized that Sahara was going to win this tournament. Alongside, of course, Fudo and the Momochis, the Menas, the Blazes. But hey, let's not talk about them. Let's talk about who's relevant here. On the stage, not only to collect his trophy, to put him in his, maybe in his living room, I don't know, in the back of his trunk, who knows? But wow, the trophy, the cup stays in the land of the rising sun. Your Capcom Cup 12 champion, Sahara. Wow.
The desert may be dry, but Yipes' bank account is definitely not. I'll tell you what, my man is walking away with $1 million. I repeat, we have a brand new Street Fighter 6 millionaire with somebody in the first year ever competing into Street Fighter 6.
Man, you got a stone cold emotion. Tell you, you're not even gonna cry, huh?
I don't think we'll have the chance to say this, but damn, it's been an amazing show, an amazing year, Yipes.
My man.
I was proud to call it with you in the grand finals, and I'm glad to be here with each and every one of you that have been tuning in. We appreciate you genuinely as you get ready for the final words coming in from our champion. Well, that should be it from us here on the English side.
さあそれではこちらステージの方ですね、準備できましたので、見事に優勝されました佐原選手に一言いただきたいと思います。今率直に思うことは何ですか？やったー！今この瞬間世界一になったその実感はありますか？
いやもう本当によくわかんないですね。なんか感情がすごいです。
Do you have any feelings about the win? And he's just bringing it all together. The emotion is overwhelming him right now. He's just so happy.
この決勝戦、大きなこの両国が割れんばかりの歓声があった、拍手があった。決勝の最中、それらは聞こえてましたか？
もういっぱい聞こえました。ありがとうございます。
Could you hear the cheers of all the fans and supporters watching on? And he said he could hear everything. And he says thank you very much.
そしてまあ佐原選手、プロになって歴としてはまあ1年目、そこでの快挙となるわけですが、ただこの1年簡単な1年ではなかったと思います。それらはいかがでしたか？
そうですね、EWC だったりで EWC は負け負けで終わって、これはちょっとやっぱつまずいちゃうのかなって思ってたんですけど、そこからもうガチ君の背中を追って死ぬほど練習してみたいな感じでやってたらうまくいくようになって、
マイク近く
でSFL も悔しい結果で終わっちゃって。1年最後の大会カプコンカップでその集大成を出せたっていうのはもうすごい嬉しいです。
So, Aru asked him, you started out, came from other games, came up in the ranks, great results after just a single year, had amazing progress, and how does it feel? How have you been during the progress? And he said that, you know, he had disappointing results at EWC, SFL didn't work out the way he wanted to, but now he's here, Capcom Cup, recovered, and he is extremely elated about the victory.
それでは最後に多くのファンの皆様に一言お願いいたします。
A word for the fans.
みんなの歓声のおかげでもう本当に緊張なくやれました。ありがとうございます。
Thanks to all of you amazing fans. I was able to play without
見
feeling
事
the nerves of the battle.
世界
Thank you
一に
very much.
輝いたサハラ選手でした。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
それでは
選
これより表彰式に移ります。
It's time to prepare for the ceremony.
それではこれより表彰式とさせていただきます。世界一に輝きましたサハラ選手には優勝賞金100万ドル、そして来年開催するカプコンカップ13の出場権が贈呈されます。プレゼンターは
The world champion will receive a prize of $1 million. In addition to the prize money, the champion will earn a spot in next year's Capcom Cup 13.
プレゼンターは株式会社カプコン代表取締役社長辻本春弘様です。
The presenter is Mr. Haruhiro Tsujimoto, President and CEO of Capcom Corporation Limited.
それでは辻本社長お願いいたします。
President Tsujimoto, please take it away.
さあその手にこの100万ドルの賞金がグッド8スクワットに育てられたサハラがわずか1年でこの世界の頂上へ凄まじい躍進、その裏には先輩たちのたくさんの教えもあったことでしょう。さあこちらただいま、お写真の時間となりますがよろしいでしょうか。はい、よろしいようですね。それでは辻本社長ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much to President Tsujimoto-san. It's congratulating him after a phenomenal performance all week long, a well-deserved victory for Sahara.
さあここからはですね改めて優勝したサハラ選手にお話を伺っていけるということなんですが、賞金100万ドルどうする？
これ夢じゃないですよね。
多分明日起きてみないと分かんないかもしれない。
本当になんかなんだこれはみたいなもう本当に現実だと思ってないです。
まあその実感がねいつ来るかというところだとは思います。ライアンからも質問何かありますか？
この両国国技館会場で友人やファンや家族の目の前で優勝することできて自分にとってどういう意味を持ちますか？
そうですね、なんかまあ言うたら家族とか友達になんか自分はやっぱ誇れるものが結構ないなっていうものがあって、そこでやっぱこういう場で誇れることができる優勝っていうのができてすごく良かったです、はい、家族の皆さんとガチ君、プゲンさん、川野さん、龍吉さん、アデリありがとう。
He's extremely grateful to everyone. It's a dream come true for him, really. He's thanking the Good 8 squad, all his team members that have trained with him, his family that have supported him, and he's just very, very excited now. He's literally over the moon. It's phenomenal.
改めて優勝したサハラ選手のお話を伺いました。優勝おめでとうございます。
Congratulations on your victory.
それでは優勝したサハラ選手にはこの優勝カップが贈られます。あなたのものです。
That cup belongs to you now.
そしたら私がね、カプコンカップ12優勝はサハラって言うんでコールしたらこれを持ち上げてください。それじゃあいくよ。カプコンカップ12激闘戦士、見事世界王者に輝いたのはサハラ。 のはいさあということで、カプコンカップですね、今大会も熱戦となりました。明日はいよいよ最終日 Day5 ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025、こちらは世界最強チームを見届ける戦いが行われます。
Tomorrow is finally the final day, Day 5 Street Fighter League World Championship 2025. Witness the battle to become the world's strongest team.
そして改めて本日のカプコンカップ12トーナメント、本当に厳しいトーナメントを制して優勝したのはサハラ選手となりました。改めておめでとうございます。そして皆さん盛大な拍手をお送りください。
Give it up for the winner of Capcom Cup 12. It's Sahara. Once again,
おめでとう。
big congratulations. Give that man a round of applause, a well-deserved round of applause. Unstoppable all week long. Raise the roof of this place. Returning a true master of
the bracket, right? So when it comes to the top 16, the previous night, boy, he's still in the hot.
100% the back fence into the charge PB for the finish. In single, oh not even, oh not even. What am I talking about? Straight 100% the back fence into the charge PB for the finish. In single,
championship winner, a legend of.
Flicker is such a big presence against this.
Level 2. No, he was ready for the check. And Fudo sends Big Bird package check. And Fudo sends Big Bird package. Was ready for the check. And Fudo sends Big Bird. Hold on, they're both gonna get him. Oh! You got moves, Sahara? Sahara, of course. He probably using
phase 2 survivor.
Into the level 3. Of course Sahara's gonna spend that. And I'm not even gonna say, of course Sahara's gonna spend that. And I'm into the level 3.
Stepping onto the red carpet at the
different looks in terms of the offense. Hit away. One hit away. Oh, the bait! That is a fisherman. That is a fisherman.
Through the bracket to claim his spot and the red hot burning spirit of.
He's always lethal. He's one of the cashing out on level 2. One throw on this Kincho. Last chance right now. The fight is coming. Kincho is back. Kincho is back and the overhead is going to. Kincho is back and the overhead is going to open him up.
With 3 very
Another Ed. We've seen many Eds before already. He is slowly getting his bar back. No bite. The overhead again! Takes it for
he looks like he doesn't know where he is.
Hong Kong's 17-year-old product.
In his tailpipe and he's trying to continue.
It's overhead. Got him mashing.
Is he doing it again?
No!
No! Mickey! And of course! No! Mickey! And of course, you could.
Japan's premier grappler.
A lot of people are stressed against Tanguy, but he's like, last chance for Itazan. Kilsyou looking, and Kilsyou gets the opening. And with this, Kilsyou opening. And with this, Kilsyou goes. And with this, Kilsyou goes for the big. He will be at Capcom Cup top.
He's trying some things out. Things aren't working.
Tomorrow for the SFL World Championship.
In him before he got the buffs. All Fudo has to his name is at level 1. Look at the pickup. Blaz is going to be able to get this done. DP level 3. It's a not perfect game. It's a not perfect game, yo, Blaz.
Stage shot. And
this type of edge.
I mean, after this, Cola, he's got a lot of resources.
So one-touch scenario. Oh, Stackers like that wasn't it, but that's gonna be it after the whip. Oh, Stackers like that wasn't it, but that's gonna be it after.
What? He's just gonna have a quick glance at
a buffet of sonic booms. Oh, here's a big back one.
Chip is imminent. Chip is imminent. Chip is imminent. He tries him in it! He tried!
Why not stick it out? And I did see Mickey in the back, medium punch.
Oh, level 2! Okay, wants to put him in the corner. Throw will do it!
And that's what it is! And that's what it is! It's a toss out of the tournament, and that's what it is!
Details of certain opponents' habits and opening Gambit time. Measure the drive gauge. Nice technical. Get a little bit of that cash back. Oh, and there it is. That's definitely enough. Sahara. There it is. That's definitely enough. Sahara. And I like his humble approach. Walk up jump. I think it'll work. Oh, wait a minute. May wins and Kilsyou goes to the grand final. And Kilsyou goes to the grand final.
Happy birthday.
If he can actually take it out. It's already in. There's the baby bones. Finally.
He Michael walk back dives, no. He Michael walk back dives, no shot. Back dives, no shot. Get out over Higuchi. One of the last match of Kill.
If I win, I'm hey, good games, kid. If you do this for the million, you got the cojones Malone. There you have it. There it is. Catches the throw bait, and catches the throw bait, and it stays. Catches the throw bait, and it stays.
For another game.
I was able to play